Thank you for rounding, but
I got some shoe inserts for you.
very generous rounding.
Trying to help
Why
you
you're
up.
so tall, you have shoe inserts?
Shut up.
Not you, Jack.
In order to prove that, I'd have to show you my
Shut
feet.
up.
Are you sure you want to
No.
continue with this path?
Can we talk about the boss?
They're just
When they pull, yeah.
Yeah, pull, yeah. Let's relax. Let's talk about you.
Somehow
Keep
I'm
talking
between
about
Dumb
you.
and Dumber, and I'm just getting roasted on cooldown.
I'm not.
This is what happens when you're not in the host seat. You don't have control of the conversation.
I apologize.
Getting cooked.
I apologize.
Team, I'm
okay,
losing.
You know what? Let's talk about this boss. For those of you that are tuning in, Tettles, would you like to break down the first phase of this boss and what we're currently wiping to the most?
So what we're wiping to, I think, is there's a couple of things. It's ads. This is largely an ad HP fight. So yeah, boss getting pulled in 15 seconds. We can kind of just like lay this out.
Talk
for the
us through
viewers.
it.
So what's going to happen is there is going to be a portal that spawns on players that they're going to drop in a specific location. This portal, it's basically going to allow you to cleanse off a vulnerability shield off of these ads, these manifestations that are going to be spawning. So the portal's going to get placed kind of close to the boss, and then the manifestations, you're going to see some lines shooting out from the players, and that dictates where the manifestations are going to be walking to. You're going to drop the manifestations in between the portal and the boss. And so you see that portal that got dropped right there. Now you have those lines that are on screen right there. Manifestations are going to come out. Then the manifestations are going to get knocked back by, you know, either Wing Buffet, Typhoon, that kind of thing, and it removes the vulnerability shield off of them. Now we have a group soak that is going to be summoning an ad, an Arcane Echo. This Arcane Echo has an aura surrounding it, making the mobs near the Arcane Echo either take 90% reduced damage and do 75% more damage. So you can't basically tank it on top of other things. And you can see THD here, he is targeting this Arcane Echo and looking to kill it off. This is a little bit of a change of strategy from what we were doing earlier. Boomy has also gone back to DPS from tank. So they were previously 3-tanking this, now they're 2-tanking this, and they're going to be focusing down this Arcane Echo. And that's roughly how this phase is going to be working. It's going to be killing off ads, killing off ads, killing off ads. And now we're spawning another portal. We're going to be spawning another wave of these manifestations. We have to get a CC chain on these manifestations as well. Allowing them to walk unimpeded is going to just be this weird situation where they are just going to be sprinting into the Arcane Collector. If they contact the Arcane Collector, it does a pulsing AoE damage on the entire raid, and it wipes you 100 to 0. Now the ads are also spawning incredibly quickly. We see another wave of these Arcane manifestations coming out, another knockback happens, and we're going to continue on with their CC chain. You see Chaos Nova coming out there to stop them in their tracks. Then it looks like they got hit with another Cap Totem, and then an Ursul's Vortex is coming out. Ring of Peace is also incredibly valuable in a fight like this. Ursul's Vortex, Binding Shot, any AoE stun. A Pressing Roar is also incredibly valuable as well. Looks like you want to say something, Jack?
Yeah, they were working on trying to kill off the Arcane Echo before a new one spawned, and they had to stack up both the Arcane Echoes together, and I thought they were about to wipe, but they actually got to kill that first Arcane Echo in time before it ended up killing off the tank, and now they're going to be in a pretty prime position before the intermission gets started. They had almost enough damage to kill it off. I think if they could have optimized a little bit further, they would have been able to kill off that first Arcane Echo before the next one spawned. This is a great position to be at.
Yeah, and then after you do this song and dance for a little bit of time, and you kill off the Arcane Manifestations in time, we're at the wipe here.
Yeah.
But hypothetically, if you kill off the Arcane Manifestations in time, then you're going to be going into an intermission. The intermission, you have to kill off all 3 constructs within a couple seconds of one another, otherwise they wipe your raid. If you were able to get all 3 of those constructs killed off, then the boss starts phase 1 over again. But the first thing that he does whenever he starts phase 1 over again is he takes 100% increased damage for 10 seconds. And so that damage amp is a core part of this fight, and it is the moment of time in which you see the largest pieces of boss HP come off the boss. I don't think we've actually yet to see any real progression out of that P1 intermission and going back into that P1. So those are kind of the breaking, the break points that we're looking for. We're looking for intermission progression.
Yeah, and I think at this point they're also going to be looking at who is doing the most damage to the Arcane Echoes, how they can further amplify that damage just a bit more, because it kind of goes into the first Arcane Echo spawns, and it looks like they were trying to have all the range, hard focus that Echo, get it killed before the next one spawns.
Yeah.
So then the next one spawns, and then they kind of just want to leave it up and cleave it down for the rest of the first phase into the intermission and just kill it off before they get into the next round of phase 1.
Cleave it down during the intermission if you want to as well. It's not really that big of a deal. Another thing that you pointed out that I think is 100% spot on is a lot of this is just DPS balance on a knife's edge. they're trying to figure out who is the best at doing what assigned role, and like what is the best class in the game at doing that assigned role. What's the best at killing up all those manifestations with the stacked cleave? Probably things like Shadow Priest and Dev Evoker. What is the best thing at being able to cleave off the Arcane Echo while continuing to do boss damage? We're talking things Shadow Priest and Affliction Warlock, very good at that. You know, DKs have really good utility for grips and continue to cleave off the boss while doing manifestation damage. Those are, you're looking for like what are the SSS tier specializations at their specific role, and then balancing damage to where, like, what is the least amount that we need to commit to these individual pieces, where then the other players are able to prio the boss.
Yeah, they've really moved past the point where they're worrying about any, like, how do we deal with this mechanic, or how do we do it? The way they have to deal with a mechanic at this world first level is, where's the damage need to go?
Math.
Yeah, literally just math of, like, we have this much HP, we have to kill off a mob before our next one spawns, and that's going to cause a whole bunch of problems, so let's avoid it. Okay, now how much damage can we do naturally for, you know, more or less free? What classes are going to be able to dot this target, do decent enough damage, but focus...
and welcome to Sync with Phillips Hue. My name is Aya. I am here with Automatic Jack.
Nailed it.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. I forgot to.
That's crazy. I'm Jack.
My name is Aya.
I'm Jack.
He's capable of introducing himself.
That's the first time you've ever done that before. I was surprised.
You're right. I'm sorry. I don't know. I was just so excited to talk about today because the race is getting exciting, Jack.
It is, and just like when you work with Aya, you have to be on your toes for the race to world first.
That's
We're getting really close to Forge Weaver Araz kills.
We absolutely are. We can talk about that a little bit later. But first, let's talk about what is on the menu for the day. Jack, for breakfast, I have a special treat prepared for the Raiders.
Oh, do you really?
I do. Hold on.
Okay,
we have to go back to cameras. No.
Okay,
1 second.
all right. We have some cucumbers.
We have some whole cucumbers.
Those are large.
Nice and nutritious.
Okay.
Full of antioxidants and vitamin A and vitamin C and anti-inflammatories. They're very good for you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Big fan of the cucumber water.
Absolutely, yeah. So there's only 3 of them, so Max is going to decide who has to eat a whole one.
I think he has to eat a whole one
I'll
as
put
well.
these here. Yeah, well, no, let's put them here.
Let's put it smack in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in addition to cucumbers, what else are we eating?
That is a good question. Chef Josephine is in the building and cooking up breakfast already. On the menu for breakfast this morning is spinach and feta frittata, ham and cheese frittata, waffles, breakfast potatoes, and of course, fresh fruit.
Ooh, and for lunch, we've got our Italian cold cuts, tomato, fresh mozzarella, pesto, and potato salad.
And for dinner, beef meatloaf, smothered green beans, and mac and cheese.
I haven't had Chef Josephine's mac and cheese yet. I'm
I
excited.
haven't either. I saw her making the noodles this morning, or was that for maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, it looked like she was getting kind of everything ready. She probably preps everything sort of out of order before it actually comes on in its final form.
See, that's always the toughest part of cooking is making everything in a different order and having everything ready at the exact same time.
I haven't quite mastered that yet.
I have a lot more to learn, that's for sure.
Well, you can tune into Kalamazoo's stream. He's pretty good cook these days, I hear.
I've seen some things that nobody should have to see.
So interesting, because it's like he's clearly got the skills, but the final product is like diabolical.
Demonic.
I don't know what's going on. I try not to understand what's going on in that guy's mind.
He needs to cook for the Raiders at some point, though.
I agree. I think perhaps we could maybe make it like a bonus charity goal or something like that.
Yeah, the
Kalamazoo
Cal
has to-
cooks.
Cal cook segment. I think that'd be great. Yeah.
He's gonna need it, absolutely.
Definitely
and he is definitely
is.
the one of the MVPs of our team.
Certainly is, and that brings us to the MVP of the Raiders team, and it is the Zenni THD of the day. And today it is Trill because today is his birthday.
Happy birthday, Trill, and congratulations on being our THD of the day.
Yes, definitely. If you go on over to his stream today, say happy birthday. I think he's been streaming throughout the day.
so, yeah.
Usually he does. So, if you see him in chats or anything on Twitter, make sure you say happy birthday. We've also got a special happy birthday message from his mom, Michelle, who's very famous in the World of Warcraft community. We love Michelle. We love Mother Trill. Happy birthday, Trill, Autumn, and Rolo, submitted by Trill's mom.
Aww.
Look at these poppers. Apparently it's Rolo's birthday recently.
There you go.
Yes.
Just a whole bunch of celebrations happening in the House of Trill.
The House of Trill, absolutely. Well, once again, happy birthday to Trill, and of course, congratulations for being the Zenni THD of the day.
Great to be able to see. And, we're going to have more MVPs, of course, as the race is continuing. And we're having a lot more progress coming in for a lot of different guilds. The race is finally getting to that point where it's heating up.
Yes, it is. And of course, RaiderIO is here to bring you all of that information in one convenient location. And today is no different. We can take a look at what is going on with the whole state of the race, courtesy of RaiderIO with the RaiderIO recap. Let's check it out.
Yeah, yesterday really started with some big nerfs to Forge Weaver Araz. We saw Liquid working on trying to 3-tank the boss to get around the absurd amount of HP that those Arcane Echoes had, to the point that they just assumed they would do a strat where they would never kill them ever. Instead, we've been seeing some of the incoming nerfs that they heavily nerfed the Arcane Echo health by like 40% and got about a 5% boss health nerf.
Yeah, and we do have a clip of Max talking about that moment on Forge Weaver. Let's look at that.
Yeah, it's actually just pulled
It's
up.
What is the soap called on Liquid Reminder?
They just posted a priority notice. Let's see. Okay.
go with
Oh, boys, you're going to love this. We've just issued a hotfix. Health of the Echo reduced by 40% on Mythic, and the health of the boss reduced by 5. So
Let's go.
How does that explain my game blowing up?
And the boss is gone.
I reset him too.
Oh, we love to see it. And that was pretty early in the day yesterday. And as a result, we started seeing Liquid getting past that first intermission at long last. And by the end of the day, we had our best pulls around, what, 1%?
Yeah.
And change.
Yeah, 1.5, 1.2, something like that.
In that ballpark.
Yeah.
Very, very close. Which also was kind of giving him some Rashanan vibes, some reminiscent vibes and everything of what we had seen on many different bosses at the very start of seasons. Taking all the damage possible and hitting Enrage. Really nasty.
Yeah, why don't we take a little look at Rashanan, kind of refresh ourselves with that comparison. Because that is, we've got the information here. Of course, Forge Weaver Araz nerfs, Arcane Echo health reduced by 40%, Forge Weaver Araz health reduced by 4.94%. And then, of course, the question is, Jack, is Forge Weaver Araz too hard? Will the nerfs be enough for guilds to clear today? Will we see a repeat of Rashanan or Styx Bunk Junker?
I think in a lot of respects, we are having Forge Weaver going down today by Liquid, probably very close by Echo. On Rashanan, if you forget, this is one of the bosses in Nerevar Palace. This is boss number 3 or number 4, depending on your route. And of course, you can see how tight this kill is going to be.
Like 25 seconds, damage stacking higher and higher, and the whole team didn't drop below half health before they killed it. That is going to be another world first for Team Liquid.
Hear some clapping in the room.
Wait, we were actually both casting that at the time.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Time travel.
Yeah, that was the point of the end of the encounter just enrages and keeps on spewing AoE out repeatedly over and over and over again. And it's very similar to what we saw out of like Rashanan, like we just saw. Even Skolex was in Sepulchre, the first ones. I think that was the second boss. And they even hit enrage there and were just tanking the last bit. I think it was like only the tanks alive to finish off the fight. A lot of early boss fights in Race to World First over the past 2 years that have had very tight DPS checks, and Forge Weaver's no different.
Absolutely. So, yeah, thank you for that, bringing that comparison. Also, super interesting to take a look back at some of the previous bosses that we've had and kind of the comparisons that you keep seeing reoccurring in these tiers year after year.
Right. You get to see a lot of patterns in terms of early boss fights and how tight the damage checks are. And I think for our predictions, it was really a question of, okay, which fight is going to be this brutal early wall? It's not going to be something that's going to take multiple days, like 3, 4, 5 days or something along those lines. We're not having a Painsmith Raznal or anything crazy, but still a wall nonetheless. And today is kind of the day I think we're going to be looking at that Forge Weaver Araz kill for Liquid, and also get a chance to see with Echo having, I think, 3 or 4 hours left of their raid day in that ballpark, how far that they're going to get on the boss. Because if when Liquid gets down Araz, then that's the question of, do they go to Fractalus or do they go to the Soul Hunters? So they're blazing the trail right now and kind of setting the cadence for the rest of the raid.
Were you surprised this morning when you came in the building and Echo hadn't downed it? Or at least, like, they were only at 21% this morning.
I think I was more surprised that it wasn't closer.
Yeah.
There's a lot of this sort of slingshot effect that happens in Race to World First, where one guild is going to get quite far in the race. You know, I was not surprised to see, for example, Liquid get to like 1.5%.
Yeah.
But then I was expecting Echo to be probably like 10% or somewhere around that ballpark, getting very close to a kill, because there's a lot of knowledge that's been picked up by watching Liquid streams, by not having to worry about a 3-tank strategy or trying to figure those kind of things out. And you can immediately start adopting a similar strategy, but they've also changed quite a bit of comps, running double preservation evoker, running a feral druid, I think running even more warlocks. There's a few different adjustments they've made to their composition, which is going to be really interesting later on in the raid.
Yeah, definitely excited to see the progress of all of the guilds, especially Method and Echo. And also, speaking of Echo, they're at 6.6% now.
There it is. Okay, that's what I was expecting to see.
Yeah.
That's what I was really expecting to see this morning, was going to see a very close and very tight kill. And so that makes sense. This is going to be the area where they could clutch out a kill before bed. I think that would be huge for their vibes. And I think Liquid is going to be coming in, slamming this boss, probably after a warm-up. I'm not sure if we're going to walk right into Mythic.
I don't think they've
right
ever
off the
done
bat. They usually don't. If they can help it, they usually try to do some M+ early on, do some of the known chores every single week to warm themselves on, or warm up and wake up throughout a lot of our Race to World First, because they know they have to get a lot of keys done. They know there's always going to be some matter of upgrades, and the best time to do it is going to be at a time where you're not at your peak mentally. You know, in the morning,
This morning.
most people are not going to be too awake or too focused or locked in as gamers.
Yeah, well, we will certainly see. Some of them are in the building already, but that being said, thanks so much to RaiderIO. Of course, if you'd like even more information, you can keep up with all of the data that you need on the current polls, widgets, and more on Raider.io. So thank you so much, RaiderIO, for this recap today, this morning.
That's right, and you can always use all of the widgets that they have on the RaiderIO site. You can use them for your own stream. It's a great way to track your own progress, and of course, if you're streaming with friends and you want to show off your poll count, your progress, you can always use those widgets on RaiderIO. Enter in your guild name, just like Pop-Tart Corndog, who's also working on Forge Weaver Araz.
Is that their icon?
Yeah, it's their logo.
You know, I was looking for their logo.
It's a frosted corn dog.
It's cute. I like it.
Yeah,
You could actually make that, I feel like.
Oh, you know what would be funny is if we ever got a chance to, I think we need to get some kind of deep fryer. Maybe we have it on site.
Surely we do.
We could try to make our own Pop-Tart corn dog for Dratnos.
I think we should.
We gotta find out when Dratnos' birthday is, because that would be a good birthday present.
Yeah,
You know?
I agree. Chat, let us know when Dratnos' birthday is. We'll make him a literal Pop-Tart corn dog.
I don't think anything about his public life is common knowledge.
I feel like it might be Googleable.
You know?
Might be Googleable.
I'm pretty sure he has like a secret family far
Yes.
away, and then like they don't even know he plays WoW.
I don't even know if he was ever birthed. I think he just kind of appeared, like, he just was one day. You know, it
He
doesn't really happen.
materialized
He
out of the mist.
materialized. Yeah, it said, "Hello, everybody. This is Dratnos." You know, I could see it. Man's not human.
The origin story of monsters.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he preyed upon
In
the
the
children
beginning.
if they didn't eat their dinner.
Jeez. And if they didn't, I don't know, didn't have their UI set up correctly, or what's something he cares about a lot.
True.
I'm not sure. I'm sure there's
No,
something.
that works.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll work on it. We'll workshop his origin
story.
stories. Yeah. Exactly.
Build the folk tale.
Definitely. All right, well, let's talk about Team Liquid versus Forge Weaver specifically. We've seen quite a lot of progress last night. When we went to sleep, I walked in this morning. Last I saw it was at 35% Jack, and then, like we mentioned a little bit earlier, it was at 1.5%. And just like not really much to figure out left in that final phase, but we can look at the final moments of their best pull right here.
That's right, and we have the intermission phases repeating. You'll have two intermission phases, and they follow
Everyone
the
on
same
blue
pattern.
alpha.
So once they've seen it one time, it plays out in a very similar fashion.
Everyone personal right now. Everyone personal. Wait on X. Wait on X. Wait on blue. Pop all 3, 2, 1, go. Kill them all. Kill star. Kill star. Nice.
Hey, great job killing all those pylons at the exact same time.
Yeah,
Now they're going to have the damage amp here.
But it's fine.
Lost?
And with Bloodlust.
Lust.
Dami if you win, Scott.
I'm good.
Okay, remember CC rotation here. Remember, we're starting with grip of
Get
the
knocked
dead.
as well. Get knocked.
Yep. Remember, we're putting this shit in the corner, okay? Boss goes a little bit closer to the corner. I'll call the first knockback. Okay, ads are out now. They're coming out in 6. It's gonna be Lips, Grip of the Dead when they spawn. Knockback in 3, 2, 1 now. Lip D&D. Okay, and Ring now. First one.
You can get them.
Fine.
Can't get it back. Both
Nice.
going.
This is second set of ads coming down. This is your ring. Follow it. Mark, you're gonna bind in 3, 2, 1. Do it now. Put them in the line, guys. Perfectly fine. They're all gonna get stacked. Nice. This is Shack Stun and Ursel. Just get single grips on that one.
Take it.
Wait, why is the Ursel up there?
At the gates.
Just get that ad out. Just get that ad out and we're fine. Kill that one ad. Stay boss. Put the ads at the back of the room and just stay boss here. Knockback 3, 2, 1. Knockback now. Scott rally.
Oh.
Keep going. Keep the ads from going in. Just any CCs.
That was a good ass pull.
Yes.
Run it back.
That was a good ass pull.
That one ad that escaped.
Ooh, 1.51%. You can kind of see how once you start to get players dying, you kind of lose track of that CC chain, and that's kind of what you're going to be wiping to, which what we've been seeing wipes to from us, from Echo, from Method.
Yeah, and I think that's such a heart-wrenching moments because they know they had such an amazing pull, and it's always great to sort of clutch it out very quickly the first time you're getting the boss that low, but it also shows how much that they have to learn and really do better on the next time they get into it. Usually only takes a pull or two getting to around that percent. Realize what your positioning is reliably going to be at with how strong that draw-in is for the event horizon, and then it's going to be a whole lot easier for you to organize a lot of the crowd control. And I'm sure that there's a little bit of overlap for the time spirals that they could optimize to have a bit easier of a time. You even saw, I think it was Sang's POV, like the knockback coming out.
Yeah.
How they can leverage that knockback, maybe use some movement speed abilities a little bit earlier, get in a position for a knockback, and then that'll keep them in a strong position for really like the end of the draw-in phase and get enough damage to finish off Araz.
Well, just excited to see those last couple of percentages hopefully get down. Maybe before lunch, do you think? Probably before lunch, right?
I think in our first shift, they will get the boss down. I'm not sure how long they're going to spend in like the warm-up, do M+ phase, kind of get everybody woken up. I hope they go right into Mythic. That would be great, but that's my own preference because I'm going to be on first.
Okay, all right, well, Jack, let us, or chat, and Jack already did, but chat, let us know when you think that we might be seeing this boss finally go down, and also where you hope to go next.
Yeah, I hope it's going to be Soul Harvesters.
I know, I've been messing that. I keep seeing Soul Binders, Soul Hunters, Soul Harvesters.
The Demon Hunters.
The Demon Hunter boss, yes, the trio, the exciting third Demon Hunter spec. But either way, let us know what you think on their current progress. And now, Jack, that brings us to an exciting part of this segment.
Can you illuminate that for me?
I can illuminate. I've been handed a tablet, and this tablet controls all of the Philips Hue lights, because as we know, we are sponsored by Philips Hue for the morning segment here. This is, of course, the Sync with Philips Hue morning show. I have the power, Jack, in my hands of every light in this building. I have main set, I have Pro Lab, I have morning set, as you can see here. No, oh no. Okay, wait, I have to click on it first.
Yeah, the nails might be
no, it's like not, there we go, okay.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Color of the lights too.
All right, I've got Max's room. Do we want to switch?
Let's see that.
Let's switch to Max's room. Is he in? Is he in?
Oh, perfect timing. This is our moment.
Oh, and they're off. And they're on. And they're off. And they're on.
Let's see.
And they're super bright. I'm gonna make them pink.
Yeah, can we just set his like default for the room? You need a hand there?
No, this is the tablet's fault, by the way, not Philips Hue.
Not going great.
Oh my God, no, I don't think it's the nails. I think I just have fat fingers.
Watch me one-shot it.
Oh, okay, all right, maybe it is the nails.
It might
make it pink.
This is the blue planet. Hi. Misty Ridge.
Make it pink.
Starlight.
Pink, pink, pink.
We're gonna just make everything nice and smooth here for Max's room.
Ooh.
I love lamp.
Low lighting.
I love lamp.
Cancun, little beach vacation.
Ooh, there we go. There we
Oh,
go.
I like that one. Sun flare if we want to just flashbang.
Oh my God. Go to the Pro Lab.
There's a huge scene gallery. Wait, this is really cool.
Yeah.
This is a bunch of presets that they have. We'll just save that to my scene. They have a bunch of these like preset lights that you can do.
Okay.
And then you can kind of set it to pink. Let's go. Pro Lab, Hue Scene, Malibu Pink, set one time. Yay.
Is Max wearing pink Crocs this morning?
How about a Savannah Sunset? I'm going to add it right here.
Turn it on and off a lot. See if they'll notice. Oh. Oh.
Whoop.
Oh. Oh.
Whoop.
Oh.
Whoop. Blast the lights. Whoop. Go back and forth. There's a lot of these. The Hue Scene Gallery has, what is that, 2 rows? There's like 100 different lighting options that they've already built. This is actually ridiculous.
Chinatown, yeah.
Okay, this is all the stuff by default that Philips Hue has access to, that they've already kind of built for you. Whether you're looking for like reading lights, or you have a few of them that are dreamy, race day. There's kind of a lot.
This is cool.
There's
nice.
honestly an insane amount. Some cozy lighting and everything too. If you want to relax, if you want to concentrate, if you
energize. Let's get them energized. Very nice.
kind of a lot of options. And you can always make your own as well. So huge shout out to Philips Hue. The control options, the functionality is fantastic. And they also have an insane amount of ways that you can have those lights. We have not only the light bulbs, we have the wall washers that I really like as well, where you can just have them as like a backdrop for your walls in your office or at your home. It makes it very, very easy to kind of just set things up how you like and make sure you have the entire setup. I think they also have some lighting schedules.
Yep.
So you could just grab some light bulbs, turn on the light or something like that in your room, and it's not going to be like big, overbearing, just white light beaming down onto you. You can have something a little more relaxing in the evenings. You can have something to wake you up in the morning.
Yeah, and if you'd like to have some of those yourself, you can go to teal.gg/Hugh and enter the code RWF15 for a 15% off coupon. Or you also have a chance to be one of 10 lucky winners to win your own Philips Hue starter kit. You'll get 2 E26 watt light bulbs and a dimmer switch. And 10 lucky winners will be able to have that if you go to teal.gg/Hugh and check out that giveaway.
Yeah, we have a lot of different options for you depending on what you're going for, and we have a lot of those great giveaways for their starter kit as well.
Yeah, thank you so much to Philips Hue, of course, for sponsoring this morning show. Also, we got to talk about the apparel, Jack.
We have some amazing apparel, as always, at tl.gg/RWF, and a new round of derp shirts and a new round of our, I guess you could call them the serious shirts.
Yeah, the more serious ones. I think that's fair. Yeah, teal.gg/RWF. Like Jack said, you can see some of them down at the bottom there. We got our own jerseys this year. Well, we do every tier. And here's some of the other amazing apparel that you can get this tier. And also, if we do win again, there is a additional bonus shirt.
That's right.
For the Race World First winner.
That's right.
World First shirt.
I think they have some good ideas because that would also commemorate the three-peat.
Oh, true. Ooh, we may see some cool designs there with that. So head on over to teal.gg/RWF if you'd like to take home a piece of the Race World First and support your favorite guild in the race.
That's right. That's us, by the way. If you
That's us. Yeah, that's
forgot.
Team Liquid.
It's also my favorite part of the day.
What is your favorite part of the day?
The charity update. We get to break down all of the amazing things that we have been doing and the fundraisers that we've been working on for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. And always the stupid challenges that we've been doing too.
Yes, we can look at the shelter charity run that we are doing. Teal.gg/donate. $8,930.01 is where we currently are, almost to $10,000, which means we will be doing a delve with a DDR dance pad.
So one player is controlling the one button rotation. One player is using the DDR to move their character around the field. Should be very, very fun. We've already been pulling off tons of pieces for our big Jenga, and the trap is getting there. Nobody's knocked it over yet.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, me too.
I'm shocked. Do you know if they did any moves last night?
I haven't seen any.
After we left?
There's probably been like one.
Okay.
But I would not be surprised if we are making another move because it's every $250.
Yes, every $250.
We're pulling another piece. Each of the casters has to evenly spread out the amount of pieces that they're pulling.
So that means at 9,000, we can have another Jenga move. So we may see it go down before lunch, Jack.
Yeah, it's a little scary. I think I'm due for another pull.
I've only done one somehow.
Oh, okay. You're definitely next then.
Yeah.
You're definitely next.
Yep, there it is right now. Okay, so it's definitely gotten taller. That is very scary looking.
I don't know if you can even pull any from the bottom anymore.
Definitely not. I mean, it would. Oh my God.
What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 from the bottom. That would probably be my target.
I think that's fair.
7 or 8 because they're both 3 stacks.
Yeah. Looking really scary. Also, we hit $5,000 a couple of days ago, and I'm going to be now visiting the animal shelter. We're going to live stream it as well, and we'll have a VOD of it later that we can talk about, or that we can look at on the actual stream here at twitch.tv/teamliquid. And we're going to visit the animal shelter and say hello to some of the animals and the staff that we are supporting, that you guys are directly helping out. Because the money does go directly to them, by the way. I've seen some questions about that. It's their Tiltify page.
Yep.
We got the Santa Monica Animal Shelter on Tiltify themselves, so we don't see any of the money. It goes directly to them via Tiltify.
That's right, and that's only one of the ways we've been helping out the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, is we're also trying to highlight some of our pets of the day and help them get adopted.
Absolutely, teal.gg/adopt, and we will be featuring the adoptable pet of the day, and today's pet is, I'm so excited, I got a little bit of a sneak preview. It is Selena. Look at how pretty her eyes are. Spayed female gray tabby domestic short hair. She's 2 years and 2 months old at the shelter since May 2025. Bitty bitty bum bum. Bitty bitty bum bum. Bitty 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 bum bum. Bitty bitty bitty. Selena Quintanilla? Oh, come on. You know what? You live in Texas. She's from there. Okay, Selena, it's fine. I'm gonna have to educate
This is all
you.
news to me.
Absolutely. All right. Well, if you would like to adopt Selena or check out any of the other adoptable animals, teal.gg/adopt. All of them need their forever homes. Or if you'd like to support them, you can also do that at teal.gg/donate, Jack.
All right, and we just had another $100 donation.
Ooh, look at
right
that.
As we were talking, so we'd love to see it. Thank you so much.
Love to see it. Something else we love to see is all of the animals that you guys have been sending in. Here is the compilation of yesterday's puppies. Look at how cute are the kitties and the puppies.
The blue in the bottom right as well.
I think that cat is also named Blue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've seen that cat several times. This is a new photo, so I'm pretty sure that cat is also named Blue. And also, I think I see World of Warcraft open in the background.
Oh, I mean, as they should be.
How do you get a dog to wave like that? That looks fake.
Lots of treats. Lots of treats. Lots of positive motivation.
Oh my goodness. Haha, positive? Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah,
oh,
you
that
caught
was
it.
good.
There we go.
That was a good one.
Or quick, you had your monster this morning.
Oh my goodness, they're so cute. I miss my animals so much.
But that guy, the one on the far right who was asleep in the dog bed, bet he has like some really powerful size. It's like
yeah, they
Long day
finally
at
find
work.
their spot and then they start doing that thing.
Oh yeah, the
good.
old man licking his chops.
It's such a good sound. They're like, oh, that's a content. That's a sound of being very content. Yes. Well, thank you so much for sending in all of your animals, as well as your transmogs. If you'd like to show them on stream, teal.gg/donate, and put in a link to your armory or a link to a image hosting platform for a picture of your pet, and we'll be sure to feature it on the broadcast.
Absolutely, we will. What do we have? What do we have coming up next?
Yes, I have a special segment that I brought to you today.
Ooh.
Yes, I worked very hard on it.
I can tell. You're excited.
Yes. So picture this, Jack.
Okay.
It's a Hollywood movie. Liquid
we are in LA.
Guild, the Hollywood movie. But the question is, Jack, which stars, which A-list actors do we hire to play our lovely guild members?
Oh, okay.
I figured it all out.
You did? All right. Well, I'm glad somebody did.
Yes, I'm going to move my box so that you can see.
Okay.
All right, the first one, Maximum, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Maximum will be played by Chris Pratt.
He's in every movie.
He is. Well, and I think he kind of looks, I don't know, he gives me Max vibes, you know? Yeah, I really liked him in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
All right, now, Nick, I believe is the next one. Nick will be played by...
Brad Pitt.
I thought of that.
Really?
But Brad Pitt's, he's getting a little older, still very handsome, but a new star that is also similar looking, Glenn Powell.
Hey, big fan.
You think so?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I did good for that. I Googled Glenn Powell beard specifically for this photo. Yeah.
I'm sure that went well.
Yeah. All right, let's check out some of our other stars
Okay.
that will be in the Liquid Guild movie. Sang Helios.
Who would Sang be?
Who would Sang be? Sang will be played by The Rock.
The Rock. Every actor who's in every single movie, just plug them in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing to do with the hairstyle or anything. It just, just aura.
Right.
All right. Let's check out our next star. I'm fired up.
Interesting.
I'm fired up.
I'm fired up, B.
It's a great question. I'm fired up will be played by McLovin.
I don't know if he's tall enough.
I don't think so.
I
but
don't know if he's tall enough. I was trying to think
okay.
of like excessively tall actors.
We're going for star power here.
All right.
Okay.
Fair enough.
McLovin from Hawaii.
Okay.
Let's check out our next star, Tobo.
Oh, I know this one. It's going to be Timothy Chalamet.
That would have been a good one. Oh, that
It's
would have been a
not?
really good one. No, Tobo will be played by young Anakin Skywalker.
Oh. It's got a name.
Young, it specifically says young
Okay.
Anakin Skywalker. I'm not actually sure the name of the actual actor himself.
Yeah, you could. I thought you were going to pull the name of the actors.
No.
Like, what's he look like now? What's he doing now?
No idea. It doesn't look like Tobo. Let's take a look at our next star. It's Hopeful.
Hopeful.
Who will Hopeful be played by?
El Chapo. What?
El Chapo. They're
don't
both
think he's-
criminals.
Yeah. I don't think he's open for any acting gigs right now.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll have to wait a few years, but I don't know. Maybe he makes another account or something. I don't know. All right, let's check out our next star. Impact.
All right. I don't know, Stellan Skarsgård or something like that.
Oh,
Mads
that would have been a good one
Mikkelsen.
too. No, but in fact, Impact will be played by Tilda Swinton.
Where are you getting these from?
This could be his mother. Tilda Swinton.
Yeah, you never know.
I think it works.
I'm sure these Raiders have some secret lives going on.
They definitely
They don't
could.
want to advertise or something that they have some famous parents.
Yeah. I loved her in Doctor Strange.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that's right. That's where she's from.
Absolutely. Yes. Let's check out our next star.
Okay.
Atlas.
Oh. Maybe he's gonna be the Morbius guy. You know. Is it Joaquin Phoenix?
No. Look at the pose.
I see it. Ah!
Sydney Sweeney. All right. Thank you guys so much. Tell me what you think. And that is who I will be casting as our guildies. There's a lot more that I could do. But thank you so much.
She could do worse.
She certainly could. Yeah. She needs a little bit of a redemption arc these days, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Are you okay? Did I break you?
I might have broken me.
Who would play you, Jack? Who's your doppelganger?
Nobody could play me.
No, you're absolutely right. We'll play ourselves. We are stars.
I play myself every day.
All right, let me know how I did. Let me know if I should do more segments like that. And
Or
in the
less.
meantime, or less, yeah, maybe you don't see me tomorrow. All right, teal.gg/Phillips or /Hugh, excuse me, and use that code RWF15 if you'd like a 15% off discount. This is the Sync with Phillips Hugh. My name is Aya.
And I'm Jack.
We'll see you later.
Hey, Hopeful. Want to look at an idea I have for Nexus King?
Awesome. I'm almost done here. Just give me a couple more minutes.
Oh, excuse me. How much do you pay for rent in LA?
I don't pay rent. I'm a professional World of Warcraft player. I live with my parents.
Oh. Can we see your place?
I can show you where I game. So this is my setup. Nothing too crazy, but it does have my Alienware 2725Q monitor.
Nice. Liking the vibe.
Yeah, and then here I have my manifestation station. It's where I like to envision myself winning the race to the world first.
Totally get that. What's that?
Oh, that's nothing. That's just my Alienware shrine.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
Seeing the future?
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Ever since humans first walked the earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar.
We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Welcome back to the Team Liquid Race to World First live at the Alienware training facility, as it looks like Forge Weaver Araz is going to be pulled very, very soon. So before they get started, huge thank you to our sponsors for making all this possible. Our presenting sponsor in Coinbase, of course, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, as well as our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. Welcome in and good morning. I am Automatic Jack, joined with Tettles and Dratnos to get our day started. Tettles, we had 1.5% as our best pull last night, and it looks like they're wasting no time to get the day started.
So this boss is a behemoth. For some reason, we're not allowed to have 15 pull bosses anymore in the middle of a raid. We either have mid-tier walls or one-shot bosses, and Forge Weaver Araz has fallen into mid-tier wall territory. Now, probably not similar to Styx Bunchunker in the sense of how hard the pass-fail is. I suspect that this fight is going to be going down momentarily. And like you said, the best pull of last night was 1.5%. That happened, what would you say, the last 30 minutes of the night, Dratnos?
Yeah, it was near the end. It was maybe something like 11:30. They stopped at midnight, so definitely a boss where they were getting pretty low. One of the challenges with this boss is that you can have that progress getting better, but if you're trying to play at midnight and dodge those projectiles, that is a difficult thing to do after a long day of gaming, even with Monster Energy buff. It's something where you probably want to have a better chance coming in the morning than after, than staying up too late trying to kill the boss. So I have a feeling that this boss could die immediately here for Liquid. I think that they've also made a comp swap. We've swapped out a Death Knight and in a Rogue. That's going to provide us not a Trophic Poison, which is typically what the Rogue brings. Crippling Poison is what we're playing this time around. That's going to provide consistent 70% slow on these ads. It shouldn't change too much. The nice thing that the Rogue really brings is boss damage, which if you're close, if you have a boss at 1.5% health, and you can swap out a low boss damage dealer and in a high boss damage dealer, and you can still handle the ads and the collectors, boss is going to die.
Downside of losing the DK, though, is you lose a little bit of safety. The grip
Not really.
The grip is a good tool to be able to recover any potential
90% of the time I've seen the death grip used on a stray ad, you still wipe. You grip it back closer to the black hole, and then you still wipe. It's possible that it can save things, but I feel like it's a bit fake, the idea of the DK as a safety effect on this fight, because you only have like 2 seconds before that black hole goes away, so you need a combo of a grip and a knock that, unless you have like a Drakthir Death Knight, unless you can play one of those.
That would be lit.
I don't think that's an allowed combo, though. I don't think Drakthir can be DKs, and so you have to have somebody else do the knock after you do the grip.
At least not yet. And here, again, if you just tuned into Forge Weaver Araz for the very first time, there's a lot of the mechanics that are the same since normal and heroic difficulty, with orbs coming out from the pylons. But one of the key differences is about every single void zone on this fight will one-shot you, and there's very little room for error. And there's also these shields that are being applied to those arcane manifestations, and they try to travel to the pylons, and they run very fast.
Yeah, the main two mythic mechanics are the shields that are on those arcane manifestations, and they have to get put in that void zone. And the second one is the collectors during the intermission need to be killed off roughly within like 2 seconds of one another, otherwise they wipe your entire raid. That, I think, was one of the bigger progression points for Liquid yesterday, was allowing themselves to get those collectors killed off at the exact same time. That seemed like that was a bit of a struggle. I'm interested in seeing if they're going to be able to just kind of repeat what they had happen yesterday, where it felt like once they got all the way through Phase 1 and the Phase 1 intermission, and they made it back into that Phase 1, their progression accelerated a lot. And I think that it's just one of those rinse-repeat kind of fights, where once you are able to do it once, you can repeat the magic again, and you see progression rather quickly in that regard.
All right, this is the second combination of ads. So we have one spawn of ads and then another here on that circle marker.
What do you think about the knock strategy? Where
it looks good, yeah.
So they're spawning these arcane manifestations right in front of the puddle, and then using a Typhoon, a Wing Buffet, that kind of thing, to knock all of the ads straight into that puddle. What that allows you to do is it allows you to get a lot more boss damage for your melee DPS while you're continuing to spawn these arcane manifestations effectively right on top of the boss.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the intended way to do the fight. It seems like they wanted you to, get behind the puddle. Setting up instead that knock does require a high degree of precision. You really need to spawn all 4 ads very stacked on top of each other, because if one's even a yard to the side, the knockback is going to amplify that and knock it over 5 yards, 10 yards to the side, depending on which knock you're using. But it's really nice to spawn the ads directly under the boss, because when they spawn, they're AFK for a sec. You really want them to be getting all of the cleave from the boss right when it spawns. When I was bowling this boss yesterday, we were spawning the ads behind rather than doing this, and it definitely does cost you some damage to gain that consistency. So if the DPS check is as tight as it looks like here, I think everybody who kills this boss this week is going to be obligated to eventually be spawning in front of rather than behind those Void Tears. We're making that swap tonight.
The CC chain, I think, is probably the most important part of this fight, and that's the most finicky thing for all of the guilds who are progging this boss currently, but at the same time, the strategy is largely yoinkable. Pressing Roar is probably one of the most critical tools that this guild or all of these Race to World First guilds have. There's a reason that they're playing 4 Evokers. Obviously, Dev is very good. Og is very good. Prez is also very good. Is really all 3 of the specs of Dev? Or all 3 of the specs of Evoker are very good? But a Pressing Roar is doubly good.
We complain about mages and warlocks and stuff. A couple more tiers like this, and it's going to be the Evokers at the top of the list of gaslighters in chief and sandbaggers, because those dev evokers are just absolutely crazy on this fight, and they got away with it without any hubbub on Twitter in the lead up to the race. So.
Well, who's going to complain on behalf of evokers? Nobody?
Yeah, that's true. Well, dev evokers aren't hated yet, but a couple more tiers like this, and who knows, because those evokers are absolutely a crazy combination of damage and utility on this fight. I mean, you got to remember, not only are you doing all this damage, you're giving a healer source of magic, you're providing those that time spiral, right? You have the Ellie Shaman in the last phase, and Ellie Shaman in the last phase with 4 time spirals versus 0 is going to do actually quintuple the damage.
Yeah.
It is a crazy amount of value that ability brings.
So the Ellie Shaman's getting time spiraled, but the priests are getting rescued.
Yeah, rescue for the priest, exactly, yeah. The evoker utility is so great and stackable on this encounter. So yeah, all 4 of them looking good.
And I think they are even running one Spatial Paradox.
Yeah.
And I believe it's Anarchy who's running that Spatial Paradox. I want to say he's using it on Smacked so that he can more easily just be running and mashing that regrowth button out onto a lot of players. I think that's probably the best application of it.
Yeah, well, because
you don't
Nick
really
can already hover.
Yeah, Nick can already hover, and most of Triny's healing is going to be instant cast spells. He's rarely actually having a hard cast an ability, so he's pretty much just running and building, spending holy power the entire time.
What are you thinking about the landscape of where we're sitting with the race? I mean, you can take a look at the Coinbase leaderboard on the left-hand side here. Echo, 2.5% wipe. I think that they are like 60 pulls on this boss. Method also at around 60 pulls on this boss, 23.5%. What have you been seeing from the overnight crew all the way in Europe, Dratnos?
Yeah, there's actually, I saw one cool strategy adjustment from Method compared to the other 2 that I thought was pretty neat. I'm considering yoinking. So on some of these multi-ad spawns, what they do is they actually just leave one of the first spawns alone for a bit and don't DPS it and just hit it with a couple extra CCs. And then there will be 2 sets of manifestations in the middle at the same time, and they just turbo nuke that double ad set. That seems like a good way to get some extra boss damage. So that's a cool adaptation by Method.
What are they leaving in? A misery or something?
It's not a misery. It's just like they use the oppressing roar stun and stuff, and they're just not hitting it. And then, you set up the ROP such that it's knocking into the mid. Like both sets are being knocked into the middle of the room, even though they're kind of running in different directions. You can do some big extra boss damage as a result that way, and have a really good opportunity for some of your specs to, save their AoE's cooldowns and then use them to big effect there. So that was the cool thing I saw there. Other than that, the comps between the guilds, there are actually a few notable differences between them this time around.
It's like a Feral Druid.
Yeah, Echo are running a Feral Druid and a Prot Paladin. They're not playing the Holy Paladin that the other 2 guilds were using.
I think that there's some double Prez that was seeing play. Jack and I
Method was running.
It's Echo are running the...
Sorry, you're right.
I think,
Echo is running double Prez. Both following the same healer comp and everything here.
Both European guilds were playing that Rogue, which Liquid have now added. Although both of them were playing the DK, Liquid cut that instead of one of the things that the other guilds have cut. Method were on a Fury Warrior.
Oh, interesting.
And both Method and Echo are playing a 3rd Warlock. For Method, it was a Destrologist, whereas for Echo, it was a 3rd AF. And then other than that, the comp is largely similar between the guilds, yeah, so...
Oh, yeah, because Echo's not on a Ogavoker, right?
Echo's not playing the Ogavoker. Yeah. Method's not playing the 2nd Dev. And,
I don't think they're playing the Windwalker, right? I think they're out of...
Yeah, I think the Windwalker maybe is also a Liquid special.
Yeah. Or a Mastery.
it's really interesting because more often than not, I feel like the Race World First guilds are largely on the same comp. And
Yeah, there are a lot of tiers where it's like one difference between them.
Yeah.
This time around, a lot of the difference does come down to a raid buff consideration, though. I feel like the two weak classes that you are figuring out how to collect the raid buff from, actually there's sort of three, is the Demon Hunter, which everybody's agreed is Havoc in the Race to World First, although a few non-Race to World First guilds on our leaderboard are playing Vengeance.
Don't talk down about yourself. Illidrat, I saw him on there.
Currently on Vengeance. But yeah, all three Race to World First guilds have agreed on Havoc. Then the Druid buff. The Druid buff is something that hasn't been agreed on with the Feral Druid for Echo, and the Paladin buff with the Prop Paladin for Echo. But Method and Liquid do agree on the source of those raid buffs at least.
Druid is kind of interesting because I think that most of the specs of Druid are actually average. I don't think that any of them are awful.
I think you could make an argument for really any of the 4 Druid specs to be the best way to get the raid buff. Although I think on this fight, I feel like Feral spawn works more nicely with how these ads spawns than Moonkin. This is not one of those Moonkin fights where, you know, we've got a lot of ads all over the place that are getting Starfall, like 6 Bunk Junker.
Yeah.
Although I guess maybe the intermission would go okay for Moonkin.
Starfall kind of not doing much damage.
Yeah, they really, like, the Styx build was nerfed in dramatic fashion.
They kept nerfing Starfall because they didn't want to buff them in Mythic Plus, but they wanted to buff them in Raid, so they kept nerfing Starfall, which is fine. But the problem is that now your spread cleave is just a lot worse than other specializations.
Right.
Potentially, like Af and Shadow are by far the best specializations at spread.
And this phase is a great phase for Affliction. They are able to do great damage to 2 collectors simultaneously. Here we can watch Hopeful's perspective as he is only able to hit 1 of these collectors on that mage, but he's able to do quite a bit of damage to it. Yeah, we are down
They got a battle res
1
coming.
Lizard, but the res does come out.
We got another battle res in a minute 15.
Yeah, they'll get it right as they get out of that intermission. And very important here, if you missed out on it, the Arcane Collectors all have to die at the same time. If they don't, it's going to be a raid wipe. So it's really precise with how much damage everybody needs to deal. And it's very difficult because as that phase lasts longer, there's even more stacking damage on the raid. So it can get extremely, extremely stressful because each healer is basically solo healing their collection of 5 to 7 players.
Okay, as somebody who's been sitting on this couch and hasn't pulled this boss on Mythic at all, why exactly do we have death to the Arcane Collectors pretty frequently? Like, is it actually just that hard of a mechanic, that fast of a projectile?
So some of it is the speed of the beams, but most of it is just the passive unavoidable damage there. It is a nasty amount of raid damage that's ramping up. And the healing situation, you are only in range of 1 healer. So if that healer hates you, then, it's over for you, right?
Healer's well known for not liking anybody.
Yeah.
Sounds like you have some personal experience there, Dratnos. Is he not healing you?
Nobody's healing me. They all hate me. I don't know what's going on. Increase
why
my
would
character's health immediately.
Why would they not like you?
Cease communications and raise my bar. All right, another wipe there, as they did manage to escape the intermission, but not unscathed.
We're
Half the raid was gone.
We're kind of in any pull territory. Like,
yeah,
this is one of those things that if they make it into the last phase with all 20 players alive and Bloodlust is rolling, we can see basically a kill or a sub 5% wipe fairly consistently. Obviously, there are thousands and thousands of points of failure because of the arcane manifestations that end up spawning in that last phase, so you have to make sure that they are CC'd appropriately, and you have to make sure that we have like Big Blast Wave, Ursa's Vortex, DK Grip. There's infinite number of wing buffets on this composition, so there's a lot of tools to actually be able to stop the manifestations from running down and blowing us up. But at the same time, there's a pretty difficult damage check on the ads. And then for some reason, the boss also knocks you back in the last phase, which is an insane mechanic.
Yeah, the bosses just cast that knockback frequently in the last phase, which is a absolutely diabolical addition to that phase.
It could be good if you're getting knocked in the right direction, but if you're in the wrong direction, it is just awful.
And it's very hard to, you don't want the boss to be brought towards the end zone, right? You want to be playing with everybody, including the boss, running against, ideally, the entrance of the room for the first 30 seconds there. So that means that the knockback is a bit of a challenge. One of the things I wonder if they've adapted and will consider moving the boss backwards a little bit to make it so the knockback moves everybody in a better direction. I think if you're far enough away from the boss, you don't get knocked. So that might be also something of like, if you just stay away. I think like a 15 around the boss or something.
Yeah, that was one of the struggles they had, was they were trying to time some of their movement abilities, so they were going to get knocked back at the very end of the encounter and get a little bit more breathing room. But a lot of the raid it was some of the mistiming just ended up getting knocked into the event horizon because the suck is so strong.
It is so powerful at that point, yeah.
I will say, something that's nice about the Brewmaster Monk and the Protection Warrior in that last phase is that they will not be the first people that are getting sucked into the event horizon.
There are
certainly not with 3 time spirals.
Yeah, there are very few tanks. Actually, almost all the tanks have a really easy time with that. If you have a Death Knight, obviously they have Death's Advance, and that's extremely
Bear and Paladin, I think, would be like.
Yeah, Bear and Paladin are going to be in a little bit more trouble when it comes down to that. But DH has Infernal Strike if you're playing one of those.
Yeah.
And
dude, this fight on the PTR was demonic. You actually couldn't CC these manifestations before they got the debuff cleared.
Now you can hit them with knocks and grips and stuff, but they are moving so fast that if you do have one that spawns such that it doesn't immediately get that debuff cleared by that first knock, typically we do still see a wipe.
Yeah.
And even if we don't see a wipe, the commitment of time to fixing an ad like that and 7 people looking at it and trying to save it often means you are dead anyways.
Yes.
Even if you aren't immediately dead. It's one of those things, you're dead, you don't know it yet, but you've lost so much damage on that set of ads that one of them is now going to be getting in.
And I think that they have to get a little bit more understanding, I think. And once they've seen, now that they've seen it at 1.5%, they understand where they need to put some of the things like Ursals or how preemptive that they have to be with some of their movement abilities to make sure that they're dropping any of those Void Orbs in the final phase in the proper spot, because it's like once it starts running and it gets away from you, it's just almost certainly a wipe.
This is a Liquid Reminders boss for sure. I mean, even still, they have like a CC chain that is on the top of the screen. Like you saw
yeah,
that
that's a Liquid CC weak aura thing.
Yeah, exactly. And it outlines each and every single CC that's going to get pressed. So it was showing the Oppressing Roar, it'll show the Light Sweep, then it'll show the like, it actually shows the Wing Buffet that's even prior to all of that as well, knocking the mobs into the Void Zone.
It's a very nice weak aura to have something like that set up here. It's the kind of mechanic that you used to have somebody call. Like I remember Fireack. They would have to just, I think it was Shaq would call out like, okay, Chaos Nova here, you know, use this here on the ads as they were getting grouped up. And having a weak aura just handle that instead, that just shows you, okay, here's everybody's CCs, here's the order we're planning to use them in. And then obviously you can open comms and be like, hey, I'm not there right now, somebody cover, or, you know, skip me, right? Do something like that. Like you can still do that, but if the default is now shown on your screen, having that kind of weak aura extremely good.
This is actually something that's a spreadsheet, but it's hard-coded into the game just to try to make it a little bit easier on all of the
I think they have that weak aura reads from the node as well. They can make it, the CC coordinator in there.
Yeah, these, whenever people talk about weak auras or playing the game for you, that is a weak aura that is certainly
it's
not
very helpful, though.
It's not playing the game for you, but it is certainly helpful.
Same with this beams in 4 thing. Playing this phase without that beams in 4 is much.
They pre-move it. He pre-moves it every single time.
Exactly. Knowing exactly when you have to pre-move versus when you can plant and cast.
Collectors are dead.
Is very important.
A clean push. All the collectors down. All right. Exact same frame.
So now we get the boss stacked up. Yeah, you do have a 5-second window to kill those collectors, but they didn't need it this time. That could have been a 1-second window, and we would have been just fine.
Oh my God.
Here comes that damage burn on the boss. Now, previously yesterday, when this amp expired on the boss, we were looking at it being 51%. This time, 49%. This just means if we can replicate what we had on that 1.5% pull from here on out, the boss will be dead. Because
is Subrogue OP?
We are 2% ahead. Yeah, Subrogue is the boss damage dealer, the boss amp milker, right? You've got a huge amount of damage into that window. Unfortunately, 2 players now dead, Tobo and Nick. No B-res available for a few seconds here. Once it does come up, we'll maybe be able to res that healer. Down a Shadow Priest, though.
Dude.
Shadow Priests don't do an awful lot in the last phase, but they do a lot in the collector phase and on these manifestations. So down that Shadow Priest and down soakers for this tank soak. And that's one of the other big challenges about this fight. If you're down 1 or 2 players, or if 1 or 2 people don't make it to that tank soak, that raid damage is going to be lethal.
Exile wasn't even on the damage meter. Then, like you're saying, that burn happened, and he just like shot up to the very top, which is insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a 10-second burn. Subrogue is perfect for that. There are a lot of classes that do great 20-second burst, and they're happy to do a 10-second burn. But Subrogue is on another level.
You know Anarchy's going to be ogging him during that, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he's going to be getting ogged. The Breath of Eons is going to be going off. In addition to that as well, there's those ads that can convert some funnel. Subrogue is not the specialization that's funneling off of those. It's going to be the Arcane Mages, but or the Shadow Priests are going to get some of their dots and whatnot. But there are ads that are also there that allow you to have a little bit more funnel damage on that boss during that burn, which is... I think I see the vision for why the Subrogue is in now.
Good.
Well, I mean, we saw
weird not having it in.
We saw some logs from Echo Echo was on their broadcast. They were showing some logs, and their rogue was doing just 1 billion damage. Like they did so much damage to the boss.
Yeah, there was a the damage amp. They had their rogue on top by a non-trivial margin.
Yeah,
12.5% of the damage amp damage was done by their rogue, which was crazy. Next closest was under 10%.
Is Parse of Tichondrius going to do similar stuff on this boss?
Unlikely. Yeah. Actually, you know, my logs are public. I could take a look, although we haven't gotten to the damage amp on the boss yet. So.
Well, that's even better. That's even better to make sure that you're setting up setting him up properly.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure that he's going to be making. Are you running AUG as well?
No.
Okay.
Not yet. We have 2 dev on the fight, so we might switch one. But I feel like the dev is really good on this fight too. Like the AUG looks fine. The dev looks great too.
I think they're good at different things. So the dev is really good, I believe, at killing those manifestation ads off, and the AUG is really good at boss damage, basically.
So the AUG gets to buff people that are doing the AoE and also the single target, right? You are basically always a copy of the highest damage dealer at any given time. The other nice thing the AUG's doing, you're providing some cooldown reduction. There, in this fight, we're playing those modes of possibility where it creates those little sand orbs on the ground and somebody can run over it and get cooldown reduction on their main
CDR anymore. They give you a buff from their bag of tricks, and the buffs are really bad.
I see.
You get shifting sands, which is the only good one.
But speaking of cooldown reduction, we were seeing Holy Pally with their Blessing of Autumn.
That's what's giving the
putting it on the Windwalker.
That makes sense. Yeah,
quite a bit, and making sure that he was getting some of the cooldown reduction for one of his damage windows as well. And so they're kind of optimizing around a few different tools that they had right there, just to make sure people had the CDs when they absolutely needed them. This is also a great time to have the head-to-head competition. It's been a minute since we've had it. As Echo's around that 3% pull, they've been getting a lot of low-digit wipes. And now Liquid's getting themselves warmed up and getting out of that intermission consistently.
We were kind of talking about it during our recap last night that we thought that there was a chance that we would wake up and Echo would have already had
I thought it was
killed.
pretty likely that Echo would kill this boss overnight. So
the strat Liquid is doing is completely yoinkable. Like it is the strategy that whenever you do this boss as a guild, you want to be doing. Basically, what's going on here?
It's one of the strats as well, where not only can you yoink it, but it's pretty easy to. So you don't just get the Liquid strat, you get the best combination of Liquid strat and whatever you've thought of from PTR testing, right? So like Method, for instance, they've got an ad strategy that they like a little bit more where they're waiting on one set and then AoEing 2 ad sets at the same time.
Yeah.
They can do that. Plus, yoink all the Liquid stuff that looks good everywhere else, right? You get that combination of the best of Liquids and your ideas that you get to use simultaneously. And so that really has allowed there to be some really close competition that we're watching on this boss. Can't wait to see how the next couple of hours go. But here is that composition that we are running on this boss. You can see that big change coming in here. Karui Chopper, that's I'm Exile on the Trickster Subtlety Rogue. Eye level 704. The raid's average being 702.68, about where all the Race to World First guilds are, somewhere in that 702 range. 700 being the sporting eye level that I wish everybody would agree we'd sit at, but Race to World First guilds have decided to unethically gain some more item levels through Deathless Hard Mode, Tazavesh, one-shots. Adamanthia there, I believe that's Sang's character, currently in front of the pack at 706 eye level.
He got renamed. To just Sang.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, initially that character's Adamanthia, now it is Sang.
Yeah, taking advantage of all the different servers that you can be on and just having the same exact name
he's
across like 20 servers.
Blackwater Raiders or whatever the backwater.
It's so weird to see, normally you see all these different server names and it's like, oh, they're doing splits. But now just Mythic Prog, we have Anarchy's on Mal'Ganis, somebody's on Nick is on Lane, the server Lane. I've never seen that server.
Well, I'm sorry, what's the server?
Lane, L-L-A-N-E.
Yeah.
That's
I've never heard of this server.
Yeah, it's one of like the Alliance Heroes.
Yeah. But Nick's Evoker is just on that server, so cross-server Mythic raiding has done wonders for Liquid as well as a lot of guilds.
And their naming
go back. We cannot be having cross-server or cross-faction Mythic raiding. We have to go back.
Do you think, would this be, I think this would be an Alliance tier. It looks like Void Elf is potentially something you might like on that last boss.
I think every tier's an Alliance tier.
Yeah, I guess. If you look at this, we've got what? Some Dwarves, some Drakthir, which can be both. Some gnome there. Yips. Yips is probably still a gnome on that character from like Anserek. And then, some Night Elves, some Void Elves.
Wait.
Yeah, I think the Shadow Priests are Void Elves, I want to say.
Which one's Drakthir? Scott, yeah. Drakthir was... Drakthir Warrior was the play for Gallywix.
Yeah.
I think that was a different character back then. But yeah, Drakthir Warrior, it's not bad. It's also, I mean, having the extra knockback and knock up from your tank is nice on this fight, although I'm not sure they character race swapped for this boss.
Yeah. It's just interesting that he's still Drakthir.
Yeah.
It's not, you know, the differences in...
You want to be on the Morgan on all fours?
Oh, yeah, hashtag all fours.
Hashtag all fours.
The warrior, like, if you've got a Drakthir Prot Warrior holding the boss while the ads are underneath it, you have Evoker Knock, Champion Spear, and Shockwave all coming from that one character. Who that is a lot of utility. Plus Piercing Howl, which is a slow.
It's unfortunate that they're saying with Colossus they get the 15-second cooldown Shockwave or whatever it is.
Yeah,
it's like 20 some odd seconds, but like insane utility in Mythic Plus even, and it knocks up the mobs. Like, is that not broken or what?
Pretty strong. Yeah, the hero talent specific utility is an interesting thing. It's one of those things where like you kind of learn like, oh, Prot Warriors do this, and then next season, oh, they're playing the different hero talent. Then now they do a different thing.
Oh, pull in 25 seconds.
All right, here we go. Back at it.
Yeah, we've got Scott's POV here from the European edition of the Alienware training facility. He and a few other raiders over there. Yips, his co-tank, also there. Tobo, I believe, too, is in the European facility over in Utrecht.
We banished all of the Europeans and the Canadian that's very, very far from us.
Yeah,
to the Netherlands.
Yeah, it is funny that he's in North America, but I think it literally was a shorter flight for him to get to Utrecht than LA.
I think it's also nice having people of the same
land.
I think it's also nice having people who are the same role on site together. That way the tanks can communicate on breaks and everything along those lines. I think all the healers are on site here in Santa Monica, and so you have like a number of different ways that everyone is able to still communicate with people in their same role and on their same subdivision.
Yeah, we've got the mages here, even though one of them is a well-known European spy. Flew him to this facility.
Yeah, and I heard he even had some representation from his old team and everything when he walked in as well. So
that's right.
Good thing he's on sites for all the hazing.
All right, poll number 85 is what we are watching here. Do we think...
Kind of funny coming from some former European spies I have on the couch with me.
Do we think that this boss will go to the 100 pull count?
I think it could. The thing is like the progression on this boss isn't linear, where just because you had a 1.5% wipe doesn't mean that you're going to be consistently bringing it back there. And at the same time, you have like bursts of prog on this kind of boss. I think it probably dies the next time they make it with all 20 players alive into the last phase.
Yeah.
Although I do think they could go 15 pulls without getting all 20 players alive into the last phase, though.
Oh, one of those ads still has that effect. Were they able to clear there? It looks like maybe. So it looks like we're going to be okay. Yeah, that Champion Spear. Also a nice way to hold them in place for a sec.
Oh, they're playing Champion Spear. That is insanely funny.
Yeah, the Prot Warrior does it for free. Prot Warrior can play Champion Spear, and it's part of the build this season, and it's fine. Fury Warrior, which I believe Method are playing one of those, it's a little bit more cringe for them to... It's actually not that bad for them to play Spear, but it is very bad for them to take the thing that makes it last longer than like a second, so it's something where you can't rely on it too much.
Yeah, I heard you were coordinating with your guild about that last night, Dranos, right?
Yeah, Champion Spear, it is a powerful... Champion Spear is one of the best effects here because it's like a multi-grip on the ads. You put the Champion Spear down, and it's going to hold them in that place for a little while.
Two best effects are ROP and Champion Spear, for sure.
So Ring of Peace is funny because if they're moving too fast, sometimes the ads decide, I don't care about your Ring of Peace, I'm going through there.
Oh.
And also if you...
You can't stop me. I'm a sovereign citizen.
So based on what, server tick rate or something?
Yeah, something like that. This time
but also if you like hard ROP it, where if you are placing the positioning so that it will instantly bounce the mobs, it feels like there's a higher chance for it to walk
sometimes
right
you get
through.
a set of ads.
But if you have like a soft drop where you kind of put it in the way and then they run into it, it usually works a lot better.
Yeah, it depends on if they have that speed increase still. If you're trying to hit the ROP like as a saving tool against an ad with a speed increase, good luck. It is probably just zooming right through that thing.
They're traveling here.
Yeah.
There's a lot you learn about the abilities. You're like, oh, this will definitely work in this instance.
Yeah.
And then there's like the extra, I don't know, tacit knowledge that you have to figure out, the minutia of, oh, in this situation, when you use it this way, it doesn't work. But when you use it a different way, it will.
Yeah, Ring of Peace. Actually, the Binding Shot is another really powerful effect here. So all three guilds are playing a Beast Mastery Hunter. Beast Mastery Hunters have Binding Shot. Now, if you played back in some M+ metas, Binding Shot was really OP for a while, and it would root the mobs. Binding Shot doesn't do that anymore. Now it stuns the mobs. But if you are playing a Pack Leader Hunter, you can hero talent it such that it grips them in when it stuns them, and that can stack them all perfectly right into the middle of that Binding Shot. You do need to be playing Pack Leader, which means you need a either Beast Mastery or Survival Hunter, not a Marksmanship Hunter, as they don't have access to that hero talent tree.
Yeah, I think that Pack Leader BM is generally what we've been seeing from both Method Echo
and Liquid, yeah. Michael, we've been playing the MM instead, so we just have the regular binding, which is still good here, but it doesn't have that grip component, so you have to, pre-place it behind where you actually want the mobs to be stunned.
I think binding is actually just generically pretty good on this boss. It's very rare that it's good, but I think for what's going on here, you have Pressing Roar, you drop the binding, it just stuns the mobs for 5 seconds, and you're like, okay, this is good.
The nice thing about binding as well is that there is a talent that gives them cooldown reduction on it. Now, if you're playing Beast Mastery, you get cooldown reduction every time you kill command. If you're playing MM, it's every time you aim shot. Either way, that sets you up to be able to do, of the 6 spawns of ads in P1, you can binding 3 of them without any difficulty thanks to that cooldown reduction.
That's probably
maybe
better,
4.
That's probably better than something stupid like Cap Totem. I feel like that
Cap Totem is very cringe on to try and get good value out of, yeah.
Liquid was initially running double Ellie Shaman on this boss, and just whenever I was listening to their comms, they were talking about having to cap the ads. They eventually dropped out of the second Ellie Shaman. They're just playing 1. I don't even know if Impact is capping these ads anymore. Like that, you were saying, that ability is just so difficult to drop it perfectly because you have to get all of the ads stuck in it. There's just like, since it has an arming time too, if you don't drop it basically perfect, you just miss it and you immediately wipe.
Yeah, it looks like they're taking this very seriously now, so no cap anymore, although we do see the faster totem timer in the middle of the screen, so it looks like it is going to be used on this spawn of ads. Let's see it coming out. Here comes that CC rotation.
Nova.
Chaos Nova, and here's that capacitor totem is down. There it does go stun.
Spear.
And then Spear, Champion Spear, formerly known as Spear of Bastion. And then that Ring of Peace is going to hold them at the end. And because they were already slowed, in fact, one of the really nice things about the Crippling Poison slow is it probably means they are slow enough to be reliably Ring of Peace rather than potentially running through it, which can happen if they are unslowed.
What's Crippling, 50?
It's a 70% slow, I think.
Oh, yeah, I think it's stronger. Because what were they using before for their slows? It was like some DK slows,
yeah, so
I think?
there's Grip of the Dead, which is a decaying slow associated with your death and decay. Yeah, it starts at 90%, decaying down to 0 over the lifetime of the death and decay. There are some funny interactions. Again, speaking of like ways the game is weird. If a mob touches and then leaves the D&D, sometimes it can lock in a 90% slow if you set it up properly. But it is very hard to reliably do that. That's something you could do in M+ sometimes, though.
Yeah, it has to do with like the D&D expiring the millisecond that the mob is also walking out of it, and then it just like perma-has it on them. These mobs, for some reason, they spawn and they walk at 300% movement speed compared to any other mob, though.
These mobs are so fast. All right, here we go, though. Getting into this intermission.
So this intermission is, I would say that this was the biggest pain point for Liquid for a very long period of time. You see all 3 of these Arcane Collectors on the right side. They have to die within 2 seconds of one another. One of the bigger changes on Mythic is basically you have to kill all 3 of these ads off at the exact same time. Otherwise, it starts pulsing your raid for, let's say, 60% of an individual player's damage per tick, which that means that if you have one of them killed off and the other 2 aren't dead for 2 or 3 seconds, it just completely wipes your raid. So it has to be a perfect kill time. On top of that as well, this Arcane Echo needs to get cleaved down ideally before Forge Weaver comes out of that intermission. And then there's this weird tension where you don't really want to pop any offensive CDs on any of these collectors because you want to save them for that damage amp phase. One of the collectors is going to be going down. Star and Square both go down. X ends up dying off a couple of seconds later.
Yeah, and not in time.
Yep, not in time.
You can see those collectors pulsing that damage very quickly is going to be the end here for them.
Splat got hit by one of those beams and survived. He almost clutched it out.
Warlock moment.
Yeah, seriously.
Any other class would be dead.
Any other class would be dead here, but I get to live. THD also on that Warlock. The Warlock's currently playing Affliction. We saw THD for a while was playing a Diabolist Destro, getting more of that single target damage. This time around, though, the AF works out really nicely in that intermission. In particular, the collectors take a lot of damage from those AF locks.
I think the Destro is probably better for the Arcane Echo, the big
It's really good for that, yeah.
The downside, I think, of the Destro Warlock is that it's a little bit less mobile, particularly annoying for the last phase. But at the same time, Time Spiral, normally very useless for Warlock. You just get port CD.
Right.
But on the boss like this, port CD is really good because he gets to place it basically at the doorway, and he just ports over and over and over again, so he doesn't have to run as much. But AF generally speaking, has a lot more globals to refresh dots and things, and be able to gain value that way.
Yeah, I mean, we also seeing Grips finally getting some good value out of Time Spiral since they're getting all those rescues, getting positioned by the Evokers, and then they can start gripping other priests, or they can start gripping some of the other range that are not able to move. Like maybe you can grip like the Ellie Shaman or something like that. At a point where their Spirit Walker's Grace is just like net neutral, and they're not gaining any sort of advance away from the suck, they'll need some more grips and some more help.
This is an interesting situation where stuff like Windrush Totem and Stamp Roar, the last phase, not very useful. Time Spiral, insanely broken.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, the Windrush and the Stampeding Roar are good. They are getting value, but yeah.
It's just hard to walk
They fall off eventually.
Yeah. It's just hard to walk against the pushback on that boss, and then getting the additional uses of your personal movement effect tends to be better.
Yeah, I mean, well, a Stampeding Roar, if you are running with it, is going to save you a lot of time in that last phase if you're timing it well, but...
Okay, so if you're, but the point is more like, if you're a mage, would you rather have a Shimmer Charge or would you rather have 100% movement speed for 8 seconds? You'd probably rather have the Shimmer Charge.
Yeah, they're both definitely good. You do need both to be able to get through that last phase, it seems.
Unless you're playing an Ellie Shaman, which in that case you want a Spirit Walker's Grace, because otherwise you can't play the game.
Well, it's such a fascinating fight because we're not only looking at optimizing our damage, distributing enough damage in the right areas, but this also is very in-depth crowd control chains.
Right.
Very in-depth movement speed chaining together abilities. I think I was talking to Zyro the other day where it kind of reminded me of Thok the Bloodthirsty, where you would chain together like Devo auras to stop from being interrupted from his screeches. Now you're chaining together Time Spirals over and over and over again to make sure people are not dying to that suck.
We need Aspect of the Cheetah return.
Yes, we do. No, sorry,
Fox,
Aspect of the Fox.
Oh, Fox.
Sorry.
Cheetah was the one, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Cheetah was
Fox
the movement
was
speed that would slow you if you took damage.
Yeah, you
so
get
it'd be pretty bad at this point, actually.
We need Aspect of the Fox to return then.
Yeah, Fox is great. You'd have like 3 of those for Blackhand Mythic, and then you would just run around in these half circles over and over again, placing all your debris. That owned.
Yeah, it was very briefly in the game.
And then, what did they have for Mage? It was like a healing amp.
Amp Magic.
Yeah, Amp Magic.
That was weird. That was a weird ability.
You're like, everyone gets 10% more healing. Woo! It was so funny because they added that as like a response to Hunters. They're like, wow, Hunters have really good utility, and Mage doesn't. Let's add more.
It's interesting because utility in 2025 is normally discussed in context of Mythic Plus.
Yeah.
And less discussed in context of like raid utility, because generally speaking, the raid utility is viewed as like raid buffs are the raid utility that more often than not you're looking at. But obviously movement speed effects, anti-magic zone, darkness, rally, those kind of things are generically speaking very good raid utility. Immunities were historically pretty good raid utility, but Blizzard has kind of been going away from immune soaking things. I think the last one that I saw was like Muggsy, but even it used to be, 3 or 4 times a raid tier, you'd have something that you want to get immune occasionally, but now it's like...
They moved more in the direction of like immune will save you, but isn't going to have a huge interaction with the fight. This fight, actually, immunes do have a lot of utility. If you immune the tank soak, you can then do twice. You can do both. Actually, you can do all 3 of the tank soaks and reduce the damage on the raid on all 3.
We saw Driny doing that too.
Yeah, it's a big part of the strat here is the immunes are going into these tank soaks. We'll see that first one coming out right now, this tank soak over here, which Tobo is going to be going in, but so is a lot of the raid here. You can see those Warlocks with that Dark Pact. A couple other players in there. Yeah, it looks like...
And it follows a really similar format to like Galliwick soaks, where everyone's getting a static absorb onto them, and you're using the soak to split up the incoming damage.
Right.
So having the immunities as well also means that target isn't going to have any of those heal absorbs.
Yeah.
Because how you distribute a lot of your healing on the fight matters a lot. We had to see a couple different areas where the healers are having to, purposefully avoid healing the tanks that much because they have to. Your eyes will always kind of shift towards whoever's lowest, but you also have to focus on like understanding the tanks are going to be able to keep themselves alive mostly. And if you're letting a DPS sit at half or even a second too long, they're going to just instantly tick out and die in these intermission phases.
Oh, a little too close to boss there. And that big circle you see around them shows you that it is too close.
Oh, we had
and already we're seeing wipe here. Yeah, that
Yep.
unfortunate spawn position there. And when you see this big circle here, even if it's only for a second, millions of damage is lost on the boss as well every time that happens.
It's a 75% DR, right?
It's a 75% damage increase. I believe it's a bigger DR.
Oh, it's a 90% DR. I think I had them reversed in my mind.
Yeah,
about
so
what the damage increase in DR were.
If even a couple of seconds the ad is too close to the boss, it is likely going to be impossible to meet this damage check as it stands for this week. So, yeah, that's tough.
I think it's a new Best Buy Echo. Is that 2.5%?
Yeah, they've been at 2.5 now for a little bit.
I thought they were at 3.5, and now they're at 2.5.
Oh, maybe you're right, actually.
That was my theory, at least. But they've been having some very good single-digit pulls. We're going to get neck and neck right now.
Yeah, it is getting medium late here for Echo. 15 minutes ago was when that 2.5 came in. And it is now 7 p.m. over there, almost 8 in Europe. They, of course, have their day start a little earlier and end a little earlier compared to when we do, just like in their own time zone.
They'll probably,
it's 5 a.m.
They'll probably finish within the next hour or something like that. If I had to
My guess is, yeah, probably an hour or two would be how late they'd go today. I think it's very likely that they'll be able to get the kill in that window. Liquid, though, playing for the World First right now still on the table. I think there was maybe some expectation they would wake up and World First would no longer be on the table, but it still is. This boss is proving to be difficult, not just for Liquid, but for all of the competitors on it right now.
Yeah, and you never want to miss a second of the action, so make sure you're using those Twitch Prime subs if you do, so that way you're not getting any ads during any of these pulls, as Liquid and Echo are going head-to-head right now to get that World First Araz.
It's tens of hours of ad-free viewing. Like if
you'll get it for the whole rest of the race to World First, hopefully.
Maybe, except for that.
Unless we're here for a long time.
Hopefully.
Nice 5-week tier.
If you have to sub, think about it. You got infinite value anyways.
That's right. You get the full length of value. Let's go. Welcome in to our new primers.
You sub now, and if the race goes for over a month, anybody who subs right now, I'll cover the second month. I got you.
There we go.
I personally guarantee it. You'll get the entire race ad-free viewing.
Dranos is going to go in and start raiding with Liquid just to make sure they finish the tier before he has to pay out.
Dude, if I go in and start raiding with Liquid, we're here for 3 months.
Oh.
This thing is never dying.
Circling back to what you guys were saying about immunities, I actually don't mind immunity fights like this.
Yeah.
I actually think immunity is, in Raid, a more interesting mechanic, assuming that you don't need 10 of them. But like, say if you need like 3 or 4 immunities, and they're largely interchangeable with one another, Cloak is the same as Bubble, is the same as Ice Block, is the same as Turtle. If they're all interchangeable with one another, I actually like that, because then it allows you to do the strategy that you want, but the who you have immuning doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I like it as well when you do have a spot where the immune can get value. I don't like the fights where it's basically just like, oh yeah, this immune doesn't do anything.
Argus was the worst in my opinion, because
that was the pre-immune.
That was the pre-immune.
Yeah.
RNG mitigation one.
Yeah,
that
so
was awful.
For anybody who doesn't know how this worked, in Tumasar Garrus, which was the tier before Argus came out, there were like 7 bosses where you would immune or use big damage reduction and then soak something that was supposed to be soaked by multiple people or not soaked twice in a row, and you would do it with the immunes.
You played like 4 Rogue that tier. Rogue was so
Rogue was crazy for it because you could do feint and then cloak and then soak again with feint, and you could just soak 3 things in a row that you were only supposed to be able to soak 1 or something with.
That's why feint sucks today, by the way.
So then when they designed Argus, they were like, okay, immune isn't going to work. If you get the chain applied to you and you hit immune, it doesn't do anything. You still get all the raid damage. But they forgot what happens if you press immune before the ability goes out. And so if you were immune when it would apply to you, it canceled it. So that created a very toxic meta until they changed the fight during farm, where if you pressed your immunities at the right time, you could have just half your raid roll the dice and be like, yeah, I'm pressing immune, I hope it targets me. And then if it does, you could just have no chains go out, and that would be absolutely crazy. So from one pull to the next, you could just have all of your pre-immuners get targeted, or you could have all your non-pre-immuners get targeted, and it would just go, from a heroic to a mythic boss, depending.
The other boss that I remember immunes being so annoying on was like N'Zoth.
Yep.
Just immunes are really good whenever it's like a couple people, you need a couple of immunities and they're interchangeable. It's really annoying whenever it's like, yeah, immuning a mechanic trivializes this fight, and like Drano said, turns it from a mythic boss into a heroic boss.
I remember how much time, because they were at the previous event and everything there, and they started using like the whiteboards and everything to start drawing out the raid plans of like where everyone was going to position on N'Zoth, placing circles down.
I remember that.
Yeah, they started. It was like the beginning, like the big raid plan.ios type setup.
Yeah, there was that back room.
Yeah,
I forgot about that, actually.
And they're kind of doing something similar here with the pylons in terms of how they're spreading themselves around. I was seeing like Dryny stacking up with like Shakib, for example, making sure that they both had their line photon blast from the pylons going on their same location. So almost every single time, they would just be pre-moving or about to move because they would get the line attack on them every single time. They've taken a little bit longer here for some discussion, so let's see what's going on here and taking on over to a Monster Energy. Listen in.
Yo, flashbang.
Whew. You melee, feel the not getting parried?
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, melee in.
Hopeful. Melee.
No one responded and I felt bad.
Yeah, there's two of you, big guy.
Oh, shit.
This is the least amount of melee we've played since Antorus the Burning Throne, by the way.
One full
That was
Guppy
a
name.
fucking crazy fact. Fucking old head.
All right.
With Sludge.
Anarchy, Mark, and Yip.
Is that a raid or a dungeon?
Sludge the Giant.
Sludge is a boss.
Sludge the Giant.
I got parried Exile.
Totally.
What?
On the
Wait,
Echo.
Exile, are you
fixed
not
it,
on
bro.
the right? On.
Well, he's not on that
Dude,
boss right now.
no
Maybe
way.
that matters. Dodges here, guys. Okay, first adds. Goop, Mark, Scott, Yip. Goop just ripped. Let me. Here we go again, Natty. I heard it.
Yeah, he's like crying.
Okay, big AoE in 3, 2, 1, now. That timing looks sketchy, Mark. I love seeing that. Okay, second ads here. This is Sang, Shaq, Impact, Scott, and Boom. Okay, everyone dodge here. Giga dodges, Giga dodges. Circles now. Going into the first set of ads. This is going to be Anarchy, Lift, and Fired Up. Fired Up, you have ads as well. Yeah.
Hey, you have ads?
Okay. We're going to have circles with this next ad set, okay? So this is going to be Nick, Sang, Boomy, and Hopeful. And then watch circles. It's on Mark and Impact. And Dryny and Zenni. Good, we have third ads coming. This is Goop, Nick, Mark, and Yips. Okay, knockback in 3, 2, 1, now. Keep fucking them. Stay fucking the ads. Teams are spawning on blue in 3, 2, blue.
It's X for, or blue first.
Yep.
Don't be too close to another pylon. Gentle reminder.
We're meeting at Star, Scott.
Yeah.
Keep gaming. Blue is caught up from regular. It's going to be X that's a little behind, but this is a very normal phase. Everyone personal in 3, 2, 1. Do it now. Wait on star. Kill them all in 3, 2. Blue needs help. Go. Nice.
That was sketchy.
I forgot the blue didn't have a touch of death. I almost killed us.
Of Feeling good yet?
Heavy chilling right now, honestly. How you feeling?
Okay, the boss is getting
great.
fucking nuked. All right. We have triple dodges. Mark might be clearing from somewhere.
I can, I just won't have it for this, so.
Oh, fuck it. Don't do it.
Mark. We'll dodge.
Just dodge. Left and right only, boys.
Aura Mastery.
Okay, this is first set of ads. This is Anarchy, Mark, and Fired Up. There's an Echo Soak here. Get in this soak, everybody. Or 3, 2, 1, now. Terrible call. Thanks for doing that well. Okay, there's circles going to be spawning later here. This is going to be Sang, Shaq, Hopeful, Boomy. Sang both casts, not just one. Okay. These are circles. Watch circles on these ads. Third ads are Goop, Scott, Yips, and Smacked. Fuck these ads up. No.
Wipe it, no?
Dude, the boss is so low.
Yay, happily.
Just okay.
Can we get a refeast?
Sure.
Hungry.
You prefer the other one? I can't drop them.
No, this one's good.
Each other. I meant like if there's anyone that wants the primary one.
We kill this boss and scream like Toad and Mario. I'm just saying.
Dude, is Goop, is your... I think your reminder might be bad?
Yeah, it's... yesterday it was fine. Did, like, something change? Because I just looked at it and the reminder is, like...
Yeah, here's the
after they already spawn. Like, I moved
It's just because
now.
of P1's variable. It's a variable fight because of how fast you push the collectors.
So right here, like, the ads are spawning and then his reminder comes up for his roar and his knock. And it does say your thing next up here, but I'm assuming the reason you moved that is because you're not using that. You're using the reminder you got used to, so.
Yeah, exactly.
And me
Maybe
calling...
set it a little earlier, just because...
Yeah, I did. I did
okay.
just now.
All good.
Like, it shouldn't be
All
that
G.
variable, but...
That's not even what wipe does, though.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
The boss. So we're gonna have the boss like 3% lower going into the last phase than our 1.5% wipe. So all good, no problem.
I like that a lot. Yeah.
I like that a lot.
That means I don't gotta do as much damage. What's good?
Yay.
Do more damage anyways.
Do more damage anyways. Okay. You heard it from Nick. I'm looking at your damage, Nick. You're kind of not doing anything.
Ooh, Nick, you should maybe try a little harder, buddy.
Look at those flames.
Oh, healers hit the boss for the first like 3 minutes.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Might do fucking 0.1% in 3 minutes.
Okay, let's just fucking be down. I'm
1% is 0.1%. Let's lock in.
That's fucking right.
Why do I know the name? Oh my god.
Say it. Go ahead.
No, I'm thinking about his fucking demon hunter in that workshop.
I'm up.
Yes, dude. I said I'm up.
What
and
a beast.
That was one of the worst runs I've ever seen. All right,
You know
Anarchy
that
marking
guy
it.
has 5 world record vision speedrunning records?
I do. I remember it.
Let's stick to
Hey, we in
visions.
3, 2, 1 now.
I forgot to soak. My bad.
Up the echo.
Yep, kill the echo. We're doing double dodges here. Melee, you're a little close. Just beware. Circles right now. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Oh, yes. Okay, first ads is Goop, Mark, Scott, and Yips. Ad just spawning now.
Care puddle.
I'm silenced.
Oh,
fine.
GG.
What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, it's gonna be a wipe, huh?
Really nice immune with the ads going there.
Did someone have a puddle with the ad?
Goop did.
Yeah, silenced by my own
but-
puddle is super sick.
What silences?
Well, it was on the
Yeah,
entire
didn't
thing.
hit by
I
the
think it
silence.
was
Silences.
Oh.
If you don't die, which I don't know how, I didn't get one shot.
Yeah, I mean, so what did Goop do here? Is this just is it a late move? Like, is it you should be farther and then like use movement speed to get there? I'm just like, here, watch Goop get it here. So Goop gets first. He knows he has circles now, and what should happen is like the ads come out. Where's the like ad circle thing that Bart made?
I don't have the
He
ad
doesn't have
there.
ad.
I'm just the
Oh,
knock guy.
oh, you just put them there. Okay, never mind. That's just a goof, right? All there's to it. I didn't notice that. I wouldn't have brought it up if I knew that. I thought you had an ad too.
The weak aura wasn't shown for you though, right?
He doesn't. There is no weak. The weak aura is when you have an ad, right?
Yeah. No, there is a weak aura for when you're dropping balls. but it
It's a
doesn't.
text weak aura.
It said move.
It's move, but it's under his oppressive roar timer reminder, so he doesn't see it at all. It's literally completely covered by the other timer. That's actually kind of a weak aura gap. You might want to move one of those two things.
I also put an air horn on that because it helped.
Yep, good shout. Guys, I want to eat this cucumber so bad. First ads, Anarchy, Mark, and Yips. AoE 3, 2, 1. You just won't get picked. It's fine. Good land hands.
Flip the echo.
Bane Ring of Peace there. Hit the echo, guys. Okay, double dodges now. Okay, first ad soon. Gonna be Goop, Mark, Scott, and Yips. Circles around fired up Shack. Get in the soak. Make sure the ad dice. Big AoE.
Close.
Good grip, it's fine. Okay, second set of ads is Sang, Shack, Impact, Scott, Boom. Ads are probably gonna be a little slow because the boss wasn't there right away. Just do a double dodge here, guys. Double dodge. Trust the spear. Just live. We have a backup ring just in case. It's easy. Okay, first set of ads. We have Anarchy, Lip, and Fired Up. Okay, then we're getting second set of ads. This is Nick, Sang, Boomy, and Hopeful. There are circles here, be aware. Circles on Shack and Impact. And then Shack and Mark. Good, fuck these ads up. Fuck them up. Third set of ads is Goop, Nick, Mark, and Yips. We're blasting here. There's no AMZ for this. Knock back in 3, 2, 1. Keep fucking the ads up. Okay, beams are soon. Beams now.
Starting X Scott.
Yeah.
And then it's star, so we're meeting on blue.
At the end of the 6 stack, you will be personaling. Ads are all fine
Personal
right
star.
now. Square chill. Square.
Go across to X. Yeah.
All personals now. Watch your HP. Stop on X. Kill all in 3, 2, 1, now. Watch your HP, watch beams. Good. Ah, fuck. Keep going, keep going. Res lip in 30 seconds. Those were beams, right?
Yep. Not too cheap out.
I rotted.
Yeah, that was a little slow, but playable.
I even health potted and health stoned with pack.
I could help you as well at the end there.
That sounds like a beam death waiting to happen, but I love it. You get the dodge here. Get the dodge here.
He's done it before.
Dodge, boys. Good dodge. First set of ads is Anarchy, Mark, and Fired Up. Resing Lip in 5 seconds. Your dots tick when you're dead?
Yep.
Okay. This is big AoE in 3, 2, 1, now. Watch Nick. Okay. Second set of ads is Sang, Shack, Hopeful, Boom. These ads always need a little extra damage. Make sure you stay fucking. Boss damage is easy. Okay, third set of ads is going to be Goop, Scott, Yip, and Smacked. Watch circles, fired up Lip. Watch circles, Impec, and Lip again.
Yes.
Keep blasting these. There will be an AMZ. Okay, knockback in 3, 2, 1, now. Finish these ads. Good, go to your spots. Beams now.
It's X first, and then Star.
Meta blue.
Yeah.
Okay, now that you guys are settled in, I may lust at some point just to get through to like practice CC. But unironically,
just like gonna be backloaded here.
Okay, it's fine. Okay, Square will catch up, don't worry.
Personal Star.
Okay, everyone pop a Percy right now. Okay. Star and Square ready to chill slightly. Is any CDs to live here? Square stop. Okay, go in 3, 2, 1, go. And you have to touch a Death X. Kill them all. Kill them all. Live, 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 live.
No. It's too long.
Just a death, right? The only one we were waiting on was THG's thing, so yeah. That's great. I mean, that's a very, very fucking good pull. You wanna know why? Because now I know that with everyone alive, whatever split we have set up in the second intermission is going to get us out of the phase in time, and we're gonna be chilling. The only thing we were waiting for was a dead person. That was great. We got the boss to 37%, by the way, with like DPS dead forever too.
I also Omega messed up, so.
Yeah, just fucking lock the fuck in.
Hello and welcome back to the Team Liquid Race to World First. Get ready to lock in as we've been seeing some very good pulls on Forge Weaver Araz. I am Jack, joined by Dratnos and Tettles, as we've been seeing a lot of progress and getting back into those second intermissions here on the boss.
Yeah, just got to get back there is the spot of the day we are in right now. 1.5%, the best from Liquid yesterday. 1.8%. The best from Echo just recently.
Yeah, new best.
The Race to World First is heating up here. Now, it is just a fourth boss, some might say. But I would say the World First here would go down in history for either of these guilds, whichever one can get it.
It's interesting because last tier, we saw a situation where Echo ended up killing Sprocketmonger Lockenstock before Liquid.
Yeah.
And historically...
And not just before. They were the only ones to do it that first reset, and Liquid weren't able to.
And historically... anytime Echo was winning during a race roll first, typically it happens on a penultimate boss. It never really happened in the middle of the raid, but they had never lost that advantage after being ahead at various points during the raid.
Yeah.
And then Liquid was able to basically just destroy them on Muggsy and Gallywix.
That had been a statistic that had always been true, is that if Echo had gotten ahead in, before the end boss, they would win that race. Although there had been races where the lead had switched back and forth after that point. Uldir was an example. They were Method at the time, where Liquid came ahead back again out on Mithrax, but then ended up losing.
Oh yeah, because after
because Zool, the Feta Devour World First, and Zool went over to the Europeans.
Yeah, that's a great point. As time goes on, the guilds need every advantage they can. That's why Liquid's been using their Alienware OLED monitors to be able to see every little void zone coming at them. And thanks to Alienware, we are going to be giving away 3 monitors to our lucky viewers right now. You can enter the sweepstakes at tl.gg/AlienwareRWF. Log into your Alienware Arena account or create one and follow the prompts, and you'll be eligible to enter. You must be in the US or Canada and above the age of 13. And these are going to be those 27-inch 4K OLED monitors. They are fantastic. So check it out once again at tl.gg/AlienwareRWF.
So using one of those OLED monitors, I was reading the chat while we were on a little bit of a break, and I saw some people talking about a subtlety
see a lot
rogue.
there.
They were asking about sub rogue, and some people were saying, they're bringing the Sub Rogue for Crippling Poison. Well, that's partially true. Crippling Poison is very good
nice.
for slowing the ads.
Yeah.
The biggest reason is that they're substituting it for a DK because Sub Rogue just does so much boss damage, and particularly it does a lot of boss damage during the burn windows. Subtlety is one of the specializations that does insane amounts of damage during damage amp phases due to just cooldown stacking. It's one of the most bursty DPS specializations in the game. And so Sub is just incredibly good at boss damage just in general, and that is the reason that the Sub is being brought, although the Crippling Poison is certainly nice. Atrophic is actually kind of whatever on this boss.
Yeah, I mean,
so that was the original thought, right?
So the thing is, you're also... So you can actually put Atrophic Poison on the source of a lot of the damage on this fight. Not all the damage, but the problem is that you're just dying to one-shots a lot of the time you're dying here. And the part where you're dying to bleeding out is the intermission, and you can't easily have Atrophic Poison on this source of the damage there, which is the 3 collectors.
So you would have Atrophic for, let's say, that group soak?
Yeah, exactly. That damage is sourced from the boss, so it is something you'd reduce with Atrophic Poison.
But you don't need it, right? Like, you saw how the soak looked. It was totally fine.
I mean, it would be nice. It is something that they are using defensives on.
3.6% DR is 3.6% DR. At the same time, too, this is a weird 3-heal fight. Like, that to me was a little bit strange that the guilds just opened up and they're like, oh, this boss doesn't really do damage outside the intermission. All right, we're 3-healing.
Yeah, and I think that's a part of the strength of the defensives. And there's also not too much rot damage. There's ticking damage at the end of the encounter, of course, but then you're not having any, like, the echo spawning. You're not having, like, these huge damage moments. Zone. And a lot of times when you have the ticking damage ramping up at the end of the fight and in the intermissions, they're just easier to deal with if you do more damage. You get through those areas faster.
Yeah, we just have Lip now, the only Frost Death Knight left here. So the others have all been culled from this composition. It was initially looking like this was maybe going to be a tier or a fight where you'd want to stack those things, but looks like they're actually not that impressive here aside from this massive damage on these ads.
Do you think the progressive nerfs kind of ended up impacting?
Yeah, I think last week's nerf, if last week hadn't featured such a big nerf to Frost Death Knight, I think this tier would have been a 3 or more Frost Death Knight tier.
What was last week? It was like a 6 or 7%.
Yeah, it was a pretty large nerf to Frost DK, and there were, some of the competition didn't get nerfed, right? Some of the other specs that we're seeing up there, like the Ellie Shaman, survived unscathed. Those Dev Evokers, those mages.
Yeah. Damn wizards.
Yeah, wizards always getting away with it. The wizards and the lizards. Unnerfed.
I know, and not enough attention given to the lizards, though.
Dude, it's so interesting. Dev Evoker, historically not very good in Mythic Plus. Right now it has some of the best participation rates of being able to, like, time high keys right now on live.
Dude, Dev is great.
Dev
has been great as well for months.
Dev is one of the highest overall DPSs in Mythic Plus this season. I'm really interested in seeing, like, what the composition is going to be for Mythic Plus, because it's really hard to fit a Dev Evoker in.
Yeah.
But if it's Arcane Mage Dev Evoker +1, that wouldn't shock me.
Dude, when you roll up to Gambit, those Murlocs hate to see a Dev Evoker coming. Let me tell you.
You're gonna just destroy all the little pad Murlocs in a heartbeat.
One fire breath, they're gone.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good way to make sure everyone does prio damage. You kill out all the pad.
Dev is actually good at prio damage now. With the Golf and Flame Shaper, they're not like a funnel spec, and they're not like the highest prio damage in the game, but they're not complete pad specs.
It's not one of those things where you look at the overall and you're like, wow, they're really high, and then you look at the damage to the priority target or whatever, and they're just not there.
Exactly.
There have been some seasons where there are specs like that, like Rep Paladins or whatever, and you're just like, dude, you're Divine Storming the ads. Where is your single target, right? Nothing like that with current Devastation, but we are into that intermission. That collector now dropping, all 3 collectors dying at about the same time here, as we do have 10% on the highest health one, 5% on the lowest. You have 5 seconds from the first dying to the last dying. Down goes the first. That timer starts.
Nice.
And only a second and a half between the first and last dying. And now we get the boss sacrificing itself to empower the ritual
Look
here.
at the rogue, look at the rogue, look at the rogue. All right, this is where the rogue, we got that pop-off moment. He was in 7th place at the very start of this damage burn, and now he's going to be ascending. We're going all the way up to the top, baby.
There it is.
Rogue on top. Oh my God, we're gapping. It's a chasm.
He did over 500 mil over the course of that damage vulnerability alone.
Oh my God, look at the damage meter. Now, haters would say he was getting ogged, but I would say rogue chasm.
Yeah, the rogue looking great here. Definitely the strength of that spec. It's also nice in the last phase, too. It's pretty easy to stay on the boss. You've got sprint, you've got those shadow steps. Pretty easy to be full uptime on that sub-rogue in the last phase. You do get a little bit of funnel off of the manifestations as well in the last phase, especially once you decide to go boss and ignore the ads towards the very end of that fight. Because that's what it looks like. It looks like in the last phase you're going to kill the first set or two of manifestations and then leave the rest until the end.
Their boss is so low. I just realized how low their boss is. So it's important to note that they don't lust. They lust the second damage burn. That is the optimal time for offensive CDs, and you're able to carry that lust in the final phase, and you just get basically full boss damage on it.
Already into the execute here, and this is actually huge. We have the boss sub 35 while there are still manifestations out, which means the arcane mages actually were getting execute barrages there.
32.4. I think if this boss is like say sub 25, you're actually in a spot where you can kill the boss. Just the damage race should be more or less fine. Liquid here, they need to keep all 20 players alive. That's kind of the situation that we're seeing. If they can get all 20 players alive into the final phase, we're going to see the possibility of a kill. And their boss is so low that I think we're in a good position, assuming that all the collectors get killed off at the same time. Because that is something that has caused them so many problems throughout the entirety of this fight.
Yeah, here's the hardest part really of this intermission phase. The dot continuously is ramping up. There's not a wealth of healing cooldowns that are at the disposal, and each of the healers is individually healing their third of the raid at each point in time. It's a really difficult area for everybody, and a huge area that everyone's just smashing every single defensive and just clinging on to life. 7 stacks here for that raid debuff.
This is so stressful, watching those raid frames, knowing there are so many people that just Nick has no agency over, relying on the other healers to keep the people alive. People dropping super low. The collectors, though, have all gotten killed, and the damage is going to start up. No devastation evoker, or down to just one of them, but they have so much extra damage. The boss is already so low here. They're going to be able to do a lot. They're going to have that Arcane Echo alive and taken over to the side. The other ad's brought under here. How low can we get out of this amp? It is sub 20% at the start of P2. Now we're down a person, but I think we might still be okay here. We have so much damage. That boss being brought to the front of the room. The Echo just tanked over to the side by Yips. It is dead now.
It's so low. The boss is literally so low. I think that their previous best attempt, the boss was like 20-some-odd%, and it is more than 1 DPS lower. The knockback coming out, the boss is at 10% HP. Now you're starting to see these void manifestations.
Wait, what are the manifestations? Oh, no!
Oh, my God, it
One's on the wrong side of the rock,
and
and now we can't even really grip it through. Beautiful Hodge, though. It's going to keep it stunned for a while. It looks like we managed to get it on the right side of the Ring of Peace this time. Things are slowing down, though. One manifestation is free. It gets hit by that knock, but all those manifestations, there's one that's making it in. It gets gripped over.
No, the vortex! There's those vortex!
That is going to be a wipe. As you can see, those ads reaching the end zone. Once again, Ursul's vortex at the goal line means that the death grip can't work on the manifestation. Oh, no.
Vortex, man.
That ability, we got to ban that ability from being placed there. Even if you think you need it to save the raid, it just turns off everybody else being able to save the raid.
It literally just canceled out that blast wave. It just nullified the entire blast wave by dropping the Ursul's Vortex. Oh my God.
Tragedy.
Yeah.
Dude, the boss Liquid once more.
That was dead on my screen.
3.8% the boss HP there. Now, that boss could have been maybe a % or 2 lower if we'd had all 20 instead of 19 at the end there, but it would have still gone wrong with the ads escaping like that. Right at the start of that phase as well. If the first set of ads, if we can just have the first set of ads have no issues, nothing on the wrong side of a Ring of Peace, that will save them so much damage, and it will mean they all get to save their extra CCs. You know, we saw like Horse Out, Hodge, one of those ads. If all of that doesn't have to happen, that boss can just die 20 seconds before we saw there.
So the advantage of the Rogue, infinite damage. The disadvantage of the Rogue, we lost a DK who could have potentially have saved us some hassle with this kind of phase.
See, I just feel like the DK saving you, it just, like any of the spots here where you're trying to death grip something, it's too late. It's already bad.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You should have been more preemptive with your CC. This should have never been in this position. Once it gets gripped back into the party, it should be fine, but now the ROP is actually starting to spread these mobs, and I think that that's the problem. At the very top of the screen, you have these manifestations that are running away. Lip has already committed both of his charges of death grip is the problem.
Yeah.
So now the only way to recover this is, and that's a great binding shot by Malarkus to try to get everything grouped back up. You only have knocks. So blast waves from mages, wing buffets from all of your evokers, druid knockback. Those are the things. Those are the only tools that you can use to actually solve anything here. The Ursul's Vortex, It was basically at the, like you described, on the goal line. I do not think that Ursul's Vortex should ever be pressed there. I think it should only ever be pressed at the very beginning of that phase.
Yeah, it needs to be almost just an earlier use and expecting that, like, you need like an assignment for like who's your safety and who is going to just like keep everything. If it runs out of hand, then who is going to be like the very preemptive things.
I feel like
Malarka's using the binding shot there was excellent because it was so high up on the platform there, and it's going to make it so much easier to organize everything. But when everyone's kind of trying to do a hero play, it also kind of causes a cascading problem.
I kind of think the Ring of Peace and the Vortex should swap their placement.
Yeah.
I think we should use Vortex on the boss at the start, and then save the Ring of Pieces to put on the goal line at the end. Then you don't risk them separating the ads, and you'll have the Vortex actually providing the gripping the ads, grouping them, instead of spreading them apart.
Okay, different idea. We Ursul's Vortex before we drop any of the Ring of Pieces, because then that allows all of those mobs. Because I think the biggest issue with the ROP there is that the mobs got spread. Some of them went to the right, some of them went to the left, some of them just kept getting bounced. But if you Ursul's first, that is going to guarantee that those ROPs are kind of keeping those mobs at bay. I actually don't think that ROP is very good for goal line prevention. I think the only thing that's good for goal line prevention is Death Grip and Blast Wave. Like those to me, you know, in theory, Big Thunderstorm. If we're playing Big Thunderstorm,
we're not though. I think we're playing the knockup version.
Yeah,
I believe.
In theory, though, if we're playing Big Thunderstorm, that's also totally fine to slam there. But those are the only abilities that I believe that you should ever use on the goal line. It's like a knock or like a DK grip and something.
Counter also point. If we just have the Ursul's Vortex assigned at the very start of that phase, then it'll be on cooldown and we can't press it on the goal line.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Well, I think that's a great way to make sure you're getting the full value out of an ability, too.
Yeah.
Because things like Ring of Peace can be used similarly to the Binding Shot or similarly to the Ursul's, but they can also be used really effectively as the goal line save.
I will say, I think this is like pretty easy to analyze their final phase. But at the same time, they just need to get back there.
Yeah, just got to get back there.
So for kill attempts, like just getting back there, we saw how low their boss was. Another try there, and I think that this boss is likely to no longer be long for this world.
To no longer be long for this world?
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Well said.
Amen.
We got Seneca over here.
What % chance do you think that Tettles knows who that is?
0.
Yeah.
I don't know who a Seneca is, so that's you were right. You were right.
I could see it. I could see Tettles kind of trying to figure out if that was a flame or a conflict or
okay,
what's going on there.
He was flaming me, but I don't know why.
Even better.
I'm not 100% sure what was being said or how mean it was.
At Grok, is this me?
Ask the clanker. Oh man, we're back into some of the polls again, head-to-head here with Echo. And so make sure you don't want to have any ads getting in the way of your viewing experience. Make sure you check and see if you have those Twitch Primes. Drop them in the Team Liquid channel. Get ad-free viewing along the way. And as a sub, you also get more channel points. A great use for your channel points we just had yesterday, where we got to mute Tettles' mic for an extended period of time. So take advantage of that extra channel points.
Yeah, the channel point multiplier. Need to start farming those. Yeah, it's actually great as well if you go on the Team Liquid team page on Twitch as well, the teams button. You can see all of the Liquid players that are streaming as well. Highly recommend, in addition to watching our own broadcast with the casting, popping open some of those streams. You can listen to the comms. It's like a permanent full uptime Monster Energy listen in. And also it's really good to watch the streams of your own class and spec and just see what the players are up to. We like to cycle between the perspectives, see what everybody's doing.
Yeah.
But if you are, for instance, an Ellie Shaman, you just stay on Impact's POV full time, get a lot of learning for when you progress this fight yourself.
Yeah, and even seeing when they're using defensives, or, you know, if you're playing a healer, you get to watch a different healer POV of like Nick or Dryny. I'm actually not sure if we have a Smack POV. Don't believe so.
But he's in the venue.
He is. You get to learn a lot just by seeing when people are using defensives, when people are using those cooldowns, even how they position. Because we've already seen tanks soaking a couple of those orbs, heading for the rest of the group, and it makes it miles easier for them to dodge.
I think it's interesting because whenever you're watching whenever you're watching WoW from a perspective of a class that you're familiar with, you're actually watching like what buttons they're pressing and like how they're playing, versus whenever you're watching a specialization that you're unfamiliar with, what you're largely watching is like what they're doing with their character, how they're moving themselves around, and kind of like what's going on the screen. So it kind of offers a different perspective of how you're watching a boss fight.
All right, here comes that intermission. As we see those collectors activated.
Is this intermission the hardest part of this boss?
It's pretty hard, yeah. I think I would say yes.
It's so interesting because I feel like this was the part of this fight that Liquid progged the most, and it came down to the fact that you have to kill off these collectors within a couple of seconds of one another, which is a deceptively difficult mechanic. More often than not, you'll fight a council boss, you're like, yeah, they need to die within 10 seconds of one another. And then for some reason, these collectors are like, yeah, you have to kill them off within 4 seconds of one another, otherwise you're wiping.
Yeah, you can see here they're just kind of holding damage as well, or equalizing damage between these collectors, making sure that one of them isn't dying too much ahead of the others. This Star Collector is a little high compared to Square, so Goop not going to stop damage at all on this one. Square does need to stop for a sec, and now they're able to kill all 3.
Oh, perfect.
Down they go.
Yeah.
And here comes that damage burn window.
Here's that rogue.
Boss getting stunned in 3 seconds here for that damage burn, so you do got a little bit of setup globals as well as the dragon flies over. All the CDs underway here.
Rogue not even on the meter yet. Do we think he's going to be at the top at the end of this damage amp?
In just a second. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, here he comes.
We made an appearance. Oh my gosh, Subtlety is so powerful, stacking that Shadow Blades, that Shadow Dance, just doing all of their damage in that inside of that burn window. And look at Impact at the I'm Exile at the very top of the meter now, coming out of that damage burn.
Yeah, I love that they give you the extra couple globals for the setup as well.
Yeah, it's so nice.
Yeah.
It's good. Dimensius is kind of the opposite of that in the last phase, where you're like falling and the boss is untargetable.
That is so good, by the way.
And then you land. The only setup global you're allowed to do is evocate while you're falling, so it is nice for the arcane mages, but everybody else basically just forced to AFK.
And I'd say this boss owns.
Yeah.
This uses the entire breadth of a team's kit. They're using all their crowd control, defensives, output cooldowns.
The one thing we're missing is a kick rotation. I feel like this boss could use that.
I think this boss could do without. That's a fair point, but I'm glad there isn't.
And the Echoes maybe had a kick rotation on them.
I think that they should
would go a long way.
I think they should cast Arcane Bolt on random players constantly. That would turn it into a Mythic Plus pull for sure.
I'm good. I'm good. I just added all my updates for myself for all the Arcane Bolts and...
Oh, Hopeful going down here. We do have 2 battle reses available, which is not bad. Although it's not great because Hopeful died right as we were going into the intermission.
It's okay though.
Sometimes it's difficult to get battle resed and then have your healer catch you back up. But Hopeful did end up getting top, so
it's not too bad here because the damage ramps up. I think one of the hardest parts is that the intermission damage is very manageable until the last like 15 seconds, and that's where it's just obscene.
Can we cut to Dryny's POV? I feel like Dryny is always, his entire group is always on the brink of death.
Yeah, and so you can see his wings expiring right now, and that's from his Awakening proc. Those are the smaller uptime of wings. And this is where things get really insane around the 5 or 6 stack mark. You see it in the middle right of his screen. He has a lot of variance in terms of his healing because you don't have guaranteed infusions based off critical strikes anymore with your Holy Shocks. So he's able to take advantage of some of that double tap for his Holy Shocks. And now here is the struggle bus right now, as if you don't get enough infusion procs,
they're dead. The collectors are dead.
Going to be in a really rough position. Thankfully here, he got back-to-back infusion procs.
Here's the amp.
Took advantage of that Inflorescence of the Sunwell and got a huge amount of Holy Power and great transfers for his Beacon of Virtue. Big damage here.
The healing has been interesting, but even interestinger, the damage on this boss is incredible. Sub 18% coming out of that damage increase. That is the lowest we've ever seen the boss at this point. We have all 20 players alive. We have a battle res. Just have to get all of these ads stacked up, CC'd, and murdered. If this spawn of ads is clean, this boss will die on this pull. That Ring of Peace comes down immediately. It's beautiful, right into the corner this time. No stragglers. One ad, not respecting the ring, but the second ring comes down, and it is going to keep them under control once again. There is an outlier ad, but it's low enough health that I think it's dying, and it actually gets gripped right in there. We have all of them beautifully stacked up. The boss now is so low.
So clean. This is literally so clean. They're keeping the ads just on top of the wall. Everybody's going to be lock gating, porting, getting to that wall to drop those manifestations.
There's the Ursals.
There's no stragglers. Now we have the Ursul's Vortex coming out. It has griefed us a couple of times. Now these manifestations have to
the boss is just dead. Down it goes.
Araz is dead.
That was an insanely clean pull. Everyone is alive. Those ads didn't even move to the halfway point of the room, and we have the Coinbase world first kill of Forge Weaver Araz.
The loot is terrible.
And for our efforts, we've been rewarded 2 belts. Woo! Just what you want to see here in this tier.
That is a woaded loot. Literally the worst possible thing that we could have gotten off this boss. What is that?
Wait, what are those mail belts?
No,
they
they're
are cloth.
They're cloth.
The Forge Weaver's journal holster. That's right.
Oh boy.
We also got some Dreadful Tier. That can go on the DKs, the Warlocks, or the Demon Hunter.
I think at that point it might be an upgrade.
And we got a cloth chest piece, at least I think is the Harvested Attendant's uniform. A chest piece of some kind, at least.
Oh, that's a good bit of loot in the top left there. It's right there. We love to see it.
Yeah. That's something.
Well, the display, I should say.
Ah, yeah, that tech
the
is good.
display of the loot.
Wish we could re-roll the loot, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
You know.
No Ritual Forges this time. That's a nice trinket that this boss could have dropped, but chose not to. At least they've now all upgraded their Great Vaults. Not only is this boss loot included in there, all Mythic loot that they get in their vaults now will be Myth 3 out of 6 instead of 2 out of 6, thanks to a new change to how the Great Vault works.
Was that the first Coinbase world first that we've had this tier?
That's right.
Yes,
that was
they
our
added
very,
it.
very first one.
Liquid on the board again this tier.
Wow, that was that fight felt hectic.
Yes.
That last pull, that was
dude.
That was perfect.
We could have done another like 10% on the boss
Right.
as well. It was
Yeah.
that's one of those pulls where like you struggle, and then you've just killed the boss by a million.
Okay,
93 pulls, by the way. 93
Not bad.
pulls total. I think our highest prediction from casters was like 30.
70. Cam's had.
Cams
70,
did,
yeah.
really? There we go.
He was sniffing that one out.
Yeah.
What boss is next? So we can go either Fractalus or Soul Hunters.
Yeah. So
you have to go Fractalus.
Yeah, I think you're gonna look at both probably.
Yeah,
and see what the numbers look like on both of them. My guess is that you start serious progression on Soul Hunters first, but maybe it's Fractalus. Soul Hunters has the better loot, which makes me think it's the better one to prioritize first.
I would hope that it would be Soul Hunters, but I'm curious to see how much there was really to change around with Fractalus, and you just kind of play your weak auras and you go through the fight. But hey, let's go and listen in to some of their comms on that Coinbase World First pull.
I'm trying to give it to Mark every time.
That intermission would have gone faster, right, if Sing was on the right spot.
Huh? Was he in the wrong spot?
Didn't say I started star.
He got res to
yeah.
star.
Oh.
Well, it being faster.
Oh, that would have.
Not.
Liquid beat 8 star.
I mean, it eventually made it over, but it was definitely like, I don't do the craziest amount of damage in that phase.
All good, bro. All damage was perfect.
Yeah.
Just lock it in.
Okay, first ads. Anarchy, Mark, and Yips.
I have 6 stacks of antenna. If that means anything or no?
Yay.
Okay, big AoE 3, 2, 1. And we're hitting the Echo. Okay, first set of ads coming. This is Goop, Mark, Scott, and Yips. And big AoE in 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, this is Sang, Shaq, Impact, Scott, and Boom in 3 seconds. And circles as well, be careful. Lied about the circles. Double dodges now. Double dodges. Coming through the boss, be careful. And circles now. Going into the first set of ads, Hopeful and Lip. These first ads are Anarchy, Lip, and Fired Up. Nice. Okay, second set of ads are going to be Nick, Sang, Boomy, and Hopeful. We will be getting circles during this, be careful. Watch for circles now. Don't paint. Okay, ads are spawning. Watch yourself. Okay, and number 3, this is Goop, Nick, Mark, and Yips. Goop, Nick, Mark, and Yips here. They knock back in 3, 2, 1. Now. Finish the ads. Okay, blue beam starting now.
Blue
Watch
first.
beams.
Yeah.
And then it's red. We're meeting at the back star.
Yeah.
Blue, you're slightly ahead and we'll have to delay barely. Okay, everyone, blue Babby chill. Everyone personal. We're killing all in 3, 2, 1, go.
Even on me.
Damage amp in 3, 2, 1, now. Great job. Okay, we are getting double. This is the triple dodge. We're trusting tanks. We're watching left and right. Give yourself enough space here. Don't greed this. Okay, first ads are coming up. This is going to be Anarchy, Mark, and then fired up. And there's an Echo Soak here. Make sure you live this. Big AoE in 3, 2, 1, now. Okay. Second ads are coming out in a few seconds. These ones always need help. Sang, Shack, Hopeful, Boom. Okay, and then third ads are coming after these. Keep on these. This is going to be with circles. This is going to be Goop, Scott, Yips on these ads. Okay, and then we're getting a knockback in an AMZ. Make sure you're in it. Knockback in 3, 2, 1, now. Press Hopeful. Finish those ads. Watch beams.
It's X first, and then it's star. Beat on blue.
All the ad health is fine. Remember, at the end of this phase, when I call it, you empty the bag to live. Everyone, use all personals now.
Personal snore.
Okay, we're popping all 3 in 3, 2, 1, go. Good. On boss. Don't pull the Echo in. Careful. On the other attendant.
Plus.
Yeah, the Warlocks. Knockback is in 3, 2, 1. Okay, first thing is a knockback in about 10 seconds, as well as ad spawns. It's going to be Yip's ring instantly. Make sure the ads are on Skull, okay? Okay. Knockback is in 3, 2, 1, now. Boomy, you're going to ring in 3, 2, now. Mark, you're going to bind with Spit. Make sure you get out with circles in 5. Place the last ads correctly. Use your stun check. Good. Use your stun boom. Circles, get away from the raid. First hole now, smacked. This guy's fucking dead. Fucking blow him up. See you, buddy.
Easy ship.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Good shit.
No!
No!
What the fuck is that?
No!
The holsters.
Are you fucking serious?
Dude, it's fucking over.
What we get?
That's fine, that's fine.
2 belts.
Fucking belts.
Probably better at that island. It's even. It's even.
Yeah, the stamp upgrade.
I'm glad to see that they had the same response as us. World first, Forge Weaver, Araz, and possibly some of the worst loot possible as they take that Coinbase world first.
The only thing that's better than getting a world first is getting a gear upgrade, and unfortunately, we only got the world first.
But I mean, you know, maybe the vaults are going to be treating them better because Super Loot Tuesday is not far away, but there's still lots of time until that point, and it brings us to another fork in the road between the Soul Hunters and Fractalus.
The Delve belt has just created this weird gearing situation. I mean, them getting 2 belts.
What's the baseline? What mythic track level? It's like 707.
So yeah, Myth 1 is 707.
Yeah. So there's like 3.
Myth 3 is 714.
I think those were 714.
Because I think
these are 714. So
that's around the area where you could start replacing those belts, depending on some of the specs.
Depending on your spec, yeah. Some of them are holding that Delve belt forever. Others, I mean, it might be technically an upgrade for a few people, that cloth belt, but it's a small one, right?
It's weird that you're getting a side grade, right?
Yeah, like there are some upgrades that could have dropped from that boss that would have been massive. A belt is at best, you know, a small upgrade with a little bit more stamina, which is not a good feeling at all. So. Yeah, absolutely. A very unfortunate thing this tier is. Anytime you could get an item, you could get a belt instead.
That's right. And Dimensius here on our boss web is the final boss. And to get there, they've got to clear through the next few encounters. Forge Weaver Araz just went down. And now there's a branch in the path between Fractalus and Soul Hunters. Yeah. Soul Hunters has those incredibly powerful boots, by the way, upgrading the strength of your Reshi Cloak by 50%.
Really strong for DPS, really strong for healers. Tanks are also playing the video game.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Yeah, and there's a lot of thought that Fractalus might be the easier of the encounters since you pretty much are just operating with the weak aura map that'll cover a lot of the work for you in terms of mechanics. But we don't really know until we get into it, and we also are kind of getting a veil tossed over the cast as a result, hiding some secret information, potentially.
We'll have to see what Liquid decides to do.
What's your speculation that they just pull both bosses off stream, figure out which one's easier, and then go to it?
My suspicion is you have 2 bosses in front of you. You have weak auras and strategies for both of them.
Yeah.
Whichever one you are planning to fight first, I think what you want to do is pull the other, get information on, do your weak auras work? What are the numbers like on this? And then go pull the one that you're actually planning to fight after you've done that science. And that way you get to sort of have some analysts assigned to crunch the numbers and update the weak auras based off of those couple of pulls.
It only really matters if, for some reason, you can't kill both before the reset. Like, realistically, if both of them die before the reset, it doesn't largely matter which one you're progressing first.
Yeah, it's unlikely to be too relevant because this is early on the Sunday.
Yeah.
Which means we have a day, 1.8 days more, 1.9 days more of progression this reset. So I think it is unlikely that these bosses survive the reset.
Yep.
Salhadar could even die this reset if things go super well. I mean, there have been bosses 5 and 6 in raids that have lived for a day or more, but it's pretty rare. Sprockemonger was one such boss last tier, but that was an outlier. Most often we see bosses in this position in the raid dying in the first reset. Most raids, the second to last boss is either barely dead or barely alive at the end of the first week. That's usually been the paradigm over the last couple of expansions, but both Nerebar and Liberation of Undermine had different weird textures to them. This tier has already had a weird thing with how hard Forge Weaver was, but similar difficulty to Styx, right? This time around, the question is, do we have a Sprockemonger here or a Brood Twister? Or is this the more traditional 5th or 6th boss, right? Something like a Laradar, a Naimu, or a Nimue, or however you pronounce that, where it goes down in 30 pulls.
I think that there's a world where we actually see 3 bosses go down for Liquid today. Right?
It's possible, yeah.
Depending on difficulty of Fractalus and Soul Hunters. I don't think it's completely out of the realm of possibility, just depending on the difficulty of those. Now, in theory, difficulty of a raid should be, it should be gradual.
Right.
It's not. That's not how raid difficulty works. It feels like it's kind of random sometimes. And then the last boss is a little bit harder than the rest.
Yeah, the difficulty curve has really been more of a difficulty
roller coaster
cliff this time around, right? It's three one-shot encounters for Liquid. Now, those aren't going to be one-shots for a lot of guilds, right? There are a lot of guilds, if you look on Warcraft logs, raid progress, a lot of guilds are in double-digit Lumathar pull counts, right? So the curve is a little bit smoother for other guilds, but then we have Forge Weaver that's almost 100 pulls. If you're a guild that has 25, 30 pulls on Lumathar, Forge Weaver is a boss that you are waiting for a nerf to kill.
Yes.
And while we have a little bit of hidden stuff going on behind the scenes, let's check out a couple of our Transmogs before we get into another of our charity challenges. Going to be right around the corner, too.
Absolutely, yeah. So just for anybody wondering what's going on here, is we're just doing a couple of off-stream weak aura testing polls and stuff, keeping that information a little bit more hidden. We'll soon be, we're not going dark for the rest of the day or anything. Soon we'll be starting up
like
some on-stream progression once more, but just want to make sure that everything works out. So in the meantime, we have Smelly Squatch, level 80 Demonology Warlock here in that Murloc onesie.
Yeah.
Absolutely, looking
What do you
great
think about this one, Tuttles?
Smelly.
Oh, I bet. I mean, it's mostly a set, and there's like a little wand.
Do you like the onesie? I like the Murloc onesie.
I'd give this a 7. Not anything too crazy.
That is a funny wand for sure. Yeah.
What do you got, Dranos?
I'll give this an 8.
What are we doing with these?
We're going to be setting up one of our charity incentives.
Yeah, okay, so we're getting our Bob Ross painting set up, and we're going to do art because we all have incredible skills in that.
Are you good at painting?
And you're definitely painting.
Yeah, sounds fun. I'm not good at it, but...
Oh, neither am I. Are you good at painting?
Absolutely not.
I wonder who the best of us is.
Kalamazoo, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. That guy's not awake, let me tell you.
I've seen some things.
He's
multi-talented.
He's also good at cooking.
That's true, in his own way. In his own way. All right, we're going to go on to the next transmog that we have going on. We have a number of different challenges. Also, real quick, how many Jenga pieces have you guys pulled yet?
3. 0.
What? 0?
I've yet
okay,
to do
wait.
one.
We have to do one with you then, because we went over the next breakpoint for a Jenga piece. I pulled 2. Tell's got 3. So you gotta make up for some lost time. But first, we have Rainfall, the real deal. There's a lot of trading post modes.
Yeah, the trading post cloaks. Those things, they've got like 100 different recolors of those on the trading post every month, it seems.
They have been getting a lot of mileage out of them.
That's the Arcane Mage secret artifact hidden appearance.
It's just a ram, really?
It's one of the favorites for the MDI TGP players. They just love this weapon.
Yeah, it's a very funny staff. You had to like polymorph stuff to get it back in Legion. It's a funny one.
Huh. From Cute Anime Boys.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Tuttles?
Cute Anime Boys?
Yeah.
Not my favorite, but, I understand.
Okay. What would you rate this transmog?
Oh, I think this mog's okay. I think I would give this like a 6. I actually like the weapon. I think that weapon does a lot of heavy lifting for me.
Yeah, I do. 8.5. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, it's kind of a low-key mog, right? You don't have all this flashy, outlandish-looking stuff aside from the staff itself, which kind of makes it the centerpiece of the mog, right? And then the rest of the stuff is all kind of everyday.
I think I like stuff that's more ridiculous. Like I think I like mogs that are like more flashy.
That doesn't
not enough
surprise
belly
me.
for you. I understand.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's got a lot of belly.
That's I mean compared to Cultiran males.
The Cultiran male, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. The Cultiran male hairy belly.
Show belly.
Yeah.
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 Well, thank you again for your submissions. TL.gg/donate if you'd like to contribute to our great cause, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. Here we have Kieran Torres.
All right. That's a good name. That is
my
strong.
gosh.
I like this. So that long staff is actually the offhand. That's a held in offhand.
Huh. I was wondering about that.
Very strange one. Yeah, it's from Classic. It's just a full-length staff, but it's a held in offhand.
They can do a very custom CC combination on this mage. They can do the very rarely seen Shimmer War Stomp.
Ah, yes. That is a powerful piece of technology.
It's very rare.
I like this. I like this a lot.
Very cool.
Do you like how Torrens look?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like you would be a Torren enjoyer. I actually love Torren.
I think Kieran Torren as well is a fantastic name. So I'm gonna give this a 9 off strength of name. In addition, there to the rest of it.
I feel like this is kind of like an average mage mog, but I mean, I think it works. I'd probably get like a 6.5.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool transmog indeed. $35 or more at tl.gg/donate will let you put either your transmog or a pet or UI photo that we'll take a look at here on stream.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for everybody who has chosen to support our charity drive. Again, it is for a great cause, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, a local charity as well.
Oh.
Very proud to support them.
Chat keeps typing that Echo just killed
all right.
Oh, we're getting all tied up.
Yeah.
I also just heard that we are not going to be having a long dark period or anything like that for Liquid. So we're going to have, I think, if we have any more transmogs, and once we've completed all our transmogs, we're going to go through some of the pet submissions that we've had as well. And then
we
soon
should be back to
after,
live, yeah.
Yeah. So don't worry too much. Now's the time to get a drink and get yourself ready.
Okay, so what would you say? Probably like 10 minutes, something like that. Then we got some
At
polls?
most, yeah. We're gonna.
Sweet.
It's gonna be happening quite soon, guys. We have Buffy and Mavis submitted by Frosty.
I know a Frosty.
Yeah, I know a Frosty as well.
But I don't think Frosty has cats. It's got a dog, right?
Could be a different Frosty, yeah.
Many of them.
I love cats.
I'm not a cat.
What did that say?
I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
That's the it's like the congressional hearing for
the judge. The judge that had the
okay, when
the judge video.
The Zoom,
yeah, the Zoom call
face
from
filter
COVID.
thing. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is good. I forgot.
Cat lawyer.
I was like, what is it?
That's right. I thought it was also from the GameStop one, but that's the other one. Doc. Got Doc's dogs.
Dockle's dogs.
From Dockle.
From Dockle.
Love these.
Wow, those are...
They look really nice and really chill, but I'm sure they're a menace.
I think these look like dogs that Kalamazoo has his Discord profile picture of.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, they change quite a bit, though, in varying
His profile
attitudes.
pictures?
Yeah, his profile pictures in like varying degrees of happiness and sadness.
I like how there's like a black heart there on the white dog. If you look
Where?
Oh my God!
Look at the white dog, right? The white furred dog.
Oh, I see.
There's a heart there.
Yeah,
from the
paw.
black-haired dog's paw. Yeah, it's a heart. That's
adorable.
Nice. Yeah, that's cute.
Aww. Thank you, Dockel, as well. Thank you, everyone, for submitting their pets. The Best is Boy here by Invoker.
Got a lot of invokers in the raid this tier.
That's right. They keep getting away with it.
That dog does look very polite.
Nice, fluffy husky.
If you press time spiral, what would you do?
Get zoomies. Get zoomies a lot.
Tiger Dash.
Okay, it's also time for some Jenga, Mr. Dratnos.
All right.
I would love to see how you do on Jenga. You're the only one who hasn't pulled.
Okay, so what's the meta here? Like headset off, go over there.
Yeah, headset off, go over there.
All right,
we heckle you a lot.
Let's do it.
Scout out the pieces.
Yeah.
So, whenever you got your doctorate, what was it in?
Hopefully not in physics. Otherwise, we're going to be in danger. We have a lot of choices. Oh, also the rule is you can't pull from the top 3, by the way. Okay, just so you know.
Dratnos is furrowing his brow, scratching his beard a little bit, trying to gain a little bit of powers.
A little bit of knowledge.
Investigating the tower, walking to the other side of the tower.
Okay,
Socrates grabbing his chin again.
There's many different
the thinker,
options.
That's what they call him.
Yeah, you can like probe.
Now,
you can probe.
Dratnos is T-bowing. Okay, he's probing.
T-bowing.
Now, this is what we
probe away.
So Blizzard removed archaeology, and then
oh yeah, we got a mic coming in as well. If you want.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we can hear you from here. That's quite good.
It's kind of loose, but
yeah, so does the entire tower, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh
my God. Okay, we need to be more.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not back.
Okay, we gotta chill.
You can't guide him. You can't guide him.
Oh my God.
This isn't Wowhead.
This tower's going down 100%.
This is not looking great.
I don't want to put more pressure on him. This thing is gone.
I don't love this.
Not looking good.
Oh, team.
Watch out, Cams.
Oh my God.
Oh,
my God.
Now he has to place it.
He has to place it.
Now he has to place it. Oh.
Walk away quickly. Walk away quickly. Get out of there.
Nice and clean.
Oh my God.
All right. Well done. Well done, Jenga.
I thought the tower was going down 100%.
Me too. Me too. All right. We got some good game in there.
Dude, whoever does that one next is in trouble, let me tell you, because that tower is trying to fall in that direction
All right,
right
let me
now.
shake your hand.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, that was
well played.
That was sketchy. If that was regulation Jenga, you wouldn't have been allowed to probe it beforehand, and I think it would have fallen. There was no way.
Yeah, I wish we had like a spinning table as well.
Yeah.
You just have it spinning around, and then you'd have to make your decision, and no probing available or something.
I think a spinning table would have toppled the tower anyway.
Yeah.
I know. Well,
dude, if we get even
like slow enough, it just has to be a slight tilt.
If there's another little earthquake here, which are endemic to the region, I think that thing is going immediately.
Yeah,
the San Andreas fault is going to take it down.
Well, dude, I don't know. There was a little earthquake a couple days ago. I don't know if you guys.
I heard about that.
I didn't feel it. I sleep through those things.
I sleep. Oh, like
was it when we were here?
I think it was maybe the morning of or something that the people were getting in. Or
I didn't.
The morning
okay.
after people got in.
I must have just landed or something
I don't
like
know.
that. And
there are little ones all the time here. I'm a California native, so I sleep through these. Magnitude 3 or less. I don't wake up for that. But
I had
out of state people always get a.
I've only been in one earthquake, but that was in Virginia, of all places. We had like a
place known for those.
4.5 or something like that, and it knocked over like a bunch of paintings and like a bunch of things in the room. And I was just like, wait, where am I at this point having this happen to me? But I guess now I understand why everyone tweets out that there's an earthquake.
Yeah.
Every single time there is one.
Yeah, it is a strange feeling, and that Jenga tower. I think a gust of wind might take that thing out at this point. I'm gonna try and dodge the next few shifts where nobody donate while I'm on shift, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to do another one.
You
of those.
would be next up technically, since Tettles pulled 3, I pulled 2, and now you pulled 1.
Well, I've done the last one. I can't do 2 in a row. I can't do 2 in a row. That's not. That's
definitely Jack.
I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah, I think it's Jack.
I'm with him. But this is
yeah, of course you're with him.
Well, this is democracy, of course.
It's definitely not. It's definitely not.
It is.
This is the Constitutional Republic, and I'm the representative as the host.
Dude, I think an earthquake could also, if we get that monster tower a little too high, those things.
Well, it did. It got knocked over last night.
I was wondering why it was less tall. It was only 3 levels now.
I think it procced somebody knocking it over yesterday.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of opportunities there.
Yeah, I've contributed.
Many structures.
You look at those Monster Zero Ultras, those white monsters. I think a solid half of those are from me.
True. I has only pulled 1 also, so she would definitely be another.
Oh yeah, we'll bring her in if we do another Jenga.
Yes. So if you guys are tuned in, we just got our world first kill of Araz.
That's right.
There's a little bit of going dark that was happening, but the veil is about to be lifted, and we're just kind of waiting for the all clear before we can jump into it.
Let's not call it going dark. Let's call it science.
Yeah, just a little bit of a couple of little testing pulls off stream.
A little bit
Here's
of
our
experimentation.
leaderboard though. Liquid in first place there, 4 of 8. Echo having just secured that kill as well, in second place now. Method 20% or so on the boss at 3 of 8. Joined by a pack of guilds. Hugo Hero or Hot Pot Hero is often how I hear that one anglicized. One of the strongest guilds over in the Chinese region.
Apparently they have the highest item wall in the world. That was what some people were saying earlier.
They're farmed up.
Yeah.
They got those items.
Yo, what's the deal with BOE farming this tier, by the way?
It's the same rule set as last year, I believe, where they dropped from lieutenants, but this time around it seems like the items that drop aren't tailored to your armor type, but they are tradable within your group, which... it was a little weird. I was doing this raid last night, and a piece of male legs dropped for a paladin, and we were able to then trade it to a hunter.
I heard you were yelling about your BOE.
I didn't get a BOE. I didn't get
yelling about your raids BOE.
Yeah. Well, we have one greedy goblin who's already had all the items and got looted another one. Got the traded the BOE as well.
That's rich coming from you.
Yeah. Well,
Drenos isn't a goblin. Drenos is.
I'm a Coltiran.
His co-officer hunter player, Loot Goblin.
Exactly. Well-known Loot Goblin.
Who was the most geared last tier, though?
Oh, that was just some luck.
Well, he deserved that gear.
Yeah.
He
that was the tier you couldn't trade the BOEs, so we couldn't help it that it dropped for me.
So this is just like a recap, Tettles. Remember of the I'm the main character and everyone's an NPC around me? This is the same behavior.
I think that might be true. I have no evidence to disprove it.
Exactly.
I don't know if you guys exist when I walk out of the room.
Exactly. That's what I was saying yesterday.
I don't know. It's possible.
They got mad that I said that they're just accessories of my life.
Yeah.
You guys just 2 peas in a pod. But how do you both exist and then you don't know if each other matters?
Well, he's just a figment of my imagination if you really think about it.
You guys are just, plot devices.
Yeah.
In the arc of my story here.
Yeah, we're here for your character development.
Exactly. Tettles has been placed on this earth to test me.
I feel that way about many people.
Yeah. All right. So we have we finished our off-stream science, and we are ready to begin on-stream pulls here. We did 1 pull of Fractalus according to our raid progression there at the bottom of the screen. So very quick signs, just test out some weak auras, see some numbers, and of course now that Echo have killed as well, we also know that they can instantly have access to these bosses too. So yeah, here we go, getting ready to start Soul Hunters.
Let's talk about Soul Hunters' mythic mechanics a little bit. So if you've seen this fight on Heroic, this is basically just a council boss where these Demon Hunters largely have Demon Huntery abilities. Of course, you have you have the Entropy Demon Hunter, which will be coming in a future patch, but they largely have the Demon Hunter abilities. Now, what changes on Mythic is that they all three cast the Hunt. Every single time the Hunt is pressed, which was like this long group soak ability, it's cast in rapid succession, and that means that you have to have 3 different groups that will be looking to soak the Hunt. It's pretty difficult. You have to make sure that you're not stacked on top of another player to deal with it. On top of that as well, there is also a Sigil of Chains, which will grip players in occasionally, which is probably one of the most annoying mechanics on this boss. It also hits you with a 50% slow whenever that happens, similar to normal Sigil of Chains. But the other mythic mechanic is, of course, that each time these Demon Hunters go into an intermission, you are linked to another player. Like, you are chained together, similar to the third
Similar to the
boss.
hit game Chained Together.
Ah,
yeah.
Okay. You were chained together similar to the third boss in Swamp Face in
Sort of.
Floodgate.
Yeah, although it's a weird chain setup where one player will be chained to 2 partners. So you'll have some people that are alphas, and then they're chained to 2 friends that each are only chained to them.
With betas.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the comms I heard from testing.
Yeah, so there's the chain mechanic, which is really difficult for the intermission because you need...
Each of the 3 intermissions has different movement requirements, and all of them are heavily complicated by that chain.
Yep, exactly. So
the most forgiving one is just running away from Twilight devs.
Yeah, exactly. Even then, though, it's still a pretty scary thing while you're chained. So the main mythic twists to look out for here.
I think PT... Oh, sorry.
Oh, you want to take a look at the comp that we have so far?
The big change that we've
lock.
made here is we've transmuted Yips onto a prop paladin off of that Brewmaster for this fight. And then, yeah, the Warlock has come in. We're down to just 2 Evokers. We're still on the 3. We've got the AUG and the Double Dev still. So, yeah, we've cut down to 0 of the Death Knights. The Grip Raid buff, not going to find any utility here on this one.
I wouldn't be shocked if we see Spell Warding and Bubble used to do some of the soaks.
So,
yes.
That does seem like a strong thing to do on this fight. Yips on the prop paladin, able to make that work.
What would you do? Would you like spell ward an AUG and then just have them start sweeping their way through?
He might be spell warding himself and soaking.
I was thinking if he was going to bubble one side, spell ward another.
There's also a tank mechanic, the Fracture, that bubble and spell ward might be pretty solid against too. But yeah, spell ward for that first intermission, the Void Demon Hunter, when those orbs are coming in, could be pretty awesome.
Because at every intermission, you're really effectively only having one time. If you get to the very end of the fight, all 3 of the Demon Hunters will repeat their intermission phase.
Yeah,
once
that's
again.
the Enrage. It's so cool.
And so if you were thinking that you're going to need to have bubble and immunity, you could basically have 2 paladin bubbles and a spell warding, run through all of those and have insane zone defense, and then everyone else can just kind of pile in near the middle of the room and then just kind of soak any tertiary orbs that are coming through.
A lot of people, whenever they did this boss on PTR, described this boss as, quote, mechanics vomit, where the pacing of this boss and just how quickly the mechanics happen, they're kind of machine gunned out. So we're going to be looking at that. Pull timer has been engaged. We are going to be pulling the boss in around 15 seconds here.
Here we go. Yeah, the Resto Shaman is back in as well. We're back onto 4 heals for the start, although we'll see what the actual requirement is once we get a better idea here. You can see Shaq over to the side, setting up a hunt through all 3 of these targets, right on pull, using the hunt against them.
Yeah, there's again this Fell Inferno that happens on the pull. Should be stacking up some really large raid damage. Here it comes! And they have the 3 consumes that need to go out from the Devourer's Ire. These are the players that need to be soaking those void puddles continuously throughout the fight. And they're also stacking up some really nasty damage and heal absorb.
So that void puddle debuff that you dispel off of players occasionally, it is really, really dangerous whenever you have those players soaking in the hunt, because there is a lot of... The hunt does a ton of damage whenever you're soaking it here.
Yeah, lots of puddles now needing to get soaked down.
Wow. Oh my god, heal absorb.
That's like 70% of their life in a heal absorb.
Here comes the Sigil of Chains, another mythic mechanic.
It's grief.
Rip you in, and then here comes the hunt, and then here's the second hunt.
It looked like the Windrush Totem didn't actually clear their snares either.
Oh no,
and then here's the third one. Looks like Dranako maybe going to sacrifice. Oh, Spell Ward.
Ah, there it is.
That makes sense. On the third target there.
There's the
beautiful
value of the prop paladin.
Yeah, they're already having to find out who is going to be able to have an immunity. I wonder if you could even like disperse through that or have.
And there you can see the other mythic mechanic, the Void DH images just teleporting behind somebody and putting that cone on the ground with that scythe.
Oh, here's the next
Sigil of Chains.
So
quick. God, look at this slow.
I'm telling you, dude, the slow is the most annoying part. It's like a 40 or 50% slow on you. It's just so frustrating.
There's that G-Invis for Fired Up to survive in this hunt. Third hunt comes out, and it looks like immuned maybe once again or sacrificed.
Makes me think that real immunity is like it blocks and like a real ice block and stuff like that is actually gonna be very valuable in this
Yeah,
fight.
if you can just press it if you're one of the targets.
Yeah.
Here again, there's that mythic mechanic again. You can see on the left side of the screen that cone as that Void DH image is just teleporting around and creating those sides. And here's the chains coming out. Intermission time. You can see who you're gonna be chained to. And yeah, it is gripping and actually proccing the cheat there off of Hopeful, who's chained to Fired Up, Mage, Brothers in Arms.
Yeah, you get the alpha and the 2 betas like that.
And then Impec is also, so yeah, Impec and Fired Up are chained to Hopeful. You can see there, they're trying to do this soak.
Look at how many pulls are going out between the players. I think one of them's really close to pulling. Oh, it's right about to hit in the middle and they get it soaked. But you can just see how you're pulling the rest of your team along with you just to make sure you're getting all the rest of these soaks taken care of.
Oh my god, that dot.
They survived though.
Was impossible.
Yeah, so the first intermission has gone well, and something else that's encouraging here, boss HP at 70% between the three on average. Damage is looking nice. You know, for a first pull, the health numbers here seem feasible. I'm not surprised to see the classes that we have in as well. THD and Dronako at the top of the meters. 2 Shadow Priests as well, looking good. Exile swapped over to Assassination, also able to get great value dotting all 3 of these targets.
Yeah, this fight is also a little bit weird because whenever you're doing the intermissions, you see that there's only one boss that's active in the middle of the room. Now that is a single target part of the phase for melee DPS only. If you can actually hit the mobs that are on the outside of the room as a ranged DPS, you can just continue to do damage to them. So multi-dotters are obviously just totally fine whenever the mobs are flying around. It's kind of like Stone Legion generals.
Yeah.
You had the ass just in the air randomly.
Yeah, the airborne targets there getting still full damage from the 2 Warlocks. They are playing Destro on this fight. Swapped off of that Affliction.
I'm surprised they're off F.
I mean, Destro's really good for this one too, though.
Yeah.
A lot of free damage to be done here.
I guess you're suffering from success whenever you have 3 specs.
If you couldn't play Destro, you'd play Aff and you'd be perfectly happy with it, I suspect. And yeah, Shadow Priest also looking great here. Assassination Rogue definitely looks really good too. That's one of the specs that I think's been a little bit sleeper.
What do you think about not having any Death Knights whatsoever here?
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
The Death Knight, when you think about their utility suite, right, the kind of movement you do on this fight, it's not really stuff that Death's Advance is great against. It's the kind of stuff that you want, actual movement for.
This is kind of range kingdom tier too.
Yeah, there's a limited amount of melee space for the hunt soaking before you're losing uptime. You're not particularly great when the ads are kind of spread apart like they are, or the bosses are spread apart like they are so often here.
And the intermission phase, those bosses are all taking full damage during that period too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we only have 6 melee in total if you're counting Holy Paladin.
Which makes sense. Yeah, this is one of those fights that seems pretty favorable if you do have a lot of those ranged, especially mobile ranged. Looks like Yips is going to opt into Final Stand here, giving him that taunt when he presses Bubble.
Insanely weird question. Is Monk buff valuable here?
It's potentially cuttable. So they've cut the Hunter. It's the Soul Hunters, but we are playing no Hunter. So the physical damage dealers here is like the Assassination Rogues bleeds, not their poisons. Your tanks.
Havoc.
Havoc does some, also a lot of magic though.
So it's cuttable,
So
right?
yeah, you could cut the Monk buff. It's definitely feasible. Here are those mythic mechanics though. Those cone sides, those purple cones that we saw, that's the Eradicate mechanic, with Adaris summoning those sides behind players. And it sort of aims at, it's a pretty large cone, so that's kind of obnoxious, but it looks pretty dodgeable. That triple hunt. And the thing about the triple hunt as well that we saw there is that it's preceded by a Sigil of Chains that grips and slows the whole raid. Extremely toxic.
the Sigil of Chains is by far the hardest part because of that slow that gets put on the entire raid.
Yeah, there's a lot of individual removals, but I wonder if it's a timing issue with Jetstream for the Windrush Totem from Shamans, where if they have
that might work.
Pre-place it, but maybe they have to place it after the fact or something like that.
Blizzard just gutted Jetstream after Season 1 because it was used to break so many mechanics. It doesn't even do what it's supposed to do anymore.
Well, that's the thing, is if it was a timing issue, and maybe they like try it in a different fashion this time, or maybe it just doesn't work at all, and it has to be individual snare removals. I mean, Priest would have Phantasm, we'd have Tiger's Lust, we'd have Freedoms at our disposal. There's a couple ways you could get around it, but for everybody to get theirs removed, I don't think is going to happen.
Well, there's definitely a lot of effects that you have, right? You can.
Well, sorry, a mass removal. I'm sorry.
Right, yeah. It might be an every person for themselves type situation, right? Where you have shimmers and blinks and circles and all that kind of stuff. The hovers.
It's weird because it just doesn't work on stuff that it's supposed to. Like the Menagerie, Menagerie boss in Streets, the Chains of Damnation is 100% slow. Jetstream does not remove it. Like it just doesn't do anything. Like it's like, okay, great.
Yeah.
But then
meanwhile, you just Phantasm or Freedom or whatever.
You can walk around in Ghost Wolf too. Like with it.
Yeah, that too. You just travel around with it. It's great.
But for some reason, you can't Jetstream remove it because Jetstream just doesn't really work anymore.
It seemed like they just straight broke the ability because it was removing like magical effects.
Yeah.
I don't think it was.
Yeah, it was removing like the Tyranid Villager stun and stuff.
Yeah.
Let's bring that back. That was sick.
All right, so just one pull. Already at 67%.
Yeah, and in between these pulls, there's usually a lot of conversation. So let's go look at a couple of our pet submissions in the meantime that we have. TL.gg/donate if you would like to show off your pet or your transmogs. Here we got Clementine.
Wow, that is a fluffy cat.
Looking like Tettles here.
Yeah.
Blow dry.
What do you mean by that?
You just have fluffy hair, man.
Dude, I love long-haired cats.
That one is perched as well.
Hard to maintain. Yeah, part of having a cat means that you have to have a cat tree.
Ah, I see.
It's a rare it's a rare thing that you need to know about cats. But yeah, cat tree.
Give them toys.
Yeah.
Dude, we have the cat on site here a lot of days, and you'll notice different locations where the cat's hanging out.
He is a gentleman.
There's one of those blacklight chairs in one of the rooms that seems like a favorite spot.
I think that's his like low-key spot where he wants to like unwind a little bit when he doesn't want to be around people as much.
Yeah.
And then sometimes he'll just come up on and
Seen him
hang
in
out
the
with
merch room
casters.
as well.
Yeah.
Nice and dark.
So you just see a bunch of eyes like staring at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we got Duke from Miss Fiesta Gato. It's like party cat.
Yeah, gato meaning cat, and yet this, I think, is a dog.
Strange.
Really makes you think.
Yeah. What do you think about that, Tettles?
Although it may be a cow. I see the spotted pattern of the cow as well on the fur here of this animal. So the exact identification of the animal is still up in the air.
You know who this reminds me of?
Who?
This reminds me of Kalamazoo.
Ah, yeah.
After a night of the bell. Just kind of laying down.
It's crazy. Mini pets remind us of Kalamazoo. If you really think about it, for different reasons.
Just kind of laying down.
All it's missing is my tummy hurts.
Yeah, like raising his head to like acknowledge somebody, but he's about to put his head down again anyway.
Yeah, we did. We ran it.
This dog reminds me of Kalamazoo too.
This does.
Oh
yeah.
man,
enjoying her sun rays.
This is Cal on the morning shift.
That is.
Yeah.
Dude, that's me on the morning. That's me before I have my monster. Don't talk to me until I've had my monster energy.
Understandable.
Dude, what I'm gonna do? I realized when I woke up, like, man, I have to walk all the way to the facility before I can have my monster. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna yoink one, put it in my hotel mini fridge.
Yeah.
That's new tech I'm developing.
You and Kalamazoo are truly cut from the same cloth.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you didn't look like this morning, so I figured you had to have some kind of.
I did. The monster energy. That's what it is.
There it is.
He came in and he was looking at his phone, trying to strategize as to how he's killing Forge Weaver with his guild.
Dude, this boss is so dead. I'm telling you.
Going down. I believe it.
We got 20 Vantis runes. Things getting put in the dirt.
It'll be world first Liquid, world second Echo, world third Popped Heart Corn Dog.
Coming up, the big three.
Ooh.
That's what they say.
Gotta start bringing in the sponsors.
Yeah.
The 3-horse race.
Kellogg's.
Yeah, literally.
Get them in here.
Well, the Pop-Tarts are doing the college football games.
Yeah.
Have you seen any of those?
The big Pop-Tart. And
and it rips
that
its
where we
clothing
had like
off.
the ritual sacrifice.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine being an anthropologist in the year like 4000 or whatever, and you're just looking back at footage of that like, wow. The ancients had such an interesting culture.
Yeah, right.
These lost, forbidden texts. Like, what are we missing that contextualizes this sacrifice?
Sporting events and Pop-Tart.
Yeah.
I think this might have been
even like jumping into the toasters and stuff too.
Well, might have been a harvest deity of some kind that they're honoring here.
The craziest part of that entire thing is that they just like deleted one of the flavors for a year and then they brought it back at the bowl game the next year.
That's smart. That's like the Taco Bell. Like they just get rid of things that people like.
The European mind cannot comprehend.
They cannot.
Yeah,
understand,
it's like the McRib. Like the McRib conspiracy theories.
It's permanently back.
Yeah,
where they bring it back only for like really bad stock market days or something like that.
Cups, inches, miles.
Yeah,
that's right. This is why you're watching the Team Liquid coverage of the Race to World First, because you're getting some American commentary right now.
That's right, from your all-American casters, the good old boys, Tettles, Dratty, and Jack.
That's right. We lobbed Makes this time around.
She was a spy.
That's right. She's over in Europe for Gamescom, actually. It's going to be really interesting to see the midnight reveal coming very soon there.
It's crazy how fast you walk that back. I was down to commit.
Well, yeah.
You gotta tread the line.
We'll see if we get her back next year. Who knows? See if we can schedule another Gamescom for the same time.
For like March or February or something like that.
Yeah, you know. Well, you think we're getting a raid by March or February? When do you guys think the next raid is going to be?
I think
people are saying February.
Late February is my guess.
That'd be sick.
I was thinking like March or April. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Some expansions, it's like last expansion, it was 3 races in a row and then a nice drought before War Within came out.
Dude, we got player housing and stuff coming.
I pray for no droughts. I want this to be like the Nile.
Okay.
No droughts and only floods.
You had the chance to play with the player housing.
Yeah, it's sick. Player housing is going to be massive.
One of the things that I saw, one of the things I had a question about whenever I saw all the stuff surrounding player housing was like, are there going to be player housing mains? Like, what do you think?
Yes.
So I think
100%.
there are going to be people where that's, the most important part of the game for them, for sure.
Okay.
And I think there's also going to be a lot of people where, time that you would kind of spend logged in AFK now is housing time. And like you also, instead of 1 hour logged in AFK in Dornegal, you're spending 4 hours logged in, doing housing stuff.
See, if you're like a housing main and you make a sick house, I might need to like hire you for gold in-game.
Yeah.
To be a designer for.
I think that, I hope that they come up with systems that make that work, like good, easy tools to give people editor and stuff for your house.
Yeah, just like a consultation.
Yeah.
All the work from home people who neglect their responsibilities and watch the Race to World First will now have something to do outside of the Race to World First time.
Tettles, you work from home.
We gotta get some. They gotta make an in-game Alienware monitor decoration that you can just put in your in-game house and then put the Race to World First on it, and just instead of you can be sitting at home, and then also sitting at home in-game on your Alienware monitor IRL with your Alienware monitor in-game in your house, watching the Race to World First on that in-game.
That is really meta.
That's
meta. It's like when they were running Minecraft in Minecraft. You guys, when the redstone computers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta get that going.
Mind melted.
Yeah. Honestly, we'll be playing like Hearthstone and Overwatch and everything in your house.
Looks like a long discussion here between polls number 1 and 2 for Team Liquid.
It's probably they're probably discussing hunt soaks, right?
Could be. I think that's definitely something that needs some nailing down. There are 8 world markers being used here in this sort of diamond pattern. What if skull in the middle, the rest all around it?
What if Liquid charges people rent to have a house in their neighborhood?
I'm rolling my eyes at you.
Thoughts?
I don't know about all that. So the world markers.
Thought that'd be right up your alley.
Yeah, just swapped diamond and triangle.
I think the world markers are pretty interesting. I think that's going to be where they're going to be looking to put the chained players during the intermission.
Yeah,
I
think that's the purpose. Is intermission 1, we want to assign people general soap areas. And the thing is, you have to be careful, because if I'm assigned to circle and you're assigned to blue, and then we get chained together, that's not going to be super easy to coordinate. So what you probably need to do is either have a weak aura system or call out in the middle a sort of priority of like, okay, we're going to this one, right? Like, need backup on circle, something like that.
Oh, by the way, Method got a 9.5% pull on
Wow.
Forge Weaver Araz. Here they're catching up. I think that they could be in a position too.
Yeah.
Getting their boss killed before bed.
I'm praying on their downfall so Pop-Tart Corn Dog can be third.
I mean, these guilds want to be first or second, but if they can't be first or second, third is what they want to be. Method closing in on that spot.
I didn't know I was on the desk with a philosopher.
Well, I called you Seneca earlier.
That's right.
Seneca
Still doesn't know.
philosopher? I still don't know who that is.
Yeah, you got to go look him up, buddy.
Grok? What is Seneca?
At Grok.
Seneca.
Just got to leave you in doubt until you go look it up. Yeah, they're still having a lot of conversations, trying to figure out what is going to be the next path for them. We're also getting closer to our next charity goal at $9,250. Every $250, we're pulling another Jenga piece. So we have about $100 to go. And in the meantime, we have Atlas and Alethea.
Wow. Atlas looking Very similar to our Atlas.
That's right.
Yeah.
A little more hairy, but
Dog is jacked.
That dog is jacked.
he has the similar kind of wave.
Very friendly as well.
Alethea looks extremely friendly. I'm assuming that Alethea is in the middle there.
Well, there's... Yes.
Yeah. Like that extremely happy-looking dog. That's very nice. Always nice to see a animal that looks well taken care of.
Absolutely. With a very comfortable bed. It looks like there's like even 2 beds stacked on top of each other.
Oh,
It feels
that's
like.
the life.
That's
I
like
wish
a
I had
deep
2 beds.
Plush bed.
Dranos uses a mattress on the ground.
Do you really?
No, but
Oh.
that would be good.
I did that for a while.
Ooh, that's tough.
Back in college.
Yeah, I think
It was not fun.
I think many gamers have had that phase in their lives with
The
mattress on the room, the like old table, 1 monitor, 1 computer, and then like
the
a
lawn
pizza
chair.
box somewhere.
Little lawn chair.
Do you have Guy fridge still? Or you just got like nothing in your fridge?
You open the fridge and it's like 12 soda bottles and a bottle of ketchup.
Yeah. Do you still have that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I got like 7 different condiments, and then
nothing else.
Cold brew, water, and milk, and that's about
Yeah.
it.
Okay, I'm glad they're all the same.
Yeah.
In that regard.
That's about it.
All right, we've got Inarius and Blue from George and Erica here.
Oh my God, I
Dude,
love it.
Inarius looks imposing. Beautiful name for that kind of cat as well, because I can see like the blue eyes. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I love the color of this cat. Like the gray with the blue eyes. That is a very pretty cat.
So it's like part tabby, part ragdoll or something?
This is a short-haired cat. This might be an American short hair. I'm not.
It is short-haired, but look, it's got some long hairs around the mouth area.
I thought the little M was like part tabby, you know, on the forehead.
It might be tabby. Yeah.
At least partially.
I don't think it might. I don't think it's a ragdoll. I think its hair's too short for that, but I'm not 100% sure.
Part angel as well.
Cat breeds are like, people are way less weird about cat breeds than they are dog breeds.
Yeah, they're like, it's an orange one.
It's a cat. Yeah. Most cats are like, or most common cats that you'll see are just like American short-haired.
Makes sense. If you'd like to submit your pet or your transmogs for our rating, be sure to check out tl.gg/donate. $35 gets your pet or mog on stream. Make sure when you're submitting your pet that it's an Imgur link or just another image hosting site. Or for your transmogs, link your WoW Armory specifically so we can pull it up in our Wowhead model viewer.
Dude, you know that site Imgur? Apparently it's supposed to be pronounced Imager. That's what like the G is supposed to be soft, and then Imager makes sense. But I read it as Imgur as well.
This is like GIF versus GIF. This is
Yeah,
like, you know, we're commandeering. We're taking it back.
Yeah.
I'm definitely saying GIF and Imgur.
The heart, yeah. Not the soft G.
Yeah, it's just a mess.
We're not European.
Yeah.
Well, they use what's that like
CBA, bro.
They're like iSpec website. Their image hosting website or something like that.
Okay,
You know what I'm talking about?
It's Imgur.
Something different.
It's crazy, bro. They call it CR as well instead of VRES.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then it's
Yep.
It's like 1, 2, 3 for summons.
Instead of just 1.
Instead of 1.
Yep.
CR Mior.
Yeah, Michael, we had to stop using 1 because 1 is also what enters you into the gambling add-on.
Oh, yeah.
So we use 1S for summons now.
But you guys are degenerate gamblers still in your guild.
Oh, yeah.
We had to ban gambling in our guild because somebody didn't make good on their pay.
Most guilds banned gambling for very similar reasons because it caused unnecessary friction.
Oh, we got a transmog to take a look at. Zaylant, the admired here of the guild Salinity.
Wait, did a pull timer get put up and then canceled?
Yeah, they realized we had a transmog to
Yeah, we got to pause for a sec. You can see Nick there looking at the transmog. Oh, looks away now.
Looks away.
Looks back at the mog.
Oh. Catching a peek.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
looks back.
Oh my God. He keeps looking. He can't help it. He can't help it.
We've got the fellow Malorn weapons there from Legion. The Flame Strike.
Is that? Oh, dude, I thought that weapon was the... Oh, gosh. What was that boss in Sepulchre?
There's some
Heritage. I thought that was the Rhino.
No. It's one of the recolors of... At least the offhand is definitely fellow Malorn. The Flame Strike.
Heritage boots there for the Blood Elves.
Yeah. The heritage of the Sindori.
Dude, for some reason I remember the Raglan dagger looking similar to that, but it was definitely blue.
Yeah, there's a blue version of it. Or a blue similar looking sort of astral dagger.
Yeah.
With that very popular, celestial thing that we've seen with the mount from Mogashan Vaults, actually, which just came out on Mod Classic.
Oh.
Yeah, and Algalon, that sort of look.
Cleared in for 45 minutes, of course.
Yeah, very similar to, well, I'm sure, retail also very easy.
Yeah.
But Lumathar was killed in similar time, so yeah, similar difficulty.
Yeah, very similar. I mean, the first 3 bosses are all one-shots here for Liquid.
Oh, those are the Aberus boots. Never mind. That's the mythic Aberus boots.
I like the Smog.
Yeah. Good call, chat.
Probably give this like a 7.
Give it a 8.3.
Doesn't look very arcane magey, but I don't really mind that.
Well, they swapped to fire and they're all set.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with an 8 as well. Here we've got Gator Bait. Everything reminds me of Kalamazoo.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
And the guild farmers only.
That's the Knight helmet.
Ah, yeah, it's a nice helmet.
See, it's very rare that I know what a Transmog piece is from, but I know that one.
Cool shoulders as well.
Oh, that one's good.
Got some of that. I think that's Forsaken Trading Post stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
It's like a mix of the Sylvanas stuff.
And then the Zerath Mortis swords. Those are very
those are good
popular.
webs.
There's so many recolors of those. They're for everything.
I use those a lot. They're one of the best ones to go with the Shadowlands Season 1 PvP Elites illusion.
Full timer. Rate this.
Here we go. 9.1.
9 for me as well.
I was gonna say 7.
All right, here we go.
Tettle's chief hater.
Yeah. Not a fan.
I just rate on a bell curve scale. You guys are grading like it's
That's right. We've learned that everybody likes it when you grade them high, so I just grade everybody high.
Yeah, that's true.
They donated to charity, Tettles. Come on.
Yeah, show some generosity, Tettles.
All right, here we go. Boss pulled right away. Impact ascending, shooting all of those lightning bolts along with his ancestors there. We got Grandpa and Grandma on either side.
Peepaw and Meemaw are showing up too.
Yeah, blasting for some damage.
Farseer owns.
Chain lightning. Chain lightning.
I mean, I'm sure.
Chain lightning.
I'm sure Sevi's doing something similar, except with Riptide and Healing Waves with his Grandma and Grandpa build there.
Wow, that's really cool as well.
All right,
Healers.
so now,
All right, we're getting ready to Wind Rush on the Sigil Chains here. Let's see if this works, or maybe this is even pre-Wind Rushing. Let's see how this looks. So the Sigil Chains comes in, bang, we all get gripped, and then Wind Rush comes down. It looks like Impact was able to move without being slowed, but everybody else looks slowed. And then we've got Stack on X being called here.
Yeah. We had Nick go down, but the Battle Res ended up getting committed, and then he got Battle Res back up. It looks like THD is dead now.
We gotta soak one of those frailty images for Yips. Yeah, it's done.
Ooh, somebody had desync in the middle of the room.
Yeah, this is looking a little ugly. The lag on this fight maybe.
Might have to mass relog here.
This might be.
Yeah, and the amount of just puddles on the ground is obscene. There's so many that are getting dragged
Toba's
out.
dead. Now we get, oh gosh, we got gripped into the goop.
Oh, this space is so bad.
Yeah.
You can see Sang here is one of the players with those 3 dots.
Okay, what's the deal with this third hunt? Is it always just going to be an immune? I mean, that was
looks like
warding.
That was might have also been disperse.
Yeah, I mean, you can't spell ward every.
He got no, he didn't get spell warded. He got barked. He got sacked, and he dispersed.
You can DR through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it on Mythic, right?
Yeah, he did. Because you also get the
three.
Echoing Blessings from Paladin, so it's an additional 10% DR from Sack, and then you have Disperse on top of that, along with an Iron Bark, and it all together worked.
I mean, we just need one Power Shield from an Oracle Disc, and we're probably fine.
Fine. Now after those nerfs.
All right, here comes that intermission. We have 15 players alive. Yips chained to 2 people. He is the alpha.
The alpha,
to
yeah.
his 2 friends.
Yeah.
Whenever I think of Yips, I think of him as an alpha. Yeah, that seems pretty accurate for him.
A lot of the raid taking damage, but it looks like we are going to be able to prevent most of those stars from going in. Ooh, a couple last second maybe connect.
On Heroic, you kind of don't want to soak a bunch of those stars if you're like a more squishy class. Do you think that they're afforded that opportunity on Mythic, or do you think that if a star is coming at you, you're just going to have to soak it?
I think you wanna try and soak early and then let your stack drop off if you can. But
so
if it's only you, then yeah, pop a defensive and soak it. If otherwise it's going in the middle, you got to soak that. Another change it looks like on Mythic is Fracture seems to be creating 3 soul fragments to be soaked off of Yips.
Yeah.
Unlike the 2 on Heroic. So.
And that gets even harder with how many puddles are getting spawned.
Yeah, those puddles are all over the place.
Maybe it should be a situation where like Yips is a little bit further out than his 2 chained partners, and his 2 chained partners will be playing goalie on the like in the boss.
Yeah, I mean the problem is if you're trying to run out and soak early, you might be able to do that on Heroic, but on Mythic you would then require your friends to run out with you, and that's a lot of uptime lost by everybody.
This is one of the problems of being melee on this boss, is that whenever you get chained to other people, like your movement is contingent on them and their movement is contingent on you, and like you want to be in melee and they're like, I want to soak.
Dude, yeah, and so 2 of the potential answers to this of either soak early and then come back and then soak late, and the other answer of like hit bubble, run around, and soak all of them. You can't do that when you're chained to somebody either.
Yeah,
so
you could drag your
unless
people
you're dragging
around.
them with you, yeah. Hey, like, hey, we're going on an adventure. Hop on.
Get it. We're going on an adventure.
Get in, loser.
Yeah.
We're going soaking orbs. Oh god.
That's what they needed out of a Tinker class.
Yeah.
They would have, instead of just like a steed, like the way Paladins would, they set up a mount and it has like a 2-seater or 3-seater.
Yeah, a drive car with the drive car mechanics of having a steer and stuff.
Like Ryan Gosling.
Yeah. I drive.
You seen that movie, Settles? Of course not.
Bro, I play World of Warcraft. That's all I do.
Yeah,
Do you not have
you don't
a?
drive.
We got to get you one of these Alienware monitors. If you have 2 of them, you could just have a movie on and World of Warcraft at the same time. It's
That's right.
Crazy tech.
Or you could be, watching the Race to World first while you're playing World of Warcraft as well. Both in high def QD-OLED gaming monitors, 27-inch, and they're giving away 3 of them thanks to Team Liquid's partnership with Alienware. So be sure to check out tl.gg/AlienwareRWF. Log into your Alienware Arena account or create one, follow the prompts, and make sure that you're over the age of 13 and are based in the US or Canada, and you could win.
Unfortunately, I don't have movies on my 2nd and 3rd monitors.
Or
but
you over the age of 13.
I have
a 4th monitor then.
I have RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft logs all open equally.
I do.
And equally sized.
Very often have those tabs open. I don't like having them equal. I like tabbing between them on the in the same like browser.
I like checking out Transmogs, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, let's do it.
All right.
Woo,
we
got
got
Soulless.
K, champion of the Frozen Wastes, a very old title, back in Wrath of the Lich King.
So if he's a Death Knight with an eye patch, did he lose the eye before becoming a Death Knight, or
that was in the war?
Yeah. Which war?
The 3rd war.
So yeah, the 3rd war is the one that the Blood Elf DKs come from. The Allied races DKs are veterans of the 4th war, but Blood Elf DKs are veterans of the 3rd war. They actually have a different named passive, depending on if you are an Allied race or not.
I didn't know that. That's
yeah, it's
pretty
veteran of
sick.
the 3rd war versus veteran of the 4th war.
Yeah.
Travis gave me this lore during the MDI this season.
Yeah,
I
it's
was like,
cool
wait a
tech.
second, that's weird.
That effect
nice
has
little
been
touch.
nerfed, but these are still some of the tankiest people out there, is Frost DKs.
I don't really like those, I don't know, hip pads? Those
Yeah,
legs?
the purple hip pads.
Yeah.
I agree. I like the styling on them, but the colors of both those and the boots clash a little bit with like the shoulders and the weapon.
Yeah, we need some dye or something like that. 'Cause the
Dude,
weapon
WoW
and
would
the
be so
shoulders.
nice with dye. That's one of the nice things about housing. The housing system has got like dye instead of the transmog system, so it's way more easy to make the color palette just always what you want.
Dye for World of Warcraft, like transmog pieces would be crazy.
It would go crazy. Yeah.
That would be insane.
You would have people like decked out in neon green and just running through.
Yeah,
their
it's tough because
transmogs.
like they made the decision fairly early on for recolors to be different items and like mythic, heroic, and normal to be different color schemes and stuff. So adding dyes would clash with that somewhat, but I think it'd be worth the massive upfront cost of changing over to that would be, I think, really worth it.
Imagine if I could dye my feathers on my Moonkin. That would be lit.
Then you'd care about transmog.
Oh my god.
I got to give this a 7.8. The hip pads are not doing it for me.
It's tough. I'm going to go with an 8.
I'll give this a 6, yeah.
I like the weapon. Frosty K is over to two-handers now, having been stuck in dual-wield prison for
Do you hear this? Did you hear this bug about two-handed frost, then transmog into the Legion artifact weapon, the 2 one-handers, and then that makes your obliterate not do damage?
No, that's not good.
What a good bug!
I love when there's just a bug that's like inexplicable like that.
What a good boomkin mog we have here, Tuttles.
Yeah,
I
we've
like
got
this.
Lolari.
Looking like a druid.
Very druidy. I think that's
some Emirdasil stuff, right?
I think that's Emerald Dream patch. So yeah, patch 10.3.
That was the patch that we were
10.2.
supposed to get the legendary weapon, but for some reason they gave it to these stupid strength wearers. Like I don't even know why. Why did you give me a druid patch but a strength?
Well,
axe?
it makes sense because we had the Firelands patch and the druids got a legendary there. So this time around we have the druid patch and there's a fire axe instead.
That was annoying. I'm still mad about it.
Got you.
Just making things fair.
Yeah.
10. I'm giving this a 10.
I'm gonna give this a 2.
I'm gonna give this
I gotta counterbalance this Moonkin here.
Give it an 8.4. Thank you for your submissions as well. TL.gg/donate gets your characters on stream,
full timer.
just like this
Full timer.
supervisor.
Cancel. Wait, it's
Yazo.
back up. We got Yazo, the Zandalari Troll, Resto Shaman there, with I think the Ellie Shaman weapon, but the pull is underway. We're lusting on pull here. Maybe we can go back to the Mog after this pull, because I do want to take a look at how this looks and what they've changed into this mythic pull. The comp staying the same for now. I wonder if there will be any adjustments made to that at some point, but as of right now, Looks like they're sticking with it.
I feel like the hunt is probably the hardest mechanic on this boss. And so
Yeah.
I think that these
I wonder if
breaks-
you want to index more on classes that can just natty immune it if they are targeted, because it seems like if you have more of those, that mechanic's going to get a lot easier.
And by natty immune, you mean either pressing an immunity or being a warlock, of course.
Yeah, of course, Dark Pact. Equally as strong as Divine Shield in a lot of cases. We've had a death and the first B-Res already coming out.
That
first grip chains.
Dude, so the Spirit Bomb mechanic on this fight puts a heal absorb on everybody. On Mythic, that is just a disgusting amount. Like, that is a disgustingly large heal absorb.
All right, here goes that second hunt, and the third comes out. That person is on Nick, and he is just able to live. Looks like Spell Warding was used on Nick that time.
So those shadowy debuffs that you can see over players' heads, that allows them to soak these void puddles off the ground.
Right.
The problem with this is, like, anytime you get hit with the Spirit Bomb and you have that debuff on you,
It does ramping damage
where,
over time.
That is where people are dying, for sure.
And when you dispel it, it jumps to somebody else.
Yep.
Oh, you can see the rewind going out. Just trying to deal with the incoming damage of that grip and prepare for the 3 rounds of Hunt. Let's see what they use for that 3rd round of Hunt. I want to see who that's on.
It's on a mage.
I'm on the GCD, fired up there, hits the ice block.
Real block.
Immunes it.
It's very rare to see a mage play real block as opposed to the DR version.
They played it on last fight as well because the immunes were good on the tank soaks.
Yeah.
But yeah, now we're seeing even more deaths starting to happen here. Makes sense. We were down a healer. And soon after that, the rest of us are going to fall. I don't think we're even going to get to see the intermission very much here.
Oh my god, Dream Breath during the, whenever we start getting chained to people.
And those chain grips, you can see.
Does it do
pretty
damage
nasty.
whenever it pulls people?
I think it does.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you get a little bit of an arming time, and then it activates, and if you're far away from your friends then, it is not good. And yeah, we're trying to soak here, but with so many players dead, yeah, they're just not going to be able to get all of these.
Okay, so what happens if they hit the boss? Is it just raid-wide AoE?
Yeah, it's a big pulse of AoE. It's like half their health or something along those lines for the raid. So potentially you could survive one, maybe.
Definitely not the plan.
But yeah, anything more than that. Probably going to have some more deaths coming in.
This
is an interesting fight, I think, because this is going to rack up a lot of pulls. And I'd be curious to see what our official pull counts are between all the casters. Because I think there's going to be a ton of pulls in that first phase trying to nail it down perfectly.
Yeah.
And then once they get out of that first intermission, the same thing is going to repeat. So what they're doing right now and figuring out how they can organize the hunts, especially those 3rd hunts, is going to pay a lot of dividends for them later on down the line. And they might also spend a huge amount of time just pulling in this first phase alone. Here we go.
Do you think the 2nd intermission and 3rd intermission are easier than the first? Because that's kind of my read on it, Dratness.
Yeah, I think that first one is going to be uniquely difficult. So the second one features just dodges, which it's those fell rushes aimed at people. Now, with the chains on you, that does complicate that mechanic. But as long as you're moving along your line towards your chain partners, if you keep that heuristic, I think you'd have a relatively easy time in the 2nd intermission. And then the 3rd intermission, you're just following the Vengeance Demon Hunter as she jumps and casts Fell Devastation. That one, I think, is not too different from the other difficulties. You just got to make sure that you're not running too much faster or slower than your chain partners. So I think that first intermission is likely to be the bulk of the difficulty here, and then just the main phases are nasty.
How do you guys feel about your pull count so far?
So I was on 43. I think I like 43. Yeah, I could see it being. I'd rather be Tettles than you, Jack. I think that 16 is probably going to be closer than 96. This boss just doesn't seem like.
Yeah.
It seems like you can prog all of this pretty quick.
I don't feel great about mine, but like if I had to re-rank it based off of the first couple of pulls I've seen, I would probably go like mid-20s.
Yeah, something like that could be good.
Yeah, I think that this boss doesn't really look that bad. And something that Jack pointed out that I just really want to repeat is like, this is a fight that you're progging phase 1, but whenever you come out of that intermission, you're basically everything that you did during phase 1 is applicable to the next phase because it's the exact same mechanics. So you're just doing it over and over and over again.
And that's honestly why I had a high pull count for it, because I think you're going to have a lot of wipes in the first 2-3 minutes of the fight over and over again to nail down this phase 1, and that's going to add a lot of wipes, but not as much like encounter time.
Yeah, it's kind of a question of like, what could be the large fail case on pull 30, pull 40, right? Yeah. And I think that at some point, the progression of this boss probably starts to, you'll take chunks out of this boss. I think the first time that we see them get through that first intermission, then we were able to see maybe even to the end of the fight.
I think there's a good chance as well. If we have 20 players alive.
Yeah, exactly. If we have 20 players alive. The getting 20 players alive through the first intermission part, that to me seems like the biggest point of conflict just because of how hard that chain mechanic is.
That intermission gets way easier with more people, though. If you have 15 people alive, the soaks are so lethal.
Yes.
The extra 5 players reduces the burden on everybody so much.
I think that the Spirit Bomb mechanic with that Void Zone soaking, that is like, that appears to at least be the by far hardest part of this boss so far.
I agree. And also, as we're going through some of these polls, make sure if you'd like to enter to win any of 10 signed Race World First jerseys from the guild members, or you want some chances at TL Apparel coupons where you can choose what specific apparel you want to get from our store, be sure to check out tl.gg/bluerwf. All you have to do is create an account, join the event, and complete the first quest to enter. And most of those quests are just checking out the Race to World First, watching the streams. Super easy to get into. And, of course, you can make your own My Blue, customized with all kinds of World of Warcraft type transmogs along the way. Check it out once again at tl.gg/bluerwf.
Dranos, I see you're on RaiderIO looking at Liquid Pull and Soul Hunters. What are you
I'm investigating Yips's gear because I saw Boomy had inspected his gear as well. Yips is still wearing a 691 veteran track Horrific Vision sword that he earned last week on that character. Yips, I mean, he's played a lot of different characters already over these first 4-5 bosses, 3 different tanks, so it makes sense that they don't all have the perfect M+.
Oh, dude, that hunt. Oh, my God.
You know what we need from RaiderIO for a recap? We need a Super Loot Tuesday edition where we look at the Raiders that have the worst pieces and then what they changed from, like, let's say Monday to Tuesday alone.
Yeah.
What's going to be, like, the gigantic upgrades, the gigantic, like, step up in strength that they get.
Because, yeah, I'm looking at this, and Yips definitely has a lot. He's got a lot of 691s.
Is he actually 690 item level?
His average item level is 699.4, so he's got a lot of 704s as well. But yeah, there are a few slots on this character. Just when everybody was doing M+, he was doing M+ on other characters mostly. So if they end up going to an M+ break, Yips is one of the people that has the most upgrades he can pick up with that main hand weapon. He can get trinket eye level as well as necklace eye level, gloves eye level, all of that on the table if he can get a couple of hours of keys. The problem is, it's just your tank. If you break to go get keys and everybody else doesn't need stuff, which seems like we're at that point, then not much is going to be gained.
Side question though, like, would he ever be a limiting factor on an under gear?
I don't think so. Especially his shield is high eye level, which is a important part of the protection warrior or paladin defensive kit.
Historically, you don't give gear to tanks or healers in raid, and they just kind of lay with whatever they have.
Yeah,
they make do. Although with how many splits they do, that I feel like becomes more outdated for World First specifically, and it's actually something that's more apparent for like Hall of Fame type guild.
Yeah,
because you just do enough splits that you'll eventually get the gear that is needed for like the healers.
Yeah, you'll figure it out eventually, and you just run enough splits to gear them. You don't give them mythic gear though, for sure.
Tanks are the only role class that I think can have this happen anymore, because you don't have a third tank that's like, you know, a blood main on your roster. You just have the 2 tanks, and they play all the tanks.
Stuff, yeah.
Hey, Method got a 2.7% pull right there. They're getting even closer to getting their Forge Weaver Araz. They might get it tonight before they crash for the evening.
Things are heating up for sure. It is getting pretty late over in Europe, but Method do tend to go a little bit later than Echo.
What are they, plus 9 hours compared to us?
Yeah, so it's
Echo
almost 10 p.m. there.
Doesn't Echo get up earlier and then Method stays up later?
Yeah. I remember Nerebar Palace famously.
Silken
Court. Method stayed up. Their servers went down at 3 a.m. Their reset was at 5 a.m. They stayed up over the maintenance and then killed it before that reset to get that into their vault.
And then they didn't start raiding until like 2 p.m. the next day or something.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah.
That was cooked.
That was very painful.
Yeah.
That was very, very painful, just having to sit through that, muscle it through because of the benefits of having it for the reset.
Dude, I remember we showed up and we were just like watching them. We're like, what is even going on now?
And that's like the price of just getting your guild further towards, you know, the top level.
Yeah, I think we were watching them like at dinner or something like that. It was like ridiculous.
All right, so we are seeing here Dryny has left the raid.
He might be going monk?
He might.
Or
so
shaman.
They
shaman.
Have the,
oh my god.
He's going to go shaman.
The paladin, so we don't need the pally for the raid buff, which means Dryny is freed up to activate the Resto Shaman #2 here.
Yeah, I like this a lot because
Shaman with the Riptide Farseer type setup is an insane powerhouse of output. It does so much healing
on this character.
So he's going to be maybe
but he could
10
maybe
eye
go
levels.
make some upgrades right now.
Yeah, wait a minute. He is in for some
He would
rough
consider
trinkets.
He could potentially Vantage this boss
I would
too.
craft as well potentially if we haven't already thrown a Spark Craft potentially.
Okay, so he's got an antenna and he's got a Mr. Pick Me Up 4-set, 5-set in fact.
Oh, he hasn't. I doubt he's done Taz hard mode on this guy.
Yeah,
Probably
and
not.
look at how much haste he has. He has 44%. Usually, Resto Shaman does not care this much about haste, but with the new build they have going on, they are obsessed with it. And so I want to see what other kind of upgrades he is ripping, because he might end up just sending a bunch of Gilded in there. He's going to rip the upgrades into his helm.
Some runed onto the helm and onto the chest piece.
Oh, this is interesting because he's having the discount on the Valor Stones too.
Yeah, the Valor Stone discount is definitely nice.
Did you guys buy the Valor Stone bags with your coins from last season? I got a bunch of my of my bags still.
I saved all my Crimson Valor Stone quest items from previous seasons though, so have all those.
The FOMO was killing you. You had to save them forever.
That's right. He's taking a look at his other items here, thinking
He
about
does not-
sending some more.
Yeah, he doesn't have a Diamantine Void Core, but he does have a Void Glass Chris, which is the dagger, but he's currently using a staff.
Is Diamantine Void Core good for for healers?
If you have the Chris alongside of it.
Oh, it's only good if you have the Chris? Okay. I
It's
see.
an A-tier trinket on its own.
Yeah.
But it's, an S-tier if you have it with the weapon upgrade.
He's got the Lumathar Living Silk, which is broken in Mythic Plus. Probably not exactly great for the...
Yeah, you can't
This might be a fight for it though.
Yeah.
It is a haste-based trinket, right? And also you could
The strength's pretty poor because he has the Diamantine Void Core alongside the antenna. So I think those are much stronger options for him.
The only reason you'd wear the Living Silk is if you're really worried about the heal absorbs.
Well, you could use it for a hunt soak as well.
Oh,
you and your four closest friends.
That would be you're cooking. Hold on, I think you're onto something.
It's not that much.
It could be an
absorb
option
in a raid, though.
Yeah,
you give up a lot of output, and by not having like primary stat, for example, on your trinkets, you're losing out on a lot of your healing wave cleave.
Yeah.
Because Whispering Waves is producing healing based off the healing that your healing wave produces. So by taking a trinket that does not have intellect on it and getting like a Luithar item, you're reducing the output of your healing wave, which reduces the output of your cleave healing. Right here, if he's going to go with an Anubikaj crystal, this could proc your random stats of like crit, haste, mastery for you. Going to make it a lot easier to just further juice up your output. Our Shaman has some really, really steady output profiles through their setup. They can basically just mash Healing Wave forever, and that's going to make it a lot easier for him. So I like the setup with Antenna and the Anubikaj Crystal. I think the Void Core would be good too if he had access to a Void Glass Chris and Offhand that was equivalent to the staff that he has right now. But I don't think that he has that option available to him.
How much better should Resto Shaman be over Paladin?
I think it was doing like 10% more output or something like that from Warcraft log stats. It was doing quite a lot.
So, but we think output is the most important thing on this fight?
Yes, because what's happening is you're having an absurd amount of consistent damage from the Spirit Bombs going out from, I think Valadrin is the Vengeance tank that you have right now.
Okay.
You're also going to have access to the Ankh Totem, which is always going to be really helpful because there's a lot of like quick cleave. When you're in a tight arena like this as well, it's really easy to get good value out of the Ankh Totem.
Can APT the hunt?
Yeah, you can APT hunt. Well, if the overkill is not too high. You have to make sure that you have some kind of DRs.
Yeah,
to
probably
deal with it.
wall and then die and still and Ankh.
And so, for example, if you like dispersed a hunt, that probably will kill you because I saw some of them live barely with Sack, Echoing Blessings from Paladin, which is additional DR, and Ironbark, and they barely survived with Disperse on top of that. So if they just Ankh Totem Disperse, that'll give them the res. I think the output's going to be stronger as well by quite a bit, even if he is 8 eye levels lower than his Paladin. And they already have the Devo buff.
Sucks that time dilation is very scary for soaking the hunt, as it turns out. Even though you might live, you would maybe die to the dot.
Yeah, could combine it with that Renewing Blaze. Give your friend the Renewing Blaze as you TD them.
The other side is there's a ton of value for Time Spiral with playing Resto Shaman.
True.
Because you are just constantly mashing Healing Wave, and you have a really good setup with your Ancestral Vigor, where it's resetting the cooldown of your Riptides. So you have a nice setup period where you dump all your Riptides, hit Vigor, hit Healing Wave, juice up your Cloudburst, and then by the time that 8-second window ends, where you have 25% more healing, you can then just blanket Riptides again
and continue your Whispering Waves coverage.
Did he buy any BOEs? I didn't see.
So he can get eye level by buying pants. I think they will either he'll buy them or somebody will buy them, and he'll put those on to get the eye level on.
I thought he was looking at a ring, maybe even.
Yeah, if he doesn't have full eye level rings or tertiary on a ring, that's also something that they'll get this character. It's one of those things where, like, yeah, it's going to cost a couple million gold. This is the Race to World First. We're spending that in a heartbeat for the tiniest bit of player power. And it also means now we have this character and Yips's Paladin in. So we've got 2 characters that would benefit from an hour or 2 of M+, something that might happen if this boss ends up putting a throughput check on the raid, especially on the healing side now.
What's the Vanta situation looking like, you think?
Well,
he hasn't played this character yet, right?
Yeah, but he might on more than just this boss. If they want the prop paladin for anything on a future boss, that does free him up to play this on anything.
Yeah.
It is interesting to me that he's their second shaman option.
I think he's also their second monk option.
Yeah, because we do have the Timber actually in the raid now, playing that second preservation evoker, Timbermaw.
Yeah,
I believe his Race to World First debut.
Oh, nice. We saw going into what Echoes polls that they were running the double preservation setup, which we hadn't seen since Narabar Palace. And now we're looking at just how you can adjust your healing profiles to deal with some of the huge burst damage that's happening in preservation, obscene for stacked healing. And oddly enough, Resto Shaman, historically really good at stacked healing, has moved away from that really harshly in the past 3 or 4 years. They're going to be insane at all the spread healing. It's going to make it a lot easier to heal the first intermission, second intermission, and it's going to do great in between the engulf and consume flame value out of the Flame Shaper Evoker.
Just the general vibe of this fight, though, I'm not shocked that they swapped to 5 healing. Like
damage high.
The heal absorbs are really sketchy, and then the debuffs that you have whenever you're soaking those puddles, also just does so much damage to you.
The damage check doesn't seem that crazy, just from the napkin math I was running after that first pull.
Yeah.
It seemed like they were kind of already on pace to beat the Enrage. Now, that was with Lust on pull, but it was their first pull or something, so they would have lost a lot of damage that they can optimize further. So, yeah, I feel like extra healer, and then I think just the value of all this cleave they're getting. Looking at their damage meter as well, we swapped over to the Fire Mages, too.
Getting buffed.
They are, yeah. We're getting buffed next week. Two of our top 3 damage dealers, Fire Mages, going to be increasing even further on the weekly reset.
What are the odds that tomorrow Blizzard adjusts the
we see a little strike through on that patch note.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they remove the all damage increased side of the fire buff and further increase the flame strike buff. Because that would help them in Mythic Plus without helping them in Raid.
Yeah, I think the flame strike stuff is more targeted towards Mythic Plus.
Yeah.
Flame striking, they're playing a flame strike build in Mythic Plus, but they don't press until 8 targets or something like that, which is like grief.
Yeah, it's always the relationship between Flame Strike and Ignite has been a defining characteristic in whether Fire Mage is good in M+.
A lopsided relationship, indeed. Yeah.
When Mage is at its best, it tends to be when you are just never pressing Flame Strike, because Ignite is the best single target and AoE thing.
Yeah. Ooh, we actually had one AF, one Destro last pull.
Yeah, it's good to test them both out.
I think both are some of the top 2, 3, 4 specs on this boss. This boss is insane for Warlock.
Yeah, so they just have to go figure out which one's going to be 2, which one's going to be number 1.
Well, I mean, Warlock has 3 of the top 5 specs in the game.
Yeah.
Warcraft log statistics.
They do. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a Warlock's world. We're just living in it.
Warlocks and Evokers are eating good this tier.
Do you remember how Warlock was at the end of Dragonflight? I feel like historically, Warlock usually just goes insane at the end of expansion.
Destro was insane in Mythic Pool.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Fated Season, or are you talking about the...
I'm just talking...
Both. They were good at both, right?
Yeah.
They were that Baloralos, and they were just... the Destrolocks were just... They were stacking verse.
Yeah.
In their tier set, and then they would do an infinity million damage Baloralos in melee.
Oh, by the way, unfortunately, Trill's not in on the boss right now, but fortunately, today is Trill's birthday, and his mom also had a nice tweet of today is Ryan, a.k.a. Trill's birthday. He's out with the Liquid Boys in California trying to three-peat Race to World First, so I can't hug him, but I'm so proud of him. Sad I can't make him chicken fettuccine Alfredo tonight.
Oh, that's a good meal.
Oh, that is a banger meal. We have something kind of similar. We have a chicken piccata coming up in the next day or 2.
Ooh. Oh, well, what's for lunch today, Jack?
Today we got some sandwiches. I think we have a nice Italian subs for sandwiches. Yeah.
That's good. We saw Sub doing really well in the last fight, so not surprised we're busting it out for lunch as well.
That's right.
Italian's notoriously bad, though, in the Race to World First. The last one I think we saw was Lorgok.
Yeah. All right, we have
He's a dork.
Yeah,
I get it. I get it.
I yield to you. You can have the dumbest comment.
get it.
Despite my best effort.
I was just following you up.
Dude, another cool thing I'm seeing.
Is this how Aya feels when I make awful jokes to her?
What were you gonna say? Sorry.
Exile is, I believe, playing Outlaw last poll.
Ooh.
Again, maybe just testing things out. Maybe just
So he played
seeing how
Assassin
things
for like the
go.
first couple of polls.
Yeah, but this time around, actually, wait, maybe not. I think I can see a damage meter on a side screen that I think is just from a split. Because I'm looking at Dryny's damage meter, and that was from the last time this character was in combat was not this poll. Okay, so fake news. I don't think we're going to see Outlaw on this one.
Outlaw's really interesting because
the Blade Flurry would be good in theory on this fight, but Assassination's just got to be good.
It's so strange because Outlaw, if you look at like Warcraft logs metrics, especially like months 2, 3, 4 in the season, Outlaw always historically is relatively high, and then just nobody is playing.
Nobody ever uses it in the race world first, yeah.
I think it's so I think it kind of falls victim to one of those things where it's just like so underplayed that a couple of people who are very dedicated to it are just kind of bumping up the stats on it a little bit.
Could be. All right. Looks like we've got Dryny out of the raid right now. Yeah, using some more upgrades and some Vantis runes.
Somebody just sent a Vantis. I didn't see who that was.
It could be a character that knows that they're not in on any future bosses, so maybe something like Timbers of Ochre, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, could be. Mr. Maw.
Yeah, although I would be surprised if they're sure that they're not using him on future bosses.
I would also...
Maybe Yips' Paladin if they know. But again, that's another one where it's like, I think we'd maybe be using that on a future boss.
I don't think that like committing healer Vantis runes would necessarily be that unreasonable. Okay, I think it's, you know, we're going into pull 5.
Yeah, I
think it's a little bit
the thing is, there's a chance we can kill Nexus King Salhadar this reset. But the question is it better to get there 30 minutes earlier by Vantising this boss?
Yes.
Or to have a Vantis rune for that boss? And the answer, if it's dying this reset, it's probably the 30 minutes.
I tend to think that the breaking point on this fight is going to be healing a lot of the looking at this boss. And so I think that committing healer Vantis runes does make some sense. And healers tend to get less value out of Vantis runes later on. But obviously it depends on the texture of what a boss really is and like where the difficulty points on that boss.
Yeah, where the crux of the encounter
Precisely, yeah.
And I think that's something they'll find out in time. I think it's still early to commit one way or the other, but I would not be shocked to see it happen long term, especially if we consider that Fractalus, I don't think, is going to be one of those encounters that's so dependent upon like healer perfection where an extra bit of versatility is going to make or break a sizable difference. I do think, however, in this fight from what we've seen, the extra survivability is going to help a lot, the extra output's going to help, and there's multiple moments where you need to sort of overwhelm incoming damage with output, even if it's going to cause like substantial overhealing, and it's going to make it a lot easier. Hey, it's Mursa once again with new updates on Finn.
Oh my god.
I think that one is neither a cat nor a dog.
That's true, but it is a pet.
I think it's a bun.
It's a nice, friendly pet.
Yeah, got some grass there as well.
Those are some floppy ears.
Those are some very floppy ears. Look at the shape of the face as well. That is very cute. I didn't realize.
You could use a carrot.
Is that meta for bunnies? Do they have that sort of like big circle face thing going on, or is that okay?
That's that's the meta.
That's the meta for bunnies.
Yeah, I think it depends on the type of rabbit, but yeah.
I see. Yeah, I haven't studied
the buns
animals.
Yeah, didn't you get a degree in like political science or something?
I did. Yeah, animals not a part of that.
Minor in World of Warcraft.
Oh, I thought you'd be a political animal.
That's right. Here we've got Bella and Merlin, submitted by Marok and Karma.
I think it's Karma.
Karma.
Yeah.
Karma.
That is a fluffy cat on the left. Well, featured multiple times, but like extra floof.
I like the absorbing the sunbeam in the bottom right there.
That's an average cat moment.
That's fully optimizing for taking all that sun.
Home's too cold. We have all this fur, but we need to get warmer. We must go further.
I'm a huge cat.
That's why they also will lay on your computer and turn it off.
Yeah, I remember Sloot had to get a couple like keycaps for his computer because the cats would just turn it off randomly.
I unplugged my front panel connectors on my computer at one point because my cat continuously turned my computer off.
Should just pet him, you know.
He was intent on sleeping on top of the computer. I was like, you know what? I'm not mad.
Did we only get 2 debuffs this time? Did we? No, we got all 3.
No, we have 3.
If it like crashed into the earth, I think it like auto applies to
person.
somebody, and yeah.
And does some raid damage. It looked like that might have been what happened.
Yeah. We got. So first poll, looking at 5 healers here. What do we think is going to look different with all of those changes that we've made over the last, like, say 20 minutes or so?
So you're going to see a lot of importance on who Dryny is targeting. And unfortunately, we don't have a Sevi POV either to work with this. But one of the big factors when it comes to like Resto Shaman output is they have to benefit off a couple different passives. One of them is called Deluge, where you do more healing to a target that already has Riptide. But you also want to make sure you're getting a lot of cleave output onto people who have Riptide. So the answer is you basically want to make sure you're getting coverage of Riptide since you're individually placing almost all of them. You have some from Primal Tidal Core which auto-cleave onto people, but you want to make sure you're thinking about who is taking the most deaths. They'll even go into their Warcraft logs, go to the damage taken tab, and find the EHRPS rating, and that shows the effective healing required.
We call that the EHRPS.
Yeah.
Yeah, the effective healing required per second. And what you'll see out of Dryny and Sevi is they're going to start riptiding people who are often taking more healing than others, and that's going to allow them to just better cleave out onto everybody. Dryny also has a specific add-on that's allowing him to reshape his raid frames with different groups, so he might even retool his raid frames to just focus on like groups 1 and group 2. Even if they're not technically in that position, you know, you see Evokers in group 3, he might move them higher in his groups just so that he has an
Ankh
easier
Totem's
time.
coming down as well.
Yeah, we've had back-to-back Ankh Totems coming in here for the hunt periods. It makes it a lot easier just to have another safety net coming in.
This one's going to persist
20 players.
the intermission as well with 20 players alive.
5 healers.
Yeah, Combustion going into the boss. Actually, not Combustion just yet, but soon. There we go. Got that Arcane Phoenix out.
Look at how much healing Sevi's doing. Almost 7 mil. This is also a huge area that Resto Shaman shines in. All the split and spread healing.
Oh, ball. Okay,
Ball's getting close here. People making sure that they let their debuffs fall off, ideally before soaking it. And it looks like this intermission, they're going to be able to escape unscathed. This is looking really solid. The boss now at average HP of quite low already.
Not a math major, I see.
Now, let me run some of the numbers on this real quick. It's like 68%.
Something like that, yeah.
Repeating, of course, between the 3 bosses averaged out. It is typically going to be true that the Void DH will be the lowest because you were able to hit it during that animation. We are going to have some deaths, so Dryny and Boomy both now down.
No B-Res.
No B-Res, no Ankh. The B-Res does come out onto Dryny, but now no more B-Reses. As the hunt's coming once
Wait, I thought we B-Res Shaq earlier, but maybe he got APT'd?
Yeah, we had 1 APT res and then 1 APT expired.
Oh, look at this. Shaq now getting targeted with the hunt. Unfortunately, Netherwalk not available. He did drop the darkness and had to dodge out of it. That would have been really clutch if the darkness saved us.
Yeah, I mean, 20% of the time, it saves you every time.
Oh, Scout goes down as well.
That's not good. Yeah, the tank damage here is pretty nasty.
What's the tank damage from just Blade Dance?
So there's a move called Fracture, and Fellblade and I-Beam are all different tank damage instances that you're going to have to deal with. The Fellblade, I think, is sleeper, one of the nastier ones, as it's just kind of an instant cast. It comes out after the I-Beam.
The Blade Dance just does damage to people in melee.
That's the lines that you can dodge, yeah.
Yeah.
So the tank shouldn't be getting hit by any of that. I believe it applies a Mortal Strike to you as well.
Yeah. It does
very much something that you don't want to get hit by as a tank.
Okay.
But yeah, those are the Blade Dance right there. So it looks like extra slashes on Mythic, but I think that's going to be one of the easiest mechanics for them to handle.
Okay, so it's mostly that I-Beam and that
yeah,
Fracture.
the Fracture does a lot of upfront damage, and then if your soul isn't soaked, it's a massive dot. And then the I-Beam, yeah, a lot of damage, and the Fellblade as well.
They could spell block that probably.
Perhaps, yeah, as we... oh, wait. No, we can't.
But they could. What did that ability get replaced by? That
talent you don't take. There's 2 different talents, and you don't take either of them.
That's stupid at magic damage immunity talent.
Yeah, it's like you have like an 8% chance to take 50% less damage from any magic damage instance if you take one talent, or the other one is some avoidance and increased DR with Spell Reflect.
Great.
Neither of which come anywhere
good
close
replacement to spell block.
All right, we got some great news. We've hit another breakpoint for Jenga.
Jack,
all right.
going
That's right.
Let's get
pull
up
the
there.
Jenga piece.
It's going to be time. All right, we're going to pull another thing of Jenga.
All right, here he goes. Headset is off.
What's your prediction on this Jenga piece?
I think it's fallen over. I think there's no way that he can do this Jenga move without collapsing the tower. I think we're going to see it fall here. Let's take a look, though, as Jack gets into the gamer position.
Laying on the floor.
Getting on the floor. Very tall man makes it very difficult for him to get in position.
Straddling the Jenga tower. This is never before seen strategy.
This is investigating the different blocks.
Oh yeah, we call this the scouting period.
Yeah, trying to see what's going on. Feeling around if there are any that are loose, but I didn't think there were any last time I did this.
Doing a little bit of surveying.
Yeah. Trying to apply the correct. Oh, he's found a loose one.
Oh, wait, hold on.
This could be big.
Hold on.
This could be huge. The tower is wobbling, but his hands are not. They are steady.
Mom's spaghetti.
Nerves of steel. As slowly, ever so slowly.
The extraction.
Halfway out now. That tower looking a little shaky.
75%.
Don't move. All right, the block is extracted.
Now he's got to put it on top.
Oh, will he be able to place it? And there it is.
Oh my
Another
God.
level is complete. Somehow, the wizard.
You can't heal the tower, unfortunately.
That's how we do it. Oh, and we've got a new inspector coming at the tower.
That would be very unfortunate if a dog just
A puppy just came up and
the tower.
yeah, knocked the tower. Almost happened there. Well done though.
Keep up.
Nicely done.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate your faith in me.
Our Jenga interloper.
You can't beat the master, all right?
Yeah.
And by the way, everyone's doing the same thing. Everyone's using two hands. Everyone's doing the probe strategy. Come on, we all have the same rules.
Jack was
Never
cheating.
fear. Yeah. Only me. Only me.
Stop the count.
Well, you know, it might be a time for us to stop for a little bit because we have some polls coming up still for Liquid, and we're going to be moving on to another round of casters. Before we do, want to give some special love to all our sponsors for making this event possible so I could be here and get heckled a bunch by the Peanut Gallery. Big love to Coinbase, our presenting sponsor, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, as well as our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. We'll be taking it on over to a Monster Energy listen in and moving on to a new round of casters.
What time was that?
Let me get it. 3:05, I think. You dispel on skull for the next dispels. I'll put these in the sheet.
Are we doing skull or man?
Skull on that one. Because they're all skull except for the one out of the intermission because the bosses are on skull.
Okay. Also, can we just get the first soakers? Is it you taking it, Smack? Because there was some confusion on poll.
I'm not supposed to, but I forgot.
Oh, okay.
You just said earlier, so it doesn't by accident.
What's the... Does anyone have the dispel timing off the top of their head from the beginning of the phase? I'll get it right now. I just told
58
him.
or something? The first one.
What did I tell you it was, Nebula? The dispel on moon timer?
232.
Yep. Cool.
We should assign jet streams. We were talking about it for the pull-in slow.
They are assigned, yeah.
It's been assigned.
Does it work?
It doesn't work.
Okay. Is it possible to get a glow week or on the hunt, or like to see more easily the first person that gets it? 'Cause I'm trying to freedom the first person that gets it every time.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Wait, is it actually only 2 dispels per phase? Like so Zevi and Timber and Nyx. Oh no. I'm stupid. Completely ignore what I'm saying.
It is 2 on the first phase, and then on the third one it's 3. It's 3. It's to give it to the first people.
Yeah.
Wait,
Who are you guys dispelling from Sang, Hopeful, and Smack? I guess Smack to get yourself. I'll just get Sang.
Is that what side is that?
The beginning of each phase, basically.
Sure, I'll get Hopeful.
Do you actually need that one though? Because if you dispel it at the end of the first B1, you don't get stacks in intermission, right? So don't you go into the phase
Well,
of like
what we
3
were
stacks?
wanting to do is actually milk. So like we think it's good to make healing easier during the harder part of the phase to let these people who had it from the previous phase actually like generate their stacks here. So they're like taking stacks away from the people that are soaking when it's hard. That's why we're delaying it slightly instead of doing it before. So we have those dispel timings there. So if you guys see, I'll put it in the channel. This is the, if you want dispel timings, they're here. I'm also just going to create some threads for this.
Can you
We need one dispel time. We need a dispel timing after 305, right? Put it on the
yes,
poll
we
that
can
goes
we
into
can
the
we can find
intermission.
it from this. Yeah, we can find it. One second.
Are the left 3 names the people that are getting dispelled onto the right 3 names? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Correct. Yes, the people who are at the front 3 are the people who have the debuff. I can even make this easier. Second.
Check your whispers, Ovi.
Reloading.
I'm creating a thread right now that you guys should be auto joined into, and I'll continue updating this just so it's in one place. Healing feels a lot better. That's what happens when you add a 5th one.
Bro, when Spirit Bomb goes off and you're tanking both the bosses, you just get deleted from the game. Like, I'll see you later.
I feel like double evoker should hard carry that.
Where I press health pot and then my health bar don't go up. Just healing absorb. Boom.
Okay. Yeah,
Hard carry
a new health pot is OP. There was some people using the old ones on some mythic bosses.
Oh.
Where's KSP?
Can you show the dispel thing again?
He's in a key.
You can reload for the
Or is it in the
dispel timer.
It'll be like 1 or 2 pulls, then he'll be in.
Yips. When are you taking that damage?
When are you taking which damage, sorry?
You're saying you're getting destroyed. Do you need something?
No. Only if you like when Scott died. It's fine if I only have 1 boss.
Okay.
It's just on the spirit bombs, like it's like obviously scary, but it's fine.
Yeah, I feel like doing dispels like 5 stacks before Spirit Bomb is a bad play. But
is the idea if the guy goes into a puddle, we're just not even like we just don't care. We just won't go near it. It's like if I have the boss where it was, like I have to get I-beamed into the puddle.
Probably assign like one range guys to probably also Camilla, right? Maybe.
I mean, do we want to actually just between the people who have debuffs, since you are always with the exact same people, do you guys want to assign like sides of the room? Just so you are.
That does sound good. Because I keep fucking going like all the way across the room to try and.
I can make
it.
Yeah,
I go to one side.
I mean, Evoker probably wants to be close, right? Just range, maybe.
Well,
yeah, I mean, ideally.
Problem is, it would
You
kind
can
of
just
shift
assign a
though,
marker and then
depending
you
what the
just
void
do
leap is.
the area around that.
How about the bosses are, if you look at this room as a circle, how often are the bosses in the center? It's only at the beginning of the phase, right? So shouldn't you look at it like this? If you have evoker DPS that are assigned, wherever the bosses are, if the bosses are here, the evoker gets near boss, and then like looking at these assignments, right, it would be like fired up gets back right looking at boss, and impact gets back left looking at boss. Does that work? Or like you're all set? Okay. And then Sang, hopeful, and smacked. Just do the same thing. We're hopeful, you get back right, and smacked try to get back left of the boss.
What do we do with the healers?
Are we potentially having an immobile healer soaking at a time where the healing's like the hardest right now?
I think
I mean, it's good because I'm like invincible with it.
Yeah, he's
but it's bad because I can't heal the raid as much. So I don't know. Neutral, I guess.
I think Smack wants to soak, but I don't know if that's the best set. Isn't like third one getting like no time with the debuff right now? The way we're playing it.
Well, you just soak and then like the phase ends, so it's you don't have as much time with the debuff. Yeah.
Can we spatial smacked on it? Like we're playing 4 time spirals.
9 time spirals really good in this fight.
Yeah. Well, so the issue with our healer comp right now is every time you time spiral, you're spatialing 2 healers.
Yeah.
It also has a lower cooldown. Okay, we'll keep everything the same for now. Oh, there's one more to spell at the end of this fight. Sorry. It is after Hunt 4. Okay, so the hunt is going on. It's on Splat. We would basically just dispel on Skull at really any. When's the next Spirit Bomb? There, so you'd want to do it early. So the next dispel should be at get the Spirit Bomb timing. Spirit Bomb is at 3:52. By the way, we need to have that timer. Yeah, Spirit Bomb's at 3:52, so we should dispel at 3:45 on Skull. I'll put it.
That's like 1 global before the Spirit Bomb? Or
It's,
On LR
it's
is-
7 seconds before the Spirit Bomb.
On LR, Spirit
Okay.
Bomb is at 350. But it could be different every fight. I don't know. If there's some spell queuing there.
All right, let's go. Warlock seems fine.
No, that's fine. This could be a good ret fight. Bring that in.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Guys, we should be ready after this pull.
Cool. For soaks, this is Zevi, Timber, Nick.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, Fracture is coming. Soak Souls. Watch the I-beam. Okay, we're getting Soak starting now. Watch Blade Dance.
I'll get back, right?
Spear Bomb incoming. Big Dam.
It's not back left because it just stuck.
That Spear Bomb timer's wrong. Yeah, update that. All good. Okay, Sigil of Chains getting gripped soon. Getting gripped in 3, 2, 1 now. Okay, first hunt is on Impact. It's in melee. Second is on Dranako. It's in range. Third is on Anarchy. It's Spell Ward. Just stay there. You don't have to move anywhere. Soak Souls, guys. Soak Souls.
The spell's coming up.
I can't taunt if I have this guy. I'm doing the souls.
If you're on Skull and you get the debuff, it's your fault. Timber has
Yeah,
on
back
totem.
back
Help
totem.
soak. You should just soak this pull. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, getting sucked soon. We need big soaking here. First one is Hopeful. It's block.
4, 3, 2.
Second one is Zenni. It's Disperse with Time Dial. Third is Timber. This is just range soak.
The edge of the room with my souls.
Soak the souls, guys.
Spells.
Weren't we just... I don't see a dispel timer on big wigs for that there.
We're gonna have the opposite bosses at the end here, Scott. We'll just taunt at the end.
Okay. Boomy has Onk Totem.
What did you say?
Everyone
We
go
should
to your
switch
spot.
bosses.
Go to your
I should
spot,
be on
guys.
Valerian, you should get on
I don't see an
Doesn't
assignment.
show.
I'm not getting
Yeah.
an assignment either.
That's fine to play.
Just play it.
We'll
Spread out.
let's just go
Natty.
blue.
Spread out Natty style. Timber, go right to blue, please. Okay, help soak. We need help on this side of the boss. There's just a million of them. Everyone send a personal right now. Scott rally. One of them just went in, that's why. Just keep soaking, guys. If you have to soak more than a couple, just pop a Percy.
3, 2.
Okay, boss is stacked up. We're dispelling on Moon in 8 seconds. Get their dispellers. Dispelling on Moon in
Roman souls
3,
here.
2, 1, now.
4 minutes.
Okay, this is Void Step, ready to soak. 2 Warlocks have the soaks, you just have to do it.
Need the...
One died, so have a backup. Keep soaking here, guys. We're getting sucked into the hunt. Pick Tobo, please. Nice. Tobo, this is any external on Tobo with Disperse.
Get out, get out.
Okay, and then this is Exile with Cloak.
Don't have cloak.
Just die. Just die. Just die.
Nope.
And then ranged. You lived?
I'm blocking. I'm blocking.
I also soaked it, I'm pretty sure.
Dispels on Skull. Dispels on
Dispel
Skull.
on Skull in 3, 2, now.
Yeah, I think you need to let me take that.
Yeah, probably.
Keep going.
Heavy chill.
I think we should be linking Dispels. Like on the whole raid. Okay, the hunt is happening soon. Getting sucked. Keep soaking, by the way. First one is on Boomy in melee.
3, 2, 1.
Next one is on Sang in ranged.
Look, the
And
souls
next
in
one
the middle.
is Smacked. Smacked is just dead. No. We
I'm
we ran
bubbled,
out of
don't
stuff.
taunt anything.
Yeah.
Pretty sure this like boss
Rest smack
relative
now.
soaking
Rest
thing
smack.
is
Rest smack. Rest smack.
not
Rest smack.
working.
Rest smacked.
I mean, I didn't get the debuff, so just kind of skip this one.
Watch fired up. We're dispelling after the face. You're not going to get any in the face.
But
I would probably
Spear bomb
die.
here, boys. We'll go to your spots. Not getting a sign. Just spread out Natty. Spread out Natty. It's going to be really hard. Actually, it should be easier with less people here, yeah? Nick, we'll move left.
We should cover to like moon blue, Scott.
Sure. I'm gonna...
Thank you, though.
Good, we'll get timers here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They're ready to go on Monsoon.
Beam's going this way.
Go on Mon, just go to dispels now.
Yeah. Dispel 3, 2, 1.
There's one more soul.
We didn't dispel fired up. Nice. Keep going. We're getting sucked soon. We have like no immunities alive. I honestly think we should just sack. If we live here, we should just sack every hunt.
I'm pretty sure I just got double hit again. That's just bugs still.
4, 3, 2.
Sack every hunt. Just die. Impact's going the opposite towards this shit. W. Wait, you got Onk from that? Maybe someone else soaked it.
My regular Onk can always be used even though get overkilled by 100 million.
Yeah.
Oh, can I have your Onk tracked?
Yeah, if you can add RT.
I need to know his Onk.
I'll bubble the next set of tank next to that.
4, 3.
Okay, drawing
I have a hunt on me.
Scott, just fucking live this shit real style.
Well, if you want to try Spearman here.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Just see if they made the next intermission different, maybe. Oh, he's so dead. What do you say, Sang?
No, I wanted to see if I can like dodge the hunt by moving really fast. Doesn't work.
You actually want spread assignments in second intermission because she said you won't get assigned, but I didn't think we were gonna assign that one.
It was the first intermission we didn't get assigned, right?
It was the first intermission, but I think we should get assigned in the second one too, though, right? Because we want to have we want to have we want the priests and warlocks to be close to the thing with priority, and also we want people not to be like, the more stacked you are in the phase, the more you're gonna die.
Wouldn't you just like pre-spread and play where you end up? Because otherwise you have to make your way potentially to the other side of the room where there's like 20 blazes.
You can't multitask from everywhere, right?
You have a lot of time.
You're linked like a full 5 seconds before anything happens.
Okay.
Ryan, you check DM as well.
I can do it. I just.
And you said Spirit Bomb was wrong. It's to the start of the cast. You just want the bar to when it explodes.
Yep. I actually there's a few. I'm really glad you mentioned that. There's actually a few mechanics on this fight that I actually want to operate that way.
Okay.
Let me watch it.
Also, you said you wanted to link when we were dispelling. Maybe.
Basically, I don't know if I want it there. I want us to think more about when we should be using like ground things, because like I feel like Link has to be really good for something here, and I don't know exactly where we're planning on using it right now.
It could be if we get mass script and we want to dispel there, people that get dispelled steps out to the side, get dispelled on top of each other, and we link the whole raid at the same time.
Yeah, the only reason I didn't really... We talked about doing that before, but the reason I didn't like that is that we're like getting low right before the hunt, but like I feel like that might actually be pretty good. The thing is they're not necessarily done so... Actually, I kind of want to try that. So the hunt happens, everyone else moves away. The 6 people who are getting dispelled or getting dispelled on stay still. We just dispel, and then there's a link, and everyone should still be in the link when it happens. That does seem nice. We talked about doing that before, but we didn't like the timing going into it, so it would actually just be better. You guys want to try that for one pull?
You mean the hunt or grip?
Well, they're kind of linked.
Okay. But
I need feedback from the dispellers and the healers.
How exactly did you want to put the links after the grip?
Forget the link for now. It's basically for dispelling. You get the hunt on you, and then, or not the hunt, sorry. You get Sigil of Chained, everyone gets gripped together. The 6 people who are getting dispelled get dispelled like 1 second after the grip, and everyone else moves away, and it should just go on the 6 people that never moved.
Yeah, we can.
And then we'll just link the hunt, so everyone will be in the link for the dispel too.
Yeah, we can try that.
This pull, let's try it just without like changing reminders and stuff, because maybe it stinks. But just yeah.
The thing is, like, what happens now, at least every time I see I have the debuff, I'm getting like Sigil of Chains before we're even done soaking our pulls.
Yeah, there's like more soaks to do still.
Maybe they can just clean it up.
I'm pretty sure they would just start soaking then, right? I think that's it.
But they'll basically have to do like a set and a half. But yeah, maybe it's okay. We can try. Let's see what happens.
But they'll also have like 0 stacks at that point too, so it's kind of ideal. So let's look at timers here. So Blade Dance.
Good afternoon, gamers! I am Tettles, joined by Dratos and Kalamazzi at the Alienware trading facility in sunny Santa Monica, California. We have replaced Jack with a much better caster in Kalamazzi, and Dratos and I are taking control of this broadcast. The Soul Hunters have been progressed. A lot of strategy has been discussed as to what's going on with this fight. We're back to 5 healing, and fellas, Forge Weaver Araz has gone down, and the race to world first is officially begun.
It has. I was in bed when they killed Araz. 94 pulls.
Good morning.
Yeah, GM, you guys were last shift. You guys are amped up, ready to go. I'm excited to see Soul Hunters today.
That's right.
Yeah.
This boss looks sick. Looks pretty fun. It looks like it's probably going to be a little easier than Forge Weaver would be my suspicion, but we don't know for sure. We don't know what this fight looks like at the end. It's one of those things where sometimes you say something like that, and then 100 pulls later, you're feeling rather foolish.
It's so funny, dude. During the listen-in, I was listening to what the comms were. They were speculating about dropping the Mystic Touch debuff, which was recently buffed and then nerfed again from 5% to 8% to 5%, and now maybe it should go up to 15% too.
No. That gives Rhett too much. Don't get too far ahead of yourself here.
Well, Rhett doesn't do much fizz.
There's some there, though. A little bit, all right? We can't give them anything at this point. Gotta keep Discord locked down.
That's true.
Monks really should have locked down the Discord after they reverted the Mystic Touch nerf. That would have worked. It would have stayed.
I saw Feral Druid saying that they should get buffed by 3% after Monk Mystic Touch got reverted.
True, yeah. I mean, if you look at the composition that we're playing, we've cut the Hunter on this Soul Hunters boss, because of course you could only Hunters mark 1 of the 3, so it's getting a third of the value, and the spec is pretty bad. So
it's a demon hunter,
right? And the natural predator of the regular hunter.
Yeah, it was they were too close to one another.
Exactly. So once you've got the hunter, which is a primary fizz damage dealer, your tanks are only partially fizz as well. Your Demon Hunter, only a little bit of fizz. The Rogue, only a little bit, also a lot of nature. And then pretty much everybody else is doing pure magic damage. That Mystic Touch is really not affecting a lot of damage outside of the Windwalker themselves. So you could cut the Windwalker and play maybe another Warlock, something like that.
They're still on the Windwalker, but...
Yeah, but you could cut it.
Yeah, in theory, if you wanted to, you could cut it. And I think if this was a much harder boss, you would maybe be looking to consider it. What do you think about the 5 heal strategy, Kalamazzi? We saw Liquid start to adapt into that 5 heal strategy, picking up another Preservation Evoker, dropping out that Holy Paladin and picking up that Restoration Shaman. What are you kind of thinking with that?
I mean, if they have the damage, why not, right? Like, it's both an HPS and a DPS check. The fight's pretty demanding, too. Like, the cadence of this fight from Heroic to Mythic is a step up for sure. The hunts are faster and faster. The dispels hurt more. The stacks hurt more. If you have the damage, which I would assume I think they do, why not? It makes sense.
Dude, that Spirit Bomb as well is such a nasty mechanic here. That huge hit of raid damage, that heal absorb, lining up with multiple stacks of the debuff, or Yips and Scott were talking about it. If you are tanking both of the bosses at the same time as that Spirit Bomb comes out, you are dead. So that is
we've seen him employing APT also on.
Yes, I was about to ask
hunts,
that. So what do you think about the immune strategy with the hunts and APTs?
I like
that kind of thing.
I think that third hunt, if you go from having to coordinate splitting your raid into 3 soaks to only worrying about 2, that makes them so much safer, and then you just have to use an immune on that last one. You have that Paladin for Blessing of Spell Warding, in addition to those Ankh Totems from your Shamans, in addition to just externals and personal immunes, personal defensives. If any of these mages get targeted, they can block.
Something I just noticed is that at 404 Adamanthia not found, he renamed to Sang, but that's not really relevant. Sang and Anarchy are on different specializations of Evoker.
Yeah.
One of them's playing that Chrono Warden Augmentation Evoker, and Sang is on that Flame Shaper Dev lifestyle.
Yeah, the Aug, something that looked reasonably good on Forge Weaver, although it's very rare. I think it's the first time Liquid have ever used like 1 Aug.
Right.
Usually the number, it's been multiples, right? Because usually if 1's good, multiple is good.
The reason that whenever 1 is good and multiple is good is because you're multiplying that Ebb and Might on top of the already pre-existing Ebb and Might.
If 1's good, the second is even slightly more value, like you
exactly.
said. But they've been opting just for the single Aug Evoker and the single Dev this time. We had 2 on Forge Weaver, but we've transmuted Goop out of the raid and Timbermaw in on the Prez instead. So we've still got 4 Evokers. Don't worry, Evoker fans. Still the most represented class in this raid.
How important do we think the Rogue is in this fight? Atrophic is more relevant here than it was on Araz by a long shot.
Yeah, the Atrophic is nice because it's on it'll be on the intermissioning boss, and it'll also be on all the bosses during the main phases.
I think Assassin is just also generically good at this.
The damage has looked good, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's not the best thing that you can be doing, but I think it looks replacement level with a ranged DPS damage-wise.
We have killed the monk. The monk is out. The third mage is in.
Third mage, yeah.
Oh, goodbye, melee DPS.
That's right. Raid buff? Never heard of him.
What's a hunter? What's a monk?
Dude, Grip's not a raid buff. Mystic Touch isn't a raid buff. Hunter's Mark isn't a raid buff. Get him out of here. We need more casters.
I'm down. Let's go. This rogue is sort of looking a little sketchy here now as well, I'm feeling. But yeah.
Am I hearing an echo over there?
Is it from your phone?
Oh, look at that.
Got the stream
Punk is old. He can't hear anything. There you go.
Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, there's a quiet little echo.
I was hearing you twice. I was like, what is going on over here?
I mean, it's a good day.
Yeah.
I just
double the
The
wisdom.
body isn't fully
Take notes.
yet. Yeah.
In case you missed it the first time.
Realize, yeah.
I sit on every bated breath that you speak, so
oh my God, dude, Sang just ripped the craziest yawn I've ever seen. That was an oppressing roar if I've ever seen one. Not the evoker player there. Dude, if I get CC'd in the next 10 seconds, it's going to be crazy duration.
If he hits you with a sleepwalk, you're done.
Yeah.
Is there a start time for M's here?
For M's?
8 p.m. cutoff time, right? Is it like?
Dranos and I start time for M's are like 9 a.m. most of the days.
Well, yeah. The idea is you don't want to do one too close to bed, but I've been running it. They can't stop you. There's no.
Yeah, I cracked one at 12:30 last night.
Dude.
Yeah,
Okay, you know what's crazy? Dranos, Kalamazoo was sitting there asking me, should I crack an M? This is like midnight. I go, no, man. You're gonna struggle to sleep, and then you're gonna complain about not being able to fall asleep. And then I leave at like 12:30.
But that was 11.
Kalamazoo cracks an M.
I cracked one at 11, and I cracked another one at 12:30 on the couch.
No
way. The blue one dash with the pier. It's very good.
way.
I was bouncing.
What time did you go to sleep last night?
4:45.
Dude, the forbidden late night M that they don't want you to know about.
This is good. This is a good ad read. It does its job effectively.
It does.
Kept Kalamazii up all night.
Yep. Zyro was outside of my room. We're sharing walls essentially.
Oh, did you send him some Morse code?
Yeah, he was banging the wall a couple nights ago when we both got back to the room. It was like not Morse code. What do you call it? I guess it is Morse code. Yeah. I was bouncing off the walls at 4 a.m. last night.
So what is the sense that it's Morse code? Please do elaborate. I'm interested.
There's a reason he's not here right now. He's still sleeping. I kept him up till 5 in the morning banging on the wall probably.
That's very considerate, yeah.
Well, yeah, I do what I can.
Liquid's got to pull the boss. We got to get out of here. We got to get out of this conversation.
So how many polls do you think this boss takes, Settles? I had 5 in my predictions. I had 6, but I feel like this could die within 20
I think I had like 16. I think after having seen the boss, I would maybe readjust to 20 some odd polls.
I don't hate 16, honestly.
I think that 16 feels okay. There's a lot of talking going on. Like, so in terms of like real time that's being spent on this boss, it's not, it's not 6 chain pulls that we've seen so far.
This has been an hour or so.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think that there is the first intermission, the first like phase of this fight seems to be the most difficult part, and then it's just rinse repeat. Like, if you're able to get through the first intermission with all 20 players alive, there's nothing stopping you from getting through the second intermission with all 20 players alive, because it is effectively the same thing. Now, the Spirit Bomb is probably the hardest mechanic on this boss, putting that massive 80% of your health heal absorb on the entire raid, while at the exact same time players have those void debuffs for soaking the puddles on the ground. That part, very sketchy. But at the same time, I think that this is something that you can continue to talk through, and by adding that 5th healer as well, it should give you a little bit more coverage.
How often is the Spirit Bomb cast?
It's every like 30 seconds or a minute or so. I think you're getting one, so it's like a big deal each time there is one.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have timers for it, so we'll be able to actually watch on this pull if they ever pull again, which does remain to be seen. A lot of strategy being discussed here. And we, of course, have made that comp swap, which anytime you do that, it naturally does mean you're going to be a little bit before the next pull.
It looks like the players are getting a little bit impatient. You see now, instead of just sitting there listening intently,
remounting over and over again.
Yep, they're all running around, dismounting, remounting. Abilities are getting pressed. Dryny's just spamming Healing Wave, AFK. You see Nick even just AD.
Oh, pull time.
Here we go.
Oh,
time to win.
See? Right on time.
Q-pop. Here we go. 6 minutes was their previous pull, so getting pretty deep into the fight.
Dranos, I want you to like explain some of these mechanics, like somebody who didn't watch this boss during Heroic Splits at all, hasn't necessarily done it, just so the viewers can kind of understand what's going on here.
Right, okay, so we're going to start off fighting all 3 of the bosses. A couple of them are doing these long casts to start off. We're going to have 3 purple circles in the middle of the room that need to get soaked, and this will create a permanent debuff. It stacks up in damage, and you can dispel it to reset it, but have it jump to a new player. When you have that debuff, you can soak all these puddles that are going to be spawning around the room here shortly. Other things going on here. We are going to have those Spirit Bombs, big damage on the entire raid, and healing absorbs on everybody. You can see Nick doing a lot of work here, prepping that heal on everybody. and the boss sort of jumping around. This creates all those puddles. Nick is one of the debuff holders. 4 stacks of it, now 5. He's going to be taking a lot of damage and presumably getting dispelled kind of soon, but he can go and actually soak those puddles down. Dryny already down, does have Ankh available. Sigil of Chains into the triple hunt here is really nasty. So like on Heroic, you have to soak the hunt. And if you're inside it, you spread damage on people that are near you. But unlike Heroic, you get 3 copies of it instead of just 1. That third one they've been using immunities or spell wardings on. This time it's targeting a mage. They've added an extra one of those, so that's an extra block that they have. Those cones that you see coming out as well, the purple cones, is a mythic mechanic. You just dodge out of that. That's a little easy one. The Sigil of Chains we saw also on. There's that Spirit Bomb. The entire raid, massive damage and heal absorbs on everybody as they try and get out of that. And here comes that next Sigil of Chains into Hunt combo. Everybody spreading to their sides of the room.
Yeah, APT being committed here to the second hunt as well. You see that last dispel being soaked in the back of the room here. We should see Intermission coming up pretty soon, I believe, here as well after this next hunt cast.
Looks like they're just soaking that, not using an immune on the last one.
They could have let the APT go off, but instead they keep the 10% stamina on their entire raid.
That's nice. Now we can use it if we need for the next few seconds. It's about to expire, though. There's Eradicate sides again. And the Blade dances to dodge and melee. Another Spirit Bomb. This one's going to be the Dream Breath from Nick. Everybody pretty low.
Need to get all those heal absorbs.
Danger. Has that debuff as well. The debuff plus Spirit Bomb is a big combo.
Oh, he's dead.
Zenni going down. But you can see now the intermission. Now you are chained to other players in this intermission. You're chained to either 1 or 2 other players in this intermission. A little bit of a weird setup. And you can see that 1 middle player and then the 2 players off to the sides. And here you're just trying to soak not too many of these orbs.
Ooh, one hit the boss.
Going in. Yeah, Sang could have soaked it, but he already had 4 stacks. Really doesn't want to soak that many. It looks like he's kind of alone over here. 6 stacks, but Renewing Blaze is going crazy mode here. And he actually can live that 6 stack. Crazy evoker value. Not a lot of people can live that, but Renewing Blaze, if it doesn't kill you in 1 shot, very hard to kill you through it.
Yeah, all right, we're back to that first intermission here. We're going to see, I believe we have the first set of dispels coming out. Yeah, so these 4 lines here, where's the actual ability that applies the debuff to you, Dratnos?
It's the very start of the fight, so those ones
just stays for the remainder of the fight? Okay.
And then you dispel them and they bounce around. So it's only the start of the fight that the 3 circles soak out, and then you just are holding on to them for the rest of the fight. There's the Sigil of Chains Hunt combo, and you are slowed out of that Sigil of Chains. Very painful. Next Hunt line about to fire. And then here comes the third one. It's on Hopeful.
Redeemful X.
And he is going to, it looks like, soak it and die. No block available potentially. A lot of the raid now in danger.
The white death frame is actually insanely good.
Yeah, we got to talk about this, Tobo. What's happening with these raid frames? I can't tell what's going on. Meanwhile, Shaq on the default raid frames. Classic Demon Hunter move of tiny raid frames way at the edge of your screen. At least he's got them visible.
I remember the meta for having Demon Hunter for a very long time was no raid frames even.
Don't need them. Who cares? That's somebody else's problem.
I'll press darkness whenever it's called.
And we've got Yips here. Playing that prop pally alt. A little bit less geared than a lot of the other characters in here.
What are you doing blowing on stuff over there,
well, there's a mountain of snow-colored dog hair all over the computer from my lovely friend Azula last night. I didn't mean to do that in the microphone. Regardless, everyone feels immersed now. We're all here with us, covered in Azula hair.
I didn't know there was a windstorm in Santa Monica.
Well, you know, there was an earthquake.
Rest in peace to anybody with ears.
It wasn't that bad, Teddles. Oh my gosh, it wasn't that bad.
Kalamazzi just really ruining this entire shift.
I know. You guys can do it yourself if you like. I can go back to the hotel and take another nap.
If you insist.
Say no more. Say no more.
Well, you know, I didn't.
1 like and I'll leave. Be interesting to see if Method joins Liquid and Echo at this boss as well. Echo probably in bed now if I had to
Method
guess.
Probably done.
They ended about an hour and a half ago. Yeah, Echo did.
Yeah, Method tends to run a little bit later than Echo, but
probably not too much later.
Yeah, probably not too much later.
Forge Weaver, a hard boss to do progression on while this late as well.
It's what, 10:30, something like that?
Those Twitch reaction times, as you start to lose those late at night, really becomes more worth it to just go to bed. That was what Max was talking about last night. Even though it would have been nice to get some of the info of, you know, Fractalus and Soul Hunters numbers for the analysts to crunch overnight, wasn't worth trying to stay up for.
Method started Mythic like really late compared to Echo and Liquid. I wonder what's going on with that.
Yeah, I mean they're basically at the same point in the raid, a little bit behind, maybe a couple hours behind Echo, and then of course hard to directly compare to Liquid at this point early in the race.
Can you pull up on Warcraft logs maybe and see if we can get an item level compare between the top 3 guilds?
Yeah, sure. I believe 7 to 2.5 was what Liquid killed
Yeah, I wouldn't be
rare.
surprised if that number has gone down as we've brought in some weaker characters here.
We got some rodents here.
We got Dryny and Yips on some, wearing some veteran track pieces, I believe. I don't know how geared Timber's Evoker is.
I would be shocked. I would be shocked if
in
his
my
Evoker-
guild, his characters were always the most geared things ever, but now that he's in Liquid, I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be shocked if he is actually relatively geared because he's been on the bench. It depends on what he's been prioritizing.
He's been prepping a Priest and an Evoker, I believe, as his main gear targets, but probably the Evoker getting a little bit more love recently, as it looks like the Shadow Priest is good enough to pretty much always be in, which means the Healing Priest, not a necessity.
All right, Kalamaz's doing a little bit of research trying to get some numbers for us.
Yeah, quick little digging. It looks like, 703.7. 703.07, I should say.
Is Echo's most recent time?
Yes, it is.
703.
703.07, which is Echo's most recent eye level
just
on
703,
Soul Hunters. Yeah, basically, right. Liquid,
0.07.
however, was 702.5, I believe, when they killed Araz. Like you mentioned, that mage swap might have changed things up a little bit.
Nice.
Current eye level looking, let's see here.
So here's a eye level of the top 3 guilds that we have.
702.8 is what I have.
Sorry.
And we have 703.5 from here.
Why does it Method have all their people to force that?
Somebody wearing 2-piece. Interesting. Maybe it's
Is that who would that even be better for?
Yeah, maybe it's a hack for one of the specs, or I'm not sure.
What spec would that even be?
I like how we've been changing how we've decided to show eye level. We've gone through 3 different iterations in the past 5 seconds. Which one's going to be the best? Got the capital L right now. I like that.
I think the eye is the play, actually. Eye level.
You want the capital I?
Somebody in chat says their Aug Evoker is missing 4-piece, but like, I feel like if you do this many splits, you should have 4 set on everybody because of Curios, no?
Yeah, very likely.
It's possible, yeah. I mean, you'd have to have had a little oopsie with how you set up your splits, or maybe you like the old 4-piece or the old 2-piece. So there is the Scale Commander Aug has a I think a 2-piece that's not bad for that.
I know. No. I think Chrono Warden was the one that had the 2-piece, which was the raid build. But like, I didn't know it was.
Okay.
I thought that they fixed it and made it better to run the 4 set. Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very rare. Highly unlikely to see 2 pieces from last tier being very good heading into the new tier, right?
Yeah, Blizzard tries pretty hard to avoid that being meta.
Here's the thing: is like once you start running upwards of 10, 11, 12, 13 splits, you don't really miss your 4 set combo.
It would require either a mistake or you've changed your mind about what you want.
You have all of your 4 sets on your people, don't you? Like for your
I'm pretty
guild?
sure that my guild is all 4-pieced up. I think. Yeah.
So like, and you guys are doing what, 3 splits?
Yeah.
We didn't do any. We have, I think, the majority with Catalyst.
So
4 pieces.
My guild is 70%.
The main difference is less how many 4 pieces you're going to have if you're between how many splits you run. You might, of course, be missing a few. The main difference is whether you have to commit those Catalyst charges or not. In my guild, a lot of us have had to commit 1 or both Catalyst charges to make 4-piece because we're only running those 3 runs. Whereas Liquid and Echo, their characters probably mostly have all of their Catalyst charges ready to go on myth pieces that they get out of their vault, out of Reclear, out of Raid this week. All of those sources of myth track gear being Catalyst targets, whereas we've had to catalyze Hero, or in my case, I had to catalyze some champion track legs because I ran M+, ran 35 keys, didn't get any legs. Had to pull the trigger before Forge Waver prog,
I mean, it makes sense. Like at some point, you're just like, all right, I'll get another piece later. It's not the end of the world.
It doesn't feel bad catalyzing Hero gear though. Champion gear is a little sketchy.
It's kind of the same. It would be better, of course, to have Hero, but it's only different if you want to put Gilded into that slot, which it was Pence. I might want to, but I'm planning to get a lot of good myth pieces out of my vault that I want to put my Gilded on anyways.
Oh, obviously.
Of course.
You guys are, what, 3 out of 8, correct? Yeah.
You can investigate on the Coinbase leaderboard.
How the mighty
anytime you want to check how my guild's doing, just pop over to the left-hand side of the screen and you'll be able to see
You've only been there for like half a day, though. My guild was there for 2.5.
It's nice. The Coinbase leaderboard has this added functionality as well of like always show me, and and the me in question now is Pop Hardcore Dog.
We gotta just put Temerity and Nerfed on always show me.
All right. In the meantime, Liquid is continuing to talk strat. We have some Mogs to show as well. If you want to have your Transmog or pets or UIs rated or anything like that, you can go to tl.gg/donate. Yeah, and this one we have the Jailer, an earthen
You got to
Jailer.
farm Gavel of the First Arbiter from the Jailer.
Yeah, the fact that you don't have Gavel is a war crime. But regardless, though, this is actually disgusting.
They showed John Zakali yesterday.
That's good.
Dude, Kalamazoo was on.
It's probably the same person, honestly.
This guy is a chef. I like this.
That's nice indeed.
Bald head, nipples out.
Tell's favorite. There we go.
I mean, that's trademarks of the Jailer, of course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even like that etched. What do you call it? Was it sepulcher? Like the weaving. Look at his pecs.
Don't help him.
Listen here. I've got it. My brain's slowly kicking in. It's only 3 p.m. We're getting there. We're getting.
Can the soundboard guy play the buffering sound?
It's also not remotely 3 p.m. It's
I'm on Florida time still. It's like
it's not even 3 p.m. in Florida.
It's like 4:40.
There we go. See, that's Kalamazoo.
There we go. I give this a 9.2.
Okay.
Thematically, this is good. I think it matches pretty well.
Yeah.
I think this is a 10. If I saw this guy in my Mythic Plus run, I'd be like, that is sick.
Say this is a 10. A 10 means this is the best Mog in the world. No questions asked. This is the best you've ever seen.
This is sick.
This is a 10. All right. Tedos can never give a 10 again for the remainder of his Transmog rating career.
Well, no, I can give a 10 and one
That's
in every
not how
10.
it works. That's not how it works.
One in every 10 Mogs I see, I can give a 10.
Okay. Sure.
I'm going to give it a 9.2 as well. I like that because I don't know if you meant to do this on purpose, Kalamazoo, but that was the patch that we fought the Jailer.
There we go.
So it's iconic.
What are you laughing at? You know, I saw the schedule this morning for casting, and I sighed and said, this is going to be rough. And here we are. And here we are. I didn't actually sigh. I'm surrounded by my friends. So there we go.
We got a Luchador Toes, the contract killer.
Oh. But the toes aren't even out.
Yeah, well, he looks like a superhero.
Are they?
He does.
Jarvis enhanced those toes.
Those toes are not out. Those are covered.
They are, okay. Yeah.
You got to have shoes when you're fighting crime.
Right. Contract Killer is the Kaivetsa title.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
You wouldn't know titles.
The real deal is the...
That was the underpin.
The underpin, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is solid.
Ascension Breaker was the Zekvir one. Look at those fist weapons.
Fist weapons. Those are Kappa's little knuckles, I believe, right?
This is a nice superhero Mog. I like it.
8.7. I feel like you got to have the dogs out if your name is literally Toes.
Yeah, I'm giving it an 8.
It gives
the
like
number
6.
of toes I have.
Ever
since the incident.
All right. Wait, what?
Yeah, have you not heard of his incident?
No.
Yeah.
Got 2 toes.
He lost his ring toes.
That's right.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, this is Cap.
You don't know.
I don't. So I'm saying there's a question.
Jonas and I have been friends for a long time.
Yeah. Would we lie about this sort of thing?
I don't know. You've seen his toes?
Well, according to Twitter, there's fanfic, I think. But
according to Twitter or Hippo, which one?
According to Hippo's Twitter.
Here's Smelly Sticky Beard X. Can relate.
Yeah.
Me after lunch.
This Mog okay.
Save some for later.
It's not bad. I mean, this is like a typical mage Mog, I feel like, right?
I like the weapon enchant with the shoulders.
Yeah, these are some weapons that I would scroll over these and never consider using them in Mog.
All right, pull timer, quick, rate.
Give it a 9.
Kalamazoo.
I like it a lot.
7.9.
I'll give this like a 5.
Does look a little bit more like mail armor than cloth armor, but yeah, it's cool.
3, 2.
All right, here we go.
1.
Pull timer underway.
Pull number 7 has been engaged. Bloodlust
we got THD
on pull.
Swapping over to Destro. I think he's tried out a little bit of AF, but currently on Destro. Splat also on Destro.
Why would they be playing Destro as opposed to AF on this boss, Kalamazoo?
They're both pretty close, actually. There's a higher high-end with Destruction if you're playing the RNG build, which he likely is, but also a lower low-end. But if you want to be more consistent, you can play that also.
Dranako on
They're both
AF
just good.
bursting for a huge amount of damage here.
Yeah, we
fighting
AF
for
still.
that top second spot, although the first place by a country mile right now is Sang Helios on that Dev Evoker. Probably getting ogged as well.
Yeah, Dranako probably also getting ogged.
Yeah, not surprised.
Yeah, very likely. Destruction gives you a chance to basically play a single target on this fight because all your cleave can proc passively.
It's
so
mayhem, right? So instead of pressing Havoc on a target, Havoc just procs randomly, and if you just get those whenever if you get them a lot, you get them into your Chaos Bolts, that can be a vibe.
It's just less cognitive overload, too, with this fight being so fast-paced with mechanical overlaps as well. I think it's probably the play, but hey, at the same time, AF looks good, too.
Yeah, AF looking very solid from Dranako there. We've got 2 different specs of war, 3 different specs of war, all 3 Warlocks in the top 4 right now, playing 2 different specs.
Well, they could have been playing 3 specs, and they'd probably still be in the top 4.
Demo would
Let's
not
not
be
get too far
bad.
ahead of ourselves here, okay? AF's getting nerfed on Tuesday.
Oh,
bro, I literally opened up Warcraft logs, I click on statistics, and there are 3 Warlock specs in the top 5. Shut up.
Well, you know, sometimes people don't know how to play their class, and Warlocks typically do. So I don't know what to tell you there, right? So I don't.
Dude, that Dev Evoker.
Make better guides, Settle.
Why do we only have one of those, man? That Dev thing.
Anarchy's on AUG. I mean, what do you think about the AUG whenever we're just like eyeballing the meter and seeing this Dev Evoker just cranking?
It does just. It seems like one AUG Evoker. It's so hard for that to be right. It seems like 2 or AUG, 0 would be the number, right?
AUG, I think, was one of the top boss damage dealers for Forge Weaver Araz.
Yeah.
So why not play 2 then?
This is a good question.
Especially in a fight like this where you have like damage profiles like Aflock, Destrolock, even the Dev Evoker being so strong.
All right, we are into this first intermission. 72% the combined health of the bosses. Damage is going to slow a little bit as we are all chained to our friends. 20 players alive. The B-Res has been expended, however, so any deaths here would be bad as opposed to the rest of the fight when it's okay.
AUG does have a cheat death and could, in theory, soak a hunt with the cheat death if they wanted to.
Yeah, they are playing Chrono Warden as well, so able to blink around.
With Warp, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, not something that gets special value here, but on Dimensius, I think that will be a consideration.
Warp feels jank whenever you're using it. It just as somebody's used it before.
Not quite a blink button.
Yeah, it's like a dash. I don't know. It's like a really delayed dash. It's very strange.
Delayed dash, also our caster schedule for today. See him later.
That was so good and so quick. It blew my mind, Travis. How do you do this? How do you do this?
I do this for a living.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, you're getting paid for this? Wow, okay.
You're living in some danger here. Living something that he's struggling with, but does manage to get topped. Hopeful now also in some danger. They both have a lot of stacks of that debuff. When that overlaps with these Spirit Bombs, you can see Dryny just making sure that Riptide is active on them. Hopeful trying to survive.
Oh, Nick's dead.
He's now got 5 stacks of that debuff. It is taking him 6 stacks, and he does eventually get dispelled
Nick was
after soaking down a little bit. But with a tank dead, Yips is now soon to follow as all the bosses are beating him up, and each of the tank mechanics does demand a tank swap after each one. Yips playing that prop pal. He does not have bubble available as Forbearance, or as it's actually his Forbearance has just fallen off him, so he can bubble if he wants to. The next time he gets Fracture, which he will need to, or else he will die. Here's that Fracture, needs to hit that bubble right now and manages to do so, so he's going to be able to keep this pull going a little while longer. Even though he's immune to the damage, he does still have those soul fragments that need to get collected by his friends, and I think even though he's lived those tank mechanics, he is still just going to die to the onslaught of the bosses. 54% going to be where this pull stops.
It's fairly rare to see a tank death on a raid boss. I feel like that's pretty uncommon, generally speaking.
Maybe in your guys' guilds, I don't know.
Our tanks are just
mine all the time.
You have cheat death. It's impossible for you to die.
I got 2 cheat deaths, but I can still find a way. I got the cheat death trinket, the last resort, running them both.
Is Warrior susceptible to all the magic damage in this fight? Is that kind of what's going on?
It's not especially magic. So the thing that Warrior is tanky against. Yeah, I mean the problem is the big hits are magic.
Yeah. So what is the death condition for a tank on this boss?
So the big death condition is you are tanking both bosses, and the Spirit Bomb is coming out. The Spirit Bomb putting a lot of healing absorb on you, and then the healers are busy, and then you're likely to be in some danger. Ooh, as we flicker briefly to... I saw one frame of that. I think it was an Ecodome Aldani M+ run that somebody was in. I don't know for sure.
It's impressive because Warriors are fueled by violence, so they should be able to kind of heal through. What's going on over there?
Yeah, this Ecodome. Second boss of Ecodome that Goop is in, gearing up a little bit. So that might be why they swapped him out. Maybe there's an item. Maybe he needs like a Lily from this dungeon or a Parapodia.
Parapodia and Lily are both pretty good.
Both very good trinkets, both from this dungeon.
Yeah, ring in here as well. Actually, I think it's heavy haste.
It is.
Minor mastery. Being targeted by a lot of people.
Good stats for Dev.
Yeah. Can we see it? Can we see it? We have 4 lizards in right now. I mean, could you see? Do you think you see a second Dev pulled in here for anything?
Yeah, I think, dude, I would play.
What would you swap out? Is it like
Mage?
Maybe the.
Is there a world where you pull that rogue, or is that just? I think it's just too good.
No, I think the rogue is
damage
good.
is nice, and I mean, it's
sure.
The 3.6% damage reduction is very nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably the mage realistically.
Yeah, mage, priest, or the problem is if you're bringing in a second dev, you need to keep the second priest in because devs are very hungry for power.
For the PI.
They are very hungry. They got suspiciously power infusion shaped bellies. Full of all that haste.
They're glowing.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a stab at me or something. I can't tell.
No. No, you have a Taco Bell.
That's right.
Infused belly.
Well, you know, I haven't eaten today, actually. I might do like a 24-hour fast, I think. I'm feeling a little... after
feeling a little, then he pauses. What does that mean?
I don't know the word for it. Yesterday the word was woobly.
Lethargic, maybe?
No, it's like... You're on the edge of, hey, eating to eat nice today is going to be a problem. All right, maybe we need to recover a little bit. Yeah. the same time,
he's hungover by Taco Bell.
But at the same time, I do have a later shift tomorrow. Might order the bell tonight again. So
gotta run it back.
We. Yeah, it's true. I guess I actually got a free burrito last night too. It was very exciting.
So what if some people water fast? Calamazi's gonna monster fast.
A monster cleanse. No problems here.
No, not a cleanse. The monster fast.
Well, it's the same thing, right? You know, essentially.
No.
Yeah, ultimate gamer diet: 3 monsters, no food.
Yeah. Wake
Run
up,
it.
monster.
I think that would unlock levels of power that would be too dangerous for mere mortals to trifle with.
Well, thankfully, I'm no mere mortal.
That's right.
Oh, for real?
I'm a Florida man.
All right, so chat, what's going on right now is Liquid is currently pulling Soul Hunters. We are going to be on pull 9 here momentarily.
Yeah, they're not in combat just yet. Don't worry.
Yeah, they're not in combat just yet.
We'll watch them M+. Obviously, once they pull the boss, we'll pop back over there. But we've got thrilling Ecodome gameplay. This area's been... Dude, this area of this dungeon, I feel like the Ritualists are just... Those mobs are diabolical.
Yeah, the pack speaker is
a little bit.
The pack speaker is like a League of Legends character for some reason. It's got like 5 abilities. I don't
Yeah.
really know what's going on with that mob. And then you get the Dune Crawler, which also very dangerous mob. And then for some reason earlier on in the dungeon there are these Sentinel mobs.
Yeah.
Which for inexplicable reasons they just do a bajillion DPS.
It's weird though, because you look at the completion statistics, and this dungeon's doing really well. Like it's one of the easiest, especially because
timer.
It's the only one that people haven't done before. Yeah, I think it is just a really generous, nice 3-boss dungeon, nice timer. But I feel like these trash pulls are kind of nuclear difficulty. I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of those dungeons where it's pretty hard at the high end, even if for the weekly keys, the fact that the timer gives you some room to wipe without depleting is really favorable. But M+ is something to talk about later, as something to talk about right now is the Soul Hunters pull number 9. Time for sure edition.
Yeah, pull number 9 on the board here, almost in those double digits. We're going to see those initial soaks spawning right there. Those are the debuffs you need to hold for basically the remainder of the fight, which can be dispelled and passed around to different players. You're going to be soaking those large blue pools spawning momentarily with those debuffs to clear that. Those Devourers, Iris right there. There's going to be, I believe, a triple Fell. I keep calling it Fell Frontal, but the Hunt, triple Hunts coming out here, which we see from Heroic being different, 3 versus 1. I believe that Fractures come out now as well. Yep, those 3 soaks being picked up right about there. Gonna have first blue pool spawning in now for those soaks and those Devourers Iris, which are coming out also. A bit of Fell Rushes coming across the room, easy dodges there, no problems really. We're gonna have, I believe, yep, the first soaks going in there. You see Sang grabbing that first soak on the top left of the screen
APC.
there. Yeah, APT being committed here as well. Those chains come out now. We're going to have that second Hunt coming also, which you see that first APT being put down for, both for the stamina increase and the actual potential stamina going down here.
Yeah, so it's actually not being used to like immune the third Hunt. It's actually being used in case 2 people stack on top of one another in that Hunt. That makes sense, plus the stamina increase like Calamazi was alluding to.
It's 10%, right, I believe?
It is 10%, yes,
Great.
and it lasts for 30 seconds.
Okay.
5-minute CD, so you can potentially get another usage of the Hunt later on in the boss.
Yep, second set of actual soaks coming out here. That frontal is
Drac's dead.
Yep, that was a bit sketchy. There's not much room to move here, actually, at this point, with that rush overlapping there. Their second set of chains
into all this gunk where they are gripped. They're trying to clear this, but on Mythic it seems like there's just so many of these puddles created. Hard to soak them all down, but if you don't soak them down, they just continue to grow. So those debuff players running over there and
Zevi dead.
down. Zevi down. Does
Zevi back up.
come back up. No B-Res available. Fired up, dropping super low. Is going to be able to stabilize. Tobo now in some danger. Also gets that heal. Anarchy, the next one to almost die. Nick, the one to actually die. Exile super low as well. Those raid frames are just yo-yoing all over the place under a healing absorb as well.
It's weird because the damage that's going on to people feels like it's seemingly random at times whenever you're just watching the raid frames. Obviously, it's attached to things like the heal absorb. It's attached to things like that void debuff from soaking the puddles. But whenever you're watching just the raid frames themselves, it does feel very random as to like who's taking damage when.
Yeah, I think it's sort of intended with this fight in a sense, with those random Fell Rushes coming out and just the random soaks in general. No res available for Nick. Ecodome still progressing. Very good to see. No res available for Nick here. Draco goes down in the intermission as well. We can stagger on. We do still have 4 healers active here, making it through that first intermission. And we're going to have, for the most part, a rinse and repeat of Phase 1.
Don't be at Moon is the reminder here, presumably an I-beam.
Oh, the I-beam frontal, right.
Yeah, there's that frontal aimed at the tank.
3, 2,
and dude, look above one of those mobs. It looks like, actually, looks like all of them fired up can see that they have True Sight above their heads. I saw the True Sight logo above the.
Oh yeah,
yeah, the
I see what
bosses.
you're saying. That is
Maybe he was in invis or something, and that's just persisted.
It's just stuck? Yeah,
that's
strange.
funny.
I didn't even notice that. All right, so we're getting gripped in with the sigil chains. The sigil chains, I think the more deadly part of it, it's not actually gripping all the people in, but it's that 40% slow that's attached to it, and then needing to get spread out as a group for that next hunt. That third hunt is going to be, looks like it's soloed or by a warlock. Wow,
it looks like spell warding on Splat there.
Second APT here put down as well for that hunt. That's one of the more dangerous ones, you said. You have to stretch those hunt lines as well, and there's 3 of them right with those chains coming in and that 40% slow title.
Yeah, Nick and Dranako are still dead. We are going to be getting a battle res, and we can pick Nick back up in a minute. But one of the advantages of 5 healing this boss is that you still have 4 healers here, so the raid is not actually falling that far behind compared to where you would consider them being down a healer. Yeah,
fired up soaking that last pool there. I think you might even consider grabbing Dranako here heading into that second intermission if you can get a bit further here with 4 healers still being alive.
Smack it down.
What's the second intermission looking like?
So this is the Fel Rush intermission where you'll be targeted by the Havoc DH Fel Rushes, and they will basically aim at you from an origin point, and you can move, but it will continue aiming at you. So you want to move along your line if possible, not swing it around wildly.
And then they still have the mythic mechanic where people are chained together, right, Kalamazoo?
Yeah, the alphas basically. Yeah, the 3 chains.
So I think the rule there is going to be move along your line towards your chain partners if you're targeted and need to move.
Yeah, CTH, stutter a bit and then stop. I don't want to move here.
Yeah, if you need to move a little bit as soon as it spawns, it's fine as well, but plant as soon as you can and then never move it again.
This is why ranged DPS are turbo broken, because you can actually just get off the boss too, and it's not that big of a deal. Whenever you have
Imagine having 10 melee here. I've done it in some splits with like 20 melee, and even on Heroic, it is just a war zone in melee.
Yeah.
It's not just that. You can also cleave the ads that are in the air.
Yeah, that's true.
If you're in the right spot, you can multi-dot them, keep cleaving, get extra damage on them.
Absolutely.
You seemingly can in that intermission. We do unfortunately lose a handful.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those spots where it's just a not enough players alive check. We're not going to be able to get much farther here.
Progression, yep, new best on the board here. This would essentially be the last phase. No, we'd have this phase 1, the third intermission, and then one final
and then
phase
the last phase.
Yeah.
At least on Heroic. I mean, again, the numbers are looking very good on damage.
Is very low here.
Yeah, I think, given how we had this many people dead for this long, it seems like if you just make it to the Enrage with all of your players alive, unless the Enrage is sooner than it is on Heroic, I don't know. This boss seems like it's got a lot lower health than, say, the Forge Weaver DPS check.
A lot of talking needs to be done in between pulls to try to set up all the traffic rules, to set up the soaks, just to kind of make sure that everybody's on the same page. But in terms of, like you're kind of saying, the checks on the boss, like the damage check, the heal check, it all looks fairly achievable.
Right. At the same time, the bosses don't share health. They all have their own individual health pool.
Yes.
So, like, we're averaging out what their health is on the screen here to make it easier for everyone at home. But if you do get to that last intermission, which is like the 4th one, all 3 are going to be active doing their basically their ultimate, unless you kill one of them before you get there.
Right, and then it starts slowly pulsing, ramping damage. So it's going to be one of those things where maybe the way to do it is to do, 10 seconds of 1 or 2 bosses doing their intermissions while the other is already dead. That would be a very tight DPS check. I think it might not be. I think if you have 20 players alive, with the amount of damage that Liquid are doing right now, I feel like that boss is dead 30 seconds.
I don't think you even see the actual rage, unless there is no fourth intermission and you just see it number 3. If that's the case, we got to find some damage.
That would be surprising.
We're at the 5.5 minute mark.
It would be the first time where Blizzard's been like, the Enrage is a little different on Mythic, and you just get exploded at 20% health, and you're like, hang on, that's not fair.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to kill them off within 10 seconds of one another. Looks like the Raiders have committed to a lunch break. Kalamazoo, what are your kind of expectations coming out of this lunch break? Do you think it should be like a quick kill, or are we going to see onto Fractalus tonight?
I mean, I think we have 2 hours on our shift still left, I believe, correct?
Yeah.
I think it does. I think we're on Fractalus on our shift.
Okay.
I mean, I guess we'll have about an hour and a half. It could die within 10 pulls.
Maybe we could ask THD here in a moment.
Yeah, we could. Actually, I mean, once you've seen phase 1, it's nearly the same thing again when you're back in phase 1. The intermissions are a little different, but you've seen them on Heroic. The last intermission is going to be that big Fel Devastation frontal cone from the last boss, which is...
That should be the easiest one.
That should be the easiest one, right.
You're chained, which is kind of annoying, but at the same time, it's...
You all want to move the same way. The other intermissions, you want to move different ways than your friends. This one, you want to move the same way as them.
The Orb Soak, I think, is by far the hardest whenever you're chained to other people.
Yeah, that one looks really nasty. And the Fel Rushes also look pretty nasty, but I think if you have 20 people alive, it won't be that bad.
The final
It's one of those things where if you lose 5 people, then every single other person is getting Fel Rush more often. Reminds me of Kaiveza intermissions, where a couple dead people snowballs very rapidly.
Oh.
Is that THD?
THD, hello.
Yo, what's up, Kalamazoo?
Good morning.
Yo, what's up, Tettles?
How's it going, THD? Saw you
Dratty
with your spec a little bit.
Wow.
What do you mean experiment?
I don't get a what's up.
Yeah, why didn't say hello?
What? Well, I said what's up, Dratty.
Okay.
You said, ooh,
I just heard ooh.
Yeah, I call you Dratty.
I see.
Yeah, Dratty.
Yeah, well, we're competitors now here.
Yeah, I love the short names Dratty, and you know what? Zenni. It's a really nice name.
Good.
I like that
was
name.
good. You should be a PhD.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, Kalamazzi's doing a pretty bad job if you want to replace him.
Oh man. Oh, you
got a job open.
You like my class tree, right?
Well,
yeah, it looks good. Yeah, no. Oh, but guess what? I thought about all that with my Zennies.
Oh.
They enhance your thinking.
Yeah, they enhance all neurons.
Wow.
Yeah, they just do it all.
Your synapses work faster when you're using them?
Yeah, that's right. At tl.gg/Zenni, if you use code TEAMLIQUID, you get 10% off.
Ooh,
my God.
And you see THD top of the damage meter by 10%. That's the Zenni gift,
Yeah. I
right?
mean, Zenni, you know, Zenni's built for Warlock.
Dranaco and Splat, not. They need a kid.
We got to send them.
They need one. We got to send one over the EU facility. We need Zenni's there pronto.
All right.
They need them right now.
You said it.
Yeah, I mean, so do you. You need one right now.
He does actually.
He needs to go see an
prescription Zennies.
Yeah.
We have a little monitor down here. We have to pull it closer so Kalamazzi can see.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think I will actually when I go home.
You know?
When we return to the swamp, I might get a new pair of Zennies.
Oh, I love the swamp.
Yeah, I feel like my power is being siphoned. I need to return momentarily.
Remember, get your Zennies.
There you go.
With code TEAMLIQUID, 10% off at tl.gg/Zenni.
Love it.
Bye, THC. Have a good lunch.
No problemo. Gonna go get some lunch.
He's so cool.
Yeah.
I wish I was him.
Yeah, it must be so sad to see what a Florida Warlock could be.
I mean, I'm surrounded by him, by King Fly. I'm just surrounded by greater beings in a state of me being in a state of mediocrity. It's okay. It's the same thing right here. So
yeah.
A self-insult every once in a while. Not too bad.
It's good. You got to join in on it. You see everybody else doing it. It seems fun.
Why not? You know?
Try it yourself.
Yeah, sure. You know.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I respect it.
All right. Beyond that, we also have the RaiderIO. We have the RaiderIO recap. Kalamazzi's not going to be recapping his life anymore. And Dratnos, we've actually had a very interesting last 24 hours.
Yeah. We've had Liquid take the world first on Forge Weaver Araz after 93 pulls. Echo take world second with 73 pulls. 18 guilds now. 3 out of 8 Mythic, 12 of which have pulled Forge Weaver and are working on it.
Pop Tart Code Dog?
Myself.
Yeah.
Soul Hunters, an optional boss. It's not really optional. It's part of the Hall of Fame achievement, so it's part of the Race to World first. If it hadn't been in that Hall of Fame achievement, I think it would have been. I mean, I guess the main way it's optional is you could progress the raid without killing it, right?
Sure.
You could do Fractalus, and then if you killed Fractalus, you could do Salhadar without killing Soul Hunters. So it is a bit of a strange tree of how the raid progresses. I don't think it's going to matter that much because the loot is so good. I think everybody's going to want to kill Soul Hunters as soon as they can. Even if you could skip it for a while, you'd be like, well, we want the boots this reset. Let's get those things in our vault. Those things are crazy good. And then we do have the Race to World First Analyzer to talk about from RaiderIO as well. You can create graphs using any data points from the guilds in the Race to World First. You can look at things like boss health, time in combat, boss health versus pull count. You can look at gear. You can compare all sorts of things. Here is one of these such graphs. This is encounter progress by time spent here in Forge Weaver.
We use these whenever we do our daily Race World First recaps, whenever we're kind of talking about time spent versus like actual pull count. Now, whenever you look at pull count, it's normally a fairly misleading metric. And that's one of the issues just with pull count in general, is that some guilds chain pull, like Liquid, and some guilds like to take their sweet time, like Echo, and that this, I think the real time is a more normalized statistic.
Sure. At the same time, if you're the first guild to reach a boss, though, you're going to be designing that strategy for the most part.
You're going to have more pulls.
You're naturally going to have a higher pull. Look at Gallywix, right? 100 pulls versus, I think, 60 for Echo. You're designing that strategy. So, yeah, it's a mix of both, but if you apply simple logic, like most people don't do, you'll realize how it all works out.
But that's why I think that like Muggsy is a good example where Liquid got to Muggsy first and ended up killing Muggsy faster than Echo, allowing them to be in a position to be able to take down that race first. And those are, and I think that the analyzer really starts to show narratives and stories like that. And of course, if you go to the front page of RaiderIO, you also are able to read about their extensive coverage that they're doing of all of the guilds, including even guilds that we don't have good purview over, like China.
There we go.
That's the correct use of the word purview, right?
Good enough.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. I said it, then I was like, hold on, I feel like I messed something up here.
Like something within your purview is like your responsibilities or your sphere, you know, your...
it's your responsibility.
Yeah.
You're hosting the show. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Good news as well. So that was a RaiderIO recap, sponsored by RaiderIO. Thank you guys so much. I got even better news. Dratnos and Kalamazzi are going to have to paint.
That's right.
Yeah.
Are you good at? Are you artistic?
Well, I did bring one of my personal works of art last race, THD. In case you,
I saw that. Yeah,
he signed it. I brought it home. I didn't bring it back this race, but we're looking to one up that painting this time with whatever we're going to be articulating on this easel here momentarily.
Would you consider yourself artistic?
Me?
You?
Yeah. I think so.
You think so?
We'll see. We're about to find out.
He has no idea. He hasn't painted in his life.
Look, have you seen my thumbnails?
I have seen your thumbnails. I know that you know how to use MS Paint.
That's right. Dude, when they discontinued Paint 3D support, I was in shambles because I was using that. I still just use an old version, but it's no more supported. Once I have to upgrade to like Windows 11, doesn't have Paint 3D on it, I don't know what.
China's about to downgrade to Windows 7.
Yeah, it's tough. Dude, I need Windows XP back. That was a good operating system. Why did it have to go?
That was.
I feel like such a boomer.
No, it was good.
You know, it was good.
You know what you remind me of?
Why did we need Vista and then Windows 7 was fine? Why do we need 10, 11?
Here's the rule.
I just
Don't
gotten used to
update it if it's not broken.
I just gotten used to it, and now I have to update to the new one.
You know who you remind me of? S-Fan, who talks about Pentium processors and Windows Vista.
But it's true. It was so good.
It was a good time. Yeah.
All right. Update it if it ain't broken.
I'm going to do some describing of what I'm trying to get you guys to paint.
All right. So
we need to take a vibrant purple, I think, is where we're going to be beginning.
So we don't have purple.
Now, yeah, bad news. Well, good news. Hang on.
You have red and blue.
And take a look at this.
Oh.
We've got
red and blue
color principles here for how to do some color mixing. So on this, it looks like red and blue make purple is what this bottom recipes show.
We also need a cavernous brown, perhaps, as well.
Yeah, okay.
But not mixed into the purple. That would be weird.
I've got red and purple.
Great job.
Okay, my easel wasn't
perfect. There you go.
set.
Do you know how to open these?
So
take the cap and then puncture.
Puncture.
Yeah.
Okay.
Push and twist.
Like spin it around?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. You see? Wow, it shot out like a cannon.
Don't say it like that. You know,
I've got a little blue.
Little.
Oh, is this?
No. You opted to go for the darker blue. I went for the lighter.
Okay,
blue, so
well.
there we go. Okay, perfect.
Is it? Do I have to use the plastic palette or is this wood?
Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. Okay. I feel like this is more like artisanal.
Yeah. What makes you feel more artistic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely feeling.
It wouldn't open.
Mix those together.
There you go.
Now, maybe I should have put them. No, but we'll do this. Okay. Now I understand the artsy move is you use this part of the paintbrush, right, for the.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Where'd you learn that?
This is meta.
What are we painting, Tettles?
Okay, just
hang on. Make it
start by getting the colors.
Make it purple.
We need like a nice vibrant purple and then a cavernous brown. I think those are good starting points for colors.
Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Mine's like more like a.
Yeah, it's a little. I don't know what.
We're there.
It's purple-esque.
Unk made a second brown.
Okay. And hang on, I got. Ooh. I seen that color after the Taco Bell.
I was gonna say that. Yeah. A little bit of red in there too.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, we're getting a replay on that.
Oh gosh.
Oh god.
Dude, but okay, I got it. So I've got brown and purple.
Okay.
Okay, all right, Tuttles.
Okay.
I got brown and purple.
We're going to be going for an artistic rendition of the Hallow Fall Star.
Okay.
Whenever it's purple and the World Elite or the rare mob is active. Yeah.
We have burnt umber and burnt sienna, and then we have which brown do you prefer?
So well, you already made it brown.
What am I doing here?
I think we need purple and a brown. Okay, so we're gonna start by drawing. We're gonna be drawing the Hallow Fall like
the shadow
cave.
version.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cave.
Yeah, the shadow version. Well, Hallow Fall's got, it's got a lot
of. Are we
cavernous...
drawing the diamond in the sky? Or what are we drawing?
Well, we're going to be drawing it from an artistic vantage point.
Okay.
Okay. What do we draw?
We need a creative vantage point. It's not just going to be the star, of course. We need to be drawing like the caverns of Hallow Fall that are off to the west. I guess the caverns are off to the...
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
like if you're looking at it like as you came in from Dornegal, right? You came through the Ring Deeps. Like if you're then seeing the Hallow Fall star.
Those are gray, not brown, though, right? Are they?
So
yeah, we'll go with brown. Whatever, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. This is the same
All right,
color as me.
so start by on the left side of your canvas. We need some nice rock formations.
Okay.
Some nice background rock formations. Kalamazoo doubling up on the brown.
You know how it goes. Okay. This is
I don't know what this is going on with the soundboard here, but it's effective.
Yeah.
Yes. An interesting look from Kalamazoo here.
Yep. Nice. Nice flowing.
Your
brown.
stroke action is very consistent.
You know, I aim to please. Let's. Tiddles.
I didn't say one word.
I know you did.
I did say one word. Pause.
Well, you know. Whew. See, yep, full stroke.
Yeah,
Tiddles.
you're getting.
Sure.
Oh my gosh, elongated strokes even.
Yes.
The depth of color on this is nice. You're looking. This is looking good, Kalamazoo.
Thank you.
Trenos, how's you looking over there?
Yeah.
He's copying what I drew.
Well,
okay.
Have you ever snuck a peek whenever you're taking a test next to somebody else?
Oh yes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it was an effective strategy, right? So
yes, this looks like a foot actually. It's up your alley.
Yeah. do you guys think that you guys can make a blimp, perhaps?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay, look, rock formations I think are going to work better for me than a blimp, but I'm down to try it.
Okay, how about some of the house structures that we have from the Halifal kind of area as some of the main base pieces that are down below the rock formations, or maybe even slightly behind those rock formations?
Yeah, I'll draw a house for you.
Okay. Yeah, make sure it's
yeah. Well, anything that uses the color brown, I think we're going to be good at.
They tend to have like blue thatched roofs.
Okay.
Very maybe dark blue thatched roofs. They typically are like a wood brown structure base.
There's too much brown in this.
Well, it's a lighter brown. It's a lighter brown.
But that is the Trenton's alley, though.
You're allowed to put. Well, I'm sorry. What did you mean by that?
Well, he said he paint with brown.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't know what else I said. So
you said it was right up his alley. I was curious.
Got an idea. Okay. Yeah. So you want a house?
Yeah, I think a nice house.
Okay.
In some capacity.
Got one of those coming up. I'm going to do a river and a bridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit creative with that. I like that.
I'm going to draw that big tent that I got on my crest from a few days ago, actually. The big red tent.
the
big circus.
The clown tent.
Yeah, the big circus tent.
That's where you can get your keys from. And if you too are a mole person and you got Halifal Arathi Renown, you can also go get some free keystones if you never got them in seasons 1 or 2.
Oh, you mean crests?
Oh, I'm at the Delve keys.
Yes.
Oh, coffer keys.
Coffer keys, yes. I think I said keystones, but I meant coffer keys.
I don't really understand what this big clown tent does for Halifal, but I like it.
It is, well, it's where the Renowned Quartermaster is.
And the clowns.
Yep, and the clowns.
A lot of Pharaoh Druids in there. And
if you go into the Dawnbreaker, a Season 3 dungeon that...
Oh, good. Tragedy has struck the team with the broadcast. Tragedy! It literally landed down on the painting as well.
Now,
did you get paint on that monitor?
I hope it did. It landed on the painting.
No. But were we... The rug. Who does the rug belong to?
Well, it might belong to the streets. Okay, so the Alienware for Training Facility, they have some of the best rugs in the business. They're military-grade rugs.
Oh my goodness, looks like we're okay.
Wait. No stain?
No stain?
Wow. Oh my god.
That is great.
Dratty procced.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
We're all good here.
I can't breathe.
That was awesome.
Dude. Yeah, I think my easel's defective is the problem here.
Yeah, it could be.
I think they give Kalamazoo the good one.
Well, you know.
Let's see.
Make sure you hold on. Let me Google the Dornagal or Halifal.
It's okay, we're all good.
Clown.
In fact, the quality of my painting hasn't changed much at all from this incident, I don't think.
Halifal Clown Tent, not part of
just check
Google image search results.
GPT, it'll know. The Halifal Clown Tent.
That's what I Googled. Word
just
for
make
word.
Sure the filter is on.
Safe search.
Safe search the Halifal Clown Tent, please.
I think we need some yellow accents on that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is looking good.
It looks like Ronald McDonald's house. Wow, I should draw Grimace outside, actually.
I don't think this is looking like Halifal at all. I fear. All right, it's okay. We're working on it.
We're good.
We're working on it. Do you want some... could you give some more maybe rock formation texture in the background?
Okay, I like it. Picasso.
Are you a texture kind of guy?
Well...
I
need to save room for the crystal.
Okay, yeah, we do need room for the crystal.
Let
That's
me
good
draw
to know.
Grimace real fast. I'll get him on there. Do you know who Grimace is?
He's that guy from McDonald's.
The big fat purple guy, yeah.
Yeah. Is this color? Do you have purple?
Yeah.
Dude, he's got brown and he's got brown too.
Well, yeah. The night is young.
Okay, we're applying some double-sided tape to prevent the incident from happening again.
Yeah.
Grimace has arrived.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah,
Cool.
That's good. Okay.
Oh, Drados is looking. Wow. Impressive.
Yeah, got some grass now.
I was gonna add grass too.
Well, now you can't. That's copying.
No, you copied my clown.
We're
tent.
here at the Liquid broadcast. You want to do some copying? Go over to the Echo Method
Got
ones.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well. All right.
Yeah, we do piloting over here.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna show you how to draw some real grass. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, just dap
it up. Yeah.
I'm gonna put some
little dabs here.
Can you give me your best Bob Ross impression, Kalmazi?
Just happy trees, happy grass. Yep. See, look at that, Tettles. It looks like moss.
Oh, it's
coming down the
vibrant.
side of that
This is
mountain.
vibrant grass.
Yeah, I know. Yep. Yep. It looks like moss.
I'm gonna do a pro gamer move here with some
Look at that, you
yellow.
see?
Your stroke technique on this grass is very impressive.
Yes, I've practiced for many years, Tettles.
It's light, but
Light but assertive.
exactly.
Yes.
Strong hands too.
Well, they can be, if desired.
You have a firm grip on this easel.
Well,
Or this canvas, not the easel. This canvas.
You see, it's almost like a light moss spread.
Now you're not
to
going to
one
try
side.
the spilling everything on the floor strategy I've been employing?
You're not piloting for that one, I think.
See, look at the grass growing. It really brings the picture alive. You see?
Yeah. Oh my
I
gosh.
might put some birds in here in a minute.
Okay. There's no birds in Hellfall, but there could be a blend.
There are in our Hallowfall. That's the joy of painting, is anything you imagine can be in your Hallowfall.
You can design your own world.
Maybe you've got some happy little birds here.
See, even the tent has grass outside.
Oh my gosh, Grimace.
Grimace, yeah, that's Grimace, right there.
The camera was on Dratnos.
That's okay. Well, they missed out. Grimace is a large individual.
Can you say that about him?
Well, he's big boned. Oh. You see, look at it, I brought it to life.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, sorry, Travis.
Oh, sorry.
There's Grimace, as you can see. He's right over there. Yep.
Okay, I like it. Picasso.
Yes.
Picasso.
We're also going to auction these off.
Are we?
For charity.
Oh. Are they actually getting auctioned
I
off?
don't think so.
I feel like my co-commentator might have just made that up, but
it's my own charity. Buy Florida Man a house.
charity of Calabasas bank account. You must pay shipping and handling as well.
What color are the birds? Are they?
Well, they're again our birds. The blimp is like
oh, the blimp! I forgot.
The blimp is like a blue, and then it's got light brown.
I think we need to start drawing the crystal though.
Okay, yeah. All right, sorry. I'm ready. I'm ready to see how you fare with this crystal. Yeah. I think that your baseline is like pretty good here.
I think we've prepped enough on the other parts that the crystal is.
How are you going to create?
Here's,
so obviously,
here's how we're doing so far for anybody wanting to follow my progress.
It looks like a snail.
That's it.
I thought so too.
The eye of the beholder. It's an allegory. Here you can see. Yeah, that could be what we're doing. It's a snail that I've been. No, so look, we've got the rock formation.
Even he's
here,
confused.
and we've got a little river and some grass and some dandelions.
It looks like
and a little house. We've got a house look there. And we got the roof.
Okay.
House.
I'm interested in seeing how your crystal turns out.
Yeah, I've got an
What are you
idea
going to do for the ambient purple that irradiates over the?
Yeah, well, I've blended some purple into some of my other colors.
Okay.
Accidentally, and that will be the reflection. Of
okay.
the...
And you think that will help create some of the shadows that persist throughout the zone?
If it helps to do anything, I'll be shocked. Yeah, my purple is looking a little, I think, warmer than I was.
What did you? Well, Calabasi's is brown.
Yeah, my crystal might be a little brown, but it's
Yeah, these things happen.
You could add some more blue maybe to that red that you got out there.
Yeah, I'm
maybe you could try again.
Blue.
Good idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Calabasi's is literally a brown turd in the sky.
Sure, of course.
If I do.
Yes, hop on in. I'm gonna take the same technique as the grass and apply it to the crystal.
You know what? Blue's good enough. I'm not even.
Nice little dabs, little happy trees, happy.
Cal Mosley, strong grip on the canvas here. very light daps on the
bent it.
canvas. Why did you just do that?
Told grasp it firmly, Tettles.
Yeah, firmly grasp it.
Grasp it firmly.
Are you calling this one bold and brass?
Bold and beautiful. Yep, nice little dab. Just see the technique right there? Little dabs. See that?
Good job. Good work.
I learned this actually painting.
Many people are saying that you're more influential than Pablo Picasso, Kalamazoo.
Yeah, I'm more of a.
Yes. Going through my.
I don't know.
Not painting very well phase.
Is it a blimp or a boat that flies around the zone?
It's a blimp. It's a blimp.
Okay.
But like, you know, it's got boat-like tendencies.
Oh, crimson red.
Oh God, I can't breathe.
Using red, that's cheating.
No, crimson red, not use. Well,
it's crazy, bro. Cheats, I tell you.
Cheating ore.
There you go. Yeah.
Did you just put brown on his arm?
Yeah, I just need the. You know.
You could use that for more paint.
Yeah, I was lending you some paint.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
What is a blimp really but an airboat? Many people are asking.
That's
Dude, I've put a lot of paint on my canvas in the last minute. Things are getting crazy out here.
Travis got the paint roller out. It's just the entire canvas.
Dude.
Explosion!
Do you have any texturing on your?
There you go. Good job. What sound do blimps make, Tettles?
Did you just... He's got this big paint stain on his arm.
That'll be fine. It's okay.
My God, I can't breathe.
It's a shower test tomorrow.
So,
no shower tonight. We'll find out
so
tomorrow.
far.
Well, he was banking
Look,
those.
we've got the crystal. And, look, it's reflecting the light.
Okay.
Around Hallowfall.
What are you gonna do about the bottom here? Is that gonna be more grass, perhaps?
I'm gonna put some adventurers questing, I think.
Okay. You're gonna put a big quest exclamation point out there?
Let's start by doing some grass or something. We'll do a little. Now this is a pro gamer maneuver they don't teach you in art school. I'm gonna do a paint transfer between these brushes.
How much would it cost for you to teach a paint class? Like, what would be the entry fee for the students?
I think that I would have to pay them for anybody to do that.
Well, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Dryness.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, Kalamazoo is starting to actually cook on his painting.
Yes.
This is starting to look really good over here. Hold on.
I've drawn a blimp. I need to fill the sky.
You need to steal that dratty purple over there, I think.
Where is it?
No, my purple. It's all gone.
I can reconcoct a purple.
You need to reconcoct the purple.
We go light blue with some red. Only a little bit, not too much, or it looks like poo. Speaking of poo, this brush is all brown. I don't know how to get this clean.
Okay.
Yo, stop trying.
This is a blimp. The Hallowfall crystal.
What's up?
A what?
The
worm. Yeah, it does look like a worm state. Kalamazoo's, yeah.
That's the Hallowfall clown tent. And that's Grimace from McDonald's. It looks like McDonald's.
We're trying to paint.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I've got.
Listen, can you believe we get paid for this?
It's art. Can you believe we get paid? You're getting paid? What? Well, I'm hosting.
Yeah, what? It's a good question. Here, you guys want to hear a story from the cast room? Is they were like, who wants to host this segment? Whoever does that is the Bob Ross and doesn't have to paint. Instantly, Tettle's like, I'll host.
You know what's crazier? That's literally made up, and we were all just like, all right, anybody's down. Like, this is totally fine for any. Did you get paint on your head?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Where?
Look at me. Oh no, you're good. Okay. I thought you had a forehead somehow.
Tettle's over here having some problems.
Yeah, I mean,
today.
look, on the desk, yes. On my arm, yes. On the floor, also yes.
on his hands.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, my hands are. I got some on the fingies.
We spare no expense here.
Look, you're not an artist if you don't have paint on your fingers. Okay. Getting some more of the grass filled in.
Tettle's lying, by the way. I literally didn't even.
Now,
okay, here's what happened. They were asking whoever hosts doesn't paint. And Dranos and I were like, whatever. And Kalamazzi's like, I'll host. And I'll go, no, you're painting.
I didn't care.
I told Kalamazzi that he was certainly painting because I think that Kalamazzi has painted many masterpieces in his time.
Here's where we're at now. Now, normally you want the high part to be lighter, but I've gone the opposite way because it's a dark light coming out of the crystal, sort of subverting what's going on with the grass. Now, what I want to do is I want to add a door to my house, and then I want to add some people out in the grass.
Chat,
see if we can do that.
Or, can the contestants over here not look at the screen for a second? I'm about to show chat what the Halifal Star actually looks like, just as reference material for them, just so that they can remember. I have it pulled up on this Alienware laptop over here. So this is what it looks like. I'll zoom out so you guys can see it from a different angle. And then we have Dratnos painting his artistic interpretation of the Halifal Star.
Look, all I'm saying is people say a lot of nice things about the WoW art team, but they're going to feel awfully embarrassed when they see my art. They're going to be like, oh, we should have hired that guy.
Maybe they'll finally hire me.
Yeah.
I think both of you could make it.
Yeah.
You should.
It's basically Shadowlands art.
You could quit your day job for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, Shadowlands had good art. I don't know. Is that everything else is?
Well, I mean, like the shadow, but I think there is like
you're the Shadowlands
I didn't mean anything bad by it. Yeah.
I think Kalamazzi could also write the story.
I didn't mean anything bad by it. It's like Shadowlands. It's like shadowy. I don't know. Like the sky broke open and stuff. You know. I have run out of.
Kalamazzi walking back his flame very quickly.
That's not what I meant. I was. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm out of paintbrushes, so I'm gonna do another pro game.
Yeah, I just started mixing my paints.
There we go.
Kalamazzi's coming along.
Yeah, I'm just about done, I think.
I think maybe you need some texturing on this.
Oh!
These rock formations.
Even see it.
That just looks like mayonnaise. That's a very common feature or mustard. Yeah.
Mayonnaise also a very common feature on Kalamazzi's arms.
Okay. I hate mayonnaise, actually. I can't do it.
I'm not a huge fan either.
Maybe you need a little bit more texture on those rock formations at the bottom, but like I think this is looking good.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Who are you talking to right now? You know what? I could draw.
Make sure you sign them. Make sure both of you guys need to make sure that you sign them.
Yeah, I'll sign, of course.
Kalamazzi's buffering.
I'm trying to think what else I could add here.
I mean,
isn't the crystal like cracked? Or is it not cracked? I don't know.
It's got some like diamond-shaped formations in it. Maybe you could paint over. All right.
I think we'll leave it alone. It's fine. Let me draw a little door in my house.
Good word for production. Apparently, there's 35 seconds on the timer. For the team to return. So we gotta wrap this sucker up.
Okay. Well.
Make sure you guys sign. Make sure you guys sign them.
Almost. Okay. Let's see.
Don't groan.
Goodness gracious. Okay, I'm gonna sign. Hang on. I'll do it. 10. Oh god. Oh,
make sure you sign. Make sure you sign.
Golly.
Yeah, hit it with a big K. All right, pens down. The art has been submitted. And first up, we have Dratnos, well-known PhD in World of Warcraft.
Are you ready?
Went to UC Berkeley.
That's right.
For art. The Halifal Star.
Wow, look how good that green looks on camera.
The Halifal Star.
Wow, that green looks way better on camera than it does here.
He's got a quest available as well. Somebody picked up that quest.
That's good.
He's got a nice artistic rendition of a house in Halifal as well with the crystal. We got to be looking for that rare. It could drop a mount that we could sell.
That's right.
I think I might have this one though.
Okay.
I think my clown tent's gonna carry.
And then Kalamazzi coming out of the swamps of Florida. Do they have paint there? I'm not 100%
yeah,
sure.
I paint the THC there.
Well,
I practiced before. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Kalamazzi. He's procced the Halifal tent.
Yes.
The renowned quartermaster.
This is. Hello? This is the Halifal tent, the clown tent. That, it looks like McDonald's. That is Grimace from McDonald's right there. So if you're a fan, he's there. This is the blimp. I forgot blimps don't have propellers on top, but it's right there regardless, flying into the crystal. Some mountains, some nice grass. The purple radiance of the crystal glowing. I don't know why it's brown, but it's okay.
I think
it's nice. It's
I think that both of you guys made fantastic pictures. And this
So-
is the Hallowfall star.
No, that's mine again. Where's the reference?
What?
I wish we could get your art.
That's the same. It's the same thing.
These are the same thing.
My gosh. Chat, which one's better?
No. That's not what art's about.
It's not a
comparison.
competition.
Unless we think mine is better, but I don't think that's likely.
It's not a competition, chat.
I feel like mine has more detail, but yours is more artistically terrible. So
please don't call it artistically terrible. It's just artistic.
Yeah, exactly. Here, I'm just gonna turn it around and put it on my little easel right here.
Yeah, here.
Oh, it's blocked by the.
Yeah, I'll put mine over here, and then you hold yours on the other side of the frame, and then we've got. We can put the reference one right in the middle. Yeah, perfect. Look at that.
Wow.
Okay, as the host, I think I'm gonna have to vote. I'm gonna vote for neither of them.
That's what I would do.
Wow.
That's a lot of fun, though.
All right, thank you guys so much for donating. If you want, you can donate at tl.gg/donate to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. We have other nice random challenges. I think that this was the Bob Ross painting. And so the players, they have returned from their lunch break. Kalamazoo Dratnos and myself, we got to go eat lunch. We're going to be cutting into a Monster Energy listen-in here momentarily. While we go wolf down some food, the Raiders are going to start pulling Soul Hunters again, and then we will be back right after this Monster Energy listen-in.
Someone I'd like for you to meet.
Don't be a third wheel. Enter the sweepstakes and meet your perfect match.
Ever since humans first walked the Earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
seeing the future.
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Hey guys, we're looking at the new Race World First Apparel collection. Let's get started.
Shadow Tee, new design. We have the Alliance jacket, blue and clean. Had the Void hoodie, super warm. Had the Horde jacket, new style. We had the Sylvanas Sherpa, very soft. Had the new race jersey, has Dementius on it. We have the Derp hoodie, great for raiding. We have the Void tee, new print. We have the mouse pad, slides real smooth. And finally, we have the Derp tee. If you guys want to grab any of this, you can at tl.gg/RWF.
What?
Change the soak groups, right?
I'm confused.
I'm soaking second instead of first in that list. From the last poll we did.
This is group one.
Oh no, yeah.
I changed here. It's not your fault. I changed it. It was all left to right down here, so I made it left to right up here. But I put numbers to try to not make it confusing. But yeah, I'm also gonna just put this in the channel. Smack will be soaking Frailty with them. Putting this in Dispel soaks. Goop needs to soak. I can change the other picture too. Goop, you're generally around Skull and Square.
Okay.
I'm potentially a little concerned about 2 Evoker players on 1 soak set. Renewing Blaze timings. So Goop, every single time, are you on the second soak? Yes. Okay. Which is also, I think, fired up in that soak. Who are you renewing blazing right now? Nick? Oh, we should just change the renewing blazes, right? Because like we added another renewing blaze in the fight. So
yeah. Timber has KSP, so Goop would do.
So Sang has
fired
hopeful.
Up.
Sang has hopeful. Goop or Timber has KSP. Goop can do fired up, and Nick does anarchy.
Yeah, then we do not.
Yeah, that's fucking goated. That means every time a soaker, that means every single time someone is soaking a pool and there's like spirit bomb going off and you have stacks, you're going to have renewing plays. That's so good.
But also mean Goop, you can press it on pull and in the intermission. Your renewing blaze.
Okay.
So yeah, your renewing blaze time specifically, if you want to put a timer on it, is going to be
105.
That's
what you said last time.
Yes, 105. You want a renewing blaze fired up, basically right as you start soaking.
But he just goes into the LR, and then you look at the second third bomb of every phase, and you put it 1 second prior, and then you put it in on, so it just goes on cooldown. 1 minute apart from pull, like lining up with the 105.
Yeah, 5 seconds, 105. 105.
Yeah. It's like it deviates with, what is it, 3? Is it 203 rotating cadence?
The second renewing blaze on fired up is going to be at 314. All right, breaks over, right? Anyone still crafting or anything?
What
crafting? I don't think we're doing that.
What hunt is Goop in?
Should reload now.
What hunt is Goop in?
Yeah.
Good question. I don't know. Not melee.
Okay,
range.
So,
he's in range.
Yeah. And
you might want. I mean, that we don't need more Zephyrs, so he might just want to.
I mean,
Zephyr
we're rotating
Natty,
it right
Zephyr
now.
intermission.
So, yeah, I guess he could do intermission every time if it even works or not.
I don't. Is the intermission 2 minutes apart? I don't think so.
They are.
Yes.
Everything. It's a 2-minute cadence fight.
Okay. Good use of cadence. Jesus.
Dots. Make sure. Did you get the time spiral reminders as well, Go?
Oh yeah, we need to make new. But he didn't replace someone, right?
He had an extra.
It's just an extra.
Do we want to healers? Do you want like a second time spiral in the intermission?
I mean, it's nice, but maybe you could do a spatial for swap.
Maybe the second intermission where we're at to dodge lines. Definitely not the first.
It lines up so you can do it at the same time. It's a 2-minute fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brian, just fucking lock in for me, please.
Good reload.
Okay, so we just want
I lost
to
Boomy.
put it in the
And
I sent it, yeah.
Where are the Spirit Link timings again? Just on
didn't
You're just
agree
doing
on
on
it.
dispel sets, right?
You just do it on random dispels or when it's sketchy.
Whatever you can do down that moon dispel.
Or yeah, I'll do the first one
And then-
dispel.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'll just do like the first one, I guess.
And then Dryny, you and Zevi talked about like Riptiding and Healing Wave the people that are soaking more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're getting hopeful or fired up in Sang, you said?
I might do Mage instead of Sang, so I can do Hopeful or KSP. Yeah, I do fired up myself on the Hopeful. I think Workers are tankier with that. Is there Renewing Blazes?
Another thing I was going to mention too, could we maybe what about rescues? Are we assigning rescues right now?
I've been just using it on the sigil, like the chains right before the hunt, because it like clears the slow for movement. But
Like after this change, you mean?
Should we assign?
Yeah.
those? We have 5, right?
Maybe you just pick one guy. I mean, I guess they're 30 seconds apart. It's a bit
Isn't
weird.
there like someone slow who like we would maybe want to have just rescued into a good spot so they can plant out of everything? Just thinking ahead. You know what, Lummel? Think about that while we pull. All right, ready, check.
Feasting.
Usually Boomy, I think, does that stuff. We're gonna need a Typerman.
I can do that.
So whenever we're saying like any external on Tobo or Zenni, I'm not tracking externals right now. Do they just use the external tool? Does that work? Because they'll get, if the external tool just works regular style, then we're fine.
Yeah, we could use it.
So basically all I'm gonna say is just like Tobo immune, and then you just know that you disperse and call for an external.
Okay.
And then if you don't get an external, just say someone needs to jump in my line.
Sounds good.
If we want some external stuff, like some additional things, you probably talk to Brownie, because I don't think he's here.
Your shot? Oh, you're over there.
I mean, couldn't Goops, on Goops Soak, there are 2 evokers. Couldn't he just time spiral his soak so they each get a hover charge?
Yeah,
like
we
that's,
could do that.
That's
every
like
time.
really good value. No one's soaking the first thing?
I get it. I just maybe like because of upper shit.
Okay. Alright, first sigils are spawning. Range the direct center of the room. If it's clear here after this void step, will be a spirit link for this upcoming spirit bomb. Yep, right there. Like now. Oh, we didn't assign it. We have an Onk Totem though, it's fine. L. Okay, sigil here. First hunt is Dranaco and melee. Second one is Zenni immune. And third one is Shack Nether.
Spells now.
Watch the frontals, guys. Johnny Canuck.
5, 4.
Okay, this is Void Step.
Need to take the other boss from taunting off you. Yeah.
Each do you have to soak instead? We need to figure this out. Why people keep getting bad debuffs. Spirit Bomb here.
Markers are gone.
Oh. Okay, Sigil Chains getting gripped in 3, 2, 1. Res Dranaco. This is KSP block. This is Dryny and melee. This is Hopeful block. Okay, we're just filling on X in 3. Wait. 3, 2, 1. Do it now.
I'm gonna soak myself.
4, 3.
Please res Dranaco. Nice. Watch the frontals. Spirit bombs coming out here. Big healing. Okay, and phasing. Go to your spot. The things aren't real yet. There is no spots, just natty. How did the fucking markers go away?
Let me get first heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if the person who did it leaves the raid, it doesn't explode, right? Just you're gonna have to natty help soak a little bit here. God, just rally. Fuck it. Last till the end. Okay.
Ready to dispel on Monsoon.
Still on Moon in 3, 2, 1. Now.
5.
Like how you all vibed out, Moon. How do we have someone die there?
I'm just getting double hit by the frailty.
This is Spirit Bomb in 3, 2, 1. Now. Lost a healer. Get soaks. Make sure the renewing blazes are out. Okay, we're getting sucked in a few seconds. Getting sucked 3-2 now. This is fired up blocking. Then we're getting THD in melee. And this person in ranged, Zenni can disperse. Get away. Watch frontals here. Frontals, shadow frontals. Dispel on next now. Dispel on next.
I do that there on this.
Dispel KSP, or he's dead.
I taunted, but it might have been immune.
Yeah, I re-taunted because I wasn't.
Okay, Spirit Bomb, 3, 2, 1. Might need to Hellstone this with 2 dead healers. If you are soaking right now, you are actually gonna get fucking slapped, but it's fine. Okay, first hunt. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Yeah, Onk, yeah. And then Nick in ranged. Just help Nick, guys. Help Nick. Help Nick. Help Nick. You don't have a debuff. Good. Keep soaking.
Do me in last.
Can someone just like get the markers down on this bowl? Isn't that the best use of our time?
Markers are back down.
Huh? There's no markers.
The markers now.
There's hella markers.
There's
markers. That's nice.
Oh yeah. Also, there are assignments.
Is Fire Up on C because he left the raid?
Yeah, Fired Up sees no markers on the ground.
That's because he left the raid. They're all down.
Mate, there's a moon there. Oh, I can't ping it because I'm pinging it. You know, the moon's right there. Or not moon, diamond.
Practice some small movements with these.
Yeah, hit a 360 maybe. Okay. How do warlocks keep getting debuffs dispelled onto them? Are you guys in the wrong spot, or are the people not in the correct spot? Just off
trying to avoid the middle of the room.
Yeah, as long as you're like 2 yards away from that marker, you should never get it unless one of them is late.
Well, I'm pretty sure the one the THC got was supposed to be mine. My reminders were fucked that I got from Impact, so I'm trying to fix them now.
No, that one was I kind of blinked out because I was there on time, and then there was a frontal that spawned on there.
Yeah.
So I kind of had to blink out.
So the frontals are always going to spawn like that. That's just how they're on you guys, so they're always going to be there. So maybe the dispel timing needs to be adjusted slightly or something, to where like that timing isn't happening. Unless maybe that.
I mean, if it's on them, like you can always dodge behind the clone and still be like within proximity of each other for the dispel, right?
Yeah, you just go directly behind it. Maybe like here, this is the one that it happens on. So you do the soak, and then you're dispelling after this, but this eradicate is starting. So you know that people who have the debuffs right now, starting like 2 seconds, they're gonna all spawn behind them. So they're going to get dispelled in 5 seconds, but you know for a fact that this thing is gonna jump to you into a cleave right now. So I guess that's fine. You just dispel and then move. But the thing is, you're also.
Yeah, I feel like look where I feel like Splat like shouldn't be standing there. Like people should avoid the middle of the room for the dispel part. In general.
And also, don't they need to, like they could the dispel people could stand further and not like full stack, and then people getting it could not be right on top of them.
Yeah, I mean, if people are like if there is no people in the middle, then we don't have to be pixel, but.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, people just need to give room for the dispels to happen.
If anyone needs to fix your reminders, that could help. And then also, do we have a bigwigs timer for when the chains are real?
Yeah, I added a soul tether bar that should pop at the beginning of the intermission.
Let me watch it. Okay, intermission is starting in 5. People get chains. And soul tethers in 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. I can tell people when their chains are real.
Is the boss supposed to be out of range if I'm soaking? Like, I have to choose all the time between hitting the boss or soaking. Because the boss is just too far away.
To it, bud.
I guess that can just happen. Let's see. Let's watch your POV.
It was around 230, 240, I think.
240. Okay, backing up. Okay, so you have the debuff now, just fresh debuff. The boss ports away. I mean, he just went to the fucking edge.
Well, no, it keeps on going, and then...
Okay, so...
Yeah.
What I usually do is I just soak the ones in range, and then the guy that does the thing where he moves usually you have time to wait for that. and then
Also,
go
the
for it.
issue, Hopeful, is you're soaking with 2 evokers, I think.
No, I'm also out of range soaking there.
I mean,
what do you
out of
do?
range a lot as well. Even
Maybe what you could do is keep one of the bosses a little closer to the middle. Right? Like I'm no matter who's gaining damage from
Like
them being super
I think
stacked.
these puddles are fine here because we
Like,
the
yeah,
next group
you can always are fine-ish, but like sometimes I can't hit the boss when I'm trying to soak.
You can always
is
have
the main question.
the boss that casts Spear Bomb closer to the middle
My
during
question
the
is,
jumps and the movements.
What classes
But I don't
require
know.
them to be close? Is it Evoker?
Yeah, heavily.
Yes, basically what evokers do is this: like they get the debuff, and then Sang's basically gonna soak like these 2 and then just stay there.
Well, no, I meant like the actual bosses. Like which class like requires the bosses to be stacked?
Oh,
like most of them.
Good question.
Yeah, he's saying that if you're trying to tank a boss like in range of
Yeah,
the
like
bar soakers,
like
it's
one near
just
the
gonna-
mid.
So
for
what
the
about this?
guys.
Just when the puddles get like this, you just don't soak them, because what's happening is you're gonna get a dispel right now, and it's going on 3 healers who are.
Yeah, it's fine to not
They're-
soak them if they're not.
Then like healers can just soak those before the intermission, after they
You
heal
can
off the
soak it
thing.
during the intermission.
Because
Yeah.
there's the guy that charges like and spawns the puddles, like the next ones. He like lets the next group go wherever they want. So just prioritize the ones on the edges always, and then it usually just works itself out.
So for that second, people soaking, are you just saying we should stay in range of the boss and soak what's
I
around?
mean, I think with like your soak group, you just like soak like under boss stuff immediately, and then like work your way out from there. It's
reset
like
the boss.
Then I think the 2 like
do that,
other
Wayne.
just quick.
Yeah, I'm pulling it out.
We're dead.
Submit to the void.
All right.
High press rerun. We're fucked.
Reset again.
Reset again.
Just stay dead then if we're resetting you.
I think if everyone else stays in the room, it's safer.
Yeah.
I
I'm gonna pull it again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we ever get like turbo fucked, by the way, where one person is like, let's say we have 0 immunities and we don't have a battle res and it's a healer, I'm pretty sure we don't lose anything by like, let's say we do melee range and then we don't have spell ward for 3. All the range that didn't soak 2, just hop in 3. I don't know, that person might live. They're gonna panic, you know, like rather than just killing them.
Yeah.
Happened to Nick there. Nick thought he was fucking dead.
I was fully alive. Unkillable.
Did everyone feel like they were renewing Blazed properly that pull?
Yes.
I felt healthy.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is I think it's maybe a combination of also Dryny focusing more on those people, but watching the people soak, they looked a lot healthier.
I could just perma-sit in a soak the entire time. I wasn't scared.
Yeah, Dryny was like slamming healing waves into pets earlier instead of actual players.
I wasn't think that bad.
Come up here.
Dryny.
Submit to the void.
Fracture your soul and your mind. Feel my wrath.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like a beast.
Okay, Spirit Bomb, big absorb in 3, 2, 1 now. Okay, we are getting gripped in 3, 2, 1 now. Timber's in melee, THD's in ranged. And
Can
spell word
Taunt us,
Zevi,
Scott?
spell word Zevi, spell word Zevi. Soak the frailty, guys. Soak the frailty. Last one, right there. Anyone? Nice.
3, 2, 1.
We still have to fix that the spell's going on the wrong people. Big healing absorb in 3, 2. Watch your HP. Okay, we're getting sucked in 5. Getting sucked in 3, 2, 1. Okay, first hunt is immune on Zenni. Second one is KSP blocking. Third one is going to be in range on Nick. In range, and watch the dispel people eradicate circles right after the soak.
Spells.
5, 4, 3.
We didn't dispel splat yet. Nice.
I got him. It's because
It's the wrong person, yeah. Spirit bomb, watch your HP. Healers finish us off before the phase here. Get
There's
those last
still
couple
a
soaks.
puddle in the back. If
Yeah,
I'll
get that.
I'll get it.
That was a fucking go to your spots, by the way. They're not real for 3, 2, 1. Now they're real.
They were already real like a second before that.
Oh, then the timer's wrong. We'll just
God damn it.
update the timer.
I'll show us something we can fix.
Try to get an early stack. Try to do it one stack as much as you can. If they're going near, though, just take the stack if you know you're strong. Good. Okay, souls soon. Get them stacked.
The debuffs are completely
Five
up.
beams going this way.
We're dispelling on moon in 3, 2, 1. Now.
5, 4, 3.
And then we're getting spirit bomb in 5. I can't see CDs, but can someone link ranged here?
I can't. No.
Link on X if you can. Spirit bomb 3, 2, 1. Literally no one's in it. Oh, dude, drying.
I'm in. Lock it in.
Getting sucked in 3, 2, 1. Now. Good. This is goop and melee. Can't see immunities, so talk to me. You have nether?
Yeah.
Do it. Jack is nethering and fired up in ranged.
Taunt Scott.
Or no,
I'll just
block.
Go to cross. Spells.
Yep. Dispelling on cross in 3, 2, 1. Go.
One on PhD. Can someone dispel PhD now? I'll get it off him.
Res timber now. Watch circles. Get soaked. Spirit bomb. Watch your HP for the ceiling absorb. 3, 2, 1. We lost a healer for this. You might need a hellstone. Okay, and we're getting sucked in 3, 2, 1 now.
Disperse.
This is Tobo disperse. This is splat in melee. And this is exile. You have cloak?
Yes.
Okay.
Dispels on cross. I'll get Zenni.
3, 2, good. And
Go.
spirit bomb in 10.
Go soak as well.
Oh, how? Next intermission. Last spirit bomb is already out. Good, go to your spots. Go to your spots now. And chains are real. This is just make minor movements and try not to move your line.
Holy fuck, bro.
Oh, a little bit over, Scott.
Yeah, I will.
Keep going. Use personals near the end if you find yourself getting hit by 2. And it's over. Last couple are going off still, though. Down 2 healers. Res, Zevi. Okay, we're dispelling on moon in 6 seconds. Soak the frailties. Dispelling on moon in 3, 2, 1. Now. Might need to help dispel with dead healers. Dranaka's just going to die with it, I think. Okay, getting sucked here. Keep going. Suck now. This is KSP block or die. This is Shack melee. Shack melee. Melee and tanks. Plus the 2 evokers. And then Dranako range. Range can soak it. We have
I'm
enough
gonna
to
die
beat.
if I taunt this right now. Here, have a spell bot.
Keep going. Keep going. Try to soak if you guys can. People with debuffs.
Need to do the spells.
We need to dispel. Just dispel it off
I'll
yourself.
get
Just
Zenni.
YOLO it. YOLO it. Yeah, dispel yourself, Trini. Nice. Trini's gonna die to this soul. Yeah. If we can try to have a tank live through the intermission, we will gain a lot of information. Just try to die with these. I don't know. Immune or die. Just maybe the tanks can stay alive.
The hunt was on me.
Any chance Yips can live? I know it's a lot.
How long?
Maybe I can go get the fractures for you.
Those aren't mine.
They're not
those
yet.
are- Okay.
3, 2.
Oh, what are
Oh, actually, you should probably still grab them.
No, Yips is so fucking dead.
Yeah, the spirit bomb one shots with the tank souls, I think.
Okay.
Oh
So,
yeah, they do a ton of damage to me.
I think a few of our dispel timers are like a little too fast. Like we don't have the ability to get in position in time. Also, whenever we're calling for dispels is the reason that it is like sometimes late is you guys have glows or who it's supposed to be on, but it's just on someone else, and then you guys can't figure out who should dispel them.
Yeah.
When it gets messed up, it's
What is causing? I need to see what's
Can we
causing
make
it
it
to be
legal
messed
or
up.
that just assigns 3 dispels at the time? So just like a reminder to put on the person, but then if it's fucked, it's always fucked.
Yeah. I think that would
I
be
was
good.
actually had a thought, which is like, instead of dispelling on a marker, I honestly think at this point it's probably better if you just have like three people marked, and then you have a save span of like X on me or something when it's about time, and then they just go together.
Yeah, you could just go to your friend and then take it from them.
You just have like partners because you know who has it, and then you know who's getting it next.
Yeah.
And I think that's just gonna reduce the
I feel like
dispelling of
it's
people a lot
way
more.
easier on the marker, in my opinion. But
I agree.
I don't know what the difficulty is then.
Well, I think it just keeps people are just not in the right spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's just other people
because they're dodging other
just
stuff.
being-
I think
well,
we're dispelling like
I think
this
they're
this
just being
cross
lazy, to be
dispel
honest.
this cross dispel timing right here is perfectly fine. Like you dispel it cross, but just splats just on X.
But
That's
yeah,
just his
the
fault, right?
difficulty is more just like everyone has to pay attention to it rather than the.
Well, we want to dispel like a few
You
seconds
just can't be
after
on
this,
X. You can be
Well,
anywhere but at X.
right? We want to dispel a few seconds after this, like the hunt's over, and then we come in and dispel.
Oh, so you want to delay this dispel timer?
Well, it's just for the hunt person, so you can get in, right? If it's on them, like 3 seconds from then.
Yeah, we can easily do it 3 seconds from then. So the first dispel timing, dispel on X will be, right now it is at 55 seconds. We want it at 58.
It also just makes it so the exact timing isn't as important.
I think it's a good idea.
If the people that are actually doing it are saying they like the marker, I feel like that is telling us the answer.
Yeah, but I mean the marker's in the middle of the room. Like, are the range ever gonna actually move off of it?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Kalamazzi here. And I'm at the Alienware training facility in Santa Monica, California, and I'm going to be talking about Warlock on Soul Hunters.
You just make this up as you go. Just fly by like the seat of your pants, or like.
That's the best way of being a broadcaster.
Let's go. All right, perfect.
All right, so we're back from a lunch
Thank you,
break.
Tunnels.
We've seen Liquid do a couple of pulls on Soul Hunters. I think we're on pull like 11 or something at this point. How have you guys been feeling about this boss? I think that you and I were kind of talking about how it's difficult to even watch what's going on at some various points during this encounter. Just
Yeah.
due to the mechanics.
I mean, phase 1 sort of is rinse and repeat for the most part. You're going to get a handful of hunts, you're going to get a handful of soaks, a handful of dispels, but yeah, I mean, the next progression point is like that third intermission, which there is a 6-minute pull right there.
And what does the
Wasn't too
shrimp at the
bad.
end of the couch think?
Yeah, I mean, boss looks kind of cool. Looks kind of fun. What?
Nothing. I didn't realize we were shrimping.
That's how I said.
Shrimping.
Quasimodo over there.
Posture check.
Dude, whenever I'm not in one of my Blacklyte chairs, man, it's the posture just goes out the window.
I feel that.
But we have these military-grade couches at the Alienware training facility.
That's right, yeah. Actually, the amount of damage these couches have sustained has been...
diabolical.
Yeah. Dude, the amount of dog hair we've removed from this couch as well is crazy.
We could build a whole second Azul
Yeah,
with
we
the hair
could.
shed.
Does this boss die soon? I think we were kind of speculating prior to whenever we got off the broadcast that we would be looking to see a pretty quick turnaround on a kill coming out of the break.
Yeah, I expect it to probably die. I mean, it might not die on this shift. I think we have like just under an hour left. But
boss is at 35%, right?
Yeah, and I think
dude, this boss has not got much health. Like, you just got to get to the end with everybody alive. I don't know. What do we 6-heal this thing? Let's just throw in another healer at it. I don't know. Why not?
Well, okay, I think that the last the last intermission phase is when the Demon Hunter is doing all of the mechanics at the exact same time.
You have to kill it by then, but they're on pace. They're on pace by quite a bit, I think.
Whenever you're chained to somebody else as well, that part becomes pretty diabolical. If you beat that Enrage, though, which...
I think they're on pace to do that, I don't want to say easily, but like it... I don't know. I don't trust my napkin math, but it looks like they were like 10% ahead or something, the check on, based on the early damage. Now, that was with Lust. But it seemed really good.
What are the hard parts of the fight then? Like, was continuously wiping them? Because it seems like they've been stuck on the spots for like, what, 4 hours? It's not something that they're just completely walking over, even though we are only 10 pulls in.
So the hunt soaks seem pretty lethal when they're on the wrong people, and when they don't soak them properly. That's a pretty common source of death. And then just the main problem is overlaps of mechanics with the Spirit Bomb, which is a big healing absorb that goes on the entire raid. They've indexed heavily into Preservation Evoker and Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman does a really good job at healing some people, the people with the Riptides on them. Preservation Evoker, again, good at group healing, but also this fight, people are kind of spread all over the place.
Yeah, very good. Seeing good use of
Exactly. The APT is getting good value. Dream Breath is getting good value, but sometimes there are people that aren't getting hit by all of that stuff, and they're in a lot of danger during those Spirit Bomb overlaps. We've just seen another Vantis Rune trigger pulled on this boss as well. So they are getting ready, I think, to get another pull underway soon, but opting to send a few more of those resources. And yeah, we see actually Dryny's Vantis, of course, on his Shaman that he's brought in.
Yeah.
It makes sense. We're reaching the point in the week where what are you saving the Vantis for? If this boss takes more than a couple of hours, you got to use the Vantis at some point in the reset.
That's what I was saying earlier about healers. I think that healing is a lot of the limiting factor on a boss like this. Slamming the Vantis on some of your healers that you don't know where they necessarily fit in to the rest of the raid. Like, maybe Timbermaw's Evoker, he's the second Prez. Dryny's Shaman, he's the second Shaman. Both those things, while they might see play, I think that the Vantis makes a compelling argument here. How are you feeling about the Wizard composition here, Kalamazoo? From the DPS, we got the Range Kingdom going on, even opting out of things like the Mystic Touch and the Hunter's Mark buff. Hunter's Mark, of course, not especially good on this boss. You only get 1/3 of the value of normal because you can only Hunter's Mark one target.
Yeah, you're not Hunter's Mark weaving whichever target has the biggest fireball aimed at it at any given global.
I don't know.
Mark maxing.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's good. You can also cleave the Demon Hunters that are in the air. In the intermission, like, you can hit the main ones on the ground doing its ultimate ability, but if you position at one of the marks properly, you can cleave the other two that are in the air. Maintain dots, more funnel damage from a lot of classes. And you can locks, Destro locks, for example.
The Warlocks have all now switched over to that Destruction spec.
Yeah.
I believe it was Dranako that was playing the AF before, but is now on Destruction as well, joining THD and Splat, the triple Warlock brigade there. We also have the triple Mage team, with at least 2 of them on that Fire spec. That Ignite spreading basically for free to all the targets, letting them pretty easily main target one of them and just do the single target rotation.
Yeah, interestingly enough, did we get a comp swap here?
So
we have a third Evoker in, DPS Evoker over an Ellie Shaman.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we're out the Ellie Shaman entirely.
Yeah, interesting.
Impec. Even though he goes kind of crazy mode on pull, it seems like things fall off after that point for the Elemental Shaman. And the nice thing about the Mage is that you have Ice Block instead of Ankh as your immunity against those Hunt casts, which is a little bit better there. Also, being able to just alter back after getting Sigil changed in is very nice.
Every single tier, I feel like Dev is seen as like, yeah, it's going to be good going into the raid. And you mix Dev with Shadow Priest and or PIs, and they just like dominate every single fight. Like the stack cleave profile they bring, the utility they bring,
I think
it's just strong.
It's interesting too because I think the top 3 specializations for Power Infusion are Dev Evoker, Frost DK, and Feral Druid, and 2 of those specializations aren't even here, so there's no really other consideration.
2 of those have to be in melee range of the boss to auto attack it, whereas Devastation Evoker actually would if they wanted to auto attack, but they don't want to. They they don't worry about those auto attacks.
They got the claws out.
Yeah. Azure Strike.
It's interesting that they went for another Evoker as opposed to proccing another Warlock. I don't really know where they proc the other Warlock. Hopeful was supposed to.
Hopeful was lock number 4, I believe, and then we lost a lot of hope the day of the race beginning. But you know, it's okay. I don't know if you necessarily would want. I mean, a 4th lock would be fine.
Surely it would have been better.
I mean, the mages are looking really good too, though. The ice blocks are really strong.
Yeah.
I guess Dark Pact does do a good ice block impression, though.
I mean, yeah, pretty short cooldown. Can be used to negate basically every other hunt, but at the same time, I don't know. Dev just cranks, man. Dev's just good.
Yeah, Dev is obviously really good.
It's more than fine to bring in here.
There's also like consideration of how much do you want to comp stack on Soul Hunters. If Dratnos' math is right in terms of just how much DPS. It
seemed like they were ahead. I don't know what to tell you. It looks good.
If Dratnos' math, yeah, I mean, if you're right on that and they are fairly ahead and they don't really need to make any more comp swaps, I don't think that they need to further index into casters only. We're already there, and this raid tier just in general is fairly favorable to casters. I think that this is one of the most dominant raid tiers that we've seen for casters in a while. There was always the narrative long term that melee was unplayable in this raid for XYZ reason. That started in Nuldir because Mithrax and Gahun were unplayable for melee, and that kind of persisted for a little bit. Recently, Blizzard has kind of moved away from super punishing melee mechanics, but this tier, no melee are present, mostly because they're not very good. That's pretty much it.
And it's fight by fight as well. Like, this is a fight where the ranged are just multi-dotting all three, and that's really nice. And also, there's limited melee space. A fight like Fractalus, I wouldn't be surprised if melee is completely viable there, because you just get to, you know, be totally fine. There's no limit on the amount of melee that you can play. It's a nice single target as well. You can just blast into. None of this nonsense with this multi-dotting.
Yeah, multi-dotting. I mean, this is... Yeah. You remember, like, Coven of Savara?
Yeah, that one we lobbed all of our our melee for. I was playing Rogue that tier. I was playing Affliction Warlock on that fight.
Oh,
but this feels very similar, right? Where
it does.
Rangers is easier. The chain mechanic much easier whenever you're chained to a ranger. Whenever you get chained to these stupid melee, it's really annoying.
Yeah,
because they just keep whining about got to be close to the boss and stuff.
Yeah. Those melee players do just love to complain.
Range players also love to complain. As it turns out, God-given right as a World of Warcraft player to complain.
Well, range all the mechanics. I mean, they have the right to complain.
Oh.
You give melee mechanic, their brain explodes and they just die.
Yeah, we have a bit in my guild of a tough melee overlap, which is whenever you have to sidestep whenever you're killing the boss.
Dude, you know what the bit in my guild is? Whenever any healer mechanic ever happens our raid leader goes, all right, healers, heal.
That's a good one. My healers, whenever they don't have cooldowns and we're dying, it's just ice soup. That's the call. You know, the meme of like first paycheck, you get the buffet. Second paycheck, ice soup. That's when we have no healer cooldowns and you're dead.
All right, good news. A Cartel member Tattles is coming with an exceptionally good deal. Blizzard, Dranos and I's employer, has actually given us some codes to give away here, where we are able to give away various things such as the 7 days of game time. There's a Fern Pet, 14 days of game time. There's a Red Panda. Yeah,
chicken wings. Wings of wisdom.
Wings plus wisdom. That's like the Red Paladin buff, yeah?
All right, so yeah.
Oh, we gotta spin the wheel. All right, spin the wheel fast. We gotta spin it twice. So there's two different things that we're giving away.
Spin once, and then we give away two of whatever.
Oh.
Is that the?
Oh.
I think that's how it works. Let's see what we get here.
Hurry.
Oh, 14 days of game time.
All right, 14 days of game time. All right,
28 actually.
The way to enter, very simple. Hashtag Let's Go Liquid in chat, and you can be entered to win that 14 days of game time. Honestly, a very good reward.
Yeah, pretty good.
Always applicable.
Scott could have used it yesterday, actually.
Scott, did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Scott's sub ran out in the middle of a poll. That was a little bit strange. So yeah, hashtag Let's Go Liquid, and you can be entered to win 14 days worth of game time. Shout out to Blizzard, and thanks again for giving us that code. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Tattles, is this boss dead by pull 25?
Yes, I think this boss is definitely dead by pull 25. They just don't pull very fast on this boss.
It's definitely a discussion boss, which is not what you often see like from Liquid. When you need to stop and discuss things, you do, but they spend a lot of time between pulls here.
Dude, a kind of important thing as well is they've been doing these comm swaps, but you got to make sure you keep in enough people to take the boots that could drop. You don't want to end up in a situation where you're sitting all your leather and then 3 leather boots drop and you're like, oopsie.
What's the plate? The plate situation looks terrible right now.
So plate would be Scott main, and then, oops.
Literally tanks, yeah.
Yeah, Yips' alt, which, I mean, maybe he'll play the Paladin on a future boss, but yeah, hopefully no more than one pair. I think you can get multiple different, or the same armor type.
Yeah,
but it's 2 pairs because it's 20 men, right?
It'll be 2 pairs, yeah, okay. So you only need 2 places for it to go. So yeah, we're really hoping for anything but double plate.
Yeah. Okay.
And even single plate's not good because the boots are less good on tanks than they are for everybody else because they increase the effectiveness of the Reshiram's proc, which is pretty anemic for tanks. It's really good for DPS and healers, but for tanks, it is not a particularly strong effect.
Right, and we assume everybody in the raid has the heroic version on, at least normal, which is 30 to 40% increase to your cloak, but still, that 10% can mean a lot going to a boss like Fractalus.
Yeah.
Sen goes down.
Down he goes indeed. The res is available, expended presumably here in just a second to get him back. Don't really want to play this with 19 people, maybe holding it for a healer.
Maybe just waiting, I think, until this last hunt goes out so it doesn't target him.
Could be, yeah. Or maybe also, I mean, he's done his Dragon Rage. His work here may be done for now.
Yeah, we've seen them progress the fight with 4 healers past the first intermission a good bit here, too.
He died with Anarchy's Ebb and Might.
No.
That's the worst thing that could have happened to Anarchy.
Unfortunately, look at Goop just dominating at 13 million DPS here, though.
Yeah, it's always nice when the person who's playing the same spec as you dies, and you're like, oh, this damage meter is going to look nice for me.
Yeah, Sang's been dead for a while. He's still 4th in the meters. Not too bad. The res is committed there. He's back up. See the last hunt of the phase coming out here as well. 1 soak, 2 soak, and here comes number 3. Yep, there we go. Don't lose anybody. Dipping pretty low. Rush okay. Johnny doesn't make it through.
5.
Yeah, we've seen them committing a handful of APTs to those hunt sets as well.
Okay, we lost our Ogavoker, and Fired Up is in a lot of danger as well. That's going to be Cauterize procced on him.
Oh, Heal Absorb going back out.
Super low. Yeah, that is that Spirit Bomb. Nasty, nasty Spirit Bomb there. A lot more powerful than when I pressed that button. Don't know what it is with that.
Oh, Anarchy's back up from the APT. Oh, I didn't even see that he had
beautiful. I didn't see that yet. That's what he used in
I
there.
didn't even
Very
notice that he had that procced. But yeah, this is the value of that Ancestral Protection Totem. You have it. It's on a 5-minute CD too. So I think that there's a chance that you're going to get 4 uses of the APT from both of these Restoration Shamans.
All right, so here is a great spot for the Flame Shaper Evokers, which is all of them except for Anarchy. Whenever they press Renewing Blaze, they can apply a copy of it at 50% effectiveness to a friend, which can be great for this dot. They and their target are basically going to be impossible to kill with something like a dot, like even 3 stacks of that Orb Soak.
It's so funny that you say at 50% effectiveness. Whenever that hero talent tree, the Flame Shaper tree, came out at the very beginning of the expansion, that Renewing Blaze copy was 100% effectiveness.
double.
That was insane. That is like, they actually just got Renewing Blaze with you, and then Blizzard was like, wait a second, that's broken.
Still, though, we are going to have a death.
Oh, saying dead again.
Yeah, sometimes that can happen. When you die once, it's a little bit more likely you're going to die a second time, as you know, defensives and stuff may have been thrown awry from your usual plan.
Did we see what he died to? What happened there?
Not 100% sure.
This fight is weird because there's a bunch of different stuff that you can die to. I think the most common deaths are people having those void debuffs above their head at the exact same time they get hit with a soul bomb heal absorb.
Yeah, they've been trying to dispel around when those are coming out to send them over to a new target.
God, he's alive.
Just barely. I believe it's what it might have been. I saw a spell go out and then Sang went down right before or after that. So it might have been him dying, passing the debuff when he died to somebody else. It looked very, very likely.
Yeah, there's just no way to know who's alive and dead from Tobo's raid frames, but luckily we do have the raid frames as part of our L frame there over in the left-hand side.
All right, we do have the giveaway of the 14 days worth of game time. At Surther, at Hasadi, please respond to the DMs so you can claim your 14 days worth
That
of
was a
game
mythic mechanic that took out Tobo there. Haven't seen that one be nasty yet, but that was right the worst way that it could go. So the Eradicate sides are created by the Void Demon Hunter on Mythic, and basically it'll put images behind players and create that cone that they need to dodge. Now, it's fairly close to the player it's targeting, but you can be in this nasty spot where Tobo was, where he was sort of in the middle of the wide end of the cone, and even running full speed, he wasn't able to get out of it in time. Kind of a nasty way to go. Maybe something like running away from the cone rather than trying to run to the side of it. If you're in that spot, I don't know what the actual range on it is. Those are some of those graphics that you got to kind of learn how it works.
Yeah.
Here we can see why Melee is so nasty on this fight. Shaq in Melee during the second intermission there. A little bit of a war zone. Is able to dodge successfully and survive, though. We are down 4 players now. All of them DPS, but being down 4 players is going to be really nasty for the Hunt Soaks here, which do reduce damage based on the number of targets. And with 3 Hunt Soaks, it's very hard to have enough because you can only soak 1 per cast.
Fewer people to heal, though.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, if you have an immune or something, could be really nice here.
Yeah, yes, theoretically. Not much room to move in the actual arena here, though, until we get more of these soaks out. We're going to have a Hunt coming out here in a second as well. There's Hunt 1, 2, and 3. This might get a little nasty here.
The Arsham actually has a...
Oh, this is getting immune. First one's getting immune there.
Yeah, it looks like a really long line, but it does get immune.
Yes, second and third
one comes out.
Everyone's super low.
Zevi's dead. Is he going to onk?
I mean, I think this is going to be... Yeah, I think
he sacked and onked himself. Oh, my God.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
All right.
All right, yeah, we are...
Well,
is this killable with 17 people?
I mean...
this is third phase 1, so basically you're going to see this phase, 1 more intermission of that big Fell Devastation frontal from the boss, and 1 final phase 1. So the boss is plenty low here, too. This is what we're talking about. 5 healing? I don't think there's much of a DPS check here either, right?
Yeah, I mean, naively, you'd only need to be like 23% or something coming out of that last intermission, 22%, something like that. And it should be killable from there. THD, the target of this Hunt.
Here's that APT.
Yeah, is going to soak into this next one as well.
Oh my God.
Soak one of those tank frailty souls.
Let's go THD. Good.
THD doing a lot of mechanics there, able to see all that with his Zennies that he loves telling us about every lunch break.
Yeah, there we go.
Those Eradicate sides. There you can see one of them comes out.
When's the intermission? Soon, right?
When they reach 100 energy, which should be pretty soon here, I believe, in the
just
half
a moment.
minute or so.
Yeah, boss is looking a little higher than we'd like, but you know, with 3 people dead.
Oh wow, we still have puddles in the middle of the room.
Here we go now. They're jumping away
to get slurped up.
Yeah, so this is going to be that phase 3, or that third.
There's
that big Fell Dev. Everyone is indeed chained together here, so it's very hard to move. But you move as a unit here. We know we need to move behind the boss right now, chained to your partners. There's that Fell Dev coming in again. We're going to get 4 leaps in this intermission. And then we're going to have the final phase 1 coming up once again.
Ooh, it's a long leap.
Yeah. What is the between 2 soaks here as well?
What does the boss need to be coming out of this intermission? 25%, something like that?
Probably somewhere around there to be an actual kill range, I would assume. Yep, there's that third frontal. We're back into phase 1.
Lower than 25 would be ideal.
Okay.
But yeah, 31 Napkin math on that is not good.
Proggers though.
Either way, we are progressing on this pull, that's for sure.
Yeah, oh, a nice immunity coming out from Shakib there. He presses that nether walk to be able to immune that hunt cast.
Trying to make the hunt, couldn't make it in time before. The hunt was low. I don't know if they had enough in that hunt soak there,
I don't
unfortunately.
think you need a certain amount.
There's not a min amount.
No, that's why they're able to do the immune on it.
Got it, okay.
But oh! This looks like it's going straight into the intermission.
Oh my god.
Aha!
The in-range.
Aha!
Oh.
We've learned a very
Jesus.
important thing here. My napkin math would have been right if the enrage was like it was on heroic, but just like expected.
Dude,
Yeah,
that enrage is going to be really hard. That means that you have to have everybody alive. Now I wonder if they're going to swap out a 5 healers ever
I think
as
you
well.
have to. Okay, yeah, because you have basically 1.5 minutes or so less than you thought you have in this fight.
Yep.
The boss is at 30%.
Dude,
If
I
you
knew
had
it.
Everybody alive. It's still not dead there.
I knew that enrage had to look different than it did on heroic, because otherwise, again, you would just 6 or 7 heal this. Like, why not? If you had all that extra time.
So the speculation is that phase was supposed to go a minute and a half long.
Yeah, exactly. But it looks like on Mythic, it's like, nope. After that third intermission, you get like one more set of B1 mechanics, and then it is time for that Berserk.
So we need, what do we need the boss at coming out of that intermission? 15%?
Probably 10 or something. Yeah, it's that it needs a lot more damage, that's for sure.
Okay, we need help.
That's like a 7-10 enrage roughly, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that was the enrage was happening
So
there.
you're not even getting like 6-minute CDs again in that last final phase either. That's rough.
I was feeling good about my pull count prediction. Now I'm feeling terrible about my pull count prediction right about now.
Yeah, you basically have one last set of CDs while all 3 of them are hittable, and then you enter that triple intermission enrage. Now, maybe they can come up with some ways to live for 10, 15, 20 seconds into that enrage. Maybe they can focus one down, deal with its ramping damage while doing the intermission of another to get over the finish line. So there are ways to optimize this, but I would say optimistically 7:30 is when this boss needs to be dead by, which means, yeah, we need to be doing like 14% of the boss's health per minute or so here.
What part of the fight is this? This is going into the second intermission here momentarily, right?
Boss that's 57% here. This should be second intermission push, which I believe is
57%. We need the boss
or the
45% or something here, don't we?
Probably, give or take. Yeah, we have a couple of DPS
so,
for a while.
315 is when we need the boss to be at 50% if we're just doing a naive calculation, which obviously there's ebbs and flows in damage.
You can drag it out a little bit longer.
Yeah, well, that's assuming we can get it. I'm already assuming we can get it to 7:30, which is a drag out from what we saw there. That's, I think that's a pretty fair assumption of when it's going to get really crazy mode.
So we probably, even 315, we want it to be...
It'd be 345 or
48% or something like that.
Oh, yeah, 345. You're right,
they're still behind,
345.
but yes, not as bad as they seem.
Okay. So we're okay then without the people being dead, maybe?
It's close, but the question is, do you need to 5-heal this fight?
Yeah.
Can they just 4-heal it is where I'm really looking right now. And do they take a 20-minute break, reassess comp here, and bring in another DPS?
I mean, what even comes out? It's a Prez evoker, right?
Probably.
The APTs are just doing
They
so
are
much
really
work.
nice.
Yeah.
And with this many evokers as well, your Resto Shamans are so great on this fight because they get Spirit Walker's Grace during those intermissions off of the time spirals and are just spamming those healing waves while moving fully.
For better or worse, we've been removing a lot of raid buffs. Mark of the Wild, not really removable.
No. Mark
that
stay. Yeah.
But these are demon hunters.
I mean,
these are demon hunters. Shouldn't they already have Chaos Brand on them?
We could.
True.
I guess there's no way to play the druid in either the. I guess it would be a balanced druid.
It would be a balanced druid.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, the balanced druid players
that.
happen to be on a Shadow Priest and a Dev Evoker right now.
That's true.
So it would be a little bit weird.
Is there any world where we could kill one of the 3 bosses heading into that last enrage intermission?
Yeah. That's, I think, maybe not even one, maybe 2, right? Maybe you're dealing with the pulsing damage, but just doing 1 intermission for a while in there. I do think that you might have to do that to, that intermission is not remotely reasonable with all 3 doing their stuff.
Right. It's like Lords of Dread, where it's an enrage, but you can go on for maybe 20 seconds, depending how much you calculate.
The problem is all 3 of the intermissions are nasty. I guess the Feldev is probably the least bad one, but doing that while also that pulsing and rage damage of the other ones being dead is pulsing on you, I don't think you're getting that many seconds out of it. It's not like a Lords of Dread extra minute, I don't think.
Well, the Lords of Dread one was a little bit weird. This I think that the pulsing damage could even be ramped up on Mythic to be like,
There's a good chance that is different, yeah. I wonder if they should do a pull where they just murder one to see what the pulsing damage is like.
I can see that being a thing. I feel like the Fell Devastation one, intermission's the easiest one for sure, though, right?
Yeah, it's definitely that's the one that, and also that boss has the most health, so it's the easiest one to leave up naturally. Is the Vengeance Demon Hunter?
Right. So which one do you end up killing? It would be probably the Fell lines, I would assume, right?
I think. Yeah. So you could try and kill the Fell lines one.
Well,
what you could do is try and kill the orb one right before the orbs reach it, and you just don't soak them, and then you're killing the Feldev one for the next 20 seconds or so. Here's that Feldev intermission.
Tinfoil hat, Entropy Demon Hunter with the orbs. I wonder if those are buffs. I wonder if it's a support specialization.
Yeah, sure.
Could be.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, those Eradicate sides as well. That could be a really fun class ability. Sort of similar to Frost Sights from DK. But okay, so we come out of that second intermission. We get a hunt. We get the Void Step of the ad jumping away. Another Spirit Bomb. The third hunt line comes out. So there's that Spirit Bomb putting that huge healing absorb on everybody. Ooh, and they expel Soul, so that's just a tank mechanic going on.
They missed the tank soak.
So that's why we had the death there, is the failure to soak the Fracture Soul. And then it goes straight into meta. So you really only get one more cast of each boss mechanic, and then you've got to kill the bosses. This is the intermission here, the Enrage.
Yeah, it's around the 7:05 timestamp, it looks like, roughly there.
That is crazy. Crazy. I don't know how you're supposed to...
Got to pump, bro.
Yeah, you just got to do some more damage, I guess.
We ripped the rest of the Vantis. Go.
Oh.
Not at this point. No, not at this point. But I am curious who
look at this.
did Vantis.
Fired up, setting up a Private Aura macro.
Oh, okay.
For what's Private Aura on this fight?
Maybe the hunt. Maybe the hunt target is...
Oh, and it's telling who to soak what?
Yeah, or maybe you press it if you're one of the targets, and then it assigns, you know, spell wards or knows whether you have block or those kind of things.
We use the Private Aura macro on Nexus King Salhadar for our placements of our stars. Did you guys do the same thing?
No,
it's not a bad idea.
You guys just
we had a blue world marker, and blue went to that side, and purple world marker
and
melee went to that side.
Yeah. We had like static world markers when we dropped ours, but
yeah, we had static world marker as well with 3 of them. With a blue and a purple on one side. And the
that
other.
makes sense. I think that this is going to be... I wonder what it would be for. I guess it would be Hunt Soak. That's the only thing that makes sense, right?
I'm not sure what else is a relevant Private Aura.
Is there any... What are the Private Auras on this?
Could it be the Fracture Soaks? I mean, no, I guess it wouldn't be a
those aren't Private Aura.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
I feel like the people that would know the Private Aura is Kalamazoo for some reason. I feel like that guy always knows what the Private Auras are.
I mean, I think the Hunt is probably the only Private Aura you could have, but it's telegraphed so well you don't really like need one in a sense. But
right, you don't need one to play it, but maybe you need one to assign the externals.
Right.
Oh, the externals.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's like similar to the Bandit Dispel thing.
Something like that is what me thinking.
Right. Yeah.
Let's see if they make any adjustments to their comp as well now that they know where the Enrage is. It looks like we're sticking with the 5 heal for now. And yeah, I'm not surprised, because even though it looked like we had a lot of damage, you know, obviously we're 30% short, we had a lot of deaths. And also, this is a prime example of a fight where on pull 20, you were doing way more damage than on pull 12. On pull 50, you're going to be doing way more damage than on pull 12.
And if you want to do more damage at home as well, you can go get an Alienware 27-inch 4K OLED monitor, or alternatively, you can get one for free with our great giveaway. We are giving away 3 monitors on the twitch.tv/TeamLiquid stream, and you can go head over and submit to those sweepstakes at tl.gg/AlienwareRWF. Basically, you're going to have to log in to your Alienware Arena account.
We all got one of those
create
already.
One.
Create one if you don't, though, yeah.
Yeah, create one if you don't, and then follow the prompts, and then you will be entered to join in on that giveaway.
Did you enter to win?
Yes, of course I did. I need a 4K OLED monitor. Although I don't know if I have enough GPU to max that out.
Get a nice Alienware Area 51 as well, and the ones we got here are pretty powerful.
Yeah, those are quite a bit better than the computer I have at my house, actually.
Easy yoink.
20 to 30%, I would say.
We'll be walking out here with a suspiciously Alienware-shaped belly.
Blame it on the bell, it'd be fine.
All right, we've got Yips having swapped over from Lightsmith to Templar prop pally over the course of the last few pulls.
There's been a significant eye level increase from what I've seen comparatively to Forge Weaver last raid as well. Do we know if anybody crafted at this point, or just
I wouldn't be surprised if stuff is getting sent now, yeah.
Okay.
Because I think a lot of people were probably waiting to see what they would get off Forge Weaver. There are definitely some items that could have changed things there. Unfortunately, we didn't drop those. We dropped belts, so...
I'm feeling
poggers.
I'm feeling way less good about Salhadar getting killed this reset.
Oh, I don't think it does.
We've seen the Enrage, and I quickly changed my tune.
I think as soon as that Enrage is seen there, I started feeling an awful lot better about my 43 pull count. And if anything, I think I might have been missing now on the low end, not the high end, because that was a tight Enrage.
We know that the Enrage is going to be pretty insane. The damage check is going to be, while it's going to be doable, it's not going to be easy. When are we starting to look at sending crests and potential crafts? Do you ever send a craft this week?
I did.
already Sunday.
Do race rule first guild ever synchro? Sorry, not you, but like do.
I think there are some people who probably can think about it. Yeah, I mean, it is Sunday, so there is an argument to be made of like, look, let's just wait till the next reset.
Sure.
Next reset, we'll have a full reclear, we'll have vaults, we'll know everything.
2 sparks.
Yeah, 2 sparks, so we can craft a 2-hander, which is extremely crest efficient to do that.
Twice as good as a 1-hand.
I think anybody who looted a myth track weapon from Tazavesh or from earlier bosses, that is probably a good candidate for using your Gildage right now.
Yeah, Shaq's a bit of a weird spot, though, because this boss drops a Warglaive.
It does drop a Warglaive.
So if people were going to send, he might want to last to hold his crest and see if it drops from this boss, actually, for loot allocation.
Absolutely a possibility. It would be a little bit wasted if it were to drop and he'd already crafted. Although the nice thing about it is you're using 2 weapons, so you could put a crafted weapon in your main hand for now, and if the Warglaive drops here, throw the crafted into your offhand and upgrade that Warglaive.
I mean, they're going to have hard mode Tazavesh to redo again next reset.
That's true.
Too. So, like, I think there's a lot of possibilities of getting really high value gear. There's also the cantrip weapons. Okay, Liquid's had terrible loot luck on the first couple of bosses that they've killed, but during the reclear, we could always get something better.
So there's been a couple of swaps of little things that's been going on that I do want to talk about. I mentioned there that Yips had swapped over to to Templar from Lightsmith. Lightsmith sort of the default thing you'd see, but he's opted for Templar, maybe a little bit tankier, especially in this multi-target environment. But another cool thing is Exile actually has swapped to Outlaw. He's playing Outlaw and Blade Flurrying all 3 of these targets. Even though Assassination looked really solid early on, Outlaw is what he's trying out right now. Yeah, as you said, Timber down. Sang down as well now. The Ankh Totem, unfortunately, has not been consumed by Sang as well. Died either outside or before the Ankh Totem.
I swear it is so hard to tell what people are dying to on the site sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you mentioned a lot of it's just that Soul Bomb.
I think that is very common. A very common way to go is Soul Bomb just gets you.
It's weird because it doesn't look, like, visually it doesn't look deadly.
Okay, Zasevi there was the combination of the Soul Bomb plus the dot on him.
Yep.
That just gets you. I think that is the big thing to be aware of. Is if there is a Soul Bomb and you have even like 2 stacks of this ramping dot, you are dead unless you press something.
Okay.
That's what it feels like to me. It does seem like at least the tank deaths have that we had a couple of those in the early pulls has now been really figured out.
Oh, yeah. According to our raid frames on the left side, Scott's Warrior has procced and turned into a Paladin.
Yeah. Love that. I mean, they could think about it.
He's got Holy Shield now.
Warrior is quite geared, though, and it also is providing a raid buff. But
for who?
For who, exactly? Yeah, we could cut the Warrior
for
buff.
Him.
I mean, I guess it's literally just Exile and Shaq of the DPS players that make any use of attack power anymore. And yeah, we could go full caster comp here. Cut the Warrior. Play Vengeance DH instead. Cut Shaq.
I mean, you could, but do we have a geared Vengeance DH, actually, or no?
Shaqib.
Yeah, I guess you have Shaq just hop Vengeance.
Huh.
Wait,
hop Vengeance. I see what you
he
did there.
he played Vengeance on Brutus Servanax.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, actually. He did. Yeah, interesting.
He's also played Vengeance, you know, in a lot of seasons of Mythic Plus. To very effective degrees. He was like rank 1 for a long time.
Back in Legion, back when he streamed. Does good times.
Sliding in here, though, over the melee DPS. I mean, would it be
4th Mage?
I guess.
4th Warlock?
Anything.
Yeah, that's the question as well. Is we're getting pretty down in our depth chart, right, for Evokers.
Okay.
It'd be our 4th DPS Evoker, which honestly probably would have been Timber Mob, but he's healing.
I have the answer.
4th Warlock, 4th Mage, 3rd Priest.
Have you ever played with a little-known mage named Blazer?
Is that Dazer's mage?
Yes, it is.
All right, yeah.
Blazer. I think he might get the call-up to the big leagues.
That could be fun.
That could be fun.
There's no chance Blazer was fed gear. Or giving gear, right?
But they could be in the M+ minds right now.
Possibly.
Gearing him up. We're keeping it dark, not showing it on screen because we don't want to leak the tech.
Can you imagine the Ret Paladin Discord with Dazer joins the raid as Blazer? We'll lock it down for the next year and a half. Oh my gosh.
Evade could always show up too.
That's true, actually. He could, yeah.
Evade's at Warlock as well. I mean, well, probably better than some. Like we're talking about the 6th mage or something.
You know, I do have my 2nd Warlock. Just throwing it out there. It is 700. Oh, 690.
Are you not locked?
No, 2nd one's not. Nope.
Oh, your 2nd one.
It's not. Getting called up. I do it the raid tonight though, so better do it fast.
I don't. Okay.
If Liquid called, would you answer? Would you?
I would answer
skip
the call.
Raid? Yeah.
Stratos has answered the call before. I remember him.
Patriotic duty.
I remember Sanctum of Domination.
Yeah, that's right. I did a Fate Scribe normal split to try and farm those cheat death trinkets that they were going to use on Kel'Thuzad.
That was a fight of all time, actually.
Yeah, one of the fights of all time.
Kelthus it, yep. One of the fights.
Do we think that they're going to have to drop out of 5 healing?
I suspect they will.
Probably.
I think it's one of those things where you don't have to do it now because the healing still looks sketchy, but healing is one of those things as well, where on pull 50, people aren't dying even with 4 heals that used to be dying with 5 because the healers have just become experts at handling the intake of damage on this encounter.
This fight's going to get way more chill once you have a little bit more stamina.
Oh, with more gear.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is the fight that stamina, this is like Plexus Sentinel, funnily enough, are the fights that once you have more stamina, the fight becomes just way easier. Because right there you have...
yeah, you can see people just bleeding out.
Somebody got onked.
Oh, I think we have had a tank explosion here. I think that's what this debuff that's on everybody is, and that's why everybody's looking in so much dead.
The fractures are hard to see.
Yeah.
With the hunts going out and all the other random like visual overlaps happening. You can miss them pretty easily. They're not that big of a visual. Hey, see the top part of the screen right there. Yeah, they're hard to see.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to get all 3 of the souls soaked as well in a fairly quick fashion here on Mythic. Or else you will have that soul explode.
Indeed, Fire Up's looking a few pools here. Not much room to traverse the actual
I feel like this bull is a wipe at this point.
Yeah, likely so. We might push into the intermission to see a bit more, but I feel like at this point, this might just be a go-in angle.
I mean, we've seen all the way to the end of the fight.
Yeah, I think so too, but we're still pushing on here. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see stacking up in the hunt.
Go.
Down we go. Bang.
The healers are the only people that need to see anything, frankly, anyways. The DPS
I think DPS optimization is definitely going to be part of it as well. But yeah, the main thing the DPS needs to do is just live, right? They need to learn how to live rather than worry too much. I think that for a lot of them, you know, optimizing your damage on 3 target boss fights whenever they are like this is something that players in Liquid are inherently very good at, and it's very fun. It's one of those things that's just, you feel like you're getting away with something on some of these specs when you get to be doing this much damage to all 3 targets.
This is where people like historically like Mavie, like Tags have kind of stepped in and taught the DPS how to play these fights defensively. Now this is kind of a situation where they're going to have to talk through a lot about what's going on. With the defensive usage on the DPS, making sure like how to keep yourself alive. And for the healers as well, it's like what to do in these specific situations. How do you mitigate the Spirit Bomb? When are you dispelling? What amount of stacks are you dispelling at? Those kind of situations. Like who is actually in danger? Because some people are inherently more in danger than others. You know, the Warlocks, they don't seem like they're going down almost at all. The Evokers, though, those people seem like they're just in peril at all times, whether it be healer or DPS Evokers.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it also brings the question, do we have a 3rd Shadow Priest we could bring into this if we did comp swap a bit? Or is that not
What's
a
the Shadow Priest? Just
ability?
Big Dam?
Yeah, Big Dam.
Yeah, I mean, they do get some extra value in the intermission as well, being able to multi-dot.
The problem is, like, we're talking about specs that are good at doing the hunt and immuning it or living it. And I guess you got Disperse, but you also need externals if you're doing that. And, you know, mobility as well. Something on this fight that the Shadow Priest is not especially known for.
It's crazy that they brought 2 Dev Evokers in just so they could get Ogged.
Yeah, get Ogged and get PI'd.
I hate this Lizard class. I can't stand it.
This is why Kalamazi releases YouTube videos titled things such as Warlocks buffed again, parentheses, we need PI.
So I'd like to throw one rage bait thumbnail every PTR, and the last 2 PTRs, I've seen them floating around on Twitter. It's worked. I don't know what to tell you. It's worked. It's worked. Please send buffs.
We need PI.
To be fair, we needed buffs very badly at that point, but they sent them.
Yeah,
they sent them.
They did they?
They've been sent for sure.
Now we're sending nerfs on Tuesday.
To 3% to AF. What spec are we playing on this fight again?
Well, I mean, it would be AF if we weren't getting nerfed.
Oh, yeah, they're just playing Destro instead because they wouldn't want to practice AF knowing it's getting nerfed on.
Exactly.
What a shame if they also nerfed Destro. That way we'd have to play the 3rd best Warlock spec, top 5 spec in the game, Demonology.
Man, you know, times are getting tough nowadays, Settles. I feel like I'm a boomkin at this point.
Log on Calazard.
Calazard is dead.
Oh no.
That's your
this is Evoker.
Sperm-looking Evoker. He was cast into the fire many years ago. He's
no.
done.
That character didn't escape the Dragon Isles.
I mean, he made it to, I think, Abaris, but he caught on fire on Neltharion and never came back.
Oh no.
I was logging the raid, and then they kicked me out, and I just didn't log in. I think I'm still sitting in front of him actually right now. They booted me out.
That's so sad.
Dude,
well,
this raid has been sick so far.
It's a very cool raid, yeah.
I feel like this Race World First has been sweet. I know Forge Weaver Araz looked a little bit tough, but at the same time, I think from like a Race World First perspective, this has been one of the coolest Race World Firsts in a while.
This raid is good. I think this patch has been really good too. You were talking to me last night about M+ participation being higher than ever.
This
right?
is the most dungeons that have ever been ran in a Mythic Plus season in week 1 ever. which is a crazy statistic because I feel like week 1 of like expansion launch, like week 1 of season launch during expansion launch patches, it should be higher, but this is the highest one so far.
I think it's a perfect storm of a lot of things. Like there's the Void Ethereal patch everyone likes. The raid looks good. It's the final patch of the expansion. I feel like class tuning is
10's kind of easy too.
Yeah,
also,
exactly.
We got everybody into endgame content with delves, then we nerfed delves with the map change, forcing them into the Mythic Plus ecosystem.
How many delves did they run to unlock the Delvers?
Not anymore. They fixed it like a couple days in.
It was like 28.
It was 23 was the number if you were doing it with like earlier this week, but they made a hotfix and now it's like 5 or something.
I ran 1 and got the map at the end, the little quest item at the end, and gave me rank 2. I think it was bugged.
It's they've made a hotfix that is very generous with your with the Delver's Bounty now.
Yeah,
Delver's Progress Battle Pass.
I think it's the perfect storm of like everything being enticing and or exciting, and I think the raid's been sick. It looks good. We haven't even seen the cooler fight.
The M+ season is just also I think pretty good.
Good dungeon pool, yes.
Bunch of great dungeons.
The dungeon pool is fantastic.
We got great dungeons and Priory of the Sacred Flame this season. What more could you ask for?
Is that not part of the good dungeon pool? Are you saying
I'm not a fan? Absolutely not.
I hate that place.
What? Why?
Dude, there's just so many like Fireball, Holy Smite
That's
you.
fair.
It's too caster heavy.
It is very oppressive in there. I will agree. Yeah.
You finish the dungeon, and you're like, wow, I'm drained. That was way too many casters.
I hit the farm Priory for jewelry actually right now. It is sucking the life.
I'm in Operation Floodgate right now.
I just need a ring, and then I'm all good. Any ring will do. Just need some eye level to upgrade my current one. And then I get to start gearing up my other characters.
But yeah, if you guys in chat haven't been playing recently, this is definitely a good patch to come back and play. This is a lot of fun. Cam's even tweeted out recently that this is the most fun he's been having playing WoW in a long time.
It's been fun. Yeah, I farmed like 10 keys in the last 2 days. Gotten very little.
Only 20?
Surprisingly. Well, I'm working here, Tettles. How many have you done, Tettles?
35.
Okay, well, in the last 2 days? Last 2 days.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no. Since the reset, sorry.
Yeah, sure. So we're about the same, give or take. You know, I'm obviously better than you, but point being, like, you know, I'm enjoying the patch. You're a boomkin. What do you want, Tettles? What kind of face is that?
Just slid that in there, anyhow.
Well, I mean, you guys take stabs at me. Why can't I take stabs at you?
That's so messed up, Kalamazoo. We're your friends, and you're just here saying mean things to us.
Tettles called me an acquaintance earlier today.
Well, would we not consider one another acquaintances?
I thought you were more than that.
We could be both.
Yeah, but when you refer to somebody as that, it makes them think that you're not more to them. I'm scarred, is what I'm saying.
I mean, you are my acquaintance, and you're my friend.
Okay.
A friendly acquaintance, maybe.
Exactly. Yeah. Some would say.
All right, well, we've got 19 players alive. Once again, it's an Evoker down. It seems like that one of the downsides of that spec, especially with the range restriction, maybe a little bit harder to survive on. You do have a decent suite of defensives, though, but I guess they're all proactive rather than reactive. Evokers used to be very squishy compared to the rest passively, but they did get a buff to their class tree. There is a little bit more stam there now and magic DR.
I feel like Dragonflight was really bad for defensive parity. I feel like it's getting better lately.
Yeah.
Obviously, there are some outliers like DPS Deathknighter.
Do you think
they're still good? Yeah, they got nerfed, but they're still really good.
You think there's still too many defensives in the game in general?
Oh yes, I would do
agree, okay.
insane defensive pruning, like defensive and utility pruning. I don't think that every single spec needs multiple CCs. I think you could give them 1 CC and 1 defensive per, and then you're like, all right, this is fine.
Sang getting that power infusion on this Dragon Rage here. Oh, a little bit annoying because unfortunately it's a one target moment.
Timber and Tobo down too. Now we're 17 manning. We do have a battle res available. Who are we gonna res is kind of the question here.
Yeah, is it a healer or the DPS? We are at 4 minutes 45 seconds into the fight. 42% on the boss. So we have a little bit less than 3 minutes until that enrage.
Oh, it's Timber. Timber's back up.
Getting the healer.
Spirit Bomb coming out.
Gonna increase our chances of seeing the enrage.
Yeah.
The best we could hope for.
Here's the Sigil Chains into the hunt.
Yeah, this is that nasty overlap. Sang picking up that last little pool right there into this triple hunt. So coming out of that Sigil Chains with that slow, making it very hard to get to that third hunt. But they do indeed, yep, there's that third stretch on it. They do make it in time. Sang picking up that last.
Fracture Soak.
Yep.
Nice job, THD.
Perfect. What we expect out of THD.
The rescue shield coming out from Sang there as well, providing himself and his target with that Twin Guardian. I think it's 30% of the Evoker's
It is,
health
yeah.
shield. A very large, I mean, if you think about it, one global giving a total of 60% of your health
stack
as a
on
shield.
him. 14 stack rocking here. Does soak some pools, gets dispelled, and jumps to the next person. Here comes that next hunt. Sigil Chains overlap as well. Once again, making it very hard to get. Stretching that actual hunt across the Sigil Chains group, though, making it easier to soak. We have 1 soak left, which comes out here. We don't lose anybody. Actually, no, we lost I think KSP and XL went down there.
Could see a new point of progression here just momentarily.
Yeah.
Boss is at 32% HP. Still have, what, 14 players alive. boss total HP still going down a little bit further here.
28.9, our previous best. Let's see if we can get a little bit lower here. We're going to be entering that third intermission here momentarily, which is the Fell Devastation intermission. Not very much going on there. Yeah, you can see the chains now coming out, and the Metamorphosis cast finishing. The Vengeance Demon Hunter is going to stay, the other two up in the air, just getting dotted by those Warlocks.
The boss is way lower than the last time we saw this Fell Dev intermission. Even though we are at 14 players, and the boss HP is going to start moving a lot slower towards 0 here than we did in the past whenever we had all 20 players live. At the same time, we are going to be continuing to see progression as we do enter that new best that you can see at the bottom of the screen. What's happening right after this intermission, Dratnos? Because there is an enrage that's looming over us.
There's basically one more set of mechanics, and then we are going to be toast. So let's see that happening. One of the things that's going to happen that didn't happen the last time we got to this point was all 3 of those Fracture Spirits do need to get soaked. They are out right now. And another set of the Hunt is coming out. And mercifully, at least, there's not a Sigil of Chains into this one. And we have some more gunk on the ground that maybe can get soaked by our debuff havers. Unfortunately, it looks like once again, maybe we had a soul unsoaked there. Maybe that was just the Spirit Bomb taking them out. We do have Scott still alive. Last player standing alongside Sevi. And it is the triple enrage now. All of this happening at the same time.
Wait, did he just get Ursul's Vortex back in?
Yeah, he leaped and the chain gripped him back in. And we can see a little bit of that intermission going on there, but that is the enrage of the encounter. 7 minutes, 16 seconds was when Scott died there. I think that's about when people will be able to last survive. I don't think you can live much longer than that. 26.18% this pull.
I'm feeling better having seen where they were going into that Fell Dev intermission.
Again, they had a lot of DPS dead. They could have made it a lot further, but they didn't have that many DPS dead. They still have 26% to go. That is a lot of percent.
There were like 6 people dead, though. 6 DPS dead.
Yeah, but is that 26% though on the boss? That's tough.
That is a lot of health.
So you're 5 healing, right? So you only have 13.
You can find more damage. Right. But it's still a lot of health they're going to have to get rid of.
They're 5 healing, so they have 13 DPS, and almost half of them, a little bit under half of them are dead.
Yeah, but only for the last minute or two there. A couple minutes.
Yeah. I think with them alive,
I think that 15%. I think that taking 15% off this boss relative to where they were is like pretty reasonable.
Yeah, the last 10% I think is going to be the hard part. I bet they can do it. I'm not saying it's impossible.
Yeah.
I just think we're not like right there just yet.
I missed. What'd you say again? Repeat it.
I said it was about 15%. I'd assume if they were actually alive, give or take.
Yeah. I tend to agree with that.
Yeah, and then again, we could cut the healer, but we've been having healing-related deaths, right? And healing off all that Spirit Bomb. I think it's going to be a hard fight to even perfect the 5 heal on. If we need to drop to that 4 heal, I think it's going to be very, very difficult. Not saying, again, it's impossible, just it's going to be difficult. Here we are in that last phase. We have the triple hunts coming out, and it looks like it's going to be the Spirit. Yeah, so Spirit Bomb cast here is coming out. And that Spirit Bomb cast finishes in 1 second. Bang, Spirit Bomb. And then everybody just dropping super low under that heal absorb. And it looks like players with the debuff dying as well. Everybody dying. Just the tank and Sevi left standing here.
I think it's possible. They're going to have to really optimize their damage, which Racer Roll first skills are super good at.
Right.
We are only on pull 14. It's one of those things that it's been time and time again that you see, all right, the first time they make it to the enrage, this doesn't look possible.
Exactly. And then a lot of ways to optimize, although this isn't one of those fights. You can see there, that's what it looks like when you're chained to somebody and you break that chain. A lot of fights where it looks like you don't have the damage. Ansarek was a good example. I remember people looking at the 25% health when they reached enrage the first time being like, there's no way, right?
That was ridiculous.
And there was a huge amount of optimization possible here. The thing is, on this fight, it's not like there's ads you can kill more efficiently or cleave under boss better.
Right.
The only big change they can make is have everybody live, have them do their damage better, but it's not like the damage is a question mark, right? You already know it's a 3-target fight. I'm doing my 3-target cleave. So I don't think there's as much juice to squeeze out of that. And then, of course, the big thing of just having everybody live and maybe swapping out a healer for an extra DPS if you still can't do it after doing all that.
So this brings the question, do we know how many have Vantis already?
Yeah, at least a few. I can see for Nick here, he hasn't yet pulled the trigger on that, although he is a healer.
When do you think the threshold is that you just send Vantis in this boss?
I mean,
because Fractalus is a thing you can maybe kill this week.
Yeah, Fractalus is probably a great target for Vantis runes. That's very likely to be one of those fights that's, a numbers check, maybe even more than this one, and Vantis rune is great for numbers checks.
But do you think you want more time on Fractalus comparatively to this is the question?
Yeah, maybe.
Like if it saves you 2 or 3 hours of prog on this boss, finding that last 2%, getting Vantis on the raid might just be worthwhile.
It's always a bad feeling as well to hold your Vantis until Monday.
I mean, they're holding Gilded Crests too, which...
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, the Gilded Crest when it becomes late enough in the reset, it becomes correct to just hold them again because it's like, okay,
there is the problem.
Yeah, let's see what's in the vaults. But the thing is, the vaults would be so improved by adding Soul Hunters and Fractals to them.
The issue is like, okay, would the Gilded Crests guarantee you a kill on this boss that you otherwise are not able to achieve? If the answer is yes, I think you begrudgingly have to send them.
Yeah.
If the answer is no, then it's like, all right, fine, we don't have to. But then there's kind of a time equation, right?
Right.
Where
the thing is as well, like at this point, a lot of people will have a myth item that's good from either Tazavesh or the early bosses, and that's probably just a pretty good place to put Gilded Crests. You're getting another hit of 90 of them next week, so it's not like you can have 0 next week.
I think the question is about crafting.
Right.
I think that we're going to have double spark. There's some weird crafting considerations that you need to
The worst case where you're like, oh man, I wish I had 120 Gilded Crests so that I could have 2 enchanted Gilded Crests. Well, just use an enchanted Rune Crest that you get for free from the Kill Dimensius quest on one of those, and then use 60 on the other from next week. So I think if you have like a chest piece, legs, weapon, trinket, jewelry piece from the raid so far on the myth track, or from that hard mode Deathless Tazavesh, I think those are calling out to at least put them up to Myth 3. Myth 3 is a very efficient level to upgrade things to because Myth 2 to 3 is 4 eye levels. All the other jumps are only 3.
And speaking of calling things out, it's my time to call things out here. TL.gg/Hue. We are sponsored with this race world first by Philips Hue, and you can be entered to win a Philips Hue starter kit. I was having to look for the words on the monitor.
There you go.
Yeah. And so yeah, TL.gg/Hue. Thanks to Philips Hue, we are giving that away to 10 winners for that starter kit. I personally need this, because I need more lamps in my house.
That's true.
I would say that for you, the Philips Hue lights may not be as useful as I think your lighting, your best lighting might be no lighting.
What do you mean by that?
Exactly what I said.
But if you have guests over at your house, some lighting for them would be appropriate. So you should sign up for the sweepstakes.
You got
.gg.
Or if you want to put them in your stream setup, maybe have them lighting the background.
I try to save you, Tuttles. I try.
All right. I don't know why I'm getting attacked during this ad read, but anyway, TL.gg/Hue.
I tried to help you a little bit. Come on now.
Yeah, me too. I was just helping.
Yeah, yep.
Co-casters helping.
We have your best interest in mind, Tuttles. Don't worry.
Here we can get a look at the Pro Lab. A couple of seats empty. Who sits in that empty seat, the Blacklyte seat that we can see just at the bottom of the screen there?
Historically, that's been Impec.
Okay, yeah, and he's not in right now, so
no,
he's a good time for him to be up and about if he needs to.
He's been banished to Europe.
Ah, tough. Oh, yeah, right. He's over in the EU edition.
Yeah, and Hopeful is in, historically, what is KSP's chair? KSP?
No, that was Splat's chair.
Oh, it was Splat's chair,
yes, Sir Splat. I miss him very much.
I see.
Splat was also never banned.
Banished.
Yeah, banned but not banished.
Oh.
Banished but not banned, yes. Hopeful, another world first for us. Getting banned mid-race. At least in current content, that is.
Very rare to get banned.
I do love his screen cover being the ban screen. It's so good.
Is that a pull timer?
It is indeed.
Driny was in the middle of a reload whenever that pull timer got engaged. I couldn't tell if that was a real pull timer or not, but 10 seconds.
Oh, here we go. Pull number 16. Mythic Soul Hunters. We've got Nick starting us off as that Preservation Evoker perspective. See right away that Verdant Embrace into that Dream Breath tipped onto the raid. Or not tipped, rather, just the cast looked like. Wow. Dude, this Prez healing rotation looks pretty fun, actually.
You should give it a shot, yeah?
Yeah, I haven't played Prez in a hot minute. This looks fun, though. I played a little bit of Evoker over the years since it's come out, over the, 2 years since it's come out.
Did you AUG when it first came out?
I AUG'd Season 4?
Okay.
Did you enjoy it?
Season 3. No, maybe it was Season 3, actually, that I AUG'd. It was whatever season had the Everbloom in it.
Season 3, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
No, that's 4, wasn't it?
No, it's 3.
Okay.
Yeah. I pioneered some new trinket tech. There was a stamina trinket from the Everbloom, the egg. I was wearing that thing.
You know what's crazy? There was a healer trinket that you wore from the Everbloom that was not the egg. It was the leaf, and it gave you. What is Shakib doing with Nether?
Nether's out. Yeah, he was. So he walked into the I-beam. Now, if you haven't played tank on this fight, the I-beam is actually a very powerful knockback. And so it was pushing back the tank. Shaq fell rushed into it and was then being pushed back by it as well, pushed out of the arena, which is a very nasty dot whenever you're outside of the arena. Hit that Nether to survive. So unfortunate sequence of events to lose the Nether. Looks like he's not going to get punished by it by being, oh no, he is the target here. of this hunt, so he would be
darkness.
nethering here. Instead, he's going to darkness, which will work.
Oh
Not
my,
on
he's
him,
alive.
but he's still alive because a couple people did come in to soak. Now, Fired Up is dead. One B-Res is available. Presumably, it'll get used on Fired Up soon. Maybe they'll hold it for a tanker healer, but nope, there it is on Fired Up. Up he comes. And no Cauterize available for him either. One of the benefits of playing Fire Mage is that you do have that Cauterize, but that has already been claimed
Exile's
off
dead.
of Fired Up.
Yeah, we do this Exile here. No reds available for a minute and a half, or 2.5 minutes here, unfortunately. And we do know that the DPS check on this fight is now going to be very real. We're entering that first intermission here, which is going to be chaining players together here, needing to get all these orb soaks before they reach the boss, or it will spell disaster? Catastrophe?
Yeah, both.
Yeah,
You can spell
both.
Yeah,
Both works.
both very difficult to spell.
Yeah, 2 words that I doubt you guys could spell, but
I could try.
boss intermission here looking okay despite the player being dead. Exile there. We'll be able to get rezzed in 2 minutes. Long time to be down a player.
Okay, so while this isn't a kill, and in some situations you would maybe just wipe
Not yet,
down a person, I think that Liquid still has enough progression, and they want the players to kind of feel out what the damage intake feels like whenever you have the Spirit Bombs coming out, whenever you have those Heal Absorbs, whenever you have the dot that's on you, soaking the hunt, all of those things. There's a lot of different situations that you can find yourself in that might feel a little bit awkward on this boss. So making sure that all of your players are comfortable with each and every single situation that they find themselves in is important. And while Exile, sure, he's going to maybe have to feel out those situations for himself as well, I think that just continuing to progress this boss, even though you do only have 19 players, is valuable.
Yeah, Sang holding that high stack of that soak effect, reaching almost nearly 10 now, just barely not soaking that hunt, I should say. All three do go out there. We didn't see the APT committed there, I don't think, either. We shouldn't have it for this set. I believe it's it's the first phase and the last phase one. We have the APTs, I believe, titles correct, being a 5-minute cooldown?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is a 7-minute fight.
You definitely want to press it such that you get
phase
2,
two
right?
is the scariest hunt.
Two medium APTs is going to be better than one great one on this sort of fight. So yeah, you're looking for a good use in the first 2 minutes, and then get another good use in the last 2 minutes.
The last time we saw APT was on Kaiveza, funnily enough, for tank soaking.
Yeah.
Gosh, that was tough.
That was a dumb boss.
We saw a little bit on Araz too, I guess, technically.
Looks like we're seeing a couple more deaths now coming out. KSP and Tobo down. With 17 alive, things are going to be a little bit dicier here, especially as we move towards that second intermission. The amount of fell rushes is static, which means fewer targets is more times you'll be targeted during that intermission.
It's weird because it's like always DPS that are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a lot going on. Honestly, those Spirit Bomb overlaps with those spells are going to be the big issue moving into later progression here. Like Dratnos mentioned, 345 and 50% is what you want to see in the boss timestamp-wise. A little behind here, but we did have DPS set for
not actually that far behind.
A little bit. I think we made up a bit of DPS from our last best pull comparatively at that timestamp.
Hopeful here, chained, but still doing pretty well here. Actually going to fire off the combust even during this intermission. Gets targeted once again, tries to aim so that he isn't hitting his chain mates, and it looks like those chains are done. Last few fell rushes do need to go out. Looks like they do about half of a player's health, so you get hit by 2 of those, you are probably toast without a defensive there.
Yeah, do make it through second intermission with everyone alive that was alive heading into it as well. We're back into that third phase one. Yeah, we should be able to commit a res here. I would assume we probably end up getting
Zenni goes down as well.
Yeah, probably get Zenni back up here, I would assume, maybe.
Maybe. Anarchy
we lose
down
our
as well.
Unfortunately, as well here. Yeah, we should probably push on a bit further here to see this third phase one again. But yeah, this will probably not end up being one of their better pulls as far as damage is concerned.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very hard for these hunt soaks to now work out. As you can see, Timber, the next victim. Raid frames looking sketchy. 2 of those tank soaks you can see up in the top right of the screen. 2 souls of the tank need to get soaked. 1 more does get pinged and soaked just before it explodes. But even more of the raid is dead. Yips among them, meaning we're on just the 1 tank. Scott going to only be able to live for a little bit here before that massive tank damage without the other tank takes him out. We get the sigil chains once more. Half the raid is on the floor. Those encroaching purple puddles just growing unchecked now. Nobody able to easily soak them, and it looks like the wipe has been called on some players.
Yeah.
I'm seeing players run out into the edges of the room. This one is indeed over. Not a bad pull, though. We saw almost the whole fight.
Right. I think the thing to hit on here is they are getting more consistent. They're getting back into that third phase one more consistently, right? Now, if we are losing DPS along the way, it'll likely take a perfect pull. With all DPS being live to meet the DPS check, if we're 5 healing, it might not even be possible 5 healing.
Yeah.
But we don't really know that until we get there.
So, a couple questions from chat. Kalamazoo, what's the ATP that they keep talking about was one that I just read.
APT?
Well, they said ATP.
Isn't that a wrestling band? I don't know, or a wrestling? Ancestral
They're
Protection Totem.
definitely talking about APT.
Yeah.
Ancestral Protection Totem.
Right.
It's a 30-second totem, has a big glowy blue circle around it, and while you're inside it, if you would die, you instead can use it to res instantly. It also gives you 10% increased max health before that
huge
has
for those
happened.
hunt soaks, right?
Which can, both of those effects are very valuable, hugely useful for this fight.
The other question I was reading a lot was people talking about the optionality of Soul Hunters and why is Liquid even looking to progress this boss? That was one of the big narratives coming out of the PTR, is that Blizzard kind of randomly in a blue post announced that the Soul Hunters was optional.
Yeah, so it's part of the Hall of Fame achievement, which means that in order to get on the official leaderboard from Blizzard, you are going to need to kill this boss. So for the purposes of the Race to World First, it's not really optional. The thing about it that's optional is you could just go Fractalus and then Nexus King and then Dimensius without killing this boss. But if you want to get World First, probably the metric we kind of agree on is the Blizzard website, right?
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, it's the end of our shift. Bad news. We got to pull 2 Jenga pieces. Okay, so Dratnus has only pulled 1 so far.
Well, me and Jack have done the last 2, so
I've done like 7. I've done like 7 of them. Come on.
So it's definitely you and I. I think you should go first.
I think Kalamazoo should do both, but all right, I'll
okay. Do you want to go first or you want me to go first?
I'll go first. I'll go first.
Okay, you go first and I'll do the second one.
That'll just think a trap.
Kalamazoo has done by far the most.
I've done a lot of them, I mean, to be fair, but...
Listen, I'm backing you up here. All right, Dratnus over there surveying the Jenga.
He's already in
the Jenga tower. He's T-bowing.
Okay.
He's feeling out the piece.
Dude, there are a lot of gaps in that tower now.
Oh yeah, this is you primed the tower to fall many days ago.
There's a handful of 1 peg rows left here.
I'm sorry, what did you just call them?
Yeah, they're like, anyways. Oh, looking at the top. I think the rules are you can't pull from the top 3. But I guess Dratnus is not one to follow the rules.
He's on the 4th row. That's the 4th row.
Technically, that is. No,
you can't hold it.
You're
you can't hold it from the top. He literally held the top.
You cheated. You pulled the next. No. It's fine. It's fine.
He literally just cheated.
You can. You're holding it again. Stop it. Take your left hand off the block.
I put it back.
What a cheater. What a cheater. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Okay. He's done it. He's done it. Ladies and gentlemen, he's done it.
I cannot
All right.
breathe.
Now, as your punishment, pull the next block too.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Wow.
He just held the top of the tower.
Look, they hold this thing. Like,
I would be a purist about it, but Jack is a complete. He's an anarchist. He says there's no rules. You know, push whatever you want, touch whatever you want. I don't know. I play it so you touch 1 block and you got to do. Oh, Tettle sends another one.
Azula's coming to help. Okay, hello.
He's thinking
Azula.
around. Yeah.
There we go.
We've gotten invaded.
Very dangerous at this point in time.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Oh. How are you?
Tettle's hair is the same color as Zula's hair.
That's right.
Yes, very nice. Oh, Tettle's hello.
Oh.
This is what we call an extraction.
Oh my god.
Nicely done.
Okay.
It's just too fucking easy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
You can set the trap at the bottom. See, you pull one of the lower blocks on the left. So
all right,
on
guys.
the right.
Yeah, it's like unstable in that direction.
All right, it's the end of our shift. We're out of here. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Also, shout out to the sponsors, Coinbase, Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Vlogs. We're going to throw it to a Monster Energy listen-in, and then Dratnus and I are going to get replaced with worse casters. We'll see you guys later.
Oh.
This world is vast and wondrous. Go carefully. How fare you? Stay vigilant.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Hi, everyone. Money.
Hello and welcome to Team Liquid's boss overview series for Manaforge Omega. I'm Aya, and today I'll be breaking down the Soul Hunters encounter on normal and heroic. This is a council fight where we will face 3 Demon Hunter bosses, with each one correlating to a Demon Hunter specialization. Valoran Bloodwrath is the Havoc Demon Hunter, Alyssa Dark Sorrow is the Vengeance Demon Hunter, and Araz Duskblade is the new Void-themed Demon Hunter spec that is suspected to be announced soon. This encounter rotates between a main phase and rotating intermission phases. In each phase, one of the bosses performs a thematic metamorph ability. The intermission phases have a deterministic order and always occur when the bosses reach 100 energy. In the main phase, we begin the encounter with a soak mechanic called Devourer's Ire. By soaking this ability, you will gain a magic debuff of the same name and take more damage the longer you hold the debuff. This debuff can be dispelled if the damage becomes unmanageable, but it will jump to another player. Healers will need to coordinate when they should be looking to dispel these debuffs. Periodically throughout the phase, Araz will cast Void Step. This is a frontal dash that drops AoE circles that you'll want to dodge along his path. At the end of his dash, he will summon images of himself around the arena that cast Hungering Slash. This is a large ground AoE that, once complete, will spawn pools of area denial on the ground that will slowly spread outward. Players with the Devourer's Eye or debuff are able to clear this area denial by moving into the growing expanse of the void that's periodically spawned by Araz and his images throughout the room. Valoran has a soak mechanic where she targets a player to charge called the Hunt, which functions very similarly to the Demon Hunter ability of the same name. On Heroic, players will need to spread out inside this ability to split the damage, as they will cleave when hitting a small radius around them. On Normal, simply soak the mechanic. The targeted player should ideally place the endpoint of the Hunt on Araz's current location to maximize DPS uptime. Alyssa has a tank mechanic that requires a raid participation called Fracture. This ability cleaves soul fragments from the target, leaving soaks on the ground. Any player can soak these, and if these soul fragments go unsoaked, the boss will cast Spirit Bomb and deal extra raid damage by consuming the fragments. Note that these fragments spawn behind the tanks, so by positioning your back towards the center of the room, you can cause these fragments to spawn inside the raid spread, making them extremely easy to soak. Another tank mechanic called I-Beam is cast by Valoran. This ability is cast at her active target, pushing the player backwards while dealing ramping damage. She immediately follows this ability with Fellblade, which can be dangerous if you have been pushed away from the boss and lost active mitigation. Note that the other tank can taunt at the end of I-Beam to take the Fellblade. Tank players will want to rotate which tank takes Fracture and I-Beam. The first intermission features Araz and a black hole style ability where he floats in the middle of the arena and attempts to pull players into it while fragments spawn around the outside of the arena. Stop these fragments from reaching the black hole by soaking them. Each fragment will apply a dot to the player that soaked it, so be careful not to soak too many without mitigation. The second intermission features Valoran and causes players to be targeted by fell rushes that function like blaze lines. These lines originate from an image of Valoran and go through the targeted player. The third intermission features Alyssa, and she leaps around the arena and casts Fell Devastation, a massive frontal which you will want to dodge. When a boss dies, their soul will do ramping raid damage for the remainder of the encounter, so it's important to try and kill the bosses around the same time, unless you're confident that removing a boss's ability is worth the extra raid damage. The encounter also has an enrage, which occurs the 4th time the boss reaches 100 energy, at which point any boss which remains alive will perform their intermission ability. We hope you found this overview helpful. As always, we'd like to include a reminder that this overview is based on pre-release testing and may not reflect the final raid. Expect possible changes to mechanics, tuning, and strategies at launch. If you have any questions, feedback, or comments, feel free to leave them below. Stay tuned for more boss guides covering Manaforge Omega. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye!
And the Dispel Week Aura is gonna work?
I hope
we
so.
assume? Okay.
Yep.
Like, I also kind of wanted to try maybe blood at some point. We can just try this for now.
Do it in time. Oh, I'll extend. I'm extending at 10. You good, Sammy?
Yeah, I was reloading. That's why I didn't pick up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Face me or face the flames!
Submit to the void.
Ripped. I have to taunt the I-beam guy. So I might not have for the fracture guy right away, which is fine.
That doesn't matter.
And you're mine. Feel my wrath. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Delicious.
Bomb. Never soak during bomb unless you are very healthy. Okay, getting sucked. This is teach me melee. This is smacked ranged.
Let me take the strong one here, Yips.
And rest of ranged, help anarchy if you don't have a debuff. If you don't have a debuff, help
I'm
anarchy.
completely fine to take it as long as my fractures get soaked. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Good
1.
KSP, call for dispel.
Yep.
Did you see a glow healers?
I didn't. I just didn't know if I was back up.
Fine,
So I just...
keep going. This is Spirit Bomb. Okay, getting sucked. 3, 2, 1. Exile your cloaking. Timbers in melee. And dry knees in range, don't bubble. Dry knee, you need to bubble now, you're dead. Yep, okay, and we have a couple more soaks here. I would definitely clean up some moon and just triangle or close to the middle. After you dispel, just get soaks. Who's supposed to be
I don't know if you want to do it the
same,
same, but we'd have to switch if you do.
Yeah,
Dry need to go.
Timbers.
It's fine, just heal here. We're alive. Find your spot. Find your spot. Go to your spot now.
Now you know true power.
Did the alphas stay still? Let the other people move around them?
Yeah, I should have soaked the one that TSG went for here, I think.
Last couple soaks. People are only dying to yanks, so I think we need to be more careful with that. Souls. Soak the souls. I-beam. Watch out.
I believe that.
It's on Splat. Splat, can you get it? Yeah, get it this time.
Yeah. Yep.
You 7, you're good.
Yeah.
I got that probably dance. I'll
Okay. Can't rest Sang though. Getting sucked in 3, 2, 1 now. This is teach me in melee. I can't see immunities, but smacked after. And Nick, anyone without a debuff, help Nick, guys.
Thank you.
Took the left, thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're getting Spirit Bomb right now.
Someone's debuff.
Yeah, and you have 11 stacks of it. I mean, it's just a little fucked when people
You
die.
can dispel them, I'll take it. Oh, not anymore.
Okay, the hunt. This is sorry, I'm really distracted by looking at something. Zevi is second. Just try to soak anarchy here. I feel like it's just probably like at this point, what are we even learning? You know? I think we just die. Okay. I want to watch every single dispel pass, and I want to see if people need to like set some extra reminders and make sure everyone knows what they're supposed to be.
The dispel thing looked good, right?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people were getting wrong debuffs and stuff. I just wanted to make sure they were on their markers. So he's supposed to look for Hopeful. That's perfect. He is looking for Hopeful. He finds him. And you guys are supposed to be on in between. You said like Diamond and somewhere?
Diamond and Orange.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's exactly where you're supposed to be. I want to look at the other pass. So the other pass is KSP to who?
To me.
Big Goop. Let me see what Goop's screen looks like.
It was fine. That pull both times, I believe.
Cool. So you're supposed to go to green to get KSPs. KSP is not on green, but he's going to go there. Or no, he's finding you on orange. Okay, fuck it.
Oh, that was like an emergency soap, right? I think it's fine there.
This is at the beginning of the pool.
He's in the hunt, but yeah.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. I get it. And then your next one is supposed to be to who?
To
On
Nick.
Nick?
He kind of just grabs me when he wants to.
You guys are in the mid. I feel like the middle of the room can't be the best place to dispel there. Because that's. Oh, you grip him into it. Easy. Okay, so that one was good the whole phase. Let's look at Fired Up, second one. Who's supposed to take it from Fired Up?
Timber.
Could be me.
So the hunt 2 out of 3 was on Timber, and then you're getting dispelled in like 10. So you guys are meeting between Orange and Diamond here. 30 seconds, so Timber should be coming to you right now. Where's Timber? You need it. So on your screen, do you have? I don't see a POV for you. Do you have a reminder for that?
Yeah, my reminder is set for like 2 seconds after I come over to him, so I need to move it up.
Okay, cool. Does anyone else there? Where did debuffs go on the wrong people? That's my. It happened like later, I think. Was that after
the one that it was the one after intermission?
So it's supposed to happen like right now. So
I think my anarchy pass got griefed, but I think it was my mistake.
Oh.
Because I thought I dispelled him, but then when I saw close and I didn't have the debuff, and I realized it late. So I'm not pretty sure exactly what happened, but it was something weird.
Okay, let's we go. I'm trying to like help, but I mean I imagine you guys know who to pass to, know where to be. Like every pull a dispel goes on someone else, that fucks the whole pull. Everything gets fucked.
If it gets fucked up, like the person who gets it, you just have to soak, and then whoever like is dead should say, or have to figure out whose dispels whose, and then get it back on track.
Shaq, over here.
Oh yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Can't see any immunities this pull, but I'll try to remember.
Submit to the void.
Okay, souls are spawning in 2 seconds. Souls coming out now. Watch the I-beam. Soaks are starting in 5 seconds.
5, 4, 3.
Watch the blade dance.
1.
First spirit bomb in 3 seconds. Healing absorb in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're getting sucked in 3 seconds. Sucked in 3, 2, 1 now. Okay, this is Teach D and Melee. This is Goop and Ranged. And we might have to have some range help the third person. Yep, help Dranako. Lengthen it.
Get out of this.
Yeah, help Dranako. Nice.
5.
Okay, and this is new dispels are here. Good, and get ready for your soaks. Okay, everyone personal right now. Everyone. Great. And we're getting sucked in 3, 2, 1 now. This is Sang and Melee. This is Exile Cloaking. And this is Tobo Immuning. Great job. Cool. The spells should be soon. Make sure you're with your friend.
4, 3, 2.
Watch your HP.
PG fast me.
Spirit Bomb in 3, 2, 1 now. Watch Dranako.
We swap back games.
Good, we're getting intermission. Go to your spots. Look at your assignments. Go, 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 go. They're real. Don't yank your friends.
Please be just get from THD. Good. Okay, getting souls to spawn soon. Get that soak before the new people get it. We're with KSP. Got you.
Just please, guys, get rid of that fucking circle. Hopeful. Look to your left.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, everyone watch Blade Dance. We're getting a big healing absorb in 5. Healing absorb in 3, 2, 1 now. Hunt in 10. Okay, getting sucked in 3, 2, 1 now. This is Zenni. I can't see. You're immuning? Yeah, immune. And this is Anarchy and Melee. And this is Teach D and Ranged. Help range for Teach D. Nice. Watch the shadow circles.
3, 2.
Spells are happening now. We're getting a Spirit Bomb in 5. Spirit Bomb 3, 2, huge healing absorb now. Okay, and then we're getting sucked in 4 seconds. Make sure we're soaking. Suck in 3, 2, 1 now. This is Dranako and Melee. This is Splat and Ranged. Please give us an immune. Back.
I got it.
Nice. And then we're getting a Spirit Bomb in 15. The spells are going to be soon as well.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay. Huge healing absorb in 5 seconds. Sevi, don't be in that thing when it happens. 3, 2, 1, now. Huge healing absorb. For a shack.
Well, back here.
Good. Go to your spots, go to your spots, go to your spots. And they're real. They're real. They're real. Do not yank.
Come on, help me soak this real quick.
Yeah.
Give yourself space for Fell Rush. No griefing. No if you're going to get hit by a second one, you personal. Be careful near the end. Over in 5 seconds. Okay.
Still going.
Nice. It just repeats, friends. Okay. Pools are spawning soon. Dispel should have happened. Nice. Okay, we're getting a huge healing absorb in 4 seconds. Healing absorb in 3, 2, 1, now. Alright, for this suck in 3 seconds, make sure you tell me if you can immune. I can't see. 3, 2, getting sucked. Deviant melee. Back in range. Back in range to help this range. Kobo can immune. Yep. Soak the sigils, guys. Soak the souls. Okay, we're getting dispel soon, I believe.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, this is going to be big healing absorb in 3 seconds. Watch yourself here. Don't be in a pool if you can't handle it. Healing absorb now. Res Zenni. Talk in 3, 2, 1. Help and talk with me here. Drawing.
I can.
Okay. Melee.
I can block.
Good KFC block. Last one in range. Smack in range.
There's one in melee. Assault.
I got it.
Okay, this is going to be consume here. Okay, we're getting one more Spirit Bomb in 5. Last one of the phase. Make sure you're top for the Spirit Bomb. We're down a healer. Watch Fire Death.
You can swap if you want, but I don't think it matters for the last one.
Yeah,
Watch Spirit Bomb. Don't dispel during this. Heal it off. Hellstone. Get out of it. Nice. Intermission now. Go to your spots. Or get ready to follow the boss.
Get on the boss here.
Someone might need to go soak that thing. This is fine. Doesn't matter. Just get to the side. Make it with your friends. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Timber Kanonk. Did it instantly chain you again?
Yeah, it did.
Keep going. Okay, there's gonna be a hunt pretty insta. Let me know about immunes.
Can block.
Okay, blocking 1.
Just what's up? Get
Sang in melee.
Come to me, Johnny.
Sang in melee.
I can immune.
Immune check. Then he just help soak a little bit. Once he isn't gonna die. Okay, get with next to your partners.
Where is he in?
And then just fucking figure it out.
Outrange this one.
Outrange, fell dev ranged. Outrange.
Yeah, okay. Come here, guys. Let's outrange in the full back.
Yo, just
This is chill
right there,
landing on your
bro.
head.
Yeah, that's chill.
Yeah, that was super chill.
Is that chill, Nick? That was so chill, bro. Just blocking the mid.
All you gotta do is
Just
outrange
full
one
blocking
time
the
and it's a free win.
You went green. I thought it was fine for a bit.
I thought it was fine too, then I kept getting sucked.
I was trying to grip you guys to the far back so we could outrange.
I feel like that all the dispels felt so crisp right there. I feel like with just more familiarity, we're gonna gain a lot of dam, but also that might be a sign to. I think like 4 heal might be what we have to try to do.
We need movement speed.
Wait, whoa. Wii U.
Also, what's our convention for the intermission? Because people don't know to go right or left.
You guys answer that, and then I'll tell you how much they nerf the boss's health by.
Yeah, I think we should always go left in intermission. It's like obvious to go right.
Yeah, always left.
Because we just got yanked in the middle.
Yeah, they nerfed this boss. I'm trying to tell you, but I'm letting Teach to get his bit out.
That pull or like right now?
Is Dark Sora supposed to have that much more health than the other two?
No, that's old health. Reset.
Resetting.
Go inside the room if you don't want to proc each.
You guys want it to be a surprise?
Yeah, surprise.
me.
Okay. Well, it's not issued yet, so you won't know until they.
Like they're gonna waste your time because a lot of issues aren't issues until they happen.
No surprise. What is it?
Until Tuesday.
They're nerfing the HP by 7%.
Oh, so this is dead.
So it's
So we
dead.
just killed the boss basically.
No,
So they
what's
just
their health?
fucking briefed us.
They were like 12% already there.
Yeah.
Well, that's
like
less
10,
than
11,
what
12.
we.
No, but they execute faster.
No,
Wait,
yeah,
do we even need to 4 heal for that?
Oh.
No.
13%.
Can you ask them to rebuff it?
I don't
it'd
think
be
we need
really
a
hard
4
4 heal.
I don't even know if it's possible to 4 heal, to be honest.
I think
but-
it'd be really hard.
I need to reset the boss again for my cloak. I'm gonna stay
It would
inside.
be possible, but very hard.
Yeah, it
I'm
would
gonna
be,
speed taunt it out.
A lot of pulls.
I don't know what cloak you got, Yips.
Yeah,
I don't know.
nice.
Look at my cloak.
Boys, let's just fucking kill it before they nerf it. Just fucking lock in right now. They haven't issued it yet.
Yeah, sure.
Can we reset in? Because my cooldown didn't reset.
I think you guys should get Dazer in here.
You think they cancel
get
the
Dazer in here.
You think we get Dazer?
The law.
Can we-
Yeah, I got him in here.
Can we fix movement speeds for the last intermission when we have to run behind the guy every time?
Yes.
Yeah.
So bad right now.
That's a Lummel thing, right? And just get a.
But
get
we did lose
exile.
our shaman, so we are down to it can only be smacked basically.
I
Easy.
feel like we need
Where do you want it?
I mean, we if I need both of them there.
You want for the first?
Nerfed.
What the fuck?
It's nerf.
He's resetting it.
Me.
I don't know. I can't fucking
Why do we
open
keep,
my
I need to reset
record.
my cloak again.
I'm staying dead.
Debbie, are you
What do you
saying
need
the
the
first
cloak
build,
for? Can I
build
just take
definition?
it for a pull? I don't really.
No, I think like when we run, the first one should be free. 'Cause we're all in the middle, but
We
when
can't
we run
reset
for,
this again.
for the
it's a
second and the
complete waste of
third leap, we should.
Okay, so 603.
I mean, I can probably just skip my Windrush Totem on the last phase. So we have one roll. And the first one is natty.
Yeah. Do you want to drop your Windrose at 603?
Someone res healer.
Do you think when we kill this shack, we'll just be
Or
able to
before.
spec the new Demon
That's
Hunter shit?
I don't know what is 6
It's just gonna drop live.
I mean, this fight is good because Warlock is topping and we get a revenge against these fucking demon hunters.
Where is
Fuck these
Dazer?
guys, bro. They took
Yeah,
meta from me. They can go fucking die.
I'll drop
Why
my
would there
Windrush for
ever
the
be-
first move.
I don't get
level.
the hype around that, bro.
Okay, you
Let's
do
not
first.
even get anything.
But then
Hello.
you can
Yeah,
cover
man.
like 3 moves at least.
By the way, were we happy with
Maybe
our
the only two,
healing?
because
Because
it
we
is
haven't been there a lot with everyone alive. Were we happy with our healing CDs in the third P1?
Third P1, like the one.
Like the one before
Back-
the last intermission, like the one before the Vengeance Demon Hunter phase.
I mean, I have stasis and rewind there.
And it felt fine until I think Smack died, right? And I don't know if
Yeah.
I
had
I
a
was
rest
sending my ascendants early in that phase.
I got out.
I sent my ascendants early in that phase. I can probably hold it. So later into the phase. You said when are you stasising right now in that phase? Can you rewind?
Face everyone, just because there's just only one mech, right? I'm sending
Well, I mean,
stasis
it's like
rewind
three-
on
three
the
spirit bombs, right?
absorb plus the hunt. It's a combo, right?
Yeah, which
Uh,
set are you doing?
There's only one.
Is Dazer
Are we
in the
talking about
raid
something
group
different,
yet?
Actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're talking about the one before.
I just don't
Oh,
see him in the
before
raid
that.
frames.
Before 30.
I'm just doing the same
like,
as normal. Like I'm just setting up on first and popping on second.
I think the only reason it was get you was smacked was that, but it was like mainly for the last one, I guess.
Where is the best to put my ascendants in that phase though? First, second, or third?
It's your last use, right?
Yeah.
I mean, is it better there or is it better at 7 minutes, which is the last healing absorb in the fight? Like 6:54?
You mean after the phase?
Yeah.
Maybe it's better there. I'm not sure.
You wanna do what I wrote before and try to get the mob into execute range? Like everyone focuses, I guess the first is intermission ad.
Oh, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. What is execute range?
30.
35, 30 I think, and then everyone needs to swap off who doesn't want to execute.
Yeah. I want to see our movement for the Vengeance Demon Hunter phase. So, first one, we're all stacked in the middle. And, oh, Fire Dips UI. Every time we reload, it, like, bricks all of my MRT stuff. I Smack. Oh, Smack was dead. But I mean, we can't have speed for all three. It's impossible, right?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Team Liquid Race to World First, coming to you live from the Alienware training facility and courtesy of our presenting sponsor in Coinbase. But a huge thank you to all of our sponsors in Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. Of course, as well, working with our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, and we appreciate all the donations that have been coming in. I am joined by Kalamazzi and Jack here on the casting couch as we continue to watch some progression from the Team Liquid Raiders here on our Demon Hunter boss. And so far, so good, it looks like here, down to double digits and very nearly approaching those single digits, Jack.
Yeah, and it's about to get a lot better, too, since we just got confirmation. We just saw a new best for them, but that also came on the heels of a new nerf for the boss.
Yeah, so we think that last poll was with the nerf being in. I don't know if we've totally confirmed that yet, but 11%. I think it said 13, but 11% was the 7% nerf for the boss. 11% was the percent they wiped on, essentially, that last poll. So we're in range of a kill, not single digits yet, but we're getting there. The question, though, is do we have the damage to do it while we're 5 healing it before that enrage?
Right.
That rage is pretty real.
Yeah, we've seen some early nerfs to the first phase 1, but the phase 1 keeps repeating over and over again. It's phase 1, intermission 1, phase 2, intermission 2, and so on. And once they really took a lot of time, I think they spent like maybe 2 or 3 hours today alone just talking through what they were going to do next in bits and pieces in between pulls. We've been seeing some big chunks of progress because every single time they get back into that phase 1, you start seeing them last for another minute, 2, 3 minutes, and then go into that next intermission, have to figure it out, and then more steady progress after that.
Kind of a really intriguing element to their approach to this fight, right? Is like average pulls per hour as compared to like Araz, where they were just, at a certain point just firing off pulls once they kind of figured out what their approach would be to the fight.
And it's a really interesting way of like the maturity for Race to World First guilds. Back in the day, it was you're going to rack up massive pull counts just pounding pulls into the boss and not talking through it as much. And Liquid's really matured over the past 2, 3, 4 years of taking a lot more time to walk through what's going to happen on it. And, there's been the advent of a lot of add-ons like Liquid Reminders or the Method Reminder tool to set forth an entire timeline of what ability am I casting at this point in time, every single time, mapping out every inch of the encounter.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's definitely times where you want to take a step back and talk about what's happening in the fight, right? And this fight, I think, is one of those. There's times like right now where, all right, we know what's going. Let's pull it. And I believe last pull was post-nerf, but I'm being told it might have even been pre-nerf.
Wow. That would be pretty insane.
If that's the case, we need like 4% and the boss is dead. And DPS was dead that pull, too.
I was going to say, if it was pre-nerf, then we are in any pull territory. If it was post-nerf, then maybe we've got a couple more progression pulls to go as we're working down those final bits of damage optimization and whatnot. But do we feel like this is even 4 healable, Jack? Like, are we locked into 5 heals?
I think that they could very well kill it with 5 heals in this fight.
Okay.
I think that you have to hit a very specific point where, let's just say, if they had not nerfed the fight, I would say, yeah, they have to 4 heal it. But after this nerf, it seems like Blizzard's been really doing a good job of watching what the compositions have been for the encounters, tuning accordingly, because you have to extrapolate what's going to happen next. Oh, are they 5 healing and they're super far away from it, even with everybody alive? Okay, well, eventually they're going to drop a healer, and then they're going to try to struggle bust their way through the encounter, and that's going to take 20, 30 more pulls to maybe get to that point. Instead, they nerf the boss, and I think they're going to stick with this strat until the end.
According to the Raiders, and I'm pulling this from one of our mods, so I have a little bit more trust in what I'm reading from it. According to the Raiders, that poll was pre-nerf.
Okay. Yeah. So if you factor in 7%, I believe the best... So the way the best average works on the screen here, it's not just... the bosses don't share health.
Right.
So it wasn't 13.6 across all of them. Some were higher and some were lower. I think I saw 11% as the best when they wiped before, but it might be a bit of a communication there with what's happening. But regardless, that means we're in that 5 to 6% range. We had a DPS dead for a good portion of that poll too, so it'll take a perfect poll, but yeah, I think we're right there.
Can we have a conversation about how few melees are in this composition? Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 melees, 2 of them being tanks.
Yeah, and a big reason for it is these intermissions. You can still do full damage to all of the bosses during these intermissions, but Good luck to, some rogue or death knight doing that to demon hunters flying in the air above the raid and not having any sort of cleave up time during those periods. And it gets so much harder for melee here.
I'm going to be honest. I'm convinced that if we didn't need that demon hunter debuff for maybe the rogue debuff as well, that we would be running 2 tanks and 18 ranged in this.
I think so too. I mean, the demon hunter is set in stone for that chaos brand.
Right.
For all the casters. It's basically a caster on its own in a sense. The rogue has a trophic poison, which mitigates the incoming damage from the bosses here. A lot more boss-based damage on this fight compared to Araz. But honestly, I mean, I was talking about earlier, maybe like if you're looking to trim somebody else, you trim the rogue. But at this point, it's definitely debatable. But we need to kill this boss. We just need to come in here, execute, not have any deaths, and it may die.
Yeah, unfortunately, THD does go down. No battle res available.
In the moment Cal is talking about it.
Yeah, one of the higher DPS here, unfortunately. We have a battle res in a minute and a half here, and I mean, there's still plenty of potential to see a single-digit pull here if we can make it to that enrage with that 7% nerf coming in moments ago.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting seeing Dazer coming in as well.
I jinxed it. I jinxed it so bad.
Yeah. What a good way to start our shift.
Why do you? I'm sorry.
Heavy.
Why do you think that is when they had Dazer coming in instead of Exile?
I'm actually not sure. I mean, he was farming a decent bit of M+. Maybe he was able to acquire a different trinket. I'm not really sure, though.
Yeah. Maybe
honestly.
they put him in a hyperbolic time chamber and he just came out a little stronger.
I was going to say, maybe I can hop over to a little RaiderIO or something like that, get a little info on the gear or item levels that each of those guys are sporting.
I think we also have our RaiderIO chart that we can always bring up that kind of shows the difference in eye level for everybody as well.
Yeah, the eye level has increased, at least from what I saw last night, significantly. I think the average eye level has to be 703.5 or so, give or take. I believe one of these Shadow Priests is 698, dragging it down a bit, but everyone else is 704. And they have, so there's obviously, we were talking about it before the nerf came in, there's obviously the question of, should we Vantage Rune this boss? And or should we craft certain things if we're getting on later into the night, this boss is not dead yet. Obviously with the nerf now, not really needed, so we can more look at saving those for what we assume will be a wall in Fractalus. A wall. Many walls. Yeah, I had to explain that to you.
Do we know which what Exile's main rogue's name is? Because I don't think it's Exile, right? Is it Karoi Chopper?
Yes.
Yes. Okay,
yeah,
so interestingly, he's got 4 item levels over Dazer.
So chat was saying, if they're to be believed, that it was because Dazer is more familiar with Outlaw than
so
than
it's a
Exile.
spec-related thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like it's going to be the option. And hey, it's going to be the first time Dazer's getting in on Progress this tier. And unfortunately, not on Red Paladin, of course, which he usually ends up playing.
Much to the chagrin of a certain Discord.
Oh, we're going to lock it down again, unfortunately. Yeah.
The rage. Yeah, but 7% nerf to boss HP. And as you can see, they're having another one of these conversations. I think we got to Soul Hunters today around 4 or 5 hours ago. Something like that. And it may not look like there's that many attempts with 19 pulls thus far, but they've taken a lot of time just walking through every step of what they're doing. And if you ever are watching any of the streams from the Liquid Raiders, you can see after about every single pull, they're adding new reminders, new notes for themselves throughout their reminders add-on to continuously be adding new updates so they can map out the fight and then just stay that much more consistent. A lot of what they're doing from the healing perspective is making sure people are in the same spot at the same place and time, using their cooldowns in the same moments, and you have to put a lot of trust into the other healers to kind of carry those moments when you're not as powerful. Because just like with DPS getting more bursty, same thing goes for healers. There's a lot of times where you're stacking multiple different buffs together, and your sustained output is not very high. And with the Soul Hunters casting the Spirit Bomb on the raid, putting up a lot of heal absorbs, you have to pretty much cycle between various healers carrying one moment or another while you are not able to do much every single time.
Yeah, the Spirit Bomb overlaps seem to be the most threatening of the fight. You get them basically every phase 1, and we often see deaths to it when it overlaps with a player holding that Dispel debuff at higher stat counts. And typically they'll go to soak a pool, or just Spirit Bomb will come out, and that in conjunction with that dot damage from the effect is just too much to heal through. It seems like it's maybe a bit excessive in general, but regardless, for the most part, they've managed to make it through. They're also employing the use of APT on the first phase 1, Fell Rushes, or the Hunts, I'm sorry, Fell Rush. It's always Team 100 ability. The Hunt waves in Phase 1 and that last Phase 1. So, decent bit of a stamina boost there. It saved a handful of players from dying to random Hunt overlaps, and yeah.
What do you think about this question posed by Wowhead?
Well, Nerebar Palace has had a lot of competition for that, and we haven't seen the last 2 boss fights yet.
I was going to say, maybe a bit, I mean, it's a bit too early to make a call on the question itself. Maybe not too early to start asking the question, given the nerf to Araz just yesterday. And then, of course, the nerf to this boss here that we saw come in a little bit earlier today. But still plenty of raid to go, I think, to ultimately make a declaration on whether or not it's the most overtuned.
I think that it's better to have bosses be overtuned and tune them quickly than be undertuned and see them die in 2 or 3 pulls.
I was about to say, that's the second question you ask, right? Is it even bad that a raid is necessarily overtuned? I mean, obviously, we would all love it to be perfectly tuned, right? If we could have our cake and eat it too, we would want it to be perfectly tuned from the beginning, but I am very much in the same camp as you, Kalmazi. I would always prefer overtuned and then corrected versus undertuned and disappointing to everybody.
Right. And we've seen a number of times of like the bad side of overtuned where a boss stays obscenely difficult and then doesn't get changed for very long period of time, 6, 8+ hours, even a day even. Fetid Devour is kind of the notorious one that a lot of WoW veterans will reference because it was an encounter where you had to jump off the boss, start DPSing down these little globs of goo, basically, that the boss would try to eat. If they ate it, then it would enrage and heal itself, and you would die, basically.
Right.
That fight stayed overtuned for an enormously long time, and you can even see Zyro just pacing backwards, had to experience that himself.
I watched that during the race coverage back then,
Not a fun time for him or any of the other Raiders in Liquid at that point. But on the other hand, you see Forge Weaver Araz, they were 3-tanking it, trying to deal with that Arcane Echo. They nerfed the health by 40%, and then you could actually 2-tank it. Here, love to see the health nerfs and the tuning going in, and it's only been, like I said, around like 4 or 5 hours or so today that they've been on Soul Hunters. Great to be able to see that rapid tuning, so that it's still a really challenging fight. Especially these later fights, I think it's okay to have them very highly tuned because, Cal, you and I are going to have like 5 or 10 extra eye levels over these Liquid Raiders by the time we get there.
Yeah, probably. I'd assume, and they're 703 right now, I believe, give or take. You're probably going to be, I'll probably be 7... At this point, within 2 or 3 weeks, 710, give or take, with a couple vaults coming in and all that.
Yeah, I'll probably be like 703 since Healer Loot.
I don't want to hear this. Week 1 Spinax Web Master looted to.
One time, man. One time.
Disgusting behavior, but...
I was playing Disc.
Well, yeah.
Now, another interesting element to kind of the demands of some of these fights from a composition perspective is the depth of roster conversation. Now, obviously, most of the guys in these World First guilds are exceptionally talented across multiple classes, multiple playstyles, multiple specs. But it is interesting to see not just the foresight or the preparation to even have, let's say, 5 evokers that are playable, but to have 5 players who can play 5 evokers at a World First level. It's like kind of a truly exceptional rarity that you can even have that kind of a depth of roster. But it's an interesting thing for Blizzard to, whether intentionally or not, to be testing these guilds against, right?
Yeah. And I think you see that not only with the healer roster where you're having, like, Nick, for example, having Disc historically be one of his mains, but since Preservation fills that same kind of, like, ramp role, he's operating with that. Same thing goes for Timbermaw, who is also playing Priest, and that was kind of his primary. He also had a lot of Prez alts. He came into play. On the other hand, Dryny had swapped off Paladin here and gone to Shaman for some of the early pulls. He definitely was more geared on his Paladin. They made the swap back. They took advantage of it, but he also was swapped out in Nerevar Palace for a Shaman, and so they're starting to find out which healers you might have to swap to, which ones you might have to play around. And for multi-classing skill, you also see it a lot of times with tanks on Progress, being pushed to play specific tanks for just one boss fight, perhaps. We've seen that a little bit with Blood DK so far. I wouldn't be surprised if Yips jumps back to it later, but for now we're operating with that Brewmaster.
Yeah, which is pretty interesting. And also, to briefly go back to the nerfs that came into Araz and now this boss. Araz, the nerfs, the echoes on Araz, that was after a couple hours of progression where you were trying a different strat that sort of removed them from the fight, not have to deal with their excess health pool. This nerf was really fast. Like,
Yeah.
this nerf is good because they didn't even reach the 7% threshold anymore.
Right.
Like, they were getting close to it, but they actually were able to time the nerf where they're getting in that range, but they haven't gotten to, oh, it would have died a few polls ago.
That's a
right.
good
So we
point.
haven't even really lost time here. It's like they're keeping pace with the players and adjusting on the fly, which is really good and what you want to see.
It would feel exceptionally bad to have had multiple single-digit wipes, let's say, you know, anywhere from 6 to 9%, and then to have a 7% health nerf come through and say, oh, well then we effectively wasted time. Here, didn't necessarily waste any time because the progression points are still valid for what we're doing, and we haven't overkilled the boss considering the nerfs.
Well, speaking of overkilling, they're overkilling a boss here. They're looking to kill Duskblade really quickly here. I'm wondering if this is to try and remove him from the actual Phase 3 Enrage. They might want to see the pulsing damage on the raid. I doubt the damage is this lopsided where they're trying to not kill him purposely first.
Yeah, and Duskblade, just to remind you guys, is going to be the Entropic, is the Void Demon Hunter. And so if they were to kill it quickly enough for that intermission, you could potentially remove the Void Stars from that final intermission when all 3 Demon Hunters are activating their abilities, not have to worry about that black hole. Then you'd be playing around the Blaze lines, and then you'd be playing around the Twilight Dev, dodging for the boss. It's not going to be easy, but it'll be considerably easier when you don't have to soak those stars.
Yeah, but the question is how bad is the pulsing damage from the boss when he essentially is removed from the fight?
And that's the thing, it's a ramping mechanic that you have to deal with. But the other thing is that how much damage is actually happening in those intermission phases, assuming you get rid of the Void Stars. If you have to deal with Blaze lines, it's very similar to Kaiveza's intermission in that even there's no pulsing damage either. It's just if you survive that first hit, you pretty much get hit for like half your health, give or take. And so you're usually in a pretty safe position. That'll also give you a little more leeway to run around with your group, possibly get cleaved a little bit, and 5 healers also gives you a wealth of safety. So you might get a couple cleaves out on people, but you're going to have Spirit Link Totem back at that point. You're probably going to have some Devo Aura and a lot of defensives on hand to survive it. And here we're going to be starting that 3rd intermission. We have a Battle Res available as well. Great to see those consumed players with the debuff soaking up those Void Puddles as best they possibly can. And, we do have 1 death on Tobo, but they can get him up pretty quickly. And you can see the entire group running together and using that lock gateway just to make sure they're moving, but...
That angle was so bad there.
That's tough.
I was really confused by that frontal angle.
Yeah, so they might try and push Duskblade to basically to kill Duskblade here to see the pulsing damage on the raid. Now keep in mind, around the 7:05 timestamp is when they begin casting their meta, and that's when that soft enrage basically begins. If they're able to kill Duskblade here before then, you won't, we assume, have to deal with any of those Void Orbs coming in this enrage.
Yeah. They were very, very close onto that one. I thought that the Twilight Dev had already sort of mapped out where it was going to be going, and then it just like pivoted and just like watch the raid.
Yeah, it was very, very weird. You also had a bit of the room cut off from that blue soak we hadn't gotten done fully in that phase yet. But look here, we're actually in the intermission. Duskblade is gone, and there's no orbs to soak.
That's right.
Yeah, so the pulsing damage in the raid, though, it's hard to tell with 2 tanks being alive, but that's like what they wanted to see.
It was. And so there's actually a weak aura, and I know a number of the healers have it. They were tracking the amount of pulsing damage per second that was going out when they were dealing with the intermission for Forge Weaver Araz. I'm nearly certain that they have something extremely similar for it for the debuff at the end of the encounter. If not, they're almost certainly going to. So we're going to keep an eye out for another clean pull there to get a better idea of what percent that's going to be. But hey, right there, that's the new best, 7.7%.
I mean, if you're able to heal through that pulsing damage and even just have those blaze, like those green fell lines in the ground and the frontal to dodge, the fell dev, that might be sustainable for like 20, 30 seconds if you can like stagger through with some of the people dying randomly to mechanics there. If the boss is like 3%, that's probably a kill.
I would say 15 to 20 seconds is about the region. I would have expectations for them to survive, and it gets a lot easier when you're starting that transition into the final phase by killing off the Entropic, the Void Demon Hunter as well. Like no stars, no ticking damage from the black hole coming out, gives you a lot of leeway to survive.
I mean, and for their first attempt at that kind of a strategy, they seem to set it up really well.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Going into that, like that final intermission, that boss is sitting at like exactly 1%, perfectly in execute range, and boom, now we only have to focus on the other 2. The Vengeance Demon Hunter looked a little high on health there, and that would be maybe my concern is by virtue of eliminating one, you're now leaving one extremely healthy, and now you might need more than 15, 20 seconds to actually bring the fight to a close.
Right. And the other challenge is also going to be when they have that stacking damage. If you're killing the second one, let's say you're killing the Havoc Demon Hunter faster, well then you have another crystal out that's going to start ramping up even more damage. And so they have to be really on point with evening out those health bars. But also this is the area where they love to take some extra time and figure out their damage, because that damage optimization side, they could really dig into for like hours upon hours upon hours. And that's something they usually are doing with like end bosses, of figuring out how do we get like a little bit more damage here, a little more damage there. They're almost certainly going to be looking at breakpoints for each intermission phase, seeing where the bosses are in terms of their health percentage, and figuring out ways, whether it's tank positioning or whether it's damage allocation for cooldowns, things like the Aug Evoker, how can they make sure that each phase is optimized to a T.
Right. It's not a fight like Araz, for example, where you can stack the boss on top of the Arcane Orbs and get a bit of like funnel cleave from the Arcane Mages, some of the Warlocks possibly. It's mainly just 3 targets. There's not really, there's only so much you can do to like funnel extra damage, but if you're a Council Cleave-based class like Shadow Priest or Warlock, even the Dev Evoker is cleaving a crazy amount here, there's still a lot of extra damage to be found there, I'd assume, with optimizations.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Warlocks, but Destruction typically excels at 2 targets, right?
Yeah.
More so than 3?
Depending on the build you play, it can be like a Council Cleave one, but they're playing more 2-ish target here. Like, they were actually playing Affliction early on, which...
Yeah.
When it comes to like dot maintenance in a fight like this, Destruction and Affliction are probably pretty close. Destruction's probably a little better, but it's much less cognitive overload as well. You can hit one target and your spell just cleave passively, and you don't got to worry about doing anything else really besides maintaining a dot every once in a while.
Gotcha.
So I think it's a mix of Destro being better, but also just less cognitive load compared to multi-dotting 6 targets or 3 targets and 6 dots and so on and so forth. But yeah, it looks pretty good.
Oh man, look at those Dev Evokers right now. 18 million
Disgusting.
DPS off the rip of the fight.
Power infusion and augmentation.
Everything there. That's so wild.
Goodness, there's one Fracture Soak in the back. They just got it there before it went off. These Fracture Soaks have been actually one of the things they've been dying to early on, unfortunately. They were able to soak that one over there just in time, but they're very hard to see in this fight when there's a lot of green and blue swirling everywhere.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are sort of stressing you out and adding to, you know, more cognitive load that you have to think about for the awareness. Getting those extra Fracture Soaks to remove the frailty stacks on your tank, allow them to actually receive healing once again, is something that should feel a little bit seamless, but sometimes we're not quite at that point, and it's often just finding who is the closest person who can step up and help with that mechanic.
Jack, is this boss dead within 10 pulls?
With how slow they're pulling? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, with 20 pulls in like 4 or 5 hours, yeah.
It feels like it should be like pull 50 at this point, looking at how Araz was going, but you can see, like, the difference between those 2 bosses, you can see here. This is the boss where there's a lot of discussion, even into the the mid to later pulls, this boss being maybe a 30-pull boss. Araz was a lot of discussion initially with CC chaining and all that, but then it was like, all right, we're going to chain pull here. Someone missed a stun. Okay, we know what happened. Go again. Yeah. Pull, right? So it's cool seeing the differences between how they approach both fights here.
Yeah, and I think that makes a huge difference for their progression of making sure everybody's on the exact same page and when they need to use their cooldowns, when they need to adjust their CDs, even some of the defensive usage as well, gets optimized by a lot of the analysts and team outside of the raid, and it's another thing that you don't have to worry about as much, and it becomes, can you execute the game plan that the, Max and the analysts are doing outside of the raid to make sure you're able to perform. It's putting those players in the right position.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, once again, look at the disparity in boss health there.
Yeah.
45% now on Dusk.
Yeah, I mean, it might just be the strategy that they've seen the pulsing ray damage from that crystal when he died really before that last pull, that maybe they just want to keep doing that and try and replicate that strategy. It does feel like they're going to have a lot to burn on the... is it Elysia? Elysia?
Elysia. Alyssa? No, Alyssa.
Dark Sorrow.
Because it's a double
last names.
Right, yeah, basically.
Yeah, we've got Dusk, Blood, and Dark. That's the easy way to think about it. Dusk, Blood, and Dark. But you're right. And even, I think in that last poll, about 15% on her.
That's what they'll be watching for, is that additional health difference over time.
Yeah, we do unfortunately lose Dazer here. We have no res to commit for a minute here roughly, but regardless though, we can still stagger around a bit longer here. Tobo and Dryny are both pretty low here. Goop Dip's low as well. We should be able to keep staggering around a bit longer, and we are getting pretty close to the intermission coming up momentarily. This will be number 2. This is going to be the Fell Line Dodge intermission. Important to soak the ground up here before we go in. We see those last little dispels in the back. Should grab that pool. Yep, there they go. THE is pre-assigned the play on star mark, so he's in that quadrant of the room. And the big thing with this phase, walk along your lines. Don't swing them across the raid. It's basically fire act lines. Same rules as fire act, get them out if you can, but you also don't want to pull your partners too far in one direction and have them be cleaved by someone else's lines as well.
It's very easy to get kind of just one problem of somebody's positioning cascading into another. If somebody else is swinging it around, you're a lot more tempted to swing it around. You're always worried about what that damage is going to be throwing out at you. But you also have to keep in mind with the 5 healer setup that you have a lot more breathing room. And one of the biggest things that they're doing when it came to the healer optimization is having a lot of healers who you know are going to be dedicated towards spamming those sorrow targets are going to make it so much easier to consume targets, so much easier to maintain steady output onto them. Something like Resto Shaman is super good at that, just because they always are preferring to be mashing healing waves on targets, cleaves out onto everybody else that has Riptide, and it does more healing if a target has Riptide on them with the healing waves, and so you always are basically just tunnel visioning them.
Yep.
Every time you're having the Spirit Bombs come out, they're around, I want to say it's like 30 or 40 second gaps between their AoEs. Makes it really easy to organize a lot of the Prez AoE healing required. And then you don't really need as much output for a lot of these hunts as you would like the Spirit Bombs, because you already have a lot of healing focused on those specific areas, and they're really just trying to make sure they even people out, and that's where that Spirit Link's coming in.
Now, Dazer came up, Timber went down, so we're still 19 manning from this point forward. Might not be a kill, but still a good opportunity to test here, because look at that. Dusk's health already dropping into the single digits now, 9% compared to the 35% of our Vengeance Demon Hunter.
Yeah, bringing that boss pretty low here once again will, as long as that boss is dead before the final intermission begins, which is not the next one, but the one after that, means you essentially will not have to deal with those blue orb soaks you see in the first intermission.
And I think we'll see them do what they did on the last poll, which is essentially bring Dusk down to like 5% or so, let a little bit of rot continue to work away, but only look for the kill right as we're going in to that final intermission / enrage.
Yeah, here it is, the Metamorphosis right now, 4% left onto Duskblaze, and as a result, it's almost... Oh, that's right. This is the first or the final intermission before we get into
the third failed dev intermission here.
Exactly, but set up to kill her as soon as we come out of that, essentially.
She's super, super low right now. This is a great position to be in.
Yeah, we know right around 7:05, which is in about 35 seconds from now, the boss will begin casting their Metamorphoses. So,
oh, no!
Yeah, the angle
turn!
So bad. Oh, my gosh, it turns into the raid!
So is the targeting isn't exactly when he lands then. It seems like it's almost delayed a second and they gated early. They need to wait for him to actually decide who his target is going to be and then gate. Because I really like the pre-planned movement there.
The other problem is also if you are gating earlier than the people you're tethered to, then there's snapback as well.
Yeah, that could be tragic.
And that makes it harder to deal with also. And so you, on multiple different layers, if somebody makes a mistake there, it's incredibly, incredibly easy to just wipe the entire raid.
Yeah, so we enter that final intermission here where they are basically soft in rage. We have one boss at 10.3%, the other one at 13.5%. The third boss is dead, though. That's a positive. So we'll see how long we can actually live in this phase. It doesn't even seem like it's that bad to die. Are we tethered in this phase?
Yes, you are.
Just maybe not enough people alive here at this moment to show all the tethers, but...
That's what I wanted to see before, but it looked like you were for a second or so there? Okay.
Yeah, it looked like it was very close. I was even checking a couple other POVs, and I didn't see them have a weak aura up yet to calculate the damage taken per second by the crystal. Of course, whenever you kill one of those demon hunters, it starts stacking more raid-wide damage. So we're getting proggers. I don't know exactly how much damage that they were taking per second by having Duskblaze down early before the rest, but it did look very, very manageable.
Yeah,
that's the
it doesn't
important
look
part.
that bad. We also had a healer dead and 3 DPS dead going into that last phase 1 before that soft and rage intermission, and that does indeed basically count, or it basically ties and or gives them a new best pull. So if everyone's alive, that boss is probably 2 to 3% there at the end of that enrage. Everyone's dying, so there might be a little bit more to find. But the more you pull this boss, the more comfortable you're going to get with damage profiles and how to approach certain mechanics and find a bit more damage in certain places too.
All right, well, as the Raiders are looking to take about a 3-minute break before coming back and looking to put a little bit of a final touch on this council boss. That's a good opportunity for us to once again thank one of our sponsors in Alienware, but also to let you know at home that we are giving away 3 monitors to lucky viewers. You can enter the sweepstakes at tl.gg/AlienwareRWF. You're going to have to log into your Alienware Arena account or create one if you don't have one yet. Don't know why you wouldn't. And follow the prompts. That's it. You have to be from the US or Canada and above the age of 13, but these monitors are absolutely sweet. They're Alienware 27 4K QD OLED gaming monitors. We have them here all throughout the facility. They've been treating us phenomenally back in our caster green room and playing beautifully for the Raiders themselves. And so you do not want to miss out on the opportunity to snag one of those for free $99, the best price there is.
Love me some free 99.
I do too, believe me. OLED is also very pricey, so if you haven't entered, you should be entering. It is incredible quality, and one that might hurt the wallet a little bit, but if you can get it for free, enter, why not? It's literally free. You're here right now. Go sign up. Open second tab.
You got a 3-minute break. They'll make it happen.
Yeah.
Trust me, you're not missing anything. Go get it done.
Exactly. I have a theory.
What's your theory?
My theory is there actually aren't any tethers in the Enrage.
Okay.
I haven't seen any in the last 2 or 3 polls.
I thought I saw it on Dryny, so that's why I say it. That's why I thought.
Okay.
So we could double check the theory, though. I'm down.
I got good news for you. It's not coming just yet, but we are going to get a replay of the final minute.
Okay.
All right.
And that'll be the perfect opportunity for us to maybe get a look at whether or not those tethers exist.
If they're not there, that makes that last phase so much easier to survive.
Right.
Because you can dodge fell lines much easier. You can just solo dodge the fell devastation coming at you, and that makes that phase maybe 15 to 20 seconds of like possible like survivability even longer. 'Cause you're not worrying about your allies pulling you around either, right? It's like not free, but I mean, if you get there with everybody alive,
it's pretty close to
it.
Well, let's get the answer to the question we're asking. Let's dive into that replay of the last minute of our previous poll here. Again, a new approach for the roster here as they're looking to take down one of the Demon Hunters in Dusk as they're going into that soft Enrage. And you can see her going down right there on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen in this moment.
So is that a tether right there?
It would start right
there. There's a tether underneath the boss, right there.
Okay, so there are tethers here.
Oh, it's longer than I thought.
I think he was about to drag people, and he started dragging some corpses.
So there are, okay. I feel like I didn't see it on a lot of players, but yeah, his partner died there, so it broke super early.
Well, it's because you didn't have one of the Alienware 27-inch 4K QD OLED monitors, Calamon.
Right, you would have seen it then.
Well, you know.
The color contrast.
The digital vibrance.
Yeah.
Yep, crank that up. I got to crank that up. My eyes are a little worn.
Also, did you guys see that Chad Paladin move that Dryny pulled in the face of that like fell devastation there?
I did not actually.
Just straight up bubbled it. He's like, I ain't moving. I'm healing through it. I'm just going to bubble it and stand my ground.
That was way too easy.
It was, actually.
Okay, well, yeah, you're gonna eat. You're about to eat your words in a moment there. All right, back from the break, waiting for that poll timer.
Yeah, I think they're waiting for everyone to sit back down. And I noticed that they had only a 3-minute break. It was probably because if they set a longer break, you know how things always take longer than you might expect?
Yeah.
They're like, okay, we want a 5-minute break, but we'll give everybody 3 minutes that they, know not to linger.
Yeah, so my guild does that. We used to have 10-minute breaks. Now they're like, no, you get 7 or 8 if we're playing poorly or, we never get 10 anymore. I'm always going for 10.
Yeah.
I make my own break, all right?
Yeah, no wonder you were benched.
No.
I'd say it feels kind of like a combo of the two, right? Where it's like, I typically would want to give a shorter break when things are going well. Just like hey, quick, everybody get up, run to the restroom, grab some water, whatever, stretch your legs. But like, guys, we're right on the edge of this kill. Let's sit back down. Let's stay motivated. If things aren't going so well, okay, everybody, let's take 10 minutes. Let's give you a little bit of time to decompress here and maybe reset your mental before stepping back into the arena.
Yeah, very true. Very true indeed. It does look like there might have been a swap again, though. I believe they swapped Dazer back out for Exile. He's back in, it looks. Yeah.
Now, would this have anything to do with the change in strategy here, where we're trying to eliminate one boss a little bit quicker? Or just we think maybe Exile went and hit a target dummy or something for a while?
Honestly, it might be like familiarity over the first 20 polls versus 2 or 3. I'm not really sure, honestly. I mean, Exile does have a bit more gear in him compared to Dazer, but
yeah,
not really sure.
I wonder if there's any stat prio differences That they maybe just wanted to like recraft a bunch of pieces.
Could be.
Or find some BOEs or something like that so you can kind of just reweight your stats for one spec over another. That's probably my theory, I guess. And it also could just mean that, like, hey, this is our familiarity and everything with the fight. Exile's been having those pulls. We want to make sure we get him in. Something along those lines. Yeah, or he needed a longer bio break. True.
Yeah, lunch was pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All legitimate reasons.
Actually, Azula, you can attest.
I cannot believe that happened, and I wasn't there to stop it.
I walk into the kitchen, and Azula is laying on the floor. Azula is Dash's dog, who's sleeping at his feet right now. And one of the cleaning ladies was in there, and she's like looking at Azula, pointing. She said, "Azula ate my sandwich off my plate." And I go, "Ooh, very." I go, "Muy gordo," like very fat. She goes, "Yeah." She starts laughing. She stole the entire sandwich off the plate.
Yeah.
And promptly took a nap.
I was gonna say now she's gonna conk out.
Oh, to be a dog.
Oh, to be a golden retriever.
Yeah.
A spoiled girl.
Yeah. Nice, beautiful brown eyes.
My brown-eyed girl. I mean, honestly, just to be a pet at the Alienware training facility, because this is quite the place to spend the day.
You stop petting her for 1 second.
He's like, excuse me.
Keep petting. He's rubbing her belly, and he stopped for just 1 second to look up and talk to us and make eye contact, and she immediately just starts staring at him.
She's not, it's all right. Okay, but when the poll starts, Azula, I'm breaking eye contact with you, and I'm paying attention to the kill.
Any poll can be a kill. She was actually pretty involved in our last kill.
She was.
Not Araz, but it was Lumathar started barking all the same when we killed it.
She got excited.
She could feel the energy in the room, you know?
She's a Liquid fan.
Yeah.
And for good reason.
Sorry, we got to get a little blue handkerchief for her or something.
I'm telling you, man, I'm angling. I'm like, come on, we got to get the pet merch, right? I mean, I feel like that would sell like hotcakes.
It would.
Absolutely. I would deck you out, Azula, in some liquid blue.
Give you a nice blue bonnet, Cal.
You kind of are the size of a horse anyway, Azula, so we could wear the horse gear.
A blue bib for you.
Oh, I did spill a little pasta on my shirt. Yeah. It more splashed on me, but like...
I had a hole in her lip as well earlier. Yeah.
What does that mean?
When she spilled
like spilled, but so therefore like, you got a hole in your lip, you know? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
Okay, next race. Assuming you're here. Charity challenge. Eating challenge. Show off the blue bib.
Yo, I'd do an eating challenge with you.
I mean, you might not win.
Maybe like we tag team some kind of massive.
You and I will be on one team, Dash,
and see if we can take on. Oh, I like that. Yeah, the 2v1.
Yeah. I don't know about that one.
That would be good.
I gotta lose some weight.
Yeah, we got 6 months.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself.
Yeah, we gotta cut down the Azula. Keep stealing sandwiches for you.
Maybe you stole the sandwich and blame the dog.
I mean, you know, they did look pretty good, I will admit.
Okay, well, back in we go. Now with Exile slotting back into the roster here.
Oh, I believe he's playing Assassination.
And look at that, already jumping up the leaderboards.
So initially,
damage.
Yeah, initially I think they were looking at having Dazer play Outlaw. That was the reasoning by having him in. And then instead they said, okay, just play Assassination and we'll see where it takes us.
Yeah, very well could be.
So what does Assassination excel at versus Outlaw? I know I've got a Warlock and a Healing main here, so let's talk rogues.
Talk to me about healing.
Chat, help us out. Any rogue mains in the chat?
Last time I played rogue was maybe 8 years ago, 9 years ago. That was my first character, and you would put dots on stuff, and you'd have your poisons that'd be really strong. No, they had like Venom and like Rupture.
Okay.
Stuff's probably changed a lot since then, though.
Doesn't Assassination have a lot more like dot poison-based damage and funnel damage? Which is
Assass, poison, Outlaw, shoot, pistol. That's what I got from chat.
Well, there we go. Okay.
Oh, apparently they're better at spread cleave, which I guess would be good.
It's council-based, right? Yeah.
Rogue.
Stack up your dots.
Rogue rotation. Stabby, stab, stab, stab.
There he is.
There it is. Great funnel, consistent damage, perhaps.
All right. Jack, you guys could just tell us anything and we'd read it.
All right, yeah,
like,
right.
Chatter.
I am your mouthpiece right now, Chad.
You just make stuff up, you know?
Outlaw cleaves a lot versus Assassination.
Right, we're not like, getting a whole lot of consistent cleave here. Like they are stacked
They
at
do
times,
spread out a
when they-
bunch. Yeah.
They jump away. One boss sort of rushes away, and when they're in the intermission, they take damage in the air, I believe. But like the dot-based classes are more. They can like keep multi-dotting and generating resources off the bosses in the air.
Yeah.
But a rogue can't really cleave up in the sky.
Okay. Gotcha.
So
They don't have any long arms anymore.
yeah, those long arms.
They'd have to be Mr. Fantastic.
Well, you know, we can't win them all, but
Right, you are, Ken.
where's that from?
MXC. You ever watched the?
Oh yeah.
Challenge.
That was a long time ago.
I got you on the
That was a
MXC,
long
man. That's
time
some of the best old TV right there.
I mean,
old by our standards.
I was like,
I
is
guess,
that like
but-
Anchorman? What's that from? No, it's XQC or XMC, was it?
MXC. Yeah.
XQC, same thing. You know, he stole his name from the show, so you know. Sorry.
Trying to run up a hill with
MXC,
giant
yeah.
boulders rolling down and smacking you and stuff. Oh, it's so good, man.
I want to be in one of those
So
competitions.
good.
So
I would
badly.
love to do. Like Wiped Out is like the more like Americanized version of that, but
That's right.
all the same.
They just need to have like a little crossover, like a Wipeout versus MXC.
I'd be down.
I love it. A bunch of other people coming out with some of the old references. Go get eliminated.
Azula got up immediately. It's like, wait, what?
The petting has stopped. Pet me more. So interestingly enough here, the boss's health threshold at 345. Yeah, there's a decent bit of damage coming out. We do unfortunately lose Timber there as well. Zenni's been down for a while. We committed a res to Smacked basically on pull, unfortunately. But I want to note here, the boss was sub 50 at 345. 345 is essentially that midway threshold of where you want to see for meeting that in Rage at 715. And it was sub 50. So at this current point in time, like at half minute ago, they were on pace to beat the damage check. With somebody being dead for a while, too.
Well, with Lust,
But,
though.
yeah, Lust contributes a bit. You'll have Pots again coming up in about half a minute here, give or take, which you probably hold for 6 minutes, give or take. But
Yeah. How many execute classes do we have in the raid? Not a ton,
it
right?
depends on the build they're playing.
Yeah.
Warlock will have a decent bit of Execute. Shadow Priest will have
Shadow
Priest of
Priest.
Fate. Yeah, I believe the mages are playing, I think, mostly Fire, I think, correct? I know Fired Up was playing it earlier as well. I mean, the big thing about like playing Destro on this fight is when you get into low execute range, you can just spam Shadow Burn, which gives you like just free cast over and over. It's basically like Scorch for Mage, but just permanent. You can just run cast whatever you want without having to stop, and it cleaves passively. So you probably see those Destro locks rising a lot in that lower threshold of boss health, and you're probably arguably relying on them a lot to carry the boss in the last 20-ish% thresholds of all three of them, actually. And also, look, all bosses here are same health threshold.
Yeah, we are no longer looking to eliminate one of them early on, it looks like. Of course, we've got 4 people dead at this point, so not going to be the kill poll.
Yeah, I wonder if that means that they're trying to, assuming they follow this strategy long term, I wonder if that means that they're going to assume that they could just delay and like stall some of the soaks for the Void Stars, maybe just have like Paladins stay around at the very end and then just soak a bunch of them if they get a little bit too close, even if they're standing in like a Twilight Dev frontal, or if, you know, the pull is just not working out at this point in time and they're restructuring their damage.
I mean, honestly, they might just assume they had the damage in the first place with everybody alive, right? I mean, they were ahead of the threshold by, I think, 3% there. Once again, Lust was carrying on pull for sure, but they had a DPS dead for a while, too, so it sort of depends. But I think it's sort of, I see the vision. It's coming together, Jack.
It is. It is.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's no question they have the damage if all 20 people are alive throughout the whole fight. But I will remind everybody, too, those the intermissions, like the single boss intermissions up to that point, are going to kind of stagger the boss health inherently as well, right? So they kind of have to account for that a little bit in their cleave, right? And the order of operations by which each boss moves into their intermission, because you'll be prioing that target more single target in those short periods of time.
Right. What is it, Azula? What happened? She's looking at us like...
Keep an eye out.
Well, she's laying on the battery. That's not good.
She probably likes the warmth.
Yeah, the warmth.
Maybe.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. I know. It's hard to believe we're only on to poll number 22. We've been seeing such like leagues of progress.
Right.
But it also goes to show the difference that you have in encounter time, like this time spent pulling the boss or time spent with the day. And I think that's really why I really enjoy the RaiderIO graphs that they have, where it starts showing the progression for the fights and seeing how long they're on those pulls, how long they're on these attempts, and how consistently they are as well. it's really ridiculous when you kind of compare like our guilds versus like Liquid or Method or Echo, and you're able to see like steady progress or something like that.
Yeah.
You get the best in, like, early,
That's a curse.
and then you go further and further and further.
I mean, the graph's not always indicative of like who necessarily progressed the boss the best, because whoever gets you to a boss first, whether it's Liquid or Echo, at times it's even been Method. I believe on Brew Twister they were ahead for a little bit too. Usually the guild that gets there first or progs the boss most the first has like the highest pull count. You can see it in the chart, but it drops off a bit when other guilds reach that and copy strategies a little bit here and there.
And while they have a little bit of a minute, I also have to dip out for my raid.
Where are you going?
Oh. I'm going to go fight Nexus King Salhadar and Demencius multiple times.
Jack, I killed like 5 days ago. What are you guys doing?
Little heroic.
Well, we got a couple splits. Have you heard of those?
No, because we were world third. I couldn't hear from the
Okay.
Well, I'll see you soon.
Well, good luck in those, my friend. May the loot gods be ever in your favor.
That's right. There needs to be a little bit of luck, okay? Because I got to get
for you
Demencius
specifically.
down.
You hunting for something?
Yeah, I need to get some legs.
Okay.
So it's either a curio, which I don't think that they want to give to me as a healer, or it's the leg.
Hey, y'all, let's get some loot W's in the chat for Jack as he slides out to go run his heroic splits. Hoping
I'll be leaving you in good hands with Aya here.
Healers don't get fed gear.
True fact.
So
true fact.
It doesn't matter. Well, Aya will be joining us momentarily here, but so I think I asked Jack. I mean, he said this boss dies within the next 10 polls.
And that was only 2 polls ago.
Yeah,
right?
it
so
basically be by poll 30.
Yeah.
Do you concur with that?
I do concur. I do.
All right. I feel like it's definitely, it's certainly a possibility of all things that could happen in this world. I
mean, again, I just think the reality is if you get, like we've said, I think the damage is 100% there with all 20 people alive. Honestly, I think the damage is there even with 1 person dead for 1 minute of the fight.
I agree. Yeah, I'm actually a little curious if we do hit a certain threshold in the boss, like 2 or 3%, if we see some of these multi-lot classes actually use the Vantis rune, which I think the boss is low enough where we don't need to. You definitely wouldn't do it unless you see like a couple 2 or 3% wipes with the entire raid alive. At that point, honestly, on a council cleave fight, you can likely make up enough damage regardless through just RNG and better play, but you know, Fractalus is next, and that boss could be a wall of sorts, a pretty high DPS check, but you also want to see it and see if it's killable this week too, right?
Yeah, well, they did go and send 1 poll on Fractalus, I believe. Dark, of course, so that we haven't seen it, but they at least got some information with a singular poll on Fractalus. And as we dive into our 23rd poll here on the Soul Hunters, Aya has officially joined us on the couch. How are you?
I'm good. Sorry if you heard all the rustling. I couldn't figure out how to mute this box.
Oh, the button works, but doesn't show the...
Oh, that's good to know. I thought I was...
No,
well, I don't know if broadcast heard that or not,
You
but
were
I was
good.
rustling. You know, Jack has a very big head, so I had to adjust the headset quite a lot.
It's quite arrogant, yes. Oh,
yeah,
you mean... I got it, yeah.
Yeah, I had to make it a lot smaller. Also, this is my first time being over here on this side.
How does it feel from the left perspective?
You know, a lot of dog hair.
Yep. Well, the good news for you is the next time you're in this chair, there will also be dog hair, because that's where Azul and I have been camped out now for a few hours.
Also, apologize to Kalamazzi. I like to take my shoes off and prop my feet up.
That's okay.
I don't. Well, I mean, you know, my socks are clean, obviously, but that's cleaner than taking your shoes on the couch.
Oh, sure. There are
Yeah, no, I
safety
just-
pins. Be careful.
Oh, are there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I have one
that is a
deep
wise,
in my shoe.
Wise call.
Deep in your shoe.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever stepped on one of those, like, you know, those things in your yard that would separate the rocks and the grass, the metal piece, like the metal? Did you?
No.
Yard have that? Oh, I sliced my foot open on one of those.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah. I don't know what made me think of that, but not fun. But this boss is exciting.
This is a very exciting boss.
Yeah, I've been a mole person for the last 3 or 4 hours with cams.
Head in the doing delves.
Yeah, I don't understand why it takes so hecking long to level up the Delver thing. You know what I'm talking about?
What level delves are you guys doing?
Dude, I'm like 11s.
I don't know what happened. I did 111 delve.
Yeah.
Looted the little cipher map to turn the quest in for the week, turned it in and had it rank 2.
I don't understand. I've done like 50 delves. Like half of those being 11s, and I'm not level 2 yet. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's bugged. I don't know if I'm not like including something correctly, but if anybody could let me know in chat that's more of a mole person than I am, because I'm confused on that system.
You know
I
it
don't get
only levels with bountifuls, right? Is that true? They have to be bountiful.
you know
Has to be bountiful.
Oh, no
Has to be
shot.
bountiful.
That would make sense.
That's what everyone is saying.
I ran out of keys.
Oh,
I ran out of bountiful devs.
lordy.
Delves.
Oh my god.
I got some uppies though, so it's all
Okay, that's good though.
Well,
I mean,
that's
it's
good.
not like I was like spamming them hoping for something to happen. It was like, oh, it moved up 50 points because I found a random bag, or I don't know, dude. Delves are confusing.
Yeah, and
Well,
keys give more rep.
Yeah,
but
well,
you don't need
know,
the keys. They just
tell
have to
that
be
to
bountiful.
people denying me from their groups because they see
Yeah.
not fought
Hey, y'all, stop being gatekeepers.
Oh, are they being mean?
No, you were just
okay.
said tell that to the people who aren't. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what I
Sorry,
was
I thought
saying.
you were
I
saying
was
that in
no,
chat.
no. I
Well,
was,
you were, but in a different way.
right. I was announcing it to the universe.
I understand. Yeah. Are you Googling something?
I was
now?
gonna pull up chat for you.
Oh,
actually.
okay. Oh, you know, I have my phone up here. I could just pull it up.
Okay,
It's
well,
okay.
chat. She doesn't want to see you.
I brought my notebook too.
Goodbye, chat. See you later.
It's a fresh.
Okay.
No, I got it. I got
While
it.
they mess with their technology, I'm going to
Yeah,
try
tell
and
me about it.
refocus in on this fight here because it does look like Kalamazoo. They've returned to the dusk-focused strategy here.
Yeah.
At least a little bit. I mean, again, I know that we just talked about how, the order of operation of the intermissions does speak to the fact that, one boss's health will deplete a little bit quicker. Initially, unfortunately, Tobo and Smacked going down in that
See what
moment with no
happens when you
battle res
focus
is
back
available.
in?
I know.
Yeah, I mean, we can still press on a bit longer here. We're going to be coming up, relatively soon on that intermission. I think we have a couple more hunts to soak here before we do that, but actually, no, we're heading into it right now. So we have these chains coming out. You have the alpha being the center part of that chain like we talked about already. They call it the alphas. And we're heading into that second intermission, which is going to be these Fire Act Blaze lines you need to dodge here. For the most part, this is probably the easiest of the phases, actually, I'd say. You end up, typically, we've seen them losing a couple players in the third one with the big Fell Devastation frontal breath, but this one is, for the most part, as long as you don't pull your partner into someone else's line, you typically can make it through relatively easily. We do lose Tobo, or I think Zenni went down here, actually.
Zenni just went down.
Yeah.
Tobo and Smacked were already down going into this portion of the fight.
A bit of a jinx, but we come out regardless with the boss at 36%. So I didn't get a chance to catch the boss's health threshold at that midway point of 345, but it doesn't seem like they're that far off, honestly, even with a couple DPS dead here heading into this last full phase one, that is.
Yeah, definitely not going to be the kill pull.
Yep, very likely not, but we can still see a bit more here. So, I mean, we do see Hopeful playing with that debuff right there. So he's sitting at, I believe, a relatively low stack count. Yep, soaking up these pools here. The big issue with these intermissions, or these phase ones, has been losing players to having the Spirit Bomb effect go out, which places a healing absorb on everybody in the raid, and having higher stacks of this debuff. The debuff being used to soak up those large pools there. Obviously, these random frontals that the boss leaps to a mythic can pose some issues there as well while you're soaking with a higher stack count also. But we seem to be getting a decent bit of control here with these. Hopeful does indeed get Dispel there to pass that buff over to Splat to soak that pool off to the right there. The boss does indeed jump away a bit here. We're going to have the Hunt lines coming out next here. Also, I believe a Fracture pretty soon momentarily here as well. Hopeful in the back of the room, stretching that line as far as he can. Don't want to jump the other Hunt line, but just enough where he can get people in the cleave line without cleaving each other. Yep, a tank Fracture comes out there as well. Link being committed in melee here. Now, the boss is at 20% here. We're going to be seeing that intermission push relatively soon. Araz is not dead yet, but this is not the hard enrage of the intermissions. You're going to see that Fell Devastation one coming up here. And this is the one that's been a little weird. They're losing players, too, with awkward movement from those gateways and things on that last Fell Devastation leap.
And again, this is kind of exactly the percentage of health that they've been aiming for Araz to be at going in to this intermission here, the Vengeance Demon Hunter intermission, where you're leaving Araz around 5%, knowing that as soon as this intermission ends, you can eliminate her, moving towards that enrage. Now it's all about dodging these Fell Devastations, big frontal cone here, and pretty soon after we get out of this phase, we'll be entering into that enrage portion of the fight, where all three of the Demon Hunters are going to attempt to do a whole bunch of crazy at once. And immediately as both Demon Hunters leap back into the arena, you can see full focus onto Araz, rather, Duskblade. Down in single digits, but 5 people dead. Not going to be a kill here by any stretch of the imagination, but still an opportunity to get some practice here in the final intermission, intermission 4, if you will.
Yeah, it should be coming up right about now. 7:05 begins that Metamorphosis cast on all 3 mobs here. We do indeed only have 2 alive here, so we're not going to have those blue orb soaks. We're going to have these fire clients coming in with that frontal fell devastation coming in as well. And this is where you're going to see that boss die when you get there with everybody in the raid alive, likely in this actual soft/hardened rage. Adaris being dead here means that blue crystal above the boss right there is going to be pulsing damage in the raid as well in this phase, which we assume is their strategy. They want to have him dead. They'll heal through the pulsing damage, but that removes the incoming blue orb soak you need to have in this phase, making it much more manageable. If manageable is a word you can even use in that phase.
Yeah, no, but I love having Dryny's POV there, because now I'm seeing it as a point of consistency for him. Every single time we go into that enrage, he just pops the bubble. And he plants, right? In an effort to just pump out as much HPS as possible to make it manageable, right? I'm going to let other people do mechanics, and I'm just going to try and get as much healing out onto the table as I possibly can, and not worry about having to dodge anyone else's blaze lines for at least, 5 to 8 seconds or so there.
What was our best pull before this 7.61%?
Did they go from the 13 down to the 7?
I think it was 7.68 to 7.61.
Okay.
But so the best. Okay, so
but prior to that, it was a 13-ish%. So they got a good chunk from the 13 down to the 7. Now, granted, we were told that 13% best was before the 7% boss health nerf. So you could effectively say that the only difference we've seen is about the percentage of the nerf, or is about the value of the nerf. But even still, we've not gotten into this enrage cleanly. We've constantly gone in with anywhere from like 4 to 6 people dead. And I have to believe if you can just get there with all 20, that we are in any pull territory.
Yeah, I mean, I think the cleanest we've seen going into that enrage is, I think, like having 4 dead still. We haven't had a whole raid alive. And we've had a final phase 1 with 1 being dead, but unfortunately it spiraled a bit heading into the last enrage. But it seems like the threshold to watch here, timing-wise, is around 345, which is midway in the fight, to see if they're past that 50% health threshold in the bosses. You got to factor in less than things being part of phase 1 and all that, but you have second pots in phase 2 or later on in the fight at 6 minutes roughly as well. It looks like with everybody alive, they're right on time to beat the check, but it's very, very close.
Kalamazi.
Yes?
Do you mind if can I angle this up? Would you mind? Okay. I feel like it would work better
Sure.
for both of us, because then it kind of,
Yeah, sure, whatever you want.
It didn't quite work as well as I thought it was going to.
See this right here?
Yeah.
That's Azula chewed that off.
Oh,
last
yeah,
night.
I saw that. Did she eat it? Did she manage to?
I took it away.
No, he
Yeah,
took
we're
it
talking
away.
about you.
I took it away.
Uncle Kalamazi.
Kalamazi.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Azula's got a very large extended family.
Yeah, she does. Certainly now. Does that include chat?
Absolutely. At this point, undoubtedly.
I saw her almost knock over the Jenga board.
Yeah, well,
that was very close.
Azula, I hope you realize you're facing a punishment if you knock that over. Whatever production has in store for you.
She's gonna have to get a bath.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
Does she hate baths?
She hates them when I give them to her, but she loves her groomer.
Interesting.
Yeah. I've actually been told by her groomer that she's one of the best behaved and best dogs that he grooms. Like he said he's got 1% of dogs that fall into the category that she falls into, and I'm like, well, I've never met that version of my dog that you telling me about, because if I've ever had to throw her into the tub, it's like you'd think it's torture.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Do they give her like a little bandana when she's done?
Yes. Well, that was the one she came in with for a few days.
That was
that was. I got her groomed before coming up here.
Oh,
yeah. Wasn't gonna subject you to
my own hair. I went to the stylist. That's funny. She gotta look pretty for the broadcast.
Gotta look fresh.
I look so fresh, Azula, huh?
Just looking at me like I'm talking to her, right?
No, she wants you to pet her. That's what that look is. She's like, hey, you're right here. You get in here too.
Okay, this time around, Kalamazi, I'm not going to let us miss that 345 mark. Unfortunately, Dryny does fall. That's not going to hurt us a ton on damage, and we do have the battle res to throw his way. So we're back to 20 players alive and working through this fight together.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we can maintain perfection here, we should be okay. We'll have that third hunt coming out right now, as you see being soaked in the back of the room. 3 fractures on the floor now as well. Players do dip pretty low there with that spirit bomb coming out, but we should be able to stagger into this first intermission in about 10 seconds here. Very important to soak these last little blue pools at the floor, which we do here. Dodge this last frontal, which is right on the raid, actually dodging some of those fell rushes, and we should see a first intermission transition right about now with all 20 alive. Look at that. Yep.
Ooh.
That's where we like to be.
Yeah, there we go.
About Araz, but no biggie.
Yeah, we don't need any more of those if we play perfectly. It's fine.
Right.
So Nick pre-assigned to play on this skull marker here. The big thing here, Nick's actually assigned to be like the alpha in this group. He's the middle, like the conductor, essentially. The middle person can pull the other two around, so he can't move too far in one direction. You see him like sort of stutter-stepping, trying to grab this orb without pulling his partners, because he's supposed to cover that skull section here. Now, for the most part, they haven't missed any soaks in the last few pulls here. They've gotten a lot better at conducting traffic, which we can see all here. Every single orb soaked. And we're getting back into phase 1. Boss is at 64% coming out of first intermission with all 20 alive.
Now explain to me how, because initially we thought all 3 of these were going to have to die at the same time, but it sounds like now your theory is you're killing 2, 1 off?
One
early?
off. One off is,
Okay,
is what
when
it
did that
appears
happen?
they're trying to do.
What it appears they're trying to do.
Pretty
Okay.
recently, I would say like poll 19 or something was kind of like their first attempt at that.
Yeah, probably give or
Araz?
take right around there.
Yes, Araz Dusk.
Okay.
Yeah, so each boss has its own intermission mechanic. Duskblade is the one that triggered that first intermission right there, which summons like the blue orbs you need to soak. The other two do the Fell Devastation Frontal and the Fell Rush Beams you'll see in upcoming intermissions in a moment here. Eliminating one of the 3 bosses, they don't share health, removes them from the 4th intermission, basically the final like hard enraged soft enrage of the fight. So you won't have to soak those blue orbs that are coming in. At the same time, though, he'll pulse damage in the raid when he dies. So it's sort of a trade-off, give or take.
Unfortunately, we lose 2 members, KSP and Anarchy, going down just before we hit that 330, 345 mark that you're talking about, but still below 50% already when it comes to the collective boss health, essentially, as we're valuing it.
Yeah, I mean, if they were alive, we'd be sub 45% here right at about this push.
And then I feel pretty good. Yeah, I feel pretty good.
We're ahead of it. We're not going to have Lust to carry second half of this fight like you do on pull, obviously, but you'll have potions and everything at 6.
And some execute.
Yeah, decent. Honestly, a good bit of execute with this comp. 3 Warlocks, 2 Shadow Priests, Mages having a handful of things they can in their toolkit as well they can use. I think if you get to that final phase, everybody alive, this fight should die, actually. I don't think it'll even be that far off.
Yeah, I think we're well beyond the question of whether or not it's killable, right?
It's killable.
Post-nerf, exactly.
Right.
So now it's just a matter
Killable
of when.
pre-nerf.
I would argue it was as well. Yeah, I would argue it was as well. However, the burden of execution was a lot higher before that 7%.
Right.
Really quick with nerfs this tier around, it seems like.
I mean, I think it's a good thing, honestly. Like,
yeah.
They were slower on Araz by a little bit with the Echoes being nerfed by 40%. That's like Razaketh level of we missed the mark on tuning, but they didn't wait a day and a half to do it. They were still pretty fast with it. This boss they nerfed by 7% before we even saw like single-digit thresholds of wipes. So we didn't essentially lose anything on this boss as far as like, oh, we pulled in a pre-nerf state, right? So that's good for progression, whether it's Liquid in first or Echo in first. We're not having to wait on a bugged and or overtuned boss. So good to see. I think it was killable in the pre-nerf form, but it would probably take a decent bit more pulls, and quite possibly Vantis runes and or crafts being sent, which I don't think you want to send in this boss if you can really avoid doing so.
No, I have a feeling that might be where Fractalus has something to say.
Very likely,
right?
yeah.
Just again, assuming that the numbers are in the right place or get pushed into the right place for Fractalus, I would then expect, we start throwing a few more upgrades into the mix. But now back up to 19 people alive in this fight by sending our second battle res as soon as it became available over towards KSP. So no augmentation evoker in play here for the remainder of the fight. But even still, our primary DPS is still available. Everybody jumping out to look for those soaks. I don't know if that last one got caught.
Just
I think
got
it did. Yeah, just barely there by Yips. Well done.
Yeah, looking pretty good here. APT being committed here as well. We're going to have this final set of blade dances coming out here. We should have one final hunt set, I believe, as well before the intermission comes out. We did pretty low. Everyone's actually pretty low. We're able to be topped off here, which is really good. The boss is also at 18% here. Heads up. Heading into this intermission. This is not the Enrage intermission either. This is straight up the Felled Devastation intermission.
Yeah, this is our opportunity to equalize the Vengeance Hunters' health, right? Because it is the highest health of the bosses. And then as soon as we come back to all three bosses, you're going to see Araz hard focus and dropped as she's at 0.6. She might die outside the ring to dots and rot damage here.
Oh, this is a bad angle. Though.
She does.
Everybody alive. Good goes low. We actually make it through. This is going to be a sub 10% push into the final phase 1. This honestly could almost. This is really close.
This could be it. Everybody needs to lock in here. Only 2 Demon Hunters are left alive here as we go into the final phase, just about to hit that 7-minute mark where we will see the metamorphoses come out and things are going to start to get wild.
Yep, Frailty Soaks come out here. We're going to have these Hunt Soaks as well. The explosion going off in the back. I think we might have missed the Frailty Soak. We do lose Sang here, unfortunately. The raid's super low heading into this. Keep in mind, this is going to be a short phase 1. This is not as long as the other ones here, but both bosses are indeed nearly sub 10%.
Ooh, careful with the tethers here.
This is the intermission, though. This is going to be the soft Enrage. You have both going off here. Everyone's tethered in the back of the room. Oh, my God. It needs to be like 4% lower going into that. 6.04? I mean, they can stagger on a bit longer here, but that's progression being made, though. I mean, we had Anarchy dead for pretty much that entire poll, I'd say.
Yeah, like a good portion.
Yeah, and he's buffing. I mean, he's buffing the top DPS. The Warlocks later on, I'd assume the Evokers earlier as well. That's close. I mean, that's progression, 6%. Adaris was dead before the phase even began.
Yeah.
That thing was just cooked from dots in the sky.
We were super close. Also, things felt very claustrophobic as soon as those metas came in. Like, we all kind of got pinched against one kind of edge of the circle, whereas in previous Enrage phases, we were able to see a little bit more spreading out across the whole of the ring.
We were, yeah. They might want to look at how their movement was heading into that phase. Maybe it was planned to be in that area to, like, bait some rushes in that corner or bait the Feldev in that direction, but either way, I mean, 6% on the board. When that third boss dies, like, the average health was 5.94%, but those two are going to melt. You have so many execute classes in there. You have 6-minute CDs coming out of that last intermission as well. Like, those two are probably going to melt with everybody alive. Having that AUG down, having to commit 2 reses also is a bit more of a hindrance as well. Like, we're right there.
Yeah.
We're right there.
Even with half the raid alive, it seemed like it was melting. Both of them were melting.
Yeah, I mean,
didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was interesting because that Enrage ended the fight kind of instantaneously versus a number of the previous Enrages. We did see them extend it that 15, 20 seconds or so, and it just didn't happen this time around. So whether or not it was just a couple unlucky overlaps of mechanics that they couldn't escape from, either way, get the proggers in the chat because that is moving us ever closer to a kill.
I'm going to give them my energy. Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Here we go. All right, just going to...
That was...
So hard. 1 second. Okay. Nice. 1 second. Hold on. All right, they got it now.
There it
Dead
is.
on my screen.
Dead on her screen.
Popped an M. Here we go.
Soon to be dead on your screen.
That was one of the weakest can openings I've heard in a while.
Well, you know, it's hard to do it with the nails. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Some of those tabs are nailed down real tight. Ooh, we've got rate my setup.
Oh, is this
exciting.
our first? Is this our first setup submitted?
I think so.
It's got the chopsticks sticking out of the ramen. Negative points for that.
Wait, what?
Did you say that? Why?
Chopstick.
You want them laid across the top of the bowl
bad
or
chopstick
something?
discipline,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Oh, I think the chapstick.
I'm just being an elitist.
But I was gonna say, but are we rating the ramen and the chopsticks as a part of the setup?
I absolutely am.
Okay.
They look good though, so I think that's just a net zero or net like neutral.
I appreciate the minimalism on the desk.
Oh, me too.
I think it can be very easy to kind of overload a desk, and start to accrue random things. Miscellaneous objects on a gaming desk. Looks like it's a standing desk as well. Has the opportunity, has the option to go up and down, which is good.
That's the IKEA standing desk. I have the same one.
But taking care of your help. I hope it gets put to use though. I know a lot of people who get that functionality on their desk, and then never choose to use it.
Okay, listen, I have it partially so I can stand up, but mostly because most desks, when they're not standing, are at like a height of someone that's taller than me, so I can't have good like ergonomics, right?
Okay.
And so I put it a lot lower because standing desks let you go really, really low. So shout out to all my short people out there.
Well, so that was Div who submitted that, by the way. $35 donated through TL.gg/donate to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, our charity partner. But we have to give it a rating. What did we feel about that desk setup?
Okay, did either of you mention the flowers also?
I like the flower touch, and they weren't dead. That's important,
they're
right?
very
Yeah,
fresh.
they were fresh.
I give that a 9.
Give it a 9?
8 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 8.5. But yeah, honestly, it was a pretty clean setup. I think this is me speaking for someone who has no cable management. But if you wanted the 9.5 up to the 10s, just finding a way to hide a few of those cables a little bit better would be maybe the way to get it there for me.
You should see my cables. It's so bad.
Oh, my desk is hit. I wouldn't submit my setup for a rating. Mine is a 4, but either way.
Do as we say, not as we do.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly right.
Yeah, mine's a complete rat's nest cable.
Oh, it's so bad. I don't know how some people do it. It's like the hardest part of a setup. It's crazy. But are we giving bonus points for having Alienware peripherals?
Ooh.
And a Blacklyte chair?
Yeah, that could be a thing.
Yeah, if you sneak our sponsors in there, we'll give you some bonus points. So
Straight up.
Extra credit there.
Straight
Yeah, sure.
up.
Absolutely.
Okay, poll number 25 here.
You still feeling less than 30th spot?
I am. I'm feeling
Oh, that was going to be my next question for you guys.
Yes.
Okay.
How
30 or less.
And forgive me if we've already covered this. How did your guys' initial expectations? How has it compared to what we're seeing now?
Well,
stress Kalamazoo out with that.
I said 5 polls in my prediction, which I think might have been a little off.
I said 15.
Okay.
Okay.
Obviously, we've eclipsed that number, but I would say that this boss more closely emulates my preconceived notions than Araz did.
Okay.
Right? Even, like I had said, Araz would be 22 polls, prior to coming in. And I'm happy to see, that fight was lived up to,
right,
like the difficulty.
Yeah, it was a good fight. 100 polls.
But yeah, definitely I'd say that one at 90 plus polls was a little bit more than we expected.
I don't remember what I predicted for this. I think it was lower than Araz.
Yeah, I went lower on this because I think in general council flights, not flights, they're like tougher to balance in a way that's going to make them tremendously difficult for the top guilds in the world.
What's the hardest council fight we've ever seen? You know?
I have to think about it. I feel like there really haven't been any super challenging ones, but
yeah. Let's see what chat's saying. What delay are we at?
I feel like there's one. No, Silken Court's not council, because council's like 3 targets, I'd say. 3.
Do you consider Stone Legion generals to be a council?
I don't know. Okay. There's a lot of single target. Like one flies away for half the fight, 2
Plus,
in phase 2
wasn't that hard
because
it was kind of buggy? Like, it was just kind of a weird.
There were plenty of like we're just dead.
Yeah.
That's a dud poll as a result. Yeah. You don't consider Silken Court or SLG to be council fights, right?
I don't think.
Does council require 3+?
I mean, Council of Blood was 3 targets, right?
Yeah. No, I think 3+ is kind of the demarcator for a council. 4 horsemen.
Honestly, it might be that. If you consider SLG council, like if someone does, yeah, it's SLG. But I don't know if I would. I think of like Coven of Shivara. I think of the fight in Hellfire Citadel.
I didn't play Antorus, but a couple of people are saying Coven from Antorus. I don't know that fight really.
That was a fight where Liquid then limit stacked many dot-based classes, like we're seeing here. Multiple, I think it was like 4 Warlocks, 3 Shadow Priests, 5 Boomkins. It was like no melee at all. Because when all your damage is dots in single target, and there's 3, you do 3 times the damage to every other class in the game. So
yeah.
It was a cool one though, probably one of the coolest fights you've seen for Council. So
Council Blood. That's maybe the most difficult council fight we never saw because that got killed off.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering where you're going with that.
I mean, I guess we technically saw a video of it afterwards, but didn't get that one live, yo.
Oh, yeah. Ascending Council was pretty tough, actually.
Ascending Council.
That was in Cataclysm, the first tier Bastion of Twilight, I think.
Did you raid back then?
That was the only tier I raided in Cata. Warlock sucked, so I
you
quit.
are old.
I went to college then.
You were in college when you were raiding?
I was
Wait, what was your
joining
first
college.
raiding tier? You were joining college.
It was, Tempest Keep.
Vanilla, baby.
Wow.
Burning Crusade, yeah.
Molten Core.
Oh my gosh.
Molten Core. I was a
Wow.
14-year-old raid leader for an Australian
Oh my
guild.
god. Did you help anybody through their divorce?
Didn't do that.
Have you heard that, Trump?
Yeah, I've seen that,
Oh
but
my
didn't
gosh.
do that. Look at us go, though. 5 minutes into the fight, Adaris already at that single-digit health
haven't
number.
committed a battle res either. We are looking, we might have committed one, but we are looking good. All 20 alive here. Adaris is actually just dead right now. So, almost. So we have basically 2 bosses left to kill. This is turning into a 2-target cleave fight. What's that, Aya?
Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, so the boss is not healing, to clarify, on the bottom screen. It's basically like a tracker, our own like AI tracker, I believe, just having a bit of trouble keeping up with raid frames, changing here and there. But Adaris is almost dead. It's the same strategy we've employed the last 2 polls, basically, where you're killing Adaris before that last intermission. We do unfortunately lose KSP here. We have a res available.
Got the res.
Yep, I assume we get him right after this hunt goes out, which we do. He's back up. The raid's sort of low here, but the good thing is that we're going to be heading into an intermission pretty soon here with all 20 alive. The boss is at 17%. Keep in mind, 7:05 is going to be that soft and rage cast. About 7:10 is when all hell breaks loose.
Yeah.
Sub 1 minute.
This will be the 3rd intermission that we're about to head into right now. So we're going to see Adaris and Bloodwrath jump out of the arena. And now our full focus here is on Alyssa Dark Sorrow. This is the Vengeance Demon Hunter. As soon as this intermission ends, all 3 Demon Hunters will jump back into the ring. We'll have a quick metamorphosis. Okay, Adaris dies as she did in the last pull outside the ring. My question is, but do we get the pulsing damage already now that she's dead during this intermission?
I don't see the crystal. I don't think so, actually.
Okay.
I don't. Oh, no, we do. I believe it's there. But look at the raid. It's not that hard. Everyone makes it through the Fell Devastation. So this is going to be the last phase 1. The Enrage is going to be in 20 seconds. But the bosses are super low here. You're looking at 10% on Dusk Sorrow, 13 on Bloodwrath. The question is, all 20 are alive here. Do we have enough damage to kill this boss? We have 10 seconds to the Enrage.
Tobo goes down.
Tobo, no res available. What we have, we missed a Fracture Soak.
No!
Was that a Fracture Soak or was it a Pulsing
They're
Crystal?
still pushing, though. They're still pushing 4% here on Dark Sorrow.
Can they kill Dark Sorrow before it goes in the air? They can't. So we're going to get both rush lines here and Fell Devastation. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
So I think their strategy, I mean, they're going to try and kill 2 before the actual like hard Enrage.
Yeah.
So they're going to have just 1 boss, which is going to be, they're going to have basically one mechanic in that phase.
What killed half of them there? You called it out, but I didn't see it.
I think it was a missed Fracture Soak. I couldn't really tell.
Okay.
I think it was a missed Fracture Soak. It might have been pulsing raid damage, but I don't think so. That
honestly,
was a lot of damage that went
if
out.
they catch that, they've got 19 people up right there.
I know. I know. And if Tobo's alive, that second boss is dead before it even flies away. All you have is just 1 regular intermission and pulsing ray damage. I believe there might have been a Fracture Soak under the crystal from the first boss we killed. We couldn't see.
And they just didn't see it.
Yeah.
Wow.
They won't miss that again, though, if that was the case. Yeah, I mean, this boss is... if everyone's
Dead on my
alive...
screen?
What's that?
Dead on my screen?
Yeah, I'm basically... If everyone lives, this boss can die.
Is the crystal damage just a consistent flat number the whole time? Or
I believe so, yeah. I believe if you killed the second boss before they all enraged in that 4th intermission, you're going to have 2 pulsing crystals, I believe, but honestly, the 3rd boss is so low, you just kill it. I think that's what they're going for. I believe they're trying to kill Duskblade in the 3rd intermission, the Fell Devastation frontal phase, and I believe they're hard focusing the second boss down in that last phase 1, the super short one, to try and just have 1 boss alive in that soft Enrage to negate 2 of the 3 mechanics there. That's tough. That's tough. Man.
It's tough, but I think, again, it should ideally be affirming that their strategy is correct. Right, that's kind of the way I would look at something like this is, okay, sure, it sucks to have maybe missed that 1 soak and seen a possible kill there slip away from your fingertips.
Right.
But I think, if anything, it should affirm that we're on, our strategy is locked in at this point. We've got it. We've got it.
Does this not feel like a cheese strategy, though?
I don't think so.
Killing one of them before?
I don't know, because there's a trade-off. Right,
yeah.
I think that would be my argument. That well, first of all, I always kind of shy away from the word cheese because it seems to imply like
unintended way to
maybe not the
through it.
designer's true intention of how they wanted the boss to be killed. Maybe they want all three to be dying, you know, right at the same moment. But for me, if you're basically saying, no, we're okay absorbing a negative effect of some kind, right, in this pulsing raid damage for the benefit of not having to deal with a third set of mechanics from this, you know, other boss, that cool, that's just, you've given me a decision tree, and as a player, I've made my choice about which direction I want to go. If anything, I would say I like that design more. I like
agree.
the idea that multiple raid groups could take different pathways to success. Let's say Echo decides, no, we actually don't want to deal with that pulsing raid damage, and we do want to bring them all down at the same time because we think we have a better strategy to somehow absorb triple intermission at once. Okay, great.
I don't know how you can.
I don't know how you can either, but
you Vantis and craft and kill them before them probably at that point. But you don't want to do that here, obviously, right? You want to hold the Vantis and not craft if you can avoid it. So, man. Yeah.
Okay. I'm told we got the replay, so we could take a look maybe at those final moments there before we dive into another poll here and just kind of see where it all went wrong. I think we are correct that it was a soak underneath a crystal, and we'll look for that here in the final moments. This is before Adaris has gone down. We're in the third intermission, not in the enrage just yet.
Yeah, this is going to be Alyssa's felt devastation phase, basically. So we're going to come out of this in a moment once this last frontal goes out. You're going to see the raid sort of spread. You're going to look for that blue crystal right there on the left. Likely a fracture. The tank mechanic spawns under that, and players didn't see it go off. Adaris is dead here regardless. That's his crystal pulsing, that blue pulsing effect. We're coming out here. Watch for the tank fracture, which is going to come out momentarily. It's going to come out now, and look under the crystal. Yep, I saw it land.
Yeah.
It's under the crystal. Right under Scott's frames, unfortunately. So we're going to see a lot of raid damage coming here in a second. It's under the crystal. You can't even see it, right by the square marker, or the circle. It looks like, yep, and there it pulses. Boom.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, it looks like what they're trying to do is kill Alyssa there. So if they kill Alyssa second, all you're going to have are Fell Rush lines in that final phase.
Yeah.
Alyssa's the one that does the big Fell Devastation frontal.
Also technically has a higher health pool than the rest, right? By a slight margin.
I believe by a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think personally having those Fell lines as the only mechanic in that like Soft and Rage makes it so easy. You're just, I don't know.
Basically stand in one spot and absorb them.
Exactly. So that looks to be the plan. With all 20 alive, I'm pretty sure Alyssa just dies before that final intermission. It's going to be big pulsing raid damage, but I'm sure we're saving defensives, immunities, big healing cities for that, and planning around that being the case. So let's see what we can do. Poll 25 on the board here. It looks to be on track for that sub 30, like you mentioned, Dash.
Yeah. It is looking good. It is looking good.
I'm going to say sub 30.
Just the burden of execution. That's all it is. There's nothing left to learn on this fight.
It's a challenging fight, but it also is one that gets much easier with gear.
I want to address something from chat. Kalamazzi, I think it was you that said it. If nobody from the guild dies, the boss dies. And then it's like, really? Could you elaborate on why that is a bit more of a nuanced statement than it might seem?
Well, I meant IRL. Obviously.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Use your brain.
Everybody's got to stay alive.
Come on. We lose a player.
As long as nobody keels over out of their chair.
We only have 3 warlocks.
Then we have a good chance. Yeah, the depth of our roster is the 3 warlocks you see here, and then Kalamazzi jumping in.
Oh, man.
He's coming up from the bench.
Hey, I got a second warlock ready to go. Gear me up.
Well, it was I don't know what segment it was, but I was hearing how Dratnos stepped into a heroic split or something on Nerubar Palace or something like that. They answered the call.
That was actually a long time ago at
was it Sepulcher?
Sanctum of Domination, the tier before. Yeah, he was trying to fish for a cheat death
Hold up. Is this a deviation? Look at Alyssa's health.
They are let me see.
She's a good 7% below Adaris right now.
They actually are pushing her pretty low here, yeah. So at times the frame below has been a little off when it comes to like player UIs and
I'm
health
just
frames.
looking at THD's
I agree. Yeah, they actually are pushing her a bit lower here too.
Well, now Adaris is catching up, so maybe they're equalizing a little bit, but that is different than what we've seen initially here in this fight from them in previous.
I mean, realistically, Adaris, you can make a case for Adaris dying a bit earlier than it needs to.
Well, also, Alyssa, every time they've gone into the Enrage, sits about 5% above Virulent.
Right.
It's usually 10%, 5%, and 0% for
Yeah.
Adaris. So maybe they're basically saying, hey, let's get that 5% at the beginning.
Yeah,
and then we go into Adaris folk.
Right, and if you leave Adaris alive for a bit longer, it can even be more fun for certain classes too, having 3 targets versus 2 onto those last 2 that are of relevance, right? So, I mean, it might be a bit of balancing of cooldowns here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Coming up on that 345. 345 is the mark you want to see to be below 50%, essentially. We're coming up on 50% at 330 here, roughly, give or take.
Shack goes down,
Shack
instant
back
B-res.
up, no problem. Yep, second battle res available in a minute 10 here as well. As long as we don't lose somebody else, though, we won't even need it.
Okay, there's that 50% right at 330. So with 15 more seconds to go to about our considered halfway point, we are going to be well below that 50% number, reminding everybody that we'll have second pots and some executes coming into that final phase. Definitely some low health bars here. Hopeful getting brought back up.
Yeah, tough play there. He does make it through, fortunately. We're going to have this next set of rushes coming out here. I believe we have an intermission coming up momentarily. Yep, we do here. All 20 alive going into this boss sitting sub 50% already before that 4-minute mark, which is what you want to see. This intermission here is going to be the Fell Devastation, or Fell Rush dodge, basically. I'm sorry, not Devastation. Pretty much easiest phase. This is what they're trying to see as that soft enrage. You want to have basically just these Fell lines. This is the easiest of the intermissions, without a doubt. We do unfortunately lose Zenni here. We have a res available in 10 seconds, so as long as we don't lose anybody else.
Sang.
Yeah,
Fired up.
Everyone's super low, but we make it through with everybody alive. Tobo, please hold on. Disperse, Tobo, disperse. Dryny's low here too. We should make it through. The phase is just about over. We do. Tobo's low, but everyone else is alive. Gets Zenni back up. Zevi's super low here too. We're actually topped off. Okay, we're back.
Man, my heart couldn't handle being a world first raider with how low the health bars can sit at some periods of
You gotta
fight.
trust
and
healers.
you just trust, exactly.
you gotta
Nothing
trust
left to
them.
do but to trust everyone to do their job. So we got all 20 people back up, alive, and pushing through the midpoint of this fight, well past the midpoint of this fight. 30% is the collective health of these bosses here as we move towards the next intermission. Everybody gets pulled in. Gonna have to spread out just a little bit.
Yeah, interestingly enough, all 3 bosses are pretty even and healthier. I'd say Alyssa is actually a little lower than Duskblade at this point too, which if you're going to see a pivot toward Duskblade's health here, you're going to see it right about now. But at this point, it's probably too late to pivot and kill that boss before that, 4th intermission, so we'll see where that goes. We unfortunately do lose Anarchy here without a res available. Having that all go down is going to be pretty impactful here, but we'll see if we can stagger on and make it into this next intermission without losing anybody else. No more battle res available for the remainder of the fight. Keep in mind the enrage is roughly 7:05, which is about a minute and a half from now, give or take. Change comes out here, being pulled into that Fell Rush as well. No APT available for this one here either. We're moving out, taking that last 2 hunts being stretched across the room right now. We do make it through with nobody dying, which is perfect. One more Fracture Soak, which we do indeed grab. I-beams out. We're going to see an intermission coming up in about 10 seconds here. We lose. Oh, no, fired up. I thought he might have cauterized, but he's fine. He doesn't go down. It's okay. One last Fell Rush coming through here, and we're going to see the intermission push.
Yeah, intermission in 3 seconds. This is the 3rd intermission. So this will be the Fell Devastation intermission, where we've got Alyssa jumping from one side of the arena to the other, and everybody just here comes the bait of the frontal. Then we all need to reposition. Don't bait it into the raid itself. Good job keeping everybody alive. We make it through this intermission, and then we're looking for all 3 Demon Hunters to jump back into the ring. The Metamorphosis will come through.
Good angle, good
angle. And then it's a matter of who we kill first. Dark Sorrow, though, already down to 5%.
Yeah,
so it does look like the kill order has completely changed.
They've swapped damage priorities a bit here, too. They're going to try and kill Duskblade and Dark Sorrow, I'd assume, in this last phase 1, which is going to last 29 seconds from right now. If they can kill both Duskblade and Dark Sorrow in this phase 1, this might be a kill. All you have to worry about is Blood Wraith in the last phase with just the Fellblaze lines. It shouldn't even be much of a concern. The Enrage is going to be cast in 15 seconds. Dark Sorrow is going to die momentarily, sub 1%. The question is, can we push Dark Sorrow below that, well, basically kill that boss before then we unfortunately lose Timber here.
Now. Okay, Dark Sorrow's gone. Now it's just Duskblade and Bloodwrath at this point, both within that single digits. 5% health on each of these bosses here remaining.
4 on both. This is going to be the soft enrage here. We have the Fell lines coming out and the actual soaks coming in as well. We're not going to have the frontal here. Can we live through this? 1% on Bloodwrath here, 1% on Duskblade. Immunities pop, everything you have here. Can we live? We have to soak everything else here. Sub 1% on Duskblade. Can we kill it? We got it! Wait! Yes, we got it! Oh my gosh, I didn't even see it! Oh wow, there it goes. I didn't even see the first boss die.
That was a wild
a
finish.
Coinbase world first kill. Congratulations, Team Liquid, downing the Soul Hunters at the 26th pull. Nicely done. Get any good gear, Kalamazoo.
Where's my third Demon Hunter spec?
Yeah,
where is it, Blizzard?
Where
What
is
did
it?
you do
Come
to
on,
me?
release it. Release it.
I'm waiting for Shaq. I'm waiting for Shaq to go through an evolution.
This is actually big. So we pulled, unfortunately, a belt that no one really cares about. Dreadful. We pulled mail and leather boots. We pulled 2 collapsing phase blades. Those are weapons. Shaq is incredibly happy right now if he hasn't crafted anything. Those are 2 mythic fist weapons.
Okay.
So not bad, depending if we can put those to good use. That was crazy. I didn't think they even had the damage. I mean, Anarchy was down for the last minute and a half of that fight.
We lost Anarchy, we lost Smacked going into that final intermission, and 1 or 2 others. So again, it just shows, you know, that their strategy was really, really solid.
Wow.
And the switch up to go for Alyssa first.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, man, I didn't even really realize that we ended up having the Fell Lines and the Soak Orbs in that last phase too. I thought we'd have the Devastations, but I mean, realistically, choosing to go with the Orb Soaks and the Fell Lines gives you more time because they slowly traverse towards the boss, right? So you have more time just to plant and kill it. It worked. It's a good call. Wow. Well, there you go.
There you have it, y'all. There you have it. 5th boss down.
Yeah.
3 more to go here for Team Liquid.
3 more to go. It's only 6 p.m. as well, so those Raiders may not have to eat some cucumbers by the end of the day, depending on how the rest of the day goes. But about right before dinner time, I think they've been normally breaking at about 7 p.m., so we've got some kind of time to slow down here a little bit. We've got some information on Fractalus, we know. So I'm kind of curious of what their next move is.
Yeah, they've thrown 1 total poll into Fractalus off stream just to get a little bit of information. We can already see the Raiders have repositioned to Fractalus the boss, but a break timer is thrown up. That's time for the analysts and Max maybe to discuss the roster, any swaps they want to make, and the ultimate approach they want to take to Fractalus as a boss. We know that he's been talked about plenty as the weak or a boss. Don't know if at all how that changes here in Mythic. We do know that there's a color difference with the walls, where there is a secondary Mythic wall that comes into play.
So there's going to be basically 3 different walls on Mythic. On Heroic, they introduce a second wall, which is the one, whenever it breaks, it puts like blue circles around players. On Mythic, there's going to be another Nexus wall, which is called a Brittle Nexus. It is, the walls are 3 different colors. They're 3 different shades of blue, essentially. It deals a lot of dot damage when broken, which is going to be broken by players getting that clear debuff. The dot duration was actually doubled from 6 to 12, I believe. So it's going to be an extremely painful dot, one we haven't seen at all. Not even in raid testing. So, curious to see where that goes. And besides that, the tanks drop 3 walls as well.
Curious to see where that goes.
So, yeah.
As the Soul Hunters goes to the gray screen there.
Ooh.
In perpetuity.
I like how Fractalus is blue.
Soon to be gray.
Yeah, it was.
Soon to be gray as well.
Liquid will have something to say about that.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. So, the question, though, is we saw a handful of Vantage runes committed towards players on Soul Hunters. I assume most didn't, though. So,
I assume most didn't, and I would also assume the ones that did are characters seen as not going to maybe later bosses in week 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We do see here our 1 poll we had on Fractus earlier, which I don't know if we showed on stream. Was that shown?
I don't know either.
I was told it was dark. I personally didn't see it, and then I was told it was dark.
Did. Yeah.
But,
so we probably have initial numbers on the actual Brittle Wall Nexus break and general HPS DPS checks. The first poll, unless that was fake and just disappeared on me, it looked to be 69%.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, there you go.
Look at that. 2 number 1s there. Forge Weaver, Araz, and the Soul Hunters. Team Liquid in their rightful place. And now moving 1 ahead of the likes of Echo and 2 ahead of the rest of the pack here in the top 10 when it comes to the race for World First.
Hot Pot Hero cruising also.
Pop-Tart Corn Dog as well.
Pop-Tart Corn Dog also.
Still in the mix.
Dratnos was back there doing hard mode. Kazavesh. He was
7th day of raiding.
Yeah, I heard him screaming, "No, I have a family, please no." So hopefully it's going well. But seemed to at the time. But yeah, here is our leaderboard, top 10. Of course, if you'd like a more in-depth guide, you can certainly go over to RaiderIO and get a look at the entire race to World First.
Yeah, that homepage is basically your one-stop shop for all things Race to World First.
Yeah, did you make that up or is that RaiderIO? Take credit for it.
It was all
He
me.
did,
all
yeah, he did.
him.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, what an exciting time. This is really when it starts getting good.
Yeah.
Race to World First.
Sunday
Such
night.
a payoff.
Yeah, hitting the wall. Okay, the wall/DPS check boss of the raid. The question is Fractalus killable tonight, tomorrow? We're going to find out. We know players haven't sent crest yet. They haven't sent upgrades yet. Most of them, at least. And if you're a caster and didn't loot a weapon from Tazavesh hard mode, you'd likely want to wait for your vault to craft. But when we get in there and see numbers, the question is, how do you want to handle Fractalus? Do you want to push for a kill? We'll probably know within the next half an hour or
and
so.
how many pulls do you spend exploring the boss
Is it killable?
before
Sure.
you make those decisions,
Yeah.
right? And based on Blizzard's approach to the raid so far, how long do you wait to see if Blizzard will have a say in any of
That's
this,
such a
right?
great point. Yeah. Well, also, I mean, the reason, I don't think we ever got to this, but the reason why I was asking, is this a cheese strat earlier? Because we've seen them, you know, on Forge Weaver, they did a little bit of a cheese strat briefly.
Sure.
And then it immediately, I'm okay, fine, if cheese is not the right word or you disagree, but they were like, no, we don't like what you're doing. We're going to change that. So it's in some ways, sometimes a little bit risky to maybe do something that doesn't feel intended or doesn't look intended, because you're going to have to commit to that and risk it potentially getting hotfixed so you can't go that direction anymore.
Yeah, I don't think there's much you can do on Fractalus to cheese things, to be fair.
Yeah.
This fight, this has been a highly discussed fight since its inception on PTR during raid testing. I think it's a really cool fight, but you got a weak aura that can just solve this and say, hey, you go here, it will do the math for you. Trust the computer, trust the robot, trust Skynet, and just stand still, kill the boss.
Everybody put your hands like this.
Oh, no.
Put your hands like this.
I'm choosing to
Tom Ozzy.
trust you because you're human.
Bart,
I have paint on my hands.
we trust in you. We trust in you, Bart.
Oh,
Thank you, Bart.
Thank you, Bart.
Thank you, Bart.
There you go.
Send us the reload UI.
Yeah.
Yours and oh yes, thank you, Endless.
Yep. They put a lot of work in, and I just show up and hit buttons.
Who's Bart? Mic'd up.
Okay.
You're clearly not in the know, my friend. Who's Bart?
You probably used half of his weak auras
Yeah.
over the past
My
5
friend,
years.
my friend, my friend.
He's about to go. You guys ever seen that that monologue on The Devil Wears Prada?
I don't think so.
Well, that guy in chat is the intern, and you're the big boss lady. Go ahead.
Meryl Streep.
Thank you, Meryl.
Woo! I'll take that any day of the week.
Yeah.
Happy to be Meryl
That
Streep.
week aura
You don't
was
know who Meryl
chosen by.
Streep is?
That week
No,
aura
brother,
was
I live
chosen
in
for you by the
Florida.
people
Literally
in this room.
the greatest actor of the last 2 generations. Meryl Streep.
He's from Florida.
Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind up here.
You're triggering the
Yeah,
theater
this
kid,
is oh my
Kalamazoo.
goodness.
Oh no!
It sounds like a street in
All
New
right.
York or something. I don't know. Meryl Street.
I'll explain who Bart is. Bart, also known as Nemesis, he's kind of rebranding. He wants to go by his real name. Totally fair. Bart. He's kind of the main brain, I would say, behind the weak auras in the last several tiers. There's been a number of people wearing that hat. Of course, Reload being one of them as well. There's a huge team behind him, so it's not just solo Bart, but he is the main guy pushing those weak auras, always working behind the scenes. Every time they get just a little bit more information, he's adjusting those weak auras to make it work in their favor for the race. Why are you grinning?
I'm just
You're smirking at the
reading
chat.
about Meryl Street. Okay. I'll be honest. I was literally watching I was literally watching a TikTok from The Devil Wears Prada in bed this morning. But I wanted to play it up because he got so angry.
Look at my hair. Look at what you're doing to me.
Well, you know,
You're making me lose my mind.
Sorry. Where's Azula? He needs comforting. Come here, Azula.
What did I sit on?
She's over there.
Oh, my
She's
pen.
Looking back, but a lot of effort to get up. So, you know.
Yeah. Well, she's got a whole sandwich
She's just sitting there
in
like-
there somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Weighing
A lot
her
of
down.
cheese and ham, holding her tidy over there.
Oh my, oh my. Well, how about that, y'all? 5 of
about
8.
that?
5 of 8.
I wonder if we could take a look at I'm going to embarrass ourselves here, the predictions for what we've seen so far,
Okay.
also for the upcoming boss. I'm kind of curious to see where they've lined up, because maybe it's just me, but it seems like there's there's always a bit of discrepancy, of course, between PTR and what we actually end up seeing, but it seems to be a little bit of a greater differential this time around. Is that just me?
Well, bam.
Well, bam.
Yeah, I mean, Cam's the only one who was even within the realm of close on the previous boss in Forge Weaver Araz. Obviously, we don't have the final pull count listed there just yet for the Soul Hunters, but 26, boom, just as I say it, the number is summoned onto the chart. But 125, Aya.
I mean, you might have been a little bit off there. Aya, your shoe is confusing her.
I thought I'd get
come on,
lower for
There you go.
Soul Hunters than
You're good.
Araz.
Yeah, you guessed 25, right? That one. We don't know where that one came from.
I remember going down. I mean, whatever. I'm happy to be wrong. But either way, yeah, 26, 125. That's
I think the
not
fact
a great
that
number.
the disparity is from 5 to 125, though, kind of does showcase specifically, like in general, the difficulty of pull count predictions,
Yeah.
but even more so the difficulty of pull count predictions on a council boss.
I mostly based it on no logic at all. Like, I'll tell you what, this year basically made up the numbers. Last year, I directly yoinked it from exactly what Max said, and I was just as off for both tiers.
Well,
so
I mean-
basically, the lesson there is you can't win.
Okay, well, there you go.
You have a rebuttal? You made a weird noise.
No, I was just looking at Liquid's eye level for that kill, which was 703.5. However, a disgusting 698.6 Shadow Priest in the raid, dragging it down.
Isn't he still running the Moxie's jug?
Yeah, he's playing Muggs' Moxie jug.
Yeah.
Not lucky enough to get a Parapodia or a Diamantine Void Core. However, does have an Astral Antenna. So
come here, Zuzu.
We'll see. Maybe if some M plus does get run tomorrow towards the reset, maybe try and fish for a Parapodia for him. But either way,
maybe even tonight. We'll see.
We'll see. I think we'll know. I mean, we'll obviously know a lot within the next half hour of pulling the boss, but
yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, we're going to get a lot of data from Fractalus, and they might determine pretty quickly that, oh, okay, based on the numbers, damage check, we might need a couple more item levels. We might need a certain stat priority.
The fight's not complicated. Like, unless Blizz throws a curveball, which nobody has seen or anything. I mean, for the most part, you've got a weak aura telling you where to go. Even on the fly, if someone messes it up, you can sort of adapt to it and say, hey, go here instead. It's not too hard. You follow the weak aura. If you high roll RNG, sometimes you just stand there and don't move for the entire duration of the fight if you don't get chosen for a wall. So now the question is how tightly have they tuned this fight? They buffed the health by 128% on Tuesday and then nerfed it by 30 yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
However, the last two bosses have also needed nerfs mid progress. So I hope this boss is overtuned compared to undertuned.
Same.
And they tune things appropriately within a reasonable time frame. But it's also 6 p.m.
Yeah.
West Coast for Blizzard time, and we'll see what happens if this fight's overtuned tonight.
They might be working overtime tonight. We're staring down the barrel of a Fractalus, but before we get to it, you guys want to relive the final moments of that Soul Hunters fight one more time? How about with team comms this time around, huh?
Sure.
Let's hear how the Raiders were communicating as we came down the finish line of that Soul Hunters boss. Take a look.
Whole fight, like, in you.
Oh, yeah. We're going together the entire fight.
Target Dark Sorrow.
I barely got to watch that boss.
I can't time because I taunted my IBM guy a little bit late, so it should be fine. Yeah.
The tinfoil where the boss like picks a direction in the Feldev phase is fake, right? We learned that last bowl.
I think so.
Blade Dance and big AoE in 3, 2, Healing Absorb. Okay, we're getting sucked in 3, 2, 1 now. This is Nick and melee. This is Splat and ranged. And we might need some range to help the second ranged. Nope, Zenni's soloing. Okay, this is Void Step here.
Oh, no, I didn't, sir.
Okay, this is Big Spirit Bomb in 3, 2, 1. Healing Absorb, sorry. Okay, this is getting sucked in 3, 2, 1 now. This is smacked in melee. This is Timber in ranged. Come on, game. Give us another one here. THD in range. We need everyone to help THD here. If you don't have a debuff, you soak THD right now. Right now. Right now. Good.
Oh.
Okay, this is okay. This is big healing absorb in 3, 2, 1. Now, do it. Do not do that. Doing the healing absorb. Oh, good bubble. Doing that double dispel is so bad. Go to your spot.
We're kind of on the other side of the realm. Yeah.
No one's at triangle.
I think we need to move over. Yeah, everyone's going over a bit.
Good call. Nako has time dial.
Watch me.
I don't know why we can just live like infinite stacks there. It's all good. Make sure you're hitting Dark Sorrow.
Watch out, Zevi.
You run into?
Me.
Void step here. Good. Spirit bomb going off in 3, 2, 1. Now watch HP. Getting sucked in 5 seconds. Getting sucked in 3, 2, 1. Now. This is Zenni in melee.
It's like so.
Why did you solo it? You should say something if you're going to solo it. Range help Anarchy, and then anyone else with a debuff help Smacked. Nick can soak, Timber can smoke, Dryny can soak. Help him. Perfect. Okay, the spells
I
are
can't
soon.
taunt this year, so I'll die.
Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
Okay, this is going to be Blade Dance. Watch it. Big healing absorb in 3, 2, 1. Res Shack.
If you need me to do anything, I can here.
Okay, this is Big Suck in 3, 2, 1. Now. This is KSP block. This is Exile Cloak. And this is Zevi in anyone without a debuff. He's on the side, kinda. Make sure you get in. Don't cleave, though. Nice. Okay, this is Blade Dance now. And last healing absorb of the phase in 3, 2, 1. We're really healthy. Just healed up before the intermission. Watch people with the debuffs. Yeah. Okay, Fell Rush phase. Make sure you're spread out enough. Range, get to the back. Only press something if you get hit by double here.
We're on orange, I think.
Res Zenni in 5. Res Zenni now.
Watch it still.
Make sure you guys are on Dark Sorrow.
Trial's going this way. Sorry. Watch.
Blue. Oh.
Okay, this is Blade Dance and Void Step here. Healing Absorb, get central in 3, 2, 1. We're kind of spread out. Just be careful here. Nice job healing. Getting sucked 3, 2 now. Watch the puddle. This is Dryny in bubble. This is Zevi in ranged. And then THD, try to get this to melee. They can help you. Help on THD here. Anyone without a debuff? We have a lot of people in. We're chilling. Hard chilling. Hard chilling.
I have the IB.
Someone needs to back up Anarchy.
Fractures.
Yeah, there's one left.
I need
I'm dispelling Sangs.
Yeah, Janako's gonna need it.
Big healing absorb in 3, 2, 1.
I think you just have to soak Janako.
Getting sucked. This is KSP in melee. This is Exile Cloaking. And this is Tobo soloing.
I'll get it off of you, Janako. Stay where you are.
Get my thing later than normal, Timber.
Someone grab one of my
souls.
souls.
Finish.
Okay, just let me know.
They're about to get the Vengeance guy in here.
I'm purple now.
Yep.
Good. Last
Healing
healing absorb.
absorb.
3, 2. Healing absorb. The room's already cleared. Just fucking heal this shit up. W shit.
Which one are we wanting to kill?
We're killing Dark Sorrow first.
We're gonna need to swap off him insta though. He's too low. 10%, and we have this intermission.
You can hit him a little bit. Get there. Get there.
Left. Go. Always left first. Super obvious.
Yeah, Dryny. Fucking.
I mean, it was not.
It kind of just
It
depends
was
where
not
you are in the room, right?
Move.
Bro, if it's half and half, it's left.
My entire
That's how
team
it
was on the
works.
right.
Okay. And we roar.
Yeah, we're completely stopping on the sky.
Right. I think we're okay to just hit the other two. Just hit the other
Yeah,
two.
yeah.
Don't touch this guy. Hit the other two. We want him to die first.
Good. Let's
Hit
get
the
the
other two.
spells though on your.
You ready for the hunt? We're immuning any of these we can. Okay, this is Shack Nether. This is Timber and Timber. Anyone in for Timber and Smacked. Anyone in for Smacked? Fine, Smacked. Lengthen it out. Healing Absorb. Hellstone. Hellstone. Hellstone.
He's dying now.
It's fine. Hit the other two. We're totally fine. Just everyone spread out. Natty, get soaks, get soaks, and spread the fuck out. Spread the fuck out for Fell Rush, guys. Zephyr, all personals right now. And just, like, try to immune stars or something. Maybe just a quick lock-in. Just hit 1% guy.
One setting.
All CDs.
Yes! Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Yay.
Where's the demon hunter
Double
spec?
Warglaive.
Oh,
double
shit.
Double Warglap.
Yay.
Those will be.
Yeah, Shaq, you
Jim?
need those?
Yo, Shaq,
Jim,
2
go
weapons
craft
for Shaq, bro.
I need one at least.
Go craft a web real quick.
I could be wrong, but no, I don't think we Vantis this yet because we might want to Vantis Nexus King tomorrow. Like we could kill this boss in this Fractalus in like a couple hours. Like if it's killable, we will kill this in a
It's
few
just
hours.
healing cooldowns, right? Like,
Yeah, it's just
and I
healing
guess
CDs.
whatever the damage check
I
is.
also think you maybe start 5 healing just to like see further.
So
Maybe I'm
can
wrong.
you gather the loot and just post the stream?
Hey, what is there to see further? The fight
I
is
passed
just
on
go for it.
everything. Already?
Dude, Shaq, you equipping both of those bitches?
All right, welcome back. That was the Soul Hunters world first kill, Coinbase world first kill. And now we have moved on to Fractalus. And we are already 2 pulls
I have a
in
name
onto our third one. You have a name for
I
it?
can't say it though.
Why not?
Well, you can't. You baited us like that so hard.
No, I can't.
You do this every time.
I
You say,
can't.
I'm going to say this really interesting thing, but I can't say it right now.
I don't think it's stream appropriate.
Okay. DM it to me. DM it to me. All right. Either way, we are moving into Fractalus pull number 3. Already at 65.53%, which means we've already shaved a little bit of health off. But maybe if we could, let's go over some of the early mechanics that we want to look out for on this encounter.
Yeah, so I mean, the encounter is super straightforward. It's just going to spawn walls, basically. Players going to be debuffed by, I believe it's a dark circle over their head that will indicate, hey, you're putting a wall down. And there's going to be a cool weak aura that tells you where to go. There's 6 little crystals in the room there that you're going to place the walls in front of. There's going to be 2 waves of walls being placed, and then 1 wave of clears, essentially, which is going to be indicated by a light, like yellow light over someone's head. Placing a wall causes that little blue beam coming out of the crystal to extend further through the wall.
Right.
So if you place 6 walls in front of the beam, that's enough for that line to reach Fractalus, which enrages him and you die very quickly. So the goal is to spawn walls on the 2 waves. You spawn walls sort of evenly or in a manner where it doesn't enrage the boss, and the clear wave comes in, you'll clear the walls, knock them back, rinse and repeat, and go from there. Like mentioned here, though, Shockwave Slam is a new mythic mechanic, which is the tanks basically get 3 walls where they put a wall down instead of 1. And the other change is that on Mythic, there's a 3rd wall, different colors of walls, that when you clear it with later clears, it puts a long, very painful dot on the raid that stacks. So you got to coordinate around that. However, you're into a pull.
Yeah, so you can already see immediately as the boss is pulled, you kind of have those 6 pie slices all denoted by a different raid marker. The majority of the raid stacks on Diamond, at least to start the fight, because that is their dedicated safe lane, as each person is selected for a wall placement. As we can see here, now this is the break mechanic of it, because we already had 2 waves of wall placements. The weak aura directs you which lane you should go stand in. And the raiders will move that way, nice and easy. Of course, on Mythic, as soon as you break, this is where all these massive blue circles come out, and you have to
and look at the raid damage here. See that dot on them? So I believe they double the damage on that effect. They had a 4 stack there, and that's that Mythic Fracture mechanic, which does like a tremendous amount of damage when you clear those walls.
Yeah, and you're pretty much always guaranteed to get at least one of those because the tank mechanic is stacking 3, right? And if you break on the 3rd or 4th row, then you're going to have a dot. So in essence, you're always guaranteed at least 1 stack of that dot, possibly 2, if things start to get real messy. Because we can already see on this weak aura here on the left-hand side of your screen that there are 2 lanes with 4 stacks already.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see THE's timer encounter actually next to his details meter there. We unfortunately do lose Goop here, as well as Hopeful to, I believe, just the wall break damage effect. These walls, when they break, look at the raid damage is chunking at this point too.
Boomy goes down.
That damage is so real on Mythic. Holy cow. Even through the AMZ being committed there, there's so much damage going out. But you can see the duration is about 142 into the encounter, and the boss is sitting at 70%. So we're assuming this boss is probably around like a 5-minute enrage, give or take. And this is the big question with Fractalus is, how is it tuned HPS-wise? How is it tuned DPS-wise? Because you've seen the whole fight already.
Yep,
with
that's
the walls
it.
coming out.
That's the fight, y'all. And this 69% is where they got on their first pull. They bettered it just by a small margin on their second pull. But you can kind of see already that this is going to be the difficulty here, is just managing the amount of damage that's coming out from the boss. And then, of course, just matching the DPS check of the eventual hard enrage.
Yeah. This fight compared to Araz, compared to Soul Hunters, is very interesting. On Araz, you had these intermissions where the boss would take damage in phase 1, it would shield, you'd kill ads. If you made it through the intermission, he'd take a lot more damage. You had a phase 1 again. So you'd see gains from like your best pull being 70% to 30%, just making it through an intermission. This fight's not going to be that way. You might see it a little bit on like the first few pulls here, but you're going to see a lot of like 30 to 25 to 20 to 18 to 16 to 5 to 3 to 1 wipes in this boss. You're going to gradually progress later and later into the fight, assuming no nerfs, by finding little ways to optimize more HPS and DPS. It's going to be, hopefully, as long as it's tuned right, a slog in a cool kind of progression-based manner.
Do you have a preference? Just in
it
terms,
depends on the fight.
Purely from a viewer perspective.
I think it's. I mean, I hope the fight's tuned in a manner where you see a lot of like that, you know, hard progression being made. I think patchwork fights are cool if they're done right, like once or twice per tier.
Yeah.
Everyone says Sludge Fist, and that was a great fight. If this fight dies in a Sludge Fist-esque kind of way, that's great. There's not really a whole lot of like responsibility on this fight that's like unplanned. You had chains on Sludge Fist, so you had to rely on your partner's movement and everything else too.
And I think that's one of the reasons why Sludge Fist is actually seen as kind of like the premier patchwork fight, because it did have all the damage check elements of it, but there was still that one bit of coordination, right?
Right,
Which is working with your partner through all this. Here, the coordination is done by the weak aura, and then you have your personal assignment. Right. And you're not reliant on somebody else performing that task with you or anything like that. Sludge Fist just introduced a couple of those mechanics, you know, grouping up to get pulled in and then still, you know, coming out with that person in your chain, not breaking. And like that, I think, just elevated the patchwork fight to a place where that's what you're shooting for every time. That's kind of the pinnacle for me.
Agree. This is boss 6 in the raid,
That's correct, yep.
As far as Great Faults are concerned, it is. Chad, help me here. It goes 2, 4, 6 for your first, second, and third slot in the M+ section or in the raid section, right? Like 2 bosses, 4 and then 6. Yeah, for loot.
It's no longer 2, 4, 8.
I think it's I think it was 7 for a while, but now it's 6.
Keys though, right?
Keys are 2, 4,
10?
and 8.
8.
Yeah,
2 for 8. Yeah, 2 for 8 for delves and keys.
Okay.
And then 2 for 6 for raids.
Gotcha.
So yeah, this boss could very well mean a 3rd Great Fault slot for a handful of players in the raid, if they can kill it today or tomorrow. At the same time, this boss has the Void Glass Shard weapon. I believe it's the dagger and a Diamantine Void Core, as well as Nether Prism for melee, which is very good. So getting this boss in your vault, if you can, is, I mean, obviously great in general, but a lot of good chase items on this boss if we can get it down this week.
And we heard Max saying at the end of that replay from the previous boss kill, like, hey, let's go to Fractalus. Let's go ahead and see if this boss is even killable, you know, tonight, and maybe, you know, could kill it in a couple hours.
Yeah.
He said if the numbers are in the right place.
All right, well, with that, do want to give a quick reminder. If you'd like to subscribe using Twitch Prime, it is absolutely free. You don't want to miss any of the action, especially when we're getting into this fight on Fractalus. So in the meantime, we're going to head into the raid, see what the raiders have to think with their initial impressions of this. Let's head to a Monster Energy listen in.
Yes, we should. We kept the 2 people. The comp is in the channel. I don't know who's supposed to be out for him.
Goop and Anaki, right? But I don't know if it's Mark's not ready, right? So Goop.
So
should
yeah,
stay.
it'd just be Riku and just one of them.
Welcome back, Goop.
Well, are they both playing dev? Do we want any AUG information or have them both play dev?
The hook's good enough because AUG might ruin the other information. Is the only problem.
Actually, that's kind of a good
Like
point.
it might be good to do 30 minutes of just pure info and then land on the comp over dinner.
Alright, going back.
We only have 2 evokers normally in the comp.
We don't know how many evokers we're gonna have in the comp, but right now we have 2.
Okay.
We have 3, right?
Or 3, yeah.
Who's my paradox? So I can. That's it.
Me.
Speak to Smack about it.
Is he just calling it or a specific spot?
I'll just call it with the RT.
Okay.
Is there any specific time you want to buy roar as well? Just on like one of the bricks or something.
You can do every other brick. Do the first and third, and like Impact is doing second right now, and then fifth.
Yep.
The picture
Then
of
it's
our
on.
spreads right when we are breaking. Like I'm at purple, right? So like in front of purple.
Yeah.
Which wall break is not gonna have a time spiral now? Is it like the first or the third?
We didn't remove our evoker yet. We did actually. Yes.
Well, one of them is playing the special, right? We only have 3 in.
Okay.
One at
yeah,
36 seconds.
So the first
2:30.
break is not
Yeah.
gonna have one? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just use my own and then 2 and 3, and then we should. It's 40 seconds between, right? So it's just a rotation of 3.
Yep. Like right
Okay.
now we have at second, third. Then like we're missing
Then it should be 4th and
first
5th.
and
Then
fourth.
it should be 5th and 6th after, right? Yeah.
Doing its armor. Oh, you're not good, the healers.
We're good. Also, I can full pump damage like first 30 seconds here, healers.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's
Nice.
go, Exile. Do not use a personal on a
classic.
wall. The healer lets you die, it's their fault.
Heard that, Jack?
Yeah, I fucking love that.
I ripped.
What do I do then?
Okay, pre-spread in your break spots. This one is a giga spread. Okay, we're getting circles in 3, 2, 1. Spread out. Red circles are going off in 3, 2, 1 now. Okay, group up in the middle again. Watch walls, watch walls. Oh fuck, remind me I have to say something after this pull again as well. Tank wall going out. Get together.
Green is safe.
Yep, go green. Move to green. Good. Next breaks, we are stacked.
It's the base.
This is fucking everything.
Yeah, this
Empty
is
the
literally
fucking
when
bag.
these break, you pop every CD. And then you move out of Babby circles, and then you move back into the Spirit Link. This is Scott's Rally. Good. Move out of the circles, and then move back in. Link in darkness now.
Oh,
The link is a bit scuffed.
Get the walls out.
Oh, yeah.
That's playable. Res Drying. At some point, safe spot's going to change to moon, by the way. Not quite sure when, but...
Yeah, we'll soon.
Hey, go to your pre-spread
Moon.
spread
Everyone got
spots.
the moon. Do you actually pre-move here? I guess not. Doesn't really matter.
Okay, spread in 3, 2, 1 now. This is a 2-stacker.
That is a lot of damn.
Yeah, we're assuming that 2 stacks can be healed when you're not stacked, which, I mean, if that's not true, there's no way to kill this. But it's probably just
I mean,
like
it
better.
should be able
We
to,
had
but I just had the farthest blue one.
we had exactly 0 healer cooldowns right there. So it's possible.
I think we just all sent on that 120.
Yeah, we had literally.
But you shouldn't use there. That's why you should use in the next one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I mean,
think
I
that one was
just
supposed to be
didn't realize
transparent.
this one was going to be that bad. Also, I mean, I still doubted the one before.
For the rest of the fight, they're all 2 or 3 stacks. By the way.
Press your bubble, and also can we have all renewing blades actually press at 120?
I press mine.
Yeah, I'll bubble there.
Okay, but also, I feel like me getting blue is probably bad on the break, if possible.
Yeah, we need to have some kind of like.
Oh, I am trolling.
Ideally, I guess
we're dead,
healer's
bro.
closest to the safe spot.
Yeah. I mean, especially if I feel like I can get there easy, but I
it's-
can't heal anyone.
But the healer's like spot for spreading is also the safe spot. So like, it's just simply we want tech where people get assigned walls and breaks to near where they're supposed to be spreading. We just don't have it yet.
Yes, I'm making it now.
And it needs to be walls too. You know how we said like melee would go wide with walls? It actually does need to be other people too. I'll give an example.
Yeah.
Like watch Fired Up here. On that last pull, he got he did his spread over by blue, and then he got the wall right after, and he actually randomly, he did his spread over on the left, and then he randomly procced just getting the next wall is right here, and he happened to be here. But this would be ideal for a imagine if Fired Up was assigned to the far wall here.
I do normally only get star orange, so I imagine there's something there.
On both of my spreads, there was someone on my spot. I'm not sure if I'm.
You were in the very front left corner, so let me see.
I think I went once. I don't know.
Which spread? First one?
Both, I think. But yeah, you can check it.
Oh, let me go to the first one. Yeah.
Also really tight, so if there's someone there and I get break blue, then
I mean, this is insane. What you're doing right now is crazy. If you
I
ever
have to
get...
do it
That's I had to do the first pull, yeah.
Well, wait, why do you have to do that?
because my spot's in top left.
No. The spots... No. The spots are if you are not picked with a break, and otherwise you are just pre-spreading into this spot. If you are Boomy and you get... I mean, he has Transcendence, bad example. But if you are Shay and you get break on here for now until we fix this weak aura, you just stay over here. You don't go over here. That's fucking insane. That's crazy as fuck. Yeah, don't do that. We gave that example, but it probably wasn't clear enough. Yeah, you don't... When you get break on a far side, you just make it work over there. You don't run across the room.
I just thought it was all hard assigned.
Yeah.
Maybe it's worth for everyone.
It is not. It's just it wasn't clear. It can be hard assigned soon when we get the actual weak aura to prioritize in the right spot, but it isn't right now. So.
When is my first rally, by the way?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, you should probably chain my rally, to be honest, because I'm pretty sure rally is completely useless on the 5 break, because it's just going to kill people.
It could be not useless if you use it for the last 10 seconds of it.
Yeah, I mean, I can delay it, yeah, sure.
You check in the wall break channel, then you can see all the mythic ones, and you can see which one has how many, and we are not doing number 8. It's only 7, right?
Yeah, that's why 8 says 0-0. You're dead.
Yeah. Just so people know. And you want to plan your
basically
defensives
all of them,
on the timeline.
Yeah, basically all of them are just going to be 2-stack mythic with some spreads. That's what all of them are going to feel like.
There's 40 seconds between each wall break.
Yeah, and we can also conserve all personals on the one where we only get 1 stack too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we good.
Yep.
1 sec.
I linked the Zephyr ones.
Lip, you AMZ'd too early, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just wait for us to stack up
back a bit.
again, basically.
You good, Nick?
Yeah, I'm just employing his reminders.
Oh, so is this time
Okay,
effect?
I'm good, yeah, I can play. I'll just do next ball.
Time to get outed.
I'll pre-intervene. Did it too early, you fucked.
You actually did it.
2, 1.
Circle.
What the fuck do I even say on this boss?
Nothing.
Wall.
Yeah, well, you could say the breaks, oh, big fucking dam.
All right, here, get ready to check this shit out. Walls.
Oh shit!
Holy! Very good. Let's call it earlier.
Go to your spread spots.
Triangle.
Good. Spread out. Single stack. This is Astro Piss.
Everyone's dead.
Go to your spot. Oh my. Res goop. Actual real call this time. Safe spots triangle right now. Everyone should go. And on this next break, there's going to be the 5 stack. So. God, just delay your rally. Just try to do that. Okay, everyone go to the spread spots.
We should pick some here, right?
3, 2, 1, and then get ready to stack up. Whoa, something went wrong. This is
broke the one.
someone broke the wrong wall. Whatever, fucking stack up. Easy.
You go into stars, go.
I had break green. Was that wrong?
Someone had something wrong. I don't know what it was, but it was incorrect. Yeah. Walls?
Yeah.
Break green is fine.
Okay. Safe spot.
Good safe.
Go to your safe spot, yeah. New moon safe spot, but also your pre-spreads here. Your pre-spread to your oh, that's I'm sorry. We got a 3 stack here. That's not correct, right?
Supposed to be 2.
Yep.
Did you see the text max, the mythic heroic thing?
That one's a safe move,
no.
but can't we pre-spread there?
It's reminders that Fight Up has, so it just says M and
sure.
H.
What did someone else ask me?
But can't we pre-spread there?
We could. I actually just got confused.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still think healers, like, it's not the spread spots are not relative to our safe spot. You should always
I went all the way to my spot.
Yeah, because like you want to be in the middle of
just
it,
was,
right? And that's
everyone
where
was just
everyone
still on the
will
right side.
Are any of the spawn walls circles different for everyone? Like, it's not right. It's not telling like spawning when it says it's spawning.
Okay. When on that poll, do you remember it?
I don't know. Whenever I'm spawning a wall.
All right, let me just look through the whole poll.
I don't know when I get a wall.
I think you gotta look at his cast. He does a cast.
All right, looking at all walls. Did you get the first one of the fight?
No.
Okay.
We can skip that one. Let's go to the next.
Okay, walls 3. Nope. Walls 4. Yes. Okay, it tells you to pop on orange. So you go to orange, and then it says spawn wall 3, 2. Yep, that's wrong. The
It's like
spawn wall
heavy
circle's
desync,
like a
yeah.
second too slow or something.
I think the break one is also desynced too.
Yeah, it is desynced.
Yeah, it's just because it's a debuff, but the debuff gets cancelled at like half a second remaining. I'll fix it.
I mean, it's just AI generated, so
That's
you
it.
gotta
It threw
make
me
up
off
for
the
it.
first 2 pulls.
Yeah, I thought I had more time to get to my spot as well once.
Like, Scott, you're doing the rally at 121, right? Like
I'm doing it 2 seconds in, yeah. I can't do
Yeah,
it
like-
before the... Because
No,
otherwise
I
it'll
mean,
drop.
like, but you wanted Rico to chain off you.
Well,
No,
only
no,
if we're
no.
doing the entire thing. Otherwise,
yeah.
you should just do the one after.
Yeah, you should do the one after.
Okay, then.
I also, I think I fucked up. I told Mavie to make this order, and I told him I would opt for more raid damage later. I basically asked him to alter it so there's less spreading at the end of the fight because there's going to be so many walls and less room to spread. But, like, I feel like... Is Mavie here?
Yeah, what's up?
Is that at the expense of it? Are we creating an extra stack of mythic raid damage at any point in this fight to make...
At the very end, on the 7th break, 1 mythic damage event goes up. On the 5th and 6th break, you get 1 extra heroic break to get that solution.
I kind of hate
We
that.
can go back, though, to the subtraction of 2 heroic break, or like 1 heroic break on 5, 1 heroic break on 6, and get +1 heroic break on 7.
But we'll lose a mythic damage
But you'll
stack?
lose a mythic stack at that point. So
Yeah,
you'll be at, like, the
I
minimum
think that
number
is
of mythic
worth it.
stacks.
Like, I honestly think the amount of spreads matters way less than, like, if the entire raid has 1 less stack at any point in the fight, that is so much better.
Is
I
there
think we
any
make
way
that change.
We
Yeah,
can
let
not
me
go to the
try.
corners of the room.
Say
Is-
that again?
Like the spread, when we have the spread, every time I go to a corner, I'm just dead. And I have to use like so much, or I'm so risky of dying. Just any of the times the spread happens. 'Cause I'm trying to like plan
Okay.
out defensives and
I think right now I mean, it's probably gonna get easier once we have healer priority better, because like on the first break where we had like people die, I saw like both me and Smack were like stuck on star, and then like we just can't push
first of
half the
all,
people.
I think maybe you're like misusing CDs here, right? Because like you used alter to get to your spread spot, but you don't need to. Now that you're on this side of the room, you can just spread over here. And you kind of used it to go crazy mode. And
Wait,
yeah,
I have one assigned, a defensive assigned here. It's just I had to double up on the previous one.
oh, we also got an extra mythic stack here than we're
So
ever
on
supposed to
like
get for whatever.
the 120 set, 120 no fight.
Okay.
Wait.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy listen in. We are still taking a look here at Fractalus. If you're just now tuning in, we just started progression on that, having just finished Soul Hunters. If you want to see that kill, exclamation kill in the chat, and it should also be up on the Liquid MMO YouTube shortly. Got a lot of people working behind the scenes very quickly to make that happen for you. So in the meantime, here we are on Fractalus, poll number 6 happening soon. Also got a couple of good polls during that listen-in. About 56%, I think, is our current one, Kalamazoo?
Yeah, give or take. I think they're having some issues with like that second wall break. It looked like I didn't catch a whole lot of it. We were on break there briefly, but
yeah,
the damage output is real. We thought it would be, and it certainly is. I mean, I'm curious to see. They are 4 healing. As far as we can tell, I think they were going to talk about 5 healing initially, but I am curious to see if there are any comp changes made over like the end of this shift, and we're getting to the next one too, based on what they're looking at damage profile and healing profile wise.
I mean, already some immediate comp changes, right? You'll notice the second warrior is in. We've brought a Death Knight back into the fray. We dropped a warlock, dropped a mage, dropped a shadow priest. From what I can see, second druid in now as well. So quite a few compositional changes, but like you say, Kalamazoo, I wouldn't necessarily read too much into this being the finalized Fractalus composition, as they're only 5 polls in. Still some room for adjustments based on what they see. And away we go into poll number 6, blowing the lust immediately, which makes sense here on a boss that we expect to be a bit of a DPS wall, although at the moment it does seem like a lot of the raid damage is what they're trying to figure out how to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that Mythic change, having those brittle Nexus walls in that third Mythic-only wall would pose a pretty big HPS check. We assume so, looking how it was based on PTR. That does appear to be incredibly true. I mean, there is still the... I guess the RNG element of this boss where you might just high roll and get no wall mechanics on you at all. If that's the case, you just stand still. And DPS or HPS TH, you getting a nice Lua area.
I was going to say,
be a turret.
There we go.
Oh, they're just like us.
Yep, I've had a lot of fatalities screamed at me over the last few days with Lua errors flying in, but nonetheless.
They didn't send anyone to break square, or did somebody not get to their assignment? Because that was the breaks just then.
Yeah, so... It depends. So the tanks typically have like the star and square markers as like their own place to go, because they drop 3 walls with the tank mechanic, but it doesn't come out in the same cadence as the walls players drop, I believe. So I would assume, unless somebody missed their wall, which might have happened here, they might have just called a wipe or missed their break, the weak aura is set to... It has that logic built in, basically, where it's, okay, this is going to happen here, this is going to happen here. But I don't know, we might have missed a clear there, because, I mean, you really can't stack those 2 end pillars twice, because tanks drop 3 walls each.
Yeah.
So 6 is the no-go number we don't want to see for walls here. That's a wipe, basically.
And we've already seen them have some difficulty living what is, 2 breaks.
Right.
2 stacks of the dot. And that square column did already have a 3rd and a 4th row, because it's those rows that will end up, when they break, applying that raid-wide dot damage. A break timer thrown up for 30 minutes.
Oh, there we go.
Came back just in time.
Yeah, just in time. I was going to give a brief update on what we're looking at raid comp-wise here, actually.
Let's do it.
Our improved eye level from Soul Hunters is now 704.03.
Okay.
I mean, DPS, or I guess tank-wise, Brewmaster, Prot Warrior, obviously, 4 healing, Resto Druid, Prez Evoker, Holy Paladin, Resto Shaman. Started off the first few pulls with 2 Dev, 1 Aug. Aug is gone, which makes sense. There's not... While there obviously are some better classes that will put out more single target priority damage, Aug, when it comes to like those kind of settings, not always the best, unless it's just inherently overtuned. Aug typically often seen in settings where you want to amplify different damage profiles on fights like Araz, where you want stacked AoE or cleave, and then a burst damage window as well later on, where you can amplify the varying profiles that are more relevant, right? So taking one out here, not surprising. We swapped to no Aug. Current comp is double Devastation, 1 Arcane Mage, 1 Frost Mage, 1 Shadow, 1 Ellie Shaman, 1 Demo, 1 Desher, 1 Frost Death Knight, 1 Havoc, 1 Feral Druid, 1 Windwalker, 1 Assassination Rogue, and 1 Fury Warrior. Hello, THD.
There's one of them right now.
One THD.
One THD and a
Yo,
Tuttles.
what's up, THD? What are these glasses that you're wearing right here?
Oh, there's Zennies.
Oh my god. Do they help you see better?
Well,
Pierce
yeah.
through the blue light of your Alienware monitor?
I'm not even affected. Like, look at that light up there. I am looking straight at it.
Ooh,
I don't even feel it.
Wow.
I don't even feel the light.
I mean, I have to imagine it helped with the Enrage on that Soul Hunter Council fight because there's just mechanics all over the place.
There's things everywhere. There's lines. there's a guy jumping. There's a bunch of blue things. Nobody knows. 5 monitors, 6 consoles.
But you saw it
bunch
all.
of
You also saw the
computers.
boss's bodies hit the ground.
Yep.
Courtesy of Zenni.
That's right. I mean, Zenni, they locked in that kill.
They locked in that
I
kill.
was
They
alive at the
also,
end.
if I'm not wrong, they locked in a bit of a discount code for us.
Ooh, that was good.
Did they?
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Yeah?
You're right. They did.
I think it's 10%.
10% with code Team Liquid at checkout at tl.gg/Zenni.
Let's go.
Let's go, Zenni.
Dude.
Come on.
That's
And
amazing.
Zenni, they're going to do one other thing too.
Well, what?
They're going to kill Fractalus tonight.
Oh,
Let's go.
let's go.
Is that real?
Yep. We're
Is
gonna
that
see
real?
the
You guys
Nexus
feel it?
King.
Okay.
The Nexus King.
Hi.
Let's go. Who's excited
you know,
about
at
the
start of
idea of
day-
seeing Nexus
Excited.
King
At the
tonight?
start of the day, I made my stream title. We will see the Nexus King today? Question mark.
Oh, that doesn't seem
Question.
They might not, but you will.
Please have a period. Man.
Yeah, we will see the Nexus King today. That's the question mark. The question mark is maybe we will, maybe you won't, but you'll see in the morning. That's all.
There we go.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. Thank you, THD.
Yeah, thank you so
no
much,
problem.
Appreciate
THD.
you.
Get yourself some Zennies.
Enjoy dinner.
Teal.gg/Zenni. 10% off with that code Team Liquid. Doesn't he look great in those?
He does.
Really does.
He's always styling.
Always
I'm impressed
styling.
by all the pairs of Zennies we've seen floating around here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some of them were on him all at
Mhm.
once.
That's true.
Yeah. That was our.
the quintuple stack of Zennies.
If
Yeah.
it helps, why not?
It was great. I've asked them to be in TikToks with me sometimes, and they always say no. So kudos to you.
There
And
you
to
go.
Zenni. Teal.gg/Zenni.
Yep.
Team Liquid, use that code for 10% off if you'd like a pair of your own. But did we cover everything? Do you want to go back and talk about the composition?
You said Feral Druid.
Yeah, there's
that
a Feral Druid
piqued
in
my
here.
interest.
Hold on.
I
What's
know.
a Feral Druid?
It's
Wait
one-
a minute.
One of them furry druids. I don't
remember.
They got fur on.
It's one of them kitty cats.
Deep in my
Yep.
mind. Oh, yes, that does exist.
Meow meow rar rar.
Echo's been playing a Feral Druid for a lot of their
I'm a huge
their
cat.
Forge Weaver progression. I don't know if they had it in for their kill or not. Didn't really watch, but yeah, 1 Feral, Windwalker, 1 Assassination Rogue, and 1 Fury Warrior.
What's the value of a Feral Druid, though? Because we also still have Smacked in, right? Normally, I'd be thinking, oh, we're just trying to find
mean,
our
they're-
one Mark of the Wild.
They're not terrible when it comes to single target. I think they're
Okay.
like the 5th or 6th highest class overall, give or take. I mean, it depends, honestly, what you're looking for, right? But yeah, Mark's covered by both the Rest Druid and Feral Druid, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them swapped out, but if they make a comp swap, maybe they just want them in for the profile.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
We will have to see. They're getting their dinner break, and once we come back, maybe we will see some of those adjustments, or maybe they'll stick with their current composition. Time will tell, certainly curious. But in the meantime, while they are on dinner break, courtesy of RaiderIO, we do have an update on the rest of the Race World First, some of the other guilds that are also in the mix, some of the regions as well, courtesy of the RaiderIO recap. Let's check out some of that information that RaiderIO brought to us today. Mythic Raid Prague, of course, like we've just seen, Liquid maintained top status as the only guild at 5 out of 8 Mythic. Echo is the only guild at 4 out of 8 Mythic. What informed strat change discussion? Something else RaiderIO was talking about. When, why, and how to do roster changes. So kind of something we were just touching on. When and who should use Vantis roots?
These are good questions.
These are good questions.
Yeah, I think you want to secure a Fractalus kill this week. I don't think you want to Vantis this boss unless you know you cannot kill it without that, and you might wait to see if they nerf things beforehand too, because Vantis on Nexus King looked very good.
Yeah, I would say generally Vantis is basically the final decision you make, right? When it comes to getting over an obstacle or a specific boss.
Right.
You would, in all cases, want to avoid using a Vantis rune if you think the boss is killable without, and so it is kind of a last resort situation. In fact, the question above it is what what you would be exploring prior to Vantis Runes, right? Okay, what compositional changes can we make? How can we change damage profiles, or how can we approach the fight differently based on the, you know, the classes that we bring in to ultimately get over the line? And I think, I mean, it's a great question, you know, maybe better suited towards somebody like Max than us to actually get to a point of like, yeah, so what is that final decision maker where you say it's more valuable to change up the composition in the face of, let's say, 20, 30 pulls too for a certain player? Because there's a give and a take every time you make a decision like that and ultimately make a roster swap.
Yeah. Definitely want to see King this weekend, though. Well, this remaining week, how you want to word it, it's basically Monday now.
Yeah, there's not much left here. It's 7 p.m. local time. All right, roster change widget and roster. You can, on RaiderIO, view how a guild adapts to progression, pull numbers, all kinds of good stuff. Here also is an overview of that widget.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
with the
roster changes. Yeah, the roster changes.
Yeah, interesting. So around pull 24, that was that swap with Dazer and Exile, bringing in the one rogue for another there, like we see. Pull 18, there's some changes made tank-wise, minus Prop Paladin, plus Brewmaster Monk, minus Resto Shaman, plus Holy Paladin, and minus Rogue for plus Rogue. And there you go.
Yes, I mean, but so it makes sense, right? If you're going to drop the Prop Paladin, you have to bring in the Holy Paladin to preserve the Devo aura, which is the main thing there. We just saw the swapping of the Rogues, trying to find the ultimate best spec to be running. I think pull 11, pull 7 is where it's a little bit more interesting, where you can kind of see, okay, very quickly on pull 7, we realize, let's get as many melees, you know, out of the fight as possible. Let's bring in another Fire Mage. And then again, we got rid of the Elemental Shaman in favor of the Dev Evoker, a little bit more mobility, probably an easier time keeping up time on each of the bosses, ultimately. And then Dev for Affliction, which is, just goes back, not Dev, Destruction rather. For Affliction, which goes to your point about just a better spec for the type of damage and the fight that we're looking to do.
Yeah, when you have a full melee comp or a full range comp as well, like you said, that 7th pull, I mean, pulling out your only monk is pretty crazy, but if most of your comp is range based, you don't really need Mystic Touch, which is crazy to say, but I mean, that's the world we killed it in.
Yep.
Range comps reign supreme.
Choices you have to make as well. So definitely go check that out. Thanks so much to RaiderIO. They are here constantly updating hour per hour all the information that you might need in the Race to World First for all of the guilds and all of the regions. So definitely go check that out. That was the RaiderIO recap. And with that, I'm already seeing some comments in chat. You guys know what time it is. It is Marbles time while we head into a break for dinner ourselves. Exclamation play in the chat. Also, courtesy of Blacklyte, if you'd like a chance to win your own Blacklyte gaming chair, make sure you enter exclamation play. And with that, thank you all so much. We will be right back, and good luck.
Don't forget to boost your marble.
True.
Oh, stupid. How much do you pay for rent in LA? I don't pay rent. I'm a professional World of Warcraft player. I live with my parents.
Oh, can we see your plays?
I can show you where I game.
So this is my setup. Nothing too crazy, but it does have my Alienware 2725 Q monitor.
Nice. Liking the vibe.
Yeah, and then here I have my manifestation station. It's where I like to envision myself winning the Race to the World First.
Totally get that. What's that?
Oh, that's nothing. That's just my Alienware shrine.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
seeing the future.
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Ever since humans first walked the Earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this
The lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Hey, Hopeful. Want to look at an idea I have for Nexus King?
Awesome. I'm almost done here. Just give me a couple more minutes.
Hey guys, we're looking at the new Race World First Apparel collection. Let's get started. Shadow Tee, new design. We have the Alliance jacket, blue and clean. Had the Void hoodie, super warm. Had the Horde jacket, new style. We had the Sylvanas Sherpa, very soft. Had the new race jersey, has Dementius on it. We have the Derp hoodie, great for raiding. We have the Void tee, new print. We have the mouse pad, slides real smooth. And finally, we have the Derp tee. If you guys want to grab any of this, you can at tl.gg/RWF.
Okay, they are dropping. Wow, look at so many. There are so many marbles. They are going down the flame in the beaker. Okay, whoa, we're going for a ride. Okay, so far we are not being dropped yet. Okay, here we go. Finally, the moment you've been waiting for. Finally, they're going down. Okay, fine into the funnel, down into the apparatus. Wow, there's so many marbles to follow. Okay, I'm going to try, see who is in the front. We have many marbles going. All the names showed up. Wow, it's incredible. Okay, wow, okay, looks like Chunky Gurf. Chunky Gurf is in the front here, going up the spiral, being shot out into the apparatus. I likely will be seeing that with lots of apparatus. Oh, he fell off. Chicken Farmer's in the lead. Oh, I should not try and say who's in the lead. Too many changes. Okay, Chunky Gurf back in the front. Must be some kind of boosters on there. Okay, wow, this is incredible. I've never seen such a sight. Oh, Ghost Burr is now in the front. Wow, Ghost go brrr. Wow, okay, going fast down goes Okay, we are seeing a lot of marbles and lots of things falling off. Watch out for the heat, Ghost. Okay, he got by. And what is this? I've never seen such a thing in my life. Okay, he's going so fast. Can he make it through here? Oh my goodness. Oh wow, he's getting tossed around like a big flapjack. Okay, Flatter TV. He's going in fourth. Okay, he's making a real break. There he goes through. There's nothing up through the tunnel and out through. There's another heat. There's another Bunsen burner. Oh wow, that's such a fun word to say. Over the Bunsen burner. Flatter TV is in the front. Can he make it through the choppers? Get to the chopper. Okay, he made it through. Is this the finish? Oh my gosh, who is that? Mackle walking, Flatter TV. Wait, is this the finish? I think it is. I think. Is it over? I'm not sure, but Flatter TV won. Wow, that was incredible. There are so many marbles being dropped in here, going through the chopper. It's amazing to see. Dunkamoo fell off the thing. Oh my god, rest in peace, Ripperinos. But Flatter TV, wow, what a race. What a ride. More people falling. Look at the smiley in the background. That's taunting the marbles. You cannot believe such a sight. There are still people going, and they're going through the chopper. So Rick Zitt is stuck. And Toe, who is that? Tony? Make up your mind, which body part are you? Oh, he's going through. He's going through. Is he going to get chopped up? Finally, the last few marbles are going to go through without falling. And now we have our final people. Wow, what an incredible race. And Flatter TV takes it with Maverick in second. And I missed the rest of them, but congratulations to Flatter. Oh, there they are. Oh, Gaxic in third. Oh, look at all of our great marble players. Congratulations to everyone who raced. And I will see you next time. Get to the chopper.